It looks like it does. Well, it says it's waiting for me. Waiting for bomb. How? Okay. It looks like it does. Okay. How's everybody doing? So the new Zoom, it looks like it. Normally, when I press go live, right, or when I put the title in and I hit enter, it normally would take me to the page, and then what it would do is I would automatically be on. That's why you would hear me clicking, 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 right? Um, but now it looks like it puts up something and does a countdown, right? Which is okay, which is okay. And I'm on Zoom today, y'all. Zoom is a couple of seconds behind, maybe about 10 seconds. That's a big span of time. So I may ask y'all a question, and I have to be mindful that I have to wait for you to even hear me ask the question so you can answer. But today we want to have a conversation. We're gonna invite men and women who support Kevin. We want to hear them give us answers, right? Hey, I'm not for everyone. How you doing? Good morning, sister. And once, how you been? How you been? So today I want to try to see. I want to try to get in the minds of those, especially the women, right? We understand the men because see, the men who are smart, they will come up and they'll be like, yeah, what's wrong with Kevin? And then they'll say, hey, you don't have to be so mean to him. And then when I talk to him, they'll say, well, I really didn't agree with him and I didn't follow Kevin like that, right? And so that's, they, you know what I mean? They just want to know why women are so angry, even though they shouldn't know already, right? I was over at another stream yesterday. It was a great conversation up until he allowed somebody to come up. The two men were talking. It's almost like when we give some of these people a voice and allow them to talk for too long, it really becomes boring, right? You gotta you start understanding their mindset. The ones who really claimed that Kevin was doing something that we all know he wasn't doing, right? And I'm gonna let you listen to some of that conversation because we're gonna break it down. It was the guy. Let me go see what the name of the channel was. I posted it on my community tab last night, and I told y'all, hey, come and listen to this conversation. Um, so that even the women who follow Kevin and believed in him, right? They claim they liked him. When they start talking, like legit, when they start talking, and you ask them a few questions, and they talk long enough, you realize that they are mentally ill themselves, right? You realize they're mentally ill themselves. So I'm going to prove that. In fact, you're going to hear it come out of their own mouths. Now, they don't admit that they're mentally ill. What they'll say is something like this. One woman got up there and she was like, hey, I like Kevin. You know, I like Kevin because when I was listening to him, he just sounded just like my daddy. He's and then she was like, I'm not sure if she said Jamaican or African family. Her dad was very strict and he was, Kevin just spoke like my daddy. So I was wondering, why would people be angry? And so then eventually she starts saying that her daddy, in a sense, was abusive. You start realizing that the women, like, it puts some perspective to it. Because listen, I grew up with my dad and my mother in the household. My children, me and their father in the household. My grandmother and grandfather was in the household. In most of my family, there's a man and a woman in the household. We are a family of families. Good morning, Mike Green Eyes. How you doing? Thank you. Until the wheel got on the mic. Verbal, what's going on? Good morning, sister. Randy SoCal, how you doing, my brother? How you doing? So we're gonna listen, and we're gonna listen because I wanted to be a real conversation. Anybody who's pro Kevin, who claims that he's for families, I want to hear you come up. Now, before you come up, right? The challenge is I need you to tell me where I'm going in the stream, right? Where you're gonna prove to us where Kevin said something about families. See, I think some of these people, what they do, they pick and choose the things that they wanted to listen to and hold on to, right? Like I said, Kevin said a lot of things. Have I heard him say, yeah, in the Black community, we need more families? I've heard him say that. And at the same time, when a woman or a man come up there to get some advice from him, then I would hear him tear them down and kind of almost tell the man that he shouldn't be with a certain woman, and tell the woman that she don't even deserve a certain man. See, that is the part that they don't even, y'all want to act, well, I didn't agree with everything he said. I agreed that we need families. Motherfucker, that's a new concept to you. You was Kevin the first person you heard say that? I think that is something we've been dealing with for a very long time. Black people believe that families even do slavery. We was getting married even in slavery. We believed in families even through slavery. Before slavery, there were families and community. So when y'all heard Kevin say we need families in the Black community, and y'all hold on to that, Kevin didn't give you one solution. And then when people went up there for advice, all he did was shit on them and tell them how they don't need each other. What's going on, Sapa? Say, how you doing? Oh. I'm going to be on their neck. I'm going to be on their neck. Okay? It's always been mostly about the manosphere. Y'all already know this. Y'all know, listen, just because one of the players that croaked over and died doesn't mean that my mission still isn't. See, I am for families. I am for families. The men who used to be on YouTube and those who may still be on YouTube who are pro-family, these niggas won't go and spend time with those men and get no advice to save their lives. They didn't want to back them up, and all they did was go over there and call those men simps, call them out of their names. And a real man is not going to take that but so much. And so he going to give up. He going to give up. Okay? And I don't blame him. Think about it. We talk about real men. For those of you who are in this chat right now, for you men, right? You know you're not going to let no man call you a simp to your face over and over again while you trying to reach your hand out to give some advice to help, and they smacking it away and calling you names. You're not going to do that. You know who will do that? Some of us women, though, especially when we become a certain age. A woman like myself who do care about families, well, I'm okay with taking a few hits, but motherfucker, when I hit back, don't cry. Don't cry, boo-hoo. Bomb started. Bomb was over here talking about me first. Oh, but you over there talking about women and men. You over there destroying the community with that nigga, right? That nigga over there destroying the community. You supporting him as he destroy the community. And then when I come punching at your ass, you start talking about she did it first. She did it first. Nah, stick to your guns, bitch. Use that same, go, listen, when I come for you, bitch, use that same drive and that initiative and all that bullshit you were doing when you was over there attacking black women and even some of these black men, right? Use that when you come for me, bitch. Don't come over here crying on my shoulder or trying to be the victim. She started it. She started it. I don't know my name in the title. My name in the title. Girl. Y'all over here to hear talk about me. Somebody knocking outside. Make sure they're not knocking at my door. I didn't hear the doorbell, but I can't barely hear the doorbell. Let me look. I don't see nobody out there. Camera view 1. Anyway, if they knocking, they ain't called first, they wasn't invited. They don't need to come, but I am waiting for some packages, though. I am waiting for some packages, baby. Anyway, listen. So I am going to be working today. We will be having a conversation, though. What's going on, Queen of Cali? How you doing, sister? How you doing? So yeah, we're gonna have a great conversation. Of course, we're not gonna have 100 people in here today because I didn't tag anybody, and I'm not on here going just straight up destroying, but I do want to destroy their talking points. We're gonna listen to a couple. Y'all know I don't really go through. For those who've been rocking with me for a while, y'all know I play people videos, but I play a very little bit of it because they don't have to say too much for us to destroy their talking point. Like, we don't have to listen to Jumbo the Hutt over there, right? We don't have to listen to everything she said in that stream to know what she says, right? Listen to a little bit of it, and I'm talking about it was a tiny part of that video, right? Because they say stupid shit. They say it often. They say it all the time. I don't need to hear every stupid thing they say. And that's what they're angry about me, right? They're angry that they can't go making claims that I'm playing their videos like that. Because, yeah, I don't have to play your shit for longer than a couple of seconds at a time, B. You ain't gonna never catch me playing your shit a whole minute before I start talking. Shit, you may just say 3 words and I may pause it and start in on your ass. Okay? But anyway, let me go first before we go to a few stupid people channels and listen to what they have to say. I'm going to share the channel I went to last night. Let me go grab it really quickly. It was a great conversation. That's why I invited you all over. It was a good conversation. And the guy's channel was called Little Black Book 91, if I'm correct. Right? I think that's what it was called. Let me go to history. Give me a second here. Man, these men. So while I'm looking for this video, let me tell you what's happening. Okay. These men are literally blaming. They have constructed a narrative, and they are outright blaming women for Kevin's death. And they're saying that a woman by the name of, let me see what her name is. Give me a second. Damn. I will set that one up. I don't want to lose it. These men are saying, first they were saying that the nurse did it, right? They said the nurse killed him. But now there's another story going around. And the story is this. They're saying that Kevin had a birthday, right? And there was a woman here on YouTube who went to his party. And she's a YouTuber. Let me see what her name is. Give me a second. History. I think I'm under the wrong channel for that one. Let me look it up on my iPad real quick. Man, her name is Melanie King. Melanie King. So now they're trying to say that Melanie killed him. And what they're saying is this. They're saying that it's a lie. It don't even make sense, right? Because even the nurse, what her report is even different than what these men are now saying. And then if you don't believe what I'm saying, I'll put up the little clip so you can hear the niggas say this stupid shit. They say that Melody King liked Kevin, and Kevin wouldn't let everybody know that they were dating. And they're claiming that the woman who was in the background when he was live, when she got up to go somewhere, he stopped her. He didn't want, and then he said, I don't want people to know, because they'll mess with you, which I did hear him say that, right? They're saying that that was Melody King. And they said, because he did that and wouldn't let everybody know that he's dealing with her, that they're in a relationship, that she got mad and killed him, right? Poisoned him. And she found out that he was about to have another woman come by. She was mad at that. And they say, so she left, right? For some reason, she left. In some kind of way, this nurse appeared. Melanie King apparently was jealous about the young woman because they say Melanie King is in her 40s. And Melanie King found out he was about to play with this younger chick, right? He about to pay this younger chick on, on Instagram. She's an Instagram model, right? And when it's, what they call an Instagram model? They call any woman on Instagram who got nice pictures and sharing. That's what these men call Instagram models. So yes, you could be a nurse, a doctor, a teacher. You could be a housewife like myself, or anything. And these niggas find that you are attractive with some pictures, then they start calling you an Instagram model. Okay? So they said that Melanie was jealous with her 40-year-old ass about this young 20-something or 30-year-old woman. She poisoned him. Then the younger woman came by. And she's the one who tried to save his life. That's what they're saying. If you don't believe me, let me find it. Super slide. And these niggas are really blaming that woman. And they're saying that when he died, they say Melanie is the first one to even mention that he died. And they say because she did that, she the one who knew he was going to die because she the one who killed him. I know, wow, I know that was a lot what I just said. Y'all probably think I'm just making that shit up. I'm telling you, that's what these men are saying. And I'm about to, let me put it in, Melanie King. I'm going to share the screen in a minute. Let me, wow, y'all. These niggas is, woo, baby. Let me see. First, let me share the screen. Share some sound just in case. I'm going to share the link soon, but I'm going to get through some of these talking points first, right? So see what 5 days ago when she said Kevin has died. They're saying she got crocodile tears and all kinds of shit, right? She posted this video and this one. I'm not sure if y'all can see the screen. Those two are hers. This is where somebody said Melanie King and Kevin's secret friendship revealed. Look, Kevin Samuels' lead attorney and Melanie King robbed him. Right? Oh shit. I'm about to go look that one up. We're gonna go look that one up in a minute. How many minutes? Oh, that's so long though. Let's see. Where's Super Sly at? There you go. Look, watch this, y'all. Fair use.
Okay, once again, the vultures are coming out, have circled Kevin's slowly just now decaying body. The fake love is probably the part that I can't stand the most. The fake love.
Y'all, I'm about to say something. It may seem mean, but so Super Sly, right? I ran into Super Sly here in the Manosphere maybe about I'm gonna put it at 5 years, y'all. I'm bad with time. I mentioned that many times to y'all. I'm gonna just say whenever I first came to YouTube, and I think that may have been 2016, right? 2016, 17, 2016 or 2017, right? And I ran into the Manosphere. I think I already explained to y'all. I came to YouTube and I never seen. Listen. I am in communities. Like everybody in this state knows me. They knows me. They know me by my real name. Everybody call me Miss Lavanya, right? I'm in communities. I've been dealing with children. I have a nonprofit. Listen, I've been doing things on the ground, on with my feet, grassroots community stuff, right? For years, for years, and so people know me taking people's kids on field trips out of state. You know what I mean? We've gone all over this goddamn place, right? Um, and so I say that to say that when I came to YouTube and they was talking about this gender war, and it was unbelievable to me. I was like, what gender war? I walk into communities. I'm a grassroots community organizer. I'm knocking at doors and I see black men and black women. I've seen young black people. I've seen women with children by one man and another man is living there helping her take care of them. Then she gets pregnant for him. Like we know this. Listen, I've seen it all. Men are not turning away from women because they have children. In fact, the honest truth is men are looking for women with children who's single, right? Why? Because if she has Section 8 or any kind of help with housing, his ass get a come up. He could move out of his mama house and live with her. I've seen men, I've seen women with many kids by many baby daddies, and the nigga is always there. There's these men when you're young like that, these men not looking at the children like that. They're looking at this woman, and this young woman is looking at this young man. And if they got sexual tension, then they get together. And if her ass is available to let him move in, and his ass need a place to go, his ass moves in. I see this shit all the time. Okay? People just don't want to be real about it. These niggas on here want to act like they ain't living with somebody. Then they're like, I don't want to deal with you children. But anyway, long story short, let me break down to where I was going with this. This dude right here, right? I came on here and I was like, damn, Superfly is nice looking, right? How many years that was? About 5 years ago. If I probably could go to some of his videos where you could see where I thought he was nice looking. Light brown eyes. Where they at though? This nigga was wearing contacts? Wait a minute. So wait a minute, let's slow down. Let me roll back. These are the niggas who talk about women with contacts and weave and this and that. And I'm starting to stumble on these niggas when they can no longer afford those contacts, maybe because of COVID or whatever, or maybe the contacts have ruined their eyes to where they can't get them anymore or something. This what them light brown eyes this nigga used to have at. Where is that? Let me go see if I can find one of his older videos. I'm quite sure because he's had his channel for a while. Let's go look at this nigga. When the women were thinking, damn, he's handsome. We're gonna go back a few years. Cause I don't know, dude, but it seems like as y'all get older, you niggas start falling apart. And I'm not even saying that as if that's not what you're supposed to do. But that show with the way y'all talk about women, though, you would seem like Kevin used to say y'all get better. I don't know why he lied to y'all niggas. Some of y'all niggas fall off too early. Too motherfucking early. I remember when this nigga was talking, him and his wife, they were swingers. God damn, nigga, how many videos? What's going on? Where your channel? Where your shit at? This must be a new channel. It only go back 3 months. It only go back 3 months, y'all. Did you take everything down? Let me see. Maybe he got another channel. But what I would say is that I'm gonna just break it down. This nigga don't look like the nigga I ran across a few years back. This nigga looking something like he got older, and he not taking care of himself. Well, or should I just say, what's going on, brother? You aging like an old white woman. What you doing over there, baby? What you doing, or what you not doing anymore? Anyway, let's get to it. Fair use, by the way. Let's listen to what he got to say.
The fake claims of friendship. Now let's briefly touch on this Melanie King chick. Now I've been aware of her. I've had my eye.
Y'all, so maybe I'm tripping. Do y'all see them light brown eyes? Did they go away? Because my eyes, let me tell you, they'll tell me I wear contacts. I do not wear contacts. I see people always, oh, you trying to be a white woman. You got on blonde hair and contacts. Well, no, that's the color of my hair. And no, these eyes are real. And my brother have really light brown eyes. Like I thought, that's why I thought his eyes was real. My brother have light eyes. One of my sons have light eyes. You know what I mean? And this dude right here, I assumed that I never say, oh, you got on contacts. Everybody assumed that they were really his. I mean, I did, because I know that as Black people, we can have light eyes. So I'm just wondering, though, he's one of them niggas who attack women for weave and all of that. So this nigga was putting his eyes in every day. I'm sorry to hit the hypocrisy, baby. The hypocrisy. Maybe it's because the sun not beaming on it. So I'm gonna look closely. Maybe we can see him. I'm trying to hope. I just didn't know. I thought they were really his. I'm trying to see.
On her somewhere way in the peripheral over here. Now Melanie King is the same woman that had her father. Her father has cancer. She had her father that has cancer move from one state to be down to her state to help her move out of her house because her husband had filed for divorce. This is the type of woman we're talking about.
Did you hear what he just said? You see how stupid they are. Listen to what he said. He said that this Melody chick, that she had her father who has cancer. She had her father who has cancer who lived in another state. She had her father move in to her state, right? And then he said, and then her father helped her move when her husband filed for divorce. And then he clapped like, this is the type of woman we dealing with. So let me break that down for you, sly, you retarded nigga. So if my dad, say my mom had passed away, or let's say my dad and mom were still living because they're not, and they divorced. Let's say they were divorced. Maybe they were divorced years ago. It don't matter, right? They just not together, right? And my dad, I found out my dad has cancer and he's ill. He's ill because he has cancer. He don't have no wife. I'm his only child, right? And I know he's sick. I'm gonna say, well, Dad, it's just me in his house. Hubby gone. You could move here with me and I'll help take care of you. I'm your daughter. I'm gonna help take care of you. That sounds reasonable, nigga. Especially if my dad loved me, my dad, and he need to get away. He want to get away. Maybe in my area there's better health care. Or how about this? Maybe my dad knows that I'm heartbroken by my husband leaving me. I'm heartbroken. I'm still my daddy's baby. And my dad says, I'm gonna come and help you. Daughter that I love. You see how he tried to switch up something that's natural and okay. In fact, it proves the love of a mother, of a daughter and a father. My dad, whether he was sick, my dad could have been on his deathbed. As long as he had the energy to get the hell up, if I needed him, he would have did everything he needed to do to get to me because I'm his daughter. And if my dad was sick in another state by himself, and I felt like, hey, Dad, we got space. Whether I'm getting divorced or not, whether me and my husband together or not, I'd be like, hey, babe, Dad's sick. My husband's father ended up with cancer. And y'all don't remember when I was on here telling you how he moved in? He was going from family member to family member. In fact, I left YouTube for a little while because when he got really ill, since I was the only one who didn't work, I would go and babysit him. He wasn't even in the bed. It wasn't like he was bedridden. He just was bored during the daytime. So I used to get up and go over there by my sister-in-law's house, who I never got along with. I'm uncomfortable in the house. But my father-in-law was there, lonely and sick. What do y'all don't know what the fuck family does for each other? That's what's wrong with you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers don't know what family is. So when you see it, you don't recognize it. So when you claim that we don't have no families in the Black community, and all the while when you give your little stories of some fuck shit, what you consider fuck shit, that is exactly what family is. That is exactly what family is. Now let's hear him say that shit again with disgust, as if she did something wrong. Listen to him again, y'all. Can y'all hear the sound? Let me come and look before I play it again. I gotta make sure that I hit the right thing. Maybe I'll just hit stop share and start it again, just to make sure. Because y'all, when I'm on Zoom, I can't see the chat. Let me do it again. Start share. Yeah, it is. Click. Bam, bam. Okay. Yeah, so y'all should be able to hear it. Let me make sure it's, move that.
Because her husband had filed for divorce.
What?
To help her move out of her.
What?
Move from one state to.
Here we go.
She had her father that has cancer move from one state to be down to her state to help her move out of her house because her husband had filed for divorce. This is the type of woman we're talking about. Now,
that's family, nigga. That's family. That's family. And what you mean she had her father? You said like she made her dad do something he didn't want to do. Man, these niggas are trifling. Ladies, if I was single, I wouldn't know what to do. If I was a single woman, even at my age, if I was a single young woman, I wouldn't know what the fuck is going on. I would be worried about all kinds of shit. But even if I was single at my age, I'm not even gonna lie. And I know some of you black men not gonna like this, but you know, if we look and hear some of you say this shit and we realize how delusional and silly, and the more and more we hear it, and then women start losing hope. That's why the women be like, what a good men at? If all she see on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitter, or whatever, all she ends up, if the ignorant niggas are the loudest, then I'm sorry, y'all, even for us as women, right? When y'all see the ones y'all don't like, the twerking ones, the ones who y'all claim is doing too much, right? If they happen to be the loudest, then that's what you see. And then you start saying, all the women are like that. But you know all the women are like that because when you go out in the neighborhood, women aren't doing that kind of shit like that, right? But I'm saying it's the same thing for women. Man, these allergies, hold up. I don't know what to do, man. Hold up. It's crazy. I took a Dayquil, right? It's allergies though. It makes my nose stuff. It's something, the pollen. And I live right here by the woods. So the pollen, man, it's killing me. Anyway, excuse me for that. So I guess what I'm saying is I'm glad and I hope that we clear our mind and we realize that what we see on TV, nigga, woo, because y'all niggas will mention movies and video games and y'all niggas don't never talk about what you see out in the real world. Anyway, just know that when a woman, if you see a post that said what a real men at, that doesn't mean that they're saying there aren't any. They're asking where you at. So that's all you got to do is get under the post. If you're a real man and say, hey, I'm right here. That's what y'all don't even understand what's going on, even with memes and posts. When a woman is saying, when she gets into her vibe, she might be at home sipping on some wine, you know what I mean? Might even be dancing, swinging them hips. And then she like, damn, I feel like, you know, it would be nice if there was a man over here. She might hop on Facebook or Twitter and say, where the real men at? When women ask that fucking question, why do y'all make it seem like she's saying there aren't any? She might be just asking where you at. When y'all was talking about team light skin and team dark skin and or asking where the women with the big butts, the women was posting the big butts. Nobody said, nigga, we all got of us got big butts. No, we understood what is going on. You asking for where the ladies with the curves, and then the ladies get under there and share their photos. The manosphere, y'all have decided to twist everything that was fun, twist it up. You go and I could prove this shit right now. I could go into some of the groups and there would be a woman who might say, where the real men at? The ones who understand will post. Only you manosphere ass, hateful, red pill ass, bitch ass niggas. Only you will take something fun and turn it into some fuck shit. Just like this nigga right here. Taking what families do for one another and turning it into something that a woman has done that's negative. Let's play this shit again. Listen to this little nigga.
let's get to the fake adoration, the fake love for Kevin Samuels. This is what bothers me the most. Now, this woman is really milking it for what it's worth. She's posting pictures of how, how much she loved him and how much of a friend and how cool they were. Now, mind you, Dennis Sperling and Melanie King were the last two people that were with Kevin for his birthday weekend. So you mean to tell me?
So now check it out. He's mad because the woman is milking it because he calls it milking it. When she says, I'm Kevin's friend for real, right? And I really liked him for real. And she was like, yeah, I was there for his birthday party. For real. Not no internet shit, nigga. So she said she was there for real, then that would mean that she may have a liking to him. Whether it's romantic or not, I don't know. You don't know. I guess we don't know. And it's none of our business for real. But this nigga angry because she's over there and she was able to call Kevin when he couldn't. Right? She was over there able to contact even O'Shea. She said she called the Dennis Sparling fat ass nigga, right? All these motherfuckers are con artists. And now that she's a piece part of that, well, I'll be getting on her head soon. Don't worry. I'll be breaking down and looking at what she's doing too. But nothing wrong with what I see so far. Of course, these men about to go for her head. She about to learn a lesson. Because if she was pro Kevin, baby, she about to get the lesson because they sure blaming her right now. They saying that you killed him. You bitches like to lie with the devil and think you gonna be safe. But the devil don't love you, bitch. All these women who want to sit on side of these niggas in the manosphere, you will be the scapegoat. They don't love you, bitch. They don't love you. They'll support you as long as you supporting them. As soon as you disagree with them, you the enemy. But check it out. You don't even have to ever disagree with them. You will be the enemy. When they need a scapegoat, you will be the fucking enemy. You will be that scapegoat. These niggas don't love you, bitch. So here we go. Let's finish listening to this nigga here.
The theory goes, so he spends his birthday weekend with Dennis Sperling and Melanie King, and then 2 or 3 nights later he goes to be with a one-night stand or a jump off right before he passes. Fine. Here's my proof of that, how fake Melanie King is and how much she really didn't care for Kevin Samuels. Body language.
This nigga about to show proof of how he know she didn't really like Kevin. And the nigga not going, look, he about to show us his solid proof. Here it come, y'all. Fair use. He about to show us his unrelenting, proven proof of proof. All proof of proof, all kinds of proof, like solid proof. His proof is body language. Watch this shit.
Okay, you ready? Here we go.
That's his proof, y'all. Check it out. His proof is that green line. Y'all see that teal or green or what color that is, y'all? My eyes, it depends on what color my eyes is. It depends on what I see. It look kind of teal to me, right? So his proof is that green line, that teal line. What? That's it. Look, body language in a photo. Watch what he say. I shouldn't even play it. Lord have mercy. I give these niggas too much playtime. Dumb, stupid shit. Just to show how stupid they are. And nigga said, here's my proof. Watch what he says. Fair use.
Body language never lies, people.
The body language never lies, people.
Let's give a shout out to Rivellino and the Green Lines. If you know about Rivellino and the Green Lines, then you know what I'm talking about. You know I'm talking facts.
This nigga talking facts. I'm talking facts. I'm talking facts. This is my proof right here. That green line. You see them lines? You see them lines.
It is here. Both in the dominant position now. As the woman, you're supposed to lean into the man.
Ooh, we got to lean into the man. We got to lean into the man. Like we out and about, two strong women. I was about to say two strong women. They both are very feminine, but so two strong individuals, right? So she's a strong woman, he's a strong man. Nobody knows if they're dating. Nobody said that they lovers and she loves him on that level. These niggas think they know shit they don't know nothing about. Why would I be leaning in and laying on your chest, nigga, if we just friends out at an event? That don't mean I don't like you. The fuck? This nigga is talking about some wife, husband type of shit. I can show you pictures of me and my husband. Yes, you will see me leaning into him because I love him. He's my husband. This woman is not even divorced yet. I think she might be divorced now. I don't know. But why would she be leaning into him? But let's finish listening to it. Fair use.
This woman is clearly has her head tilted back away from him. This tells us everything we need to know how she really feels or felt about Kevin. She never liked Kevin.
This nigga say like. She never liked Kevin. You mean she didn't love Kevin, you mean? In a sexual, romantic way? So, see, this is what I'm saying. These niggas want too much, y'all. They want it all. Even if we just met, right? And, hey, we getting to know each other. They want me to run up to him. I got to give him all my femininity. And when we take a picture, I need to lean into his chest. Let him put his hands on my butt. And I start, look. Dumb niggas. I don't even think we need to listen to no more. I don't want to give this nigga no more credit, y'all. This is ridiculous. But this the kind of proof these niggas come up with. Now, let me see if I can find a video in which they claim that she killed him. Let me see. Let me go into my history. Let's see here. Wow, man. Let me see what y'all saying first. Hey, bossy, how you doing, girl? I saw you over there doing the tarot reading, girl. I don't think I caught it live though. Was you live? I think I may have. I don't think it was live, so I said I'm gonna go back to it. Girl, Bossy was over there doing a tarot reading on Kevin, y'all. If y'all not subscribed to Bossy, y'all go check that shit out, y'all. Go and I want to look at that shit, man. What's up, Brandy? How you doing? So, oh damn, the dumb start the green lines. You thought it was a camera glitch. Oh man. Oh man. Why another man is mad some woman is taking a pic with his dude. I don't even know. Y'all see this shit, man? These dudes are crazy. And they really think they're smart and intelligent. But what's happening is we as Black people, right? When I even do it sometimes, right? I kind of would look at somebody. I could be disagreeing with their ass and I could be laughing my ass off because I think they're funny. I think they're funny even though they're being serious. They're not cracking jokes like I crack jokes. I crack jokes, y'all. I'm not over here being serious and telling you this is the fact. This is what it is. And look what I'm saying. And here's my proof. I don't do that. Most of everything that come out of my mouth is a joke. You know, it's light. I'm not over here trying to tear somebody's life apart. Now, my feeling is if you could be over there really legit trying to tear people's life apart, then don't be mad when I come with the jokes. I come with the jokes on your ass. Why are you angry? Now, you don't want me to get serious and start really being serious and tearing you apart. Because then I'll be calling you a dumbass for real. And then we can take it there. I'm calling you a dumbass with some jokes. I don't have to go digging through your life, your real life, telling on you and what your dumb shit you're doing to get a laugh out of you and prove that you're stupid. I can do that with jokes. But still in all, you're stupid, whether I'm joking about it or whether I'm serious about it. These niggas is dumb. Now, we support these people. Like, I know a lot of sisters like Sister George, right? You like her. I like her, right? What did I mean by like her? Like, that means she comes over and she can say hi. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Hey, Mom. I'm like, hey, Sister George, what's going on? So you tend to like her, right? That's that dumb shit we do. We start liking each other without really knowing each other. But nothing's wrong with that. We're on the internet. But the problem comes when people start they realize people like them. They come around just so you can like them. And then they get over there and they start what she calls saying her opinions. Nothing wrong with you having an opinion, right? Nothing wrong with you having an opinion, and nothing wrong with your opinion being different from mine. The deal comes, though, everybody, when our opinions start differing, and yet we still support. And then her opinions are harsh. It's not like she has an opinion about not liking my outfit. It's not like her opinion is not liking the way I did my hair. It's not like her opinion is, her opinion is about the way some women are living, what they are doing, the jobs they're having, right? She believes that a woman don't need education, like all that shit that Kevin was spewing. And she would say, well, Bob, I agree with him. You agree with what? Well, my man didn't care about my education. That's anecdotal. You agree that your man didn't care about your education. But Kevin wasn't saying that your man don't care about education. Kevin wasn't even saying that he don't care about education. Kevin was saying that men don't care about a woman's education. But see, that is not even fucking true, though. You may not, once you find out a woman's education level, it may not bother you. But like we've already proven, men, when you sit down and start talking to a woman and you ask her, well, what you do for a living? If she told you she don't do shit, she just sit on her ass at home, you already know what you're dealing with. You can accept it. Most men don't, though. You might play with her. You might have sex with her and all that good old shit. Y'all need to start being honest. You may have sex with her. But see, if a woman sat in front of you and you said, well, what are you doing? And if she told you she's a nurse, you already, listen, when you go back to your boys, you telling them how you got an educated woman. She's a nurse. You proud of that shit. You proud that you just went on a date and you was vibing with a nurse. Why is that? If you don't care, even if she told you, well, I work at the bank, you're like, oh, you still assess that she must be smart if she's working at the bank, right? And if she work in the grocery store, if she's nice looking and y'all vibe, you okay with that, but you also assess some things even from that. So when Kevin says that men don't care about her education or where she worked, y'all need to stop lying. So soon as a man found my husband, well, he knew I was in the military like him. So I'm gonna tell you what he knows just by me being in the military. You already know. Well, she got to keep in shape because she got to pass that PT test. You know that I had to at least graduate high school, right? I had to at least graduate high school. You can't get in the military without that. Then he sees what my job is while I'm in the military. He's assessed that I am a working woman. And then I'm not gonna be sitting on my ass doing nothing. So Kevin says things that's not true, but then he'll say, well, the high value men don't care. Well, that's a lie too. Men who have higher education, they want to be able to talk to a woman, right? They want to be able to have a conversation. They don't want a woman who can't even keep up a conversation. If he take his wife to meet his boss at some functions, he want to make sure that his wife can keep up with at least a conversation. Kevin said that himself. Even though he was lying in his story, he says that he paid big money for an escort. Big money to go to that corporate event with him. You know what I'm saying? He said that he knew that she would go in with him, make him look good because she can hold conversations. So how could it be both? How could it be that y'all don't care, but then y'all do want a woman who can at least hold a conversation? You think a man, he goes through university and start making that money? You think he's going looking for a dummy? He's not. And when you think about power couples, the way you young people think of it now, you think of two working people, two people with the education that's able to get you farther along. He gonna be able to support you what you're doing to get you up that corporate ladder. You're gonna be able to support him with what he's doing, getting up that corporate ladder, and you motherfucking people gonna be power couple, making money. He might be making 150,000. If she making 100,000, that's 250 motherfucking thousand that belongs to the both of them. Remember, he was talking about high value. He wasn't talking about this sly dude who's sitting. Let's look where he's sitting. Let's get back. Look at it. Look at his background. Now, I'm not saying that his background is bad, right? I remember when he was actually still looking like he lived in the same place. And what do I mean by that? Well, instead of doors, he got curtains up at doorways, right? I pointed this out when he was on his channel that he had before. He was sitting in a bedroom. It looked like him and his wife had a bedroom in their mother's house. And they had a separation. Instead of having a door, there was a curtain there. That's not high value. Now I'm not trying to insinuate that something's wrong with that, right? Because in the South, right, it depends on how the houses go. That don't mean it's negative, right? I'm not here to shame him and his what he's doing, but what I will say is that we all know that that's not high value. That's all I'm saying. So why is it that these manosphere niggas who we not seen any of them being high value, the lead attorney in the same fucking suit over and over and over and over and over again? High value men will have, when they realize they're on camera and this is their job, they'll make sure that their shit is switched up. They have a budget just for their work. You could go to work. See, you can have 7 suits, right? For 7 days a week. Nothing's wrong with that at a job. When your job is out just going to work, right? Maybe every month you add a new suit, a new outfit to go to work, right? But when you on camera, the way some of these men are, and they understand that we are watching, dude, we can't catch you in the same suit over and over and over again. We can't do that. You ain't investing your money properly in your job, in your business. If you're not going to buy no goddamn suits, change up the tie, change it up. Just put, if you want to be in the suit all the time and act like you that value, then niggas stop wearing the same suit. Or stop faking the funk, nigga, and put on the clothes that you wear. For real. Eventually that motherfucking blue ass jacket is gonna get old, nigga. It's gonna start fading. That blue jacket gonna turn black, nigga, because you ain't even taking it to the cleaners enough to make sure it stay clean. Fuck up out of here. Anyway, I'm gonna stop cracking jokes on these little niggas, but these little niggas are little niggas. Old little niggas, but still little niggas, still the same. Okay? This nigga said, let's go back. This little nigga said,
even a close friend would close the gap more than what this woman is. This woman clearly,
her titties, her breast is to his chest, right? And all she's doing is taking a nice picture. We women know angles. She know the angle of her face. That's why she raised her chin up. She's leaning in so she can make sure that the picture that she has with the man she's taking, knowing that it's probably gonna get on the internet, that is why she's posed this way. She's making sure that this looks good. But all this nigga sees is that green line that he drew and want to talk about even a close friend will get closer to him than that. She is very close to him. The reason her chin is up is for the angle. But he wouldn't know that. You know why? He never been with a high value woman or woman. You know what I mean? But the truth is, I bet you he does know. Because I bet you there have been women who's been near him who would like to take a picture, and she starts working her angles. Or not. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not into women like I thought he was. I remember him claiming he was married and that they were swingers, or he was able to go out and be with other people. I was agreeing with him on his stance on that, right? The men was against it. They were saying they was lying, and I was like, no, there are couples who do this, right? I don't have no reason to lie. If these men are telling the truth, then I'll be like, okay, yeah, he's telling the truth. If he's outright lying, then I'm gonna point it out. Okay? Motherfuckers need to stop speaking for everybody. These niggas think the community is bad because they are the bad ones in the community making it bad. See, they know this. They have all these, they are the baby daddies and shit. They're the baby daddies who left 4 and 5 women, and then now they blame the women, right? The women that had 5 of their children. 5 women that had a child for him. And then she might have children for other dudes. And then they start talking about, yeah, our community needs to be better. Nigga, I know it needs to be better. And it starts with you. It starts with you.
clearly did not like Kevin. Her head is tilted back. She's standing straight up, right alongside, parallel to him. She's supposed to be leaning into him, closing the gap into him. Now he's standing in the proper dominant masculine position, but this woman clearly had nothing, no love, or was not a friend. I didn't think very highly of Kevin Samuels. I'm sorry, guys. It is what it is. These vultures are here grifting, picking off this man's carcass, trying to live and use his energy for their ascension. Right? I'm not gonna be long. It is what it is. You see with your own eyes. Y'all ain't crazy. You see what it is, right? This is
Y'all, look, now you're trying to hypnotize everybody who's looking at him. They're like, y'all not crazy. You see what it is, right? Y'all see what I see? You see it? You see that green line? You see it? You see it? You see that line? See her head is back? Y'all see it, right? She didn't like this man, right? And he doing the same thing Kevin did. Kevin would have that thing on his desk going back and forth. Tick, 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 tick. And then he'll start spewing out lies. Black men don't even have, there's not that many black men with children out here. Tick, 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 tick. The way he had the room filled, right? The ambience in the room that he sat in, the way he had the desk set up. Then he's put that womanly figure behind it, right? And then he's fucking with your mind, and you're sitting there and you're watching and you think it looks all professional. So you think that he's something other than what he is. But I'm about to go to the next video, y'all. And we're going to go to when some of these women started talking. There's one in particular I want y'all to hear. Her. I want y'all to hear. Let's see.
It's not sexual. This is about how someone gets disciplined. If it was BDSM, I would have said that. It's not sexual.
If you said the wife agrees with getting spanked.
Fair use. Okay, so in this time, Tim Walker, I'm going to come back to him, right? We're going to come back to the men. But first, I want y'all to hear this woman, right? She's going to explain, because she's going to explain that she was a Kevin follower, I guess, to a degree.
What are you saying? Sorry, I've muted you. My bad. Talk to me.
Hey, Kojo. Sorry about
fair use, by the way. I'm gonna make it a little bigger, and I ladies and gentlemen, pay attention to her. Now, I'm not saying that she's stupid or anything like that. I think that she gonna give us some insight to what women like her, right? Think about Kevin. Now, of course, I can destroy her when she. I can tell her why she shouldn't listen to Kevin. We can all see it. Right? We can all see it. Kevin wasn't, if she would have called into Kevin, it wouldn't have mattered what her language was like, her speech pattern, how nice and feminine she act. None of that would have mattered. He would have told her, you don't deserve a man. Right? We all know that, right? Type of 2 in the room if you think Kevin would have gave her anything positive. If you think that he would have told her that, yeah, you should be able to find a high value man. Type of 2 in the room if you think she would have qualified as a woman, just based on her looks. There would be nothing she could say. Not nothing. And that's what's confusing me about these women. Right? Because the ones who ends up liking him, I think secretly they want to like him because they just know, right? They dislike other women to a degree. And they want to be on his side. Because they know if they go toe to toe or sit on the side of him with a conversation, they know he's going to tear them apart. And I think they're afraid of that. So what they do is they decide to side with him. You want to side with the person who you know might beat you. But I'm a karate bitch. Listen, I'm willing to fight whoever. I don't give a fuck what you got to say. Let's get this going. But some of these women, they like, ooh, I gotta be pro him. Because if I'm not pro him, then these men gonna tear me apart. So just based on her looks, and I'm not even trying, and listen, I'm not talking about her looks based on what I think. Remember, just like I said yesterday, I know somebody said, Bob, you called me fat. We kept saying, according to Kevin. According to Kevin, you fat. Bitch, that's what we kept saying yesterday. And I'm saying that today too. Right now, according to Kevin, this woman would not, he would tell her, you don't deserve a man. You don't deserve a high value man. That's what he would have told her just based on her looks. But let's listen to what she had to say. Fair use. This was a great conversation. Listen to what she says, y'all.
All the facial expressions.
That's okay.
But if I couldn't respond, that's what you were gonna get from me.
Baby, man.
I just want to say for the record, before I say my little piece, that is not what BDSM is. BDSM is not abuse. It's something completely different, and there are a lot of people who don't know or understand what it is. That's all I want to say. Okay, for that part, anyway. Yeah.
I think Claudio is muted.
Yeah, I can't hear
How
you.
am I muted? My bad. I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry.
I thought it was me.
I'm still in a state of shock from Tim. My bad. SK, talk to us. What's your thoughts on this particular situation? How do you feel about the Kevin Samuels situation? And what's your experiences if you want to talk about that?
Okay, so I have a bit of a unique view on the whole Kevin Samuels situation, simply because so I grew up in the house every day with Jamaican country, and when I say country, I mean country music, Bible toting alpha father. And when I say alpha, I mean he was alpha among alphas. Anytime he walked into any room, everyone immediately gravitated towards him. He was that type of person. So a lot of the things that I heard him say growing up was very blunt, straight to the point. He was trying to prepare us for the world. The world does not care about your feelings. Don't tell me what you think. Tell me what happened. If you're going to speak to me, speak in a very specific way. Like all of that stuff. That's how my dad spoke to us. And he would always say to us, at the end of your life, when you look in the mirror, you're the person who created whatever the image is going to be. So you need to do this and you need to do that. That's how my father was. So when I heard a lot of Kevin Samuels' initial videos and things like that, a lot of people were getting up in arms, and I was just like, okay, yeah, so like that's because he sounded like my dad. Like my dad would say a lot of the stuff that he said, but the problem was because he was giving so much truth, and I think we had not only one generation but several generations of Black men who grew up in households without a father, without someone who's going to be there telling them those blunt truths.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it right here because I don't want to play it too long. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna go back to it, but when she said those truths, like I was with her, right? I'm listening, and basically what she said, she was raised with her father, but essentially she's saying he's abusive. Okay. Essentially, she's saying her father was very blunt. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. She said something to contradict herself. Because she said her father was one of those people who walked in the room and people gravitate to him. Right? That's what she said. And then she said, well, my father was very blunt. You know, people who blunt, like she claiming her father was, people do not gravitate to them, sweetheart. That's not even true. People gravitate to those who are the center of the room, the fun of the room, the person who make them feel good about themselves. People gravitate to those who they know when they go over, there will be no judgment and nobody's going to be blunt and say, that's an ugly shirt. You are fat. Why did you wear that? That's not who people gravitate to. So I call bullshit on what she said about her dad gravitating to the room. Now, what I will tell you though, my dad was a man. He was a man of all men, right? I will tell you that people did not gravitate to my dad. My dad was blunt when he needed to be blunt to the people he was blunt to. That would be the men. Because men should be able to handle the truth. Men should be able to handle, but other men don't also, they don't tell other men that you look ugly. That shirt is ugly. Men don't judge other men because they don't give a fuck. Right? So although my dad was that man, right? He was that man. But I'd be lying if I said people gravitated to him, though. In fact, you said, hey, Mr. Manuel, and kept going. But he won't hear no small talk from you. If he didn't know you, if he didn't call for you, don't come. But at the same time, he didn't handle his family that way. My dad didn't handle his wife that way. He didn't handle his daughter that way. He even, I guess through the help of my mother, helping him balance. Like I used to hear my mother tell her, hey, she's a girl, that's your daughter. I even used to hear him say, hey, that's your son. They're children. My mother was the balancer. My dad was raised a certain way, right? He was raised a certain way, and he was raised harshly, and he had to be a man before he was in third grade. My dad had to drop out of third grade to get a job to help my grandmother support the fucking family. Third grade. So yes, he was raised harshly. And when he met a woman who could help tone him down just enough to take care of a family. So it's a difference. So but essentially what she's saying, her father spoke to her that way. And I want her to know that your father was abusive. And if you thought Kevin was anything like your father, then Kevin himself was, like I just said, abusive. Some people can handle it if they was abused. And that's what I said yesterday, the day before. The women who went and was okay with Kevin are those women who are used to being abused. They grow up being abused, whether it's by their mother, their father, or somebody in their family abuse them. They're used to the negative talk, the spitting out, you're this and you're that. And then let's break that down a little bit. She says her dad was harsh on her, right? Like Kevin. So we know that even though you're harsh on someone, it doesn't mean it makes them better, does it? Because if your daddy was harsh on you and told you the truth, then why, young lady? If it works, then why are you in the predicament we all see right now? Somebody telling you fat, does that make you lose weight? Apparently not. Right? We know it doesn't work. Y'all see that road? Oh, Lord, y'all don't see what I see. I'm about to say, God damn. Okay, so it would be one thing if she looked a different way and she says, my dad was rough on me. He told me the truth, and the truth helped me. But apparently, it didn't. It doesn't. In fact, some people it may help, I guess. It may, you might want to go and work out and do what you got to do, work hard for it. Some people, though, it turns them the opposite. They become depressed. And then you might overeat the shit. Anyway, here we go. Fair use, we're going to continue on. And I'm not here to disparage this young woman. That's not what I'm doing. I may come off that way because I'm mentioning, but remember, Kevin is the one who focused on weight. I am a big girl over here. I've been big a lot of my life. So and y'all know I'm against body shaming. So for those who might not know me, you might be new, you're listening to me, and it may sound like I'm beating up on her, calling her fat. That's not what I'm doing. What I am doing and what I am saying is that according to the person that some of these women follow, he focused on weight. He will call you fat a lot of times, even if you wasn't fat, right? And so I guess I'm wondering, like if she says her dad was like Kevin, where he would tell a woman that she's fat, or he would play the cow moo kind of thing, right? Do these women overlook that shit? That's abuse. But anyway, we're gonna continue on. Let's finish listening. I'm not calling her fat. I mean, we all see what we see, right? According to Kevin, though, without a doubt, you're fat. Okay, you're not a size 6, you're fat. Even if you wasn't, if you was a size 8, according to Kevin, you would be fat. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Now let's finish on.
Them hearing it on this video from this man, knowing that that was true, they were like, oh yes. But the problem was Kevin Samuels was toxic. So he was going to start slipping in some of the poison in with the truth. So people are scooping in the truth, and after a while they don't even realize that the truth has run out, and they're just scooping in poison now. It's all pure poison. That's why there are so many people hanging on to what.
So you see, so, and this is the confusion. This is, so she's saying that he was telling the truth, and then he slipped in poison. And then before you know it, his truth ran out, and now all he doing is slipping in poison. I guess I'm wondering where was the truth? And that's where I think I'm confused. I'm confused that because even when he asked the question, like the question was, what do you think about Kevin? And then the first thing she said is, hey, he was sharing some truth. And then she started saying now he slipped in some poison. I want to know, though, what truth they're talking about. Besides his name being Kevin, and we're finding out that it really is Kevin, anything else that nigga said about himself was all false. His age, his jobs, his education, his children, his marriages. Like this nigga lied about absolutely everything. I guess except his name. Except his name. And so when she says that, hey, he told some truth, even in that Average at Best video, he didn't tell no truth. He exploited a woman. We mentioned this the other day. You know, if I give out the link right now, Kevin didn't put the link just out there. So let's be clear on this. Let's be very clear on what I'm about to say. If I said, hey, this show, we only going to talk about this, that, and the third. Right? I don't put the link in the room. I make you email me for the link. Kevin didn't just let anybody, just because you emailed him didn't mean you got the link. Remember, he wanted to see you. You had to be live on camera. And so he wanted detractors, right? He said he wanted detractors. You had to be on cam and things like that. And I think, so he's having a conversation with her. She comes up. He let her up. She's like, hey, today is not a day for that. That's what he says, right? She says, hey, well, I came to get some advice or whatever she says. He said, well, today is not a day for that. Call in on another show. She said, okay, well, I was just wanting, and instead of him just dropping her and letting it be, nah, he kept her. Y'all never ask yourself why he kept her? If he had a lot of distractors in the back, why did he keep her up there? If you got nobody else in the back waiting, though, and she's the only one up there, well, you want the show to keep going. So you might say, okay, well, what, since you're here, I ain't got nobody else in the back there waiting. Nobody else hit the link. So since you're here, I guess I'll make an example of it. Now, am I saying that woman, everything she did was wrong, was right or wrong? Hey, the only person who could tell you that is Kevin, right? He said that what she did was wrong. But we're not going to act like he didn't eat that shit up. He wasn't big at the time. So, you know what I mean? Like when she went up there, his ass wasn't big. It wasn't like he had a whole lot of people calling into his show. Not see those of you who knew the Kevin and you saw that he had a big following, then that's different. Yeah. And even then he didn't have a lot of people going up there. And and by the way, he was advertising for these women to come on his show. Some of the women did get paid to get on this show. Right? How the hell? So they all act like Kevin was just taking random calls. No, that's not how that shit went. Now he held his show very tight. When he was able, he held on to the reins and he controlled every aspect of his fucking show. That's a good thing. I'm not even saying that's a bad thing, but stop acting like people just hopped on and did what they wanted to do. Kevin wouldn't allow that no time. Kevin held his business. He handled his business. But then y'all motherfuckers talking about, well, she went on there and he told her not to be there, and she stayed there, and so he said, I'm gonna make an example out of you, and she stayed there, and so he started saying things. And also they mentioned, y'all always mention that she gave herself a rating. Kevin said, rate, how do you rate yourself? And he said, and you can't use 7. You can't use 7. So think about when he takes 7 out of it, right? He takes 7 out of it. You know you can't say you're a 10, right? Some of the young women would be like, well, you know, I'm not gonna say I'm a 10. I don't know why. If you think you the bomb, bitch, put a 10 on it. Fuck what these niggas say, right? Fuck what these bitches say. If you think you are a 10, cause I know I'm a motherfucker 10, and I'm not counting my body. I'm talking about me as an individual, as a person, all around. See, remember that young lady started breaking it down to, well, if you talk about my face with no makeup, I'm this, and if you're talking about my body, then it's this. The truth be told, the reason why her shit people start gravitating towards Kevin is because we all decided mentally in our mind, we all rated her. Y'all know if she would have said she was a 10, most people would have been like, bullshit. Some people would have been like, yeah, okay, I think she's a 10. So she can't say she's a 10, I guess. She figured she's not gonna say she's a 10. She can't. 8 or 9 is still way up there. And an 8 is still up there. I don't know why she didn't just say I'm an 8. We all would have laughed anyway. Right? He was gonna shit on her no matter what. You know why she said that she was those low numbers? Right? Because she was saying, hey, I think I'm just an average woman. You're right. Nothing is wrong with average. So if nothing's wrong with average, like Kevin says, then why did he say you're average at best? Even when he said you're average at best, she agreed with that. She didn't have a problem with that. It was Kevin's tone. Ma'am, but ma'am, even you say you were average at best. And she said, yes. Right? When she said, yes. What's wrong with that? And then he says nothing wrong with being average. He says that the other people with her, though, being average was a bad thing. Y'all. Anyway, let's finish listening to what this young woman has to say, because I do agree when she says, hey, I don't agree with the truth part, but because I think some of y'all are just new to Kevin. That's why you don't know the lies, right? But the toxic shit, hell yeah, that's all he giving. Let's finish.
What Kevin Samuel said, but no, he was right. No, he was right. Yeah, he was right about a lot of things, and he told you a blunt truth that nobody told you before in your life. Yes, that is correct. But the problem is, he was also giving you a whole lot of toxic masculinity that you don't know how to separate, you know? So
you don't know how to separate? When she said you don't know how to separate, are we supposed to know how to separate toxic masculinity? Or maybe the person who's toxic, maybe they shouldn't be spewing it. So what happens if you give me something toxic, I need to separate not a fucking thing. I just decide you're toxic and I go about my business. It means I don't support you. I don't fuck with you. I don't want to deal with you. And then when you pass on and we realize that the toxic energy is now gone from this earth, well, we just don't care about it. You know? These men want us. I'm going to play a video last night. I was on L. Nixon. And a guy, he was cool, right? He was a cool guy. But he asked why won't we show Kevin any love? Why should we? Why would we? Anyway, here we go.
We saw it happen before in the 80s where there were gangs everywhere. Why?
Where was there gangs at everywhere in the 80s? Why you young people need to stop fucking lying. Y'all speaking as if you're speaking facts. Where were these gangs in the 80s? You mean on TV? You mean Electric Boogaloo? You mean you talking about Juice? What are y'all talking about? Where in the 80s were there all these gangs? Baby, what? Where did this happen? Am I saying there weren't gangs? I'm not saying there weren't gangs, but they weren't everywhere. They weren't any, they were, the first time I saw a gang, I'm talking about a gang in the way she's speaking, was truly in the movie. What was the name of that movie? It wasn't Juice. Something colors. Right? But y'all don't know, in the 80s, baby, we was dancers. Young people would have crews. And today, even though they may say we the Cumberland Street gang, and all they meant is that there was a group of boys who lived on Cumberland Street, and nobody better came and messed with anybody on Cumberland Street. You better not come on Cumberland Street starting no shit. You better not come on Cumberland Street breaking in no homes. All the young men on Cumberland Street, if they caught somebody breaking in homes, all the men would get out there and whip his ass. Today, we might call that, what they call it when the neighborhood watch. Today, that's what we would call that, neighborhood watch. Back then, the gangs was neighborhood watch. If somebody on Cumberland Street had to walk and go on Ford Street to the store, then the Cumberland Street boys would get together. It got to be at least 2 or 3 of them, because now they going on Ford Street, and Ford Street got a Ford Street gang. Ford Street gang is the same thing as Cumberland Street gang. On 4th Street, you better not come on 4th Street and try to break in nobody's house. You better not come on there messing with no old people. You better not come on there messing with no young people. You better not come on there trying to do nothing destructive on 4th Street. So when the Cumberland Street boys would go on 4th Street, well, they would go with at least a group of them, 2 or more. And they go walk on 4th Street, as long as they not doing no bullshit. So where is it where these gangs that she says was everywhere? Because see, TV, y'all seem to still be stupid, right? We know propaganda. We know what they've done in the media and how they made our communities look. We know this to be factual, and yet when y'all talk, y'all still forget that though. You'll still go back to some fucking movie that you saw or something that you heard that was in the news. We know that the 3 strikes and all that shit, we know that they're the ones who flooded our community with drugs. We know this. We know the police was corrupt. We know the government was corrupt. And yet we still act like some of the shit that was put out there was factual, and it wasn't. Propaganda. And you young people, she's like, oh, there was a lot of gangs and they were everywhere. I lived in Louisiana and I'm like, where the fuck these gangs at? I went to see some movies. The first time I saw anything about a gang. And you know what? Once we start seeing movies with gangs start springing up here and there. The Cumberland boys, when they start walking and doing things, now instead of walking around just together as a group to protect one another, now they got knives. Eventually, they start carrying guns, selling drugs. Propaganda created all of this shit. But by then, though, we in the 90s, baby. By then, we in the 90s. About to pop into the 2000s. Carjackings. Right, getting killed because you just stepped on somebody's white shoes. Stealing starter jackets. That's in the 90s. That's not in the 80s. The 80s, we were still listening to goddamn Boy George. Y'all motherfuckers, baby. In the 80s. And see, you wouldn't know this because you wasn't born. Or if you was born, you was a baby. Stop talking about shit you don't know. Only talk about shit you know. Stop guessing. Stop talking about shit you heard somebody say about a time in which you didn't live in. These niggas blame Oprah Winfrey, Donahue, and all these talk shows, but especially Oprah. For all of this shit, they claim that black men started being destroyed by talk shows. And that is a lie. Talk shows did not talk about black people. They talk more about skinheads than black people. The only time they had a conversation about blackness is if Farrakhan was the topic. And guess what? A lot of black people didn't follow Farrakhan. I didn't even know, like if I saw him on the show where he was getting some promotion for something and they talking that black shit, I didn't want to hear that shit. I didn't want to hear that. I'm like, I always wonder why people would follow a regular man, right? A man who's calling a person because of their skin color the devil. Now think about that. We don't want nobody to judge us on our skin color, so we were doing it in reverse. How we gonna end it? We can't end it if we're doing it too. And that was my thinking back then. That was my thinking as a young woman, right? Or a teenager going into my womanhood. Okay. And by then, and remember, Farrakhan is much older than me. So I'm a young woman. Farrakhan going on those shows, he's an older man. He had to be in his 30s or 40s at that time. So even my perspective is different than the adults. So if you was a baby, then you don't really have no perspective about no fucking 80s. You better talk about the time when you were a teenager, and then you can't really speak on that. You can only speak on it from your point of view as a teenager. But the adults gonna have a different point of view, right? And so we need to understand that. But anyway, let's get back to what she had to say, because this is what I'm talking about. What happens when we had an old man talking and not even spewing out anything that's beneficial to our community. That old man was destructive to our community. And because if he was beneficial, she wouldn't be speaking this way. He would have educated you. The problem is nobody really wants that education. The entertainment is when I'm up here talking about how fat these bitches are, how ugly they are, how terrible they are, right? When I'm doing that, then that's entertaining. And that lies the problem, right? It is the problem in a sense. If we really want to find some solutions, then it looks like I got to add some of that into it with a little bit of education, right? Which is, I find that to be okay. That's okay. But his shit was totally against one group of people. But truly, I didn't think he liked women, because there had been some white women, right, who got on that show to kind of support black women. And he he would tear her down too. They would tear her down. Anyway, fair use, here we go.
There were no fathers in the home. People want someone to look up to.
There was no fathers in the home in the 80s. In the 80s? There were no fathers in the home? Nah, honey. Yeah, no. No fathers in the home started with basically my generation. That's the X's. The baby boomers, they still believed in no sex before marriage, getting married before having children, and blah, 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 blah. Did everybody do that? No. But there were fathers in the home. If your father wasn't there because he probably was in jail or he passed away in war. See, y'all talk too much bullshit that you don't know. You do know we were still in war until the 70s. That means and I'm talking about a terrible fucking war. Lots of deaths. So lots of black men dead, lots of white men dead, lots of men dead through the 60s. Right? So if there wasn't a father in the home back then, well, it wasn't because his ass just left. That's not what happened in the 70s. That didn't happen. So in the 80s, though, my generation, we're young. That's when the teenage pregnancy started happening. So when you say no fathers in the home, well, the ones who started being fathers and mothers, they were still in their mothers' homes. There was no teenage pregnancy really before my generation. And I'm a teenager. I joined the army in the 80s. That means I was a fucking adult in the 80s. I started having my children in the early 90s. Okay, so no, I'm afraid that some of y'all are too young and y'all just talk about what you know in your generation. Stop reaching back and saying shit that really isn't true. Kevin knew better though. Okay, Kevin knew better.
You have a lot of depictions of black women on television and on media were the nagging mother, either the nagging mother or the Jezebel, the nagging mother or the Jezebel.
What movies is she talking about where there was nagging black women? The Jezebel, okay, and even then with the Jezebel, it wasn't portrayed the way y'all looking at it now, right? You're looking at it in the 2000 eyes. You're looking at something back then. Back then, black women finally being thought of as sexy. Them, y'all got to come from the ancient mama times. Big mama, right? Where all black women were nothing but cooks and slaves. They wasn't sexy at all. And then in the 80s, where they started making black women sex objects too. Now you looking at it and you calling it Jezebels, but that was a good thing for women, for black women. Why do we look at women and when they sexy, especially when they black, it's so negative? Y'all don't never talk about white women being porn stars. Them motherfucking women make millions of dollars at the door. And then when it comes to black women in porn, well, they only gonna make a small amount of money, right? White men not over there talking about the women doing porn. They okay with motherfucking porn stars. In Atlanta, right, in Atlantic City, not Atlantic City, in Vegas, every year they have awards for porn stars. These motherfucking men go there in mass droves. I've been invited there several times. They wanted to pay me good money to set up and come out. right? And advertise what I was doing. But I'm married. I'm married. My husband, right? He wasn't for none of that shit. So I didn't get to do things that would have gave us lots and lots of money. Okay. My husband, a black man, he not going for it. Okay. So that's just what that is. But let me tell you this. White men are not talking about their white women in a negative way, even if they do porn. Black men, on the other hand, y'all asses will go and look at porn. You will look and desire and crave and go and look and jerk off. You'll do all that motherfucker shit. You're a craver, wanna, and even if she shows up, like what you call them, triple X, right? If she says she gonna be at a club, motherfuckers gonna go there and pack in. But then you niggas will get on YouTube and start talking about she ain't nothing but a her. I wouldn't marry her. Yeah, but when she in front of you, all the wedding, all the invitations to be a wife. When I told you that most of these hookers, right, that y'all call hookers today, and I guess you could call them hookers if they get flown out. That's on y'all, right? It's on them. But these women are married. Them Instagram models, them women are married. Them OnlyFans women, them women are married. They either married or they have a boyfriend already. And if she wasn't married or had a boyfriend, then it won't take her long to get a boyfriend because there's a long line of men waiting for a chance. But only on YouTube and only in our black community, when we come together, these niggas start lying. So she's talking about, we had some great actors in movies, right? When the black men was able to desire a black woman and it was on TV. And now she called them Jezebels, just like the rest of these old ass motherfucking niggas and these raggedy ass bitch ass niggas and some of these jealous ass bitches. Okay? You call them Jezebels, but no, they were the black community poster women for femininity, sexuality. That she go, a black woman, big nose, shaped like a black woman, and it's still desirable. It's desired. But she calls them a Jezebel, though. Wow. It's always certain looking ones, though, that do that. We got to stop doing that to ourselves. We can't be sexy because if we're sexy, we're whores. If we're sexy, we're thoughts. If we're this and that, we're this and that. They call me a thought and then they call me fat. Isn't that like a oxymoron? Isn't that like, how can I be a thought if I'm fat? Like, why? Like, what man is looking at me? How could I even be? I'm not even desired. Remember, because I'm fat. It's ridiculous. Ladies, hold on. Nothing wrong with your femininity and your sexuality, your sexiness. That's what we're losing. But it's not that we're losing it. We're kind of not giving it its just due. You've decided, somebody told you that you just aren't sexy and you shouldn't be sexy, right? And you don't need to be sexy for a man. Be sexy for yourself. Be feminine for yourself. Desire yourself. Love yourself. Hug on yourself. That's what we're actually losing in our community. The self-love. That's what we're losing. And I need y'all to start loving yourselves as you are. And once you love yourself as you are, you will then start making decisions that's best for you. If you're a little chubby in your eyes, you'll be like, you know what? I need to straighten myself. I need to exercise. I need to eat better. That's what you would do for yourself. You're not going to never do that for no man. That's not going to happen. It's going to be hard to do it when you're not really doing it for yourself. That's all I can tell you. Okay? And the people who get up and they'll say he was toxic, and then we become toxic when we're talking about him being toxic, right? So you're calling another woman, another black woman, you're calling her a Jezebel, someone you didn't even know. A Jezebel. These niggas on here rating Janet Jackson. They on here. They probably loved Janet Jackson at one time. Janet Jackson boob came out, and the world was like they was fucked up. You know how many women that had their boobs exposed? You know how many white women? White women? Boobs and Anna Nicole Smith. Look, you know how many white women that were sex symbols doing the most, and the world didn't explode? The world didn't cancel them? A black woman, a little mishap with whatever, and they try to cancel her. They did it to the Latoya Jackson. They did it to the first black Miss America. They found some pictures of her after she won and then exposed it. They did all of that and took her title from her, yo. That's what they did. As if these other women wasn't doing the same exact shit. Anyway, here we go. Fair use.
Women who can conquer the world and doesn't need a man. Like, all of that stuff was force-fed us through the 80s and the 90s, to the point where a lot of these men grew up because their only contact was with their mothers, being that authoritarian figure, because there was no father in the home. Boom. Now, all their problem is women have to be accountable. Why do women have to be accountable? If you feel like Black women need to be accountable, you need to go and have conversations with the Black women in your life, because there is something that has happened that you would like them to be accountable for. Not every random woman walking down the street is supposed to be held accountable for something. And when I say that, I'm saying that from my personal experience. Like, I'm in South Florida right now. So between Kevin Samuels and, unfortunately, Fresh and Fit, those podcasts, there has been a lot of conversation. So as a single woman being here, like, I've had a lot of my own stresses, but I finally put the time, said, okay, I need to put myself out there. I really need to make an effort to try and meet someone, build myself up, all these things. But then when you're having conversations with these men, I mean, men with 5 kids, different baby mamas, looking at me like, well, I'm the prize. And I'm like, I'm sure you're valuable to everybody who needs you, but at the same time, you can't just run around screaming about every man.
Wait, y'all, wait a minute. Wow. I see, that's why I like listening to y'all, right? She just said that men in Florida. So I'm gonna need you to come up, baby. I know you in Florida, right? You men walking around talking about y'all the prize. These niggas really follow Fresh and Fit and Kevin Samuels, and they're really telling women that they the prize. Y'all really doing that? Men really doing that shit? Wow. Let me see my husband. What time is it? I gave my husband a duty. Okay, let me see if he took the challenge. Let me see. He had till 2, though. He had till 2. Hubby had till. Wait a minute. Did I send that to the wrong person? Wait, I hope I didn't send that to my son. Oh, my God. No. Okay. I gave my husband an assignment today, right? Today is Wednesday, right? So hump day in our marriage, right? I'm just starting this because you got to keep it spicy, ladies. I'm every month I'm gonna give my every week, at least a week, I'm gonna give my husband an assignment. Right? I'm gonna give him an assignment every day, but he only have to get so many points every month, and then at the end of the month he'll get something really special. And what I mean by really special is whatever he wants. Whatever he wants. As long as he have enough points, he'll get whatever he wants. Right? But I give him assignments, and he can take the assignment, fulfill the assignment, and then I'll give him points. Like I said, and at the end of the month, he cashes them in. So many points to get him whatever he wants. Now, some assignments he may not decide to do, or maybe he forget to do them. I give him a time limit, right? I give him the assignment, tell him when the time limit is, and then he has to do it. Now he is at work. My husband's at work. I gave him an assignment. he has to do it before he gets off work. I gave him till 2. And if he don't do it, then he don't get the points. Today's assignment is he has to go in the bathroom, take a picture of, of our friend, my best friend. Yeah, you gotta take a picture and send it to me. And I need to get it by 2:00. If I don't get it, he failed that assignment. So failed that task. Tomorrow I'll give him another assignment. Okay. So if any of you in some marriages and you find that maybe you're not having as much sex because you have children and things like that, spice it up. Hit him up with an assignment. You know what I mean? Make it fun. Maybe you're not gonna have sex tonight. Maybe, because you got the children, but still make it fun in between the sex. Make it sexy. Don't, I know some of these women will call you a floozy. Oh, you shouldn't be doing it with your husband or your mate. You can do what the fuck you want with your husband and your mate, as long as they are okay with it. Don't let motherfuckers embarrass you. Don't let these motherfuckers, y'all got to stop worrying about what people think about you, because you're young and you're not going to be young forever. Okay? Have fun. Protect yourself, and no matter what you do, if you don't want no more kids, then do what you need to do to make sure no more kids come out of it. If you're not married and y'all not serious with each other, wear protection, right? Take care of yourselves. Do everything you do healthily. Be healthy with it, but have fun. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to it. I like this young woman. I like her. I like that she spoke. It gave me some perspective, like of the type of women. And what I mean by the type of women, I'm not talking about her looks or anything. I'm talking about, remember she says she's from a family where that harshness comes from somebody, whether it's your mother, your father, or whoever raising you. That makes sense, right, ladies? Yeah, I'm blowing my nose. Nothing's coming out because it's allergies, but it's helping me breathe a little better. So I'm not attacking this young lady's looks or anything like that. Kevin would have, though. Kevin would have. Listen, I do have some questions for the men, though. Like when she said she put herself out there, right? I'm gonna put the link up. I need some of you ladies to come up and give me, because I'm about to say something. It may sound bad, but maybe you could give me some perspective, right? She said she's gonna put herself out there. And I'm not even talking about size. I'm not talking about size, right? When these men say they want natural, and do y'all think they really talking they want you natural, like for real, like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why she got I came across two women this year. One is married, who said they have a dude, but sex is lacking and was ready to give play. I know that. Listen, some people say that's not even a bad thing for a single man like yourself, unless you just don't want to play with, you don't want the headache of playing with a married woman. When you men tell stories like that, right? Listen, that has always been. This is not new. Yeah, it's not like this generation is doing something that is new. You will go through history and you will see where women and men, right, that they wasn't as faithful. In fact, there was a time where marriage wasn't like even a big thing. Commitment and shit like that, you know what I mean, wasn't, because some kind of way we put this value on sex, which I'm not saying that's a bad thing or a good thing. I'm not saying it. I'm not even saying I'm against us being, only for one another. I'm just saying though, there's a lot of people who don't like a man who, a young man, especially younger men, right? Y'all want to have fun. Y'all already admitted y'all like quantity. I don't deny that. I agree with that. What I disagree with is that the fact that you think that women want quality, that you think that we're not human and want quantity also, that we don't want to test the waters also, that we don't want to have fun also. There are women who don't even like sex, so of course they're going to go for, I'm going to go for somebody I really like. I'm not going to waste my time just throwing my vagina out there. That's because they're not really into sex like that. But then, and that's nothing wrong with that. There's men like that as well. And then there are women who like sex. I always enjoyed sex. So I enjoyed sex. So if I saw a man and I was like, okay, he looked, you know what I mean? Then I had sex with him. Okay? I had sex with him. And if a man says that, y'all don't think nothing of it, nobody think nothing of it, you'd be like, oh, okay. If a woman say that, then people trying to figure out, well, does that make her a whore? I mean, like, oh, was she a whore? I promise you this, none of those men called me a whore. Listen, I promise you that no man called me a whore. None of them. None of them. In fact, if you men would be honest, when you in the midst of having fun and being young, you definitely was okay with it. You was okay that we had some fun, and then I was no headache to you. I didn't bugaboo you. In fact, I think that's why the men used to chase me. You chasing me because you thought I was going to be chasing you. But no, I treated these men like they treated women. And I told you where I get that from. Looking at my cousins, my older cousins and uncles with women. I watched them, they'll be with a woman, right? Treat her like a queen. Treat her well. And after he got what he want, he's accomplished his goal. And then he was on to the next. The difference was, though, that woman, she would be chasing him. He wouldn't dog her and things like that, but he in a sense, he kind of did dog her because he'd have moved on to the next. Right? I'm watching this as I grow up. I'm watching. I told you I have cousins, I have uncles my age. My grandmother was having babies in her 50s. Both of them. There was women next door to me. When I tell y'all they have women having babies, and somebody said it in the chat when they said, well, that was before cigarettes and all these chemicals in our food and things like that. But let me tell you, I wasn't lying when I said women was having babies in their fucking 50s. You could go back in your family and go and look. If you got a motherfucking uncle on or a goddamn aunt who's your age, that means your mama or daddy had a baby at the same time that your grandmother had a motherfucking baby. Okay, I have uncles and aunts who are younger than me and the same age as I am. My grandmother was pushing out babies when my dad was a grown-ass man pushing out babies. Okay? The only reason I ended up getting pregnant but a couple of years ago. That's why I ended up having to have the partial hysterectomy. That wasn't that month. I was 48 years old. You could get motherfucker pregnant. And guess what, y'all? I had a tubal ligation. I had my tubes tied. The motherfuckers untied themselves and I ended up pregnant. So I'm not telling you something that I just guessed. I'm not telling you something that's anecdotal. And yes, it's like when y'all say anecdotal, y'all make it seem like, well, it's somebody, one person you saw bomb. I'm like, yeah, it wasn't one, it wasn't two, it was a lot of women. It wasn't millions of women. Just like y'all could come up here, we can show you that 20-year-olds are having problems getting pregnant. If you're having problems getting pregnant at 20, you're gonna have problems getting pregnant at 30. You have problems getting pregnant at 40. You have problems getting pregnant, period. Right? But that has nothing to do with everybody. That's your body. In my family, you blow on us and we pregnant. That motherfucker blow. We fertile as fuck. Okay, we are fertile. My mother told me alone. She's like, look, my mother told me how fertile she was. And she said, if you're anything like me, you need to understand that you may get pregnant. So you need to protect yourself. This was before we knew anything about AIDS. She was talking to me since I was a child about sex, where babies come from, protecting yourself. My mother always talked to us. Then AIDS hit. When I started hearing about AIDS was in the 80s. And like I said, I'm a teenager, right? So I was scared of AIDS. That's if nothing stops you from being out there just fucking eating everything, hearing about AIDS will. But it wasn't even that stopped me. It's the way they looked at women, right? The look at, even if you had sex with one person in the community, if that guy had an open mouth, if he was telling, then now you get a bad rep. I used to see this happening all in school. I knew this girl, she was a virgin, right? I knew many of the girls, should I say, were virgins. And she's dating this guy, and they've been dating for a couple of years. She decides that she gonna have sex with him because she thinks she love him, right? And as soon as she has sex with that one guy, give him her virginity, now she's become a whore. How you become a whore? You've been dating this dude through your junior year, your senior year. You decide to give it to him. You ain't give it to nobody else. You give it to him. And now you a whore. And I thought that shit was ridiculous. That shit is ridiculous. The way these men and these boys, but think about this. I've seen women be called whores through rumors, right? The guy, somebody saw him over there. He'd be like, oh, I saw you with so-and-so. I bet you hit it, didn't you? And he just laughed. Oh, nah, I didn't do nothing. Oh, yes, you did, right? And then next thing you know, he's lifted. His rep is lifted, and her shit go in the toilet. She didn't even do nothing with that dude. Nothing. And even though he said, nah, we didn't do nothing, the way he said it, he wasn't stern enough, I guess, or people, they just wanted to destroy her. That's what these men have been doing for years, yo. Some of them. Not only that, they're grabbing on you. They think that they can just touch you. Fuck out of here. Listen, these lame ass niggas been lame for a long time. And then you just got to find the ones who aren't so lame. And then you men, you love to come across a woman like me, but at the same time, you kind of hate it, right? Why would you hate it? Because I didn't give a fuck about you. I started treating you like you treating women. Not only that, but I was fucking the things I used to make these niggas do, ladies. Listen, I would make niggas put on my pennies. And telling me about to get some and not give him not a goddamn thing. And I would see if the nigga gonna even mention that we was together. Because if he mentioned we was together, I was gonna let everybody know, yes, he wore my pennies. When he say he got the pennies, he really got in the pennies. He didn't get the pennies for real, but he got in the pennies. See, that's what you men, when y'all do the things y'all doing now, y'all create women like me, or you create a woman who just not gonna fuck with you, who not gonna mess with you at all. I don't know which one you really want. I would suggest you like a woman who's she's serious and you want to be taken serious. The problem with that is when y'all come across these serious women who take you serious, you act like you're serious. After you get certain things, you then decide you change your mind. Women, when we open ourselves, and when I say open ourselves, when we open our legs to you behind closed doors, we thought about that. Most women thought about that, right? We thought about it. We're like, okay, he's cool. He looks like he gonna be safe. I don't think he gonna hurt me. Right? So, okay. Then we get behind closed doors. We do what adults do. And then the next day, this nigga act like he don't even know you. And all she did was call to check on you like she was doing before she gave you the underwear, right? You thought it was good when she called you in the morning and said, hey, I'm just checking on you. You were like, yeah, I'm good. You're like, you good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just on my way. I'm getting ready for work. What you doing? He's like, well, yeah, I'm just chilling right now. I don't have to go to work until later. Like y'all having that kind of conversation, right? Everything's good. Y'all having those conversations every morning. He texting you to see how you doing, beautiful, and you like, I'm good. You making her feel safe. You making her feel like she's wanted. You making her feel important, and she's doing the same to you. And then y'all have that wild night where now she trusts you and she's gonna take a chance. She takes a chance with your ass, and then the very next day, she does the same thing she been doing for months before y'all had sex. She texts you and say, hey, how you doing this morning? And your ass don't answer. Not only that, you don't answer. So she said, well, maybe he's busy. Maybe he's asleep. And then so she's waiting. She knows by lunchtime, you're going to hit her up and say, hey, beautiful. Because that's what you've been doing for a couple of months. But then lunchtime come. Then the end of the day come. She looks at her phone and she's like, wait, he didn't even say hi to me today. So now she thinks maybe something's wrong. So then she hits you up. You okay? No answer. Now she gets worried. You got to remember, you've been talking to this woman every fucking day for months. Every day. She gave you something last night. And now the only person who changed was you. But then you will say she's bugging you. When you hit up, you'll be like, oh, I was just busy. She's like, well, something wrong? Oh, no, nothing wrong. Something must be wrong. Something must be wrong. Either you was faking back then that you didn't like talking every day, or you faking it now because you claiming that you just busy. You're too busy to say hi, beautiful, like you've been doing every fucking day. And y'all wonder why women don't trust you. Then you'll claim she clingy. And then you'll wonder why women, they get worried because you're doing the same thing other niggas have done. It's like a playbook. And we women know it because you've been playing it. Many men playing the same game. And so women will back off when we see that you're playing the playbook. We see that the last dude did the same shit. It's scary because now we know that he's playing the playbook. He's hitting me up, telling me I'm beautiful. He's waking me up in the morning to a text. He making me feel good and I like him and all that good old shit. But right now, though, I've been in this situation. This is the same shit. Oh, this is play by play. You niggas been playing the same playbook before I was born. Y'all niggas, y'all daddies or somebody must be handing you down this shit. And ladies, I'm going to be honest with you. They playing the playbook. It's up to you, though. You can't stop the games. The truth of the matter is you're going to either play, but you're going to play. And if you do play to win, ladies. What does that mean, play to win? Well, what do you want? What do you want out of this? Right? Like if he's the dude you really want, you can't hate, listen, you can't hate the game they playing because that's all they know. I need y'all to understand that. That's all they know. You just got to figure out how to play it that benefits you. Like if I got my husband to start talking to y'all, I'm not sure if y'all remember a couple of weeks ago, maybe a week ago. I'm not even sure. You know, I'm bad with time. Remember, I asked my husband a question about us getting married. He started talking. He started talking about what he was doing before he and I met with his roommate, right? So I remember when me and my husband got married, one of my friends, right? She came and asked me, how did I get him to marry me? Now, she did inform me when I was dating my husband, she did inform me that she dated him at one time. She said, oh, I just want you to know that I dated him. And I said, okay, cool. I didn't ask her no questions, and I never asked him anything about it. I never went to my husband and say, hey, so-and-so say y'all dated. Ladies, I don't know why y'all do that, right? If somebody come and just inform you that you're dated, sometimes the woman might be telling you just so you can know, so you don't find out later, right? Or she might be telling you because she might not even like the idea that you dating him. Or she might be telling you because she might want to warn you. But see, I wasn't the type, I didn't need no warning from no woman, right? But I'm glad she told me she dated him. It was before I was there. I was like, oh, cool. That, that ain't my business. My husband probably still don't know that I knew that. I never asked him anything about it. Why would you go and ask the man you're dating about his past dates unless you're looking for trouble? If you don't want trouble, then don't go looking. Don't go asking questions about something that had nothing to do with you. You wasn't in the picture. He didn't know you. And whatever they did or didn't do, do not go questioning. Don't ask. It'll fuck with you. You'll ruin your relationship before it starts because you're going to always be thinking about what he did with her, what he didn't do with her, how he did it with her. Do not do that to yourself. Okay? If a woman come up and say, yeah, I dated him, be like, okay, cool. That's it. Okay? Anyway, she told me she dated him, and I never questioned him about it. I never even told him that she told me. It wasn't my business what they did and didn't do, right? Anyway, I remember her when we got married, she said, wow, like, how did you get him to marry you? And I looked at her. I remember that she told me that she dated him. And I was like, well, I'm me. It's not no tricks. I'm me. Uh, you know what I mean? So think about this. It could be a man who out there, he playing. He's a player, right? How do you get the players to end up marrying? Well, I guess you got to outplay him. If you really want him, you got to come up with a game plan. And you got to be willing to lose if you go, because you may lose. I don't lose though. See, I don't lose. Let me tell you, that Kevin Samuels shit, that shit about you wouldn't have got a high value man. You wouldn't have got this. You too fat. You too this. You too short. You not cute enough. You not sexy enough. You don't have a fuck all that shit. Let me tell you something. Any of these niggas that I wanted, and I'm not even joking, any of them that I wanted, and it would only be a certain, there was a certain type of man I liked. There was a certain type of men I didn't like. I've been in the presence of fucking every goddamn rapper you could think of from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, upwards until my kids became a certain age. And then I told y'all when I stopped doing what I was doing, when they entered high school, right? I could go through my Facebook and I could show you DMs from some of these big name motherfucker rappers. Okay, these motherfuckers, they were slick with it. People will contact you and say they got a job for you, interested to be in a video. They gonna fly you in, right? And let me tell you, it'd be the weirdest ass fucking thing, right? They're gonna fly you in, they're gonna pay for this, gonna pay for that, you're gonna get paid for your time, right? But a lot of them women, especially, see, I was older than the other women, right? I'm older. They're younger, I'm older, but bitch, I I was right there with them. They wanted me just like they wanted them, right? I noticed the young women, though, the opportunity was in fucking these men. So the men, if you're gonna lay your pussy out along with this job, then okay. And then I didn't have to do that though. They didn't have to do that neither. They did it because that's what they did. Corinne Steffens, she did what she did because that's what she did. And she didn't get to come up until she wrote that book. And then she still broke it. like the thing if she would have been smart, they deemed her as the whore. And they started passing around like that too. And the stories I could tell you about her. But then I think she probably shared it herself. But I don't think she shared all the information. She shared some of them. Them niggas was dipping in her booty hole. This bitch, I heard that her booty hole was so open at one time that she had to go to the hospital. Her shit need to be stitched back up. You listen. Listen to things I know, man. The things I could tell you. But back to the thing, like these men play games. Ladies, they can only do what we allow them to do. We could play games. If you're playing because you want him to be your husband, first you need to find out, like, do you really want him to be your husband? Right? Why do you want him to be your husband? Like, is it something he said that lets you know that, yeah, he would be a perfect husband and father? Like, my husband did say some things. He shared some things with me that made me, like, I slowed down. I like, stop. He came over to my room, distraught, right? And I was right there listening to him, right? And I remember him telling me he just wanted to be a father. He told me that his dad wasn't in his life, but he wanted to be in his children's life, right? I don't know what that is about that, but that is what made me choose him. I was like, okay, like I don't think any other man had told me anything like that before. So maybe that's what it was. He caught me off guard with that. Right here I am, just wanting to flip up and backflip and laying on his dick. That's all I wanted to do. Like, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. My husband to me was handsome. He was tall, and I like having sex with him. Okay, I had sex with him. I enjoyed having sex with him. I had fun having sex with him, and so I had sex with him. I would do backflips, laying on the dick. Yep, anything I wanted to do, these men would let me try. And he would let me try it, and I'd be like, okay. I said, stay still. I'm gonna do a backflip, and I said, I'm gonna try to land right on it, and he'll be like, okay. Them men were giddy, right? And I'm a Scorpio. I'm gonna try anything you let me try, if you let me, right? Certain men I didn't play with, certain things. Certain men, though, if I didn't really like you like that, then yeah, I will punk you. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, but anyway, my husband, who's not my husband, he was my husband then, but when he told me that story, and I was right there, and when somebody said they don't believe in falling in love, well, I could tell you, he said something, and it made me think of him completely different, and I was like, yeah, okay. So now I'm catering to him. We were dating, and I would call him up and say, hey, I'm about to cook. He would come over on Sunday and get a plate. Before he told me that story, I wasn't cooking for no niggas. I wasn't even advertising that I could cook. The fuck you think, because I'm a woman, I could cook? Nigga, even though I can't cook, you ain't gonna know about it. Why would you? You gonna either take me out to dinner, or we just ain't gonna be eating together, nigga. I ain't cooking for you. Why would I? Not until I like you. Not until I'm advertising to you. I'm trying to get you to understand that I can be your wife. I can do this because I really like you. You the one I want. Ladies, don't pick them because the way they look, though. That's where we fuck up. Just because he handsome, that don't mean he worth any goddamn thing. And even if he worked something, he might not be worth anything to you. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, my husband was out there doing whatever he was doing with whomever he was doing it with, right? Having his fun as a young man, right? And that ain't none of my business. I don't know about it. And I'm going to be honest, I don't want to know about it, right? I don't want to know about it. But what was it about me that made him choose me? And he told you when I came back to visit him. First, he said, when I listened to him, everybody else turned their back on him, but I was there being the listening ear. I didn't judge him, and I didn't kick him away. I didn't, right? Because that's when he caught my eye. Now, if he had not caught my eye by then, yeah, I would have been like, well, nigga, bye. I did kick. Somebody else came to me kind of crying. He got kicked out. He was getting kicked out, right? Somebody came to me crying. That nigga did get kicked out. And he came back to see me, and I looked at that nigga like I didn't know him. I was there to see another dude. When he came back, he was like, I came to see you. I was like, for what? He was like, oh, I was like, well, I gotta go. I came to see him. Like, you know what I mean? So yes, I have kicked niggas to the motherfucker curb like they wasn't shit, because it wasn't. That last dude didn't capture me to where I wanted to be with him like that. In fact, that nigga was fucked up. And when I say fucked up, like, I'm talking about in the bed. Okay, he talking about missionary. I remember wanting to turn the lights on, and nigga say, "Oh, turn the lights off. Turn the lights off. Turn the lights off. What we turn the lights off for?" and then he didn't want. I was like, he didn't want to get in no different positions. This nigga just wanted missionary, yo. I understand in my age right now, just want missionary, but here I am. I'm like 18. This nigga just want missionary. I started to think, what he got to hide? What you hiding? Now I'm starting to, my curiosity is peaking. Like, what, you don't want me to see? What you don't want me to see? What the fuck? and so yeah, I got rid of him, right? But he thought it was serious. I heard after the fact, right? Because let me tell you something about him. His roommates wanted me, right? And soon as he got in some trouble, them men came running to me to tell me everything. They done told me what he said about me. They would tell me that he said that I was his and I would do whatever. He even lied to them and told them that my rank was higher, right? He told everybody that my rank was higher, that I was a sergeant and he was fucking a sergeant. That's what he told. And nigga, they were like, yeah, he said that he got a sergeant, you know. And I was like, oh, so he like, you ain't got to lie, nigga. I could be a peon, nigga, and men still wanted me. The fuck was he over there lying about my rank for? I ain't never had to worry about no man worrying about me being E1, E2, E3. Niggas didn't care. And guess what? Them officers didn't care neither. The only thing they cared about is not getting caught. Them niggas would come around dressing like they were civilians. They didn't even want nobody know they were in the military because they were officers. And officers wasn't allowed to mess with, you know what I mean? I wasn't allowed to mess with the officers. Can't mess with the officers. Okay. Anyway, let me get back to this bullshit. This is the thing what I would tell you, young people. Y'all have to, no man or woman is gonna fall in your lap. It doesn't have to be hard work to get a mate. It should be fun, but being truthful to a degree. Don't make promises. Don't do things that you wouldn't ordinarily do just so you could take it away from them after the fact. Women not looking to be lied to. Y'all would claim that we delusional, but if we are delusional, it's because of the lies and the delusion y'all put in front of us. You put the delusion that you're going to call me every day. You're going to text me every day. You put the delusion that you want to reach out to me every day. That's what you put in front of us. And then when we now used to it, you take it from us, and then you start talking about, oh, they expect me to reach out to them every day. You expect to see me every day. Nigga, I saw you every day. I saw you every day because you was here every day. Now you're not here. And I need to know what happened? What changed? Oh, nothing. Something changed. Is it 2:00 yet? Hey, Rude, Dip, how you doing? Yeah, they be running their mouth. You know that, Sapa say, y'all admit it. How many of your boys, right, was dealing with a girl and you thought to yourself, damn. You even watch your boy mistreat her. And as soon as that nigga was gone out the picture, your ass was over there looking at her in her face. He was like, yeah, these y'all men, y'all tell on each other. I don't know if you have done it, but men have always been doing it. Every man, y'all tell on each other. You'd be like, yeah, he wasn't good for you anyway, girl. In fact, you might not, like you will tell her, well, he cheating on you. He over there by Carolyn right now. Carolyn. He over there by Carolyn. You go knocking at the door talking about, is so-and-so here? And you be like, no. And he'd be like, oh, he must be by Carolyn. Be like, who is Carolyn? Oh, that's his other girl. His other girl? You niggas think y'all think y'all slick, baby. Y'all been telling on each other forever. Okay? Forever. Especially now, maybe listen, I can only tell you my experience, right? And I can tell you my experience. I guess I wouldn't consider myself to be a average ass bitch. How about that? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm not even talking about looks. I'm not an average ass bitch. I would never be your average ass bitch. So maybe I don't know what average ass bitches is going through, but I know unaverage ass bitches go through, okay? Unaverage ass bitches who have access to all kinds of men and listen, I don't come from no wealthy family. I told y'all my father was a construction worker. Rainy season, he didn't even work. Like, you know what I'm saying? We lived on the bayou. Listen, there's a lot of things we had and didn't have. Let me see what this is. Let me see. Hello?
Patricia from Dealer Servicing. Your file just came across my desk, and it looks like your vehicle may be at risk of losing coverage.
Oh, Lord, the motherfuckers be calling me for I be blocking them people. They call me from different numbers over and over and over again, talking about my vehicle need coverage. The fuck? Anyway, so I wouldn't consider myself an average ass bitch. And let me tell you something. For those of you who consider yourself average ass bitch, the reason why you are average ass bitch is because you consider yourself an average ass bitch. Understand my mindset. You think of yourself as an average ass bitch. Everybody else see you the way you see yourself. If you ain't average bitch, stop acting like you an average bitch and be a non-average bitch and act like it. Stop letting these niggas walk over you. Stop letting these niggas choose you. Bitch, choose them, right? Walk up to some of these dudes. Some of them will be okay with it. Walk up and ask them, what's up? How you doing? If he caught your eye, ask him. If you want to act like you this woman, the old woman, I want y'all young women to understand what y'all doing. And then the delusion with it, right? You claim you're young. You claim that you're not like the old women, right? Like myself. You're not from back in the day. You're right about that. But yet you act like it though, right? You still acting like my mama used to act, right? Where the man was supposed to approach the woman. You say you're not like, old girl, right? Sister George comes over and tell me I'm old and I don't know what's going on today. And yet the shit I'm telling y'all scared to do. So which one is it? Am I old school, right? Or am I like, which one is it? I'm telling you to walk up to the guy, right? You're not an average bitch. When you walk up to this guy, like, oh, how you doing? Now, of course, make sure he ain't got no other women around him and shit like that. Scope out the place. You don't want to be fighting. You know what I mean? But you can ask him how you doing. Some of these men, they would like that. We ease them off a little bit. It'll ease a little bit off of him. Right? Some of these men don't be scared of you though. But you're not an average ass bitch, so you can get away with it. Now, so y'all got a choice to make. Y'all either old school or you're not. And if you're not old school, then why you acting like my mama? Why you acting like my mama? Why you got to be over there? The only thing y'all not like the older generation is the way y'all dress. You dressing in sexy short dresses. Nothing wrong with that, right? But other than that, everything else is like you're an old fucking woman. You're like an old fucking woman. Okay, you waiting for the man to come to you, right? You're still waiting for the man to open the door for you. Nothing wrong with that. But some of these men, what happens with these men, they talk about, I'm not gonna open the door for him. Well, then guess what? Open the door. Open the door for him and see how he feel about that shit. Let him see his friends have you opening the door for him. I bet you he'll stop you from opening that motherfucking door. You think he gonna go bragging? Ooh, did you see her? Did you see her? She opened the door for me, man. She opened the doors for me. She bringing shit to the table, man. In fact, she bringing the table. I'm gonna be a stay-at-home wife, man. Y'all better start playing the game. Listen, if I ended up meeting a dude who was on this bullshit, this Black Manosphere bullshit, first of all, there's no man of mine would be on the internet talking this raggedy shit. Like, I'm listening to some of these men, and I'm telling you, they lying. They claiming they got wives and they got girlfriends, right? That's what they claim. And then they'll claim that it's a Black woman. That's what they claim. And yet they're on here tearing down Black women. And y'all know goddamn well that's not true. Y'all know that's not. How many of you would let your husband be downstairs or upstairs in the bedroom in the room, tearing down black women, and you be like okay with it? You wouldn't. I would come in the room and purposely tell him to get his ass up, and purposely so y'all can hear me. Y'all know black women not playing that shit. These niggas, they delusional. And I'm not talking about you real men, okay? You real men, if you're not identifying with what I'm talking about, then I'm not talking about you. Okay, y'all know I don't talk about men. I don't talk about men, period. Men, okay? I don't talk about real men. And yes, what I classify as a real man, right? But I do talk about little niggas though, baby. I talk little niggas are the ones who I would have had in my panties. If I thought you was a little nigga, right? And I was just bored for the night, right? And then you try to hit on me, and then I tell you kind of, nah, I'm cool. And then you be like, nah, come on, I'm gonna pay. Okay, I look you up and down, and I realize that you're safe because you're a pussy. I could tell you a pussy, right? I didn't already scope you. I know you pussy. Okay? I know I'm safe. I know I could kick your ass if I have to. Plus, I always carry, y'all. I always carry. Anyway, and so dude try to hit on me and shit. I'm standing there looking at him. And I tell him, look, I tell him to strip, get naked. Oh, they get shot. Here I am, y'all, looking all nice and sweet and everything. And I tell him, get naked. And he's just looking at me like, what? Get naked. As soon as this nigga start pulling his pants down, I already know this nigga is a pussy. This nigga will do anything just to get close to some pussy. And I would treat him like the pussy that he is. And I would take my panties off and say, put these on. That nigga just, y'all, listen, I done had many men put my panties on. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. And that's all, they ain't get nothing else. They got to touch my panties. And the reason they got to touch them, because I took them off right there in front of him. After I made him get naked, I pulled my panties off and I handed it to him and told him to put them on. Talking about, I can't wear these, put them on. And then he would put them on, try to put them on or whatever. And then I would say, okay, bye-bye. He excited because he got my panties. And the nigga he had no issues with none of that, what I did. He not upset. He not mad. The nigga got my panties. He think it's a souvenir. Hey, Verbal. What did he say? I told her some shit like that would happen to a woman like her. But who am I? I'm just a bitch in the chat. I'm still a little confused about what I heard, Verbal. I had to listen to the replay. What y'all talking about, man? Oh, you talking about yesterday? Oh, man. Listen, ladies, y'all have to decide what kind of man you want. And the only way you know what kind of man you want is once you figure out who you are, right? Some women like their husbands to be their best friends, right? Y'all never heard me say that my husband is my best friend. Y'all never heard me say that. Is my husband my best friend? I don't consider my husband as my best friend. Like, I've never considered him to be my best friend. No, I've never done that. Right? A best friend is somebody you could go and you could tell any and everything. And I can't do that. I don't do that with my husband. And the truth is, we don't do that. No, none of us do that with our husbands or our wives, right? Maybe, I guess it depends on how you think, what you think a best friend is. See, I could go to my best friend, whom at the time was my mother. My mother was my best friend. I could have called my mom and told her anything. And I'm talking about anything, right? Without judgment. or her making me feel bad, but she would tell me the truth, even if I didn't like it, right? She'll tell me the truth. And she and it wouldn't ruin our relationship, right? How could it? Like, she's my mother. And I went to her for help. So of course, nothing she could tell me. But see, when you're married to somebody, yes, there's a lot of things you consider. You consider what to tell them, what not to tell them, how to tell them. Should you tell them? Is it safe to tell them? That kind of thing. And so when it comes to women and men, y'all, everybody have fragile egos. Everybody, like, I can't, like, the things I'm telling y'all online right now, I wouldn't sit with my husband and tell him this. I wouldn't tell him I used to have men put on my panties. Just like I don't want to hear him tell me what he used to do with women before me. Right? But a best friend, I could do that too. I could sit down and tell a best friend this shit. So no, I don't consider my husband my best friend. My husband is just that. He's my husband. He is the man I love. I love him to death. Yes, but I do not consider him my best friend. So they got certain women who would consider their husbands or want their husband to be their best friend. Nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. And in fact, it sounds nice. It sounds like something that maybe I would like to have, maybe. Like, I thought about it back in the day when I heard women say, I married my best friend. I didn't marry my best friend. Okay, I did not. So for you women who might be looking for that, just because you heard other women say it, it's okay not to marry your best friend, ladies. And for those of you who are cool with guys, like, because see, I never had guys as my friends like that. The guys who always was around me were looking for pussy. I knew it. Like, I'm not going to play no games and lie and say that I was always around men, which I was. I always was around men, but I had an understanding that they around me because they want pussy. It's something they want from me. They want pussy. Your friends, though, a guy who's a friend, like my best friend is a guy. Okay? Let me make that clear. My best friend is a guy, but I did not marry my best friend. Now, I could call Chris up and I could tell Chris anything. Right? Chris tells me everything. And I keep his confidence. He keep mine. If I'm angry at my husband, I could call Chris and say, Chris, and Chris will tell me the truth. Chris will say, you was wrong for that, Vanya. I'd be like, but he'd be like, no buts about it. You was wrong. Chris know both my husband and myself. And Chris would he gonna give me the man's point of view that I need without actually going to my husband for that point of view, right? So I go to Chris and Chris say, you wrong for that. And I'd be like, damn. Okay. And because Chris is my best friend, I know Chris gonna give me the real. He's not gonna hold my hand. He's not gonna lie, stroke my ego. He's not trying to get no pussy from me. He's not trying to do none of that. So Chris gonna tell me the truth. My husband, even, come on, we as mates, we may lie to each other. My husband may tell me something just because he knows it's gonna make me feel good. And I may tell him something just because I know it make it feel good, right? That's what husbands and wives do when you love each other. You don't want to hurt each other's feelings or none of that. Okay? I may be getting too fat. Hubby might not tell me, right? I may go to Chris and say, damn, Chris, I'm gaining some weight. You know what I mean? And Chris knows my husband, so Chris will know, be like, Mark don't give a shit about that. Mark like you big. You know what I mean? Mark don't care about that. Because he know Mark. You see? So what I guess my message is in this moment is, don't try to copy somebody else's relationship. In fact, don't even believe some of these people online who, when they tell you what their relationships are, right? Especially if it sounds too perfect, it is too perfect. Okay, it is too perfect. If it sounds like she said, my husband is my best friend, well, if that's true, why you don't hear him? Why he not outside of you right now? Like, you know what I mean? Y'all, my husband is not my best friend. I tell y'all, my husband be downstairs on his computer on the same program. He will be on YouTube listening to something else, and I'll be up here on YouTube doing my show or listening to something else. If we were best friends, I guess we would be sitting on side of each other. Now, sometimes I'll go downstairs and I do know the people he listened to, and I'll be sitting there listening to him with him. He'll come up here, y'all. Y'all know it, right? If I'm talking, you'll hear him giggle, and then he'll give his input, right? But y'all hear him snoring more than you hear anything, right? Y'all hear his ass snoring. Now, how is it that we hear other women on here claiming that their lives are so great with their husbands, and we ain't never hear his ass? We ain't hear him laugh. We ain't hear him open a door, and we didn't hear him snore. Y'all motherfuckers know. Like, you remember when they was telling me, Bob ain't married, you ain't even probably got no man. Well, I was like, well, what is that in the background snoring right now? That's my man. Yep, that's him. Y'all have seen him. I had no reason to hide my husband. And other people might not think he's handsome, but I'm gonna tell you, my motherfucking husband is a handsome man. Okay. To me, to me, and that's important for me to say, because I know he might not be handsome to some of you. Right? And why do I say that? Because ça passe. Some women may not think you handsome, but there gonna be some women who do. Rude. Some women may not think you handsome, but there gonna be some women who do. And I say that to you men and you women. Some ladies, some man might not think you're sexy, but some men think you do. You are, I'm sorry. And I guess my point is that shit that Kevin was talking, like, no man gonna want you because you big. No man gonna want you because you ain't a size 6. No woman gonna want you because you don't make 6 figures. No woman gonna want you because of this and that. And everybody who agreed with him was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm sitting in the back like, what? Why do y'all follow a man who's telling you you ain't gonna be shit and nobody wants you? Why would, like, first of all, it's not even fucking true. That man wasn't giving nobody no hope. He was taking away hope. That's what he was doing. Ladies, just because you got a body count, first of all, if y'all, I'm not sitting here counting all the men. If we gonna count the men I had get naked, but that number gonna be high. But if we talk about the men I actually slept with, well, that number is not that high. Or I could be lying, and it ain't none of your motherfucker business anyway. I could have slept with 1,000 motherfuckers. Now what? I could have slept with 5. Now what? Could be 2. Now what? It could be 80. Now what? Like, what the fuck? So, ladies, this nonsense of these men want your body count to be low. They don't know what your body count is. And this is the thing, and it's none of their business. Never tell them. Never, never, never. Don't. If they ask you, like if a man asks you your body count, like if he asks it that way, please, like men don't do that. They're like, where do that conversation come up? Like we're at the dinner table. Let me stop this. I'm gonna stop the share. I'm gonna come back to it. So we at the dinner table, right? Maybe we not. I hope it don't come out on the first date. Ooh, Lord, if it come out on the first date, whoo! Listen, don't give him another date. Don't give that nigga not one other date. This nigga is intrusive, and you could tell he's very controlling. He want to control something that you did even before you met him. That is a sign of narcissistic behavior, mental illness as well. Okay. Listen. So let's say it's the third date. Maybe it's the third date, and now he thinking we might possibly take it to another level, right? I'm feeling him, he feeling me. Okay. So what we gonna be at dinner? Let's say dinner. I'm gonna put it at dinner. Okay, we at dinner, nice little restaurant. Maybe we went to go get some seafood, right? And we chilling. We're cracking our crabs, you know, and eating, peeling our shrimp, and we're talking and we're giggling and laughing. And you know, maybe I might say, well, you know, what's the most interesting you've ever done with a woman, right? Because y'all know doing dates, especially when we trying to maybe figure out what we gonna do in the bedroom, right? When we leave here, I might start asking questions, fun questions, but still dealing with sex, right? And I might say, well, what's the most interesting thing you've ever done? And he'd be like, well, you know, took a woman out and we went in the car in the park. I don't know. You know, he come up with something. And then he asked me a question. And his question is what? What's your body count? Like what? Even though we're talking about sex, that question still doesn't come into play. That's like very intrusive. See, when we playing this game of what you've done, we're doing that just to see what type of sexual partner are you? Like, are you adventurous? You know, because I don't want to do nothing that's gonna throw you off. I don't want to go and stick a thumb in your asshole and you're not really into that. You know what I'm saying? So I think y'all know we play that game of what's the freakiest thing you've ever done. We kind of gauge it. We're trying to gauge where your freakiness level is. If I ask a man what's the freakiest thing you ever done, and he tell me he let a woman stick her thumb up his ass, woo, baby, I know that this nigga is freaky. And then I don't know, I may, you know, it might be a little too freaky for me. Might be too little freaky for me. Right? But the body count thing though, right? I think women may say, well, women when we testing you a little bit, we kind of giving you a little compliment to a degree. When a woman say, I could tell you probably been with a lot of women, but we're not really asking you how many women you've been with, right? We're not really legit asking you the count. We might be trying to get a gist of if you're a playboy or not. Like if you out here playing women and breaking their hearts, right? Somebody might say that about Derek Jackson. You might say, I don't know why them women was upset that Derek was cheating on his wife. What the fuck you upset for? Right? You upset for? Like we all could look at him and tell that nigga was probably tearing them down and picking them back up just to tear them down again. Women didn't even know he was married. Then they start wanting to be mad at him when they found out he was married. While the ladies, y'all are the ones who's in his DMs. The reason why some of them women was married at Derek Jackson in his situation, because they were mad that he didn't choose them. That's what it was. Because see, a woman don't give a fuck. You ain't cheating on me. That's you and your wife issue. And whatever y'all got going over there, I don't know it. Why would I be mad at him and wanting to destroy his career? The only reason is because I'm like, damn, if you gonna cheat, nigga, why you ain't hit me up in my DMs? Jealous ass bitches. And these niggas was the ones helping you women do that shit, right? Because they are jealous of him and his options. But why? Kevin said that certain men have options, right? Like yesterday. We can't be mad. We can't be mad when a man has options, right? That's what Kevin says anyway. Most women want to deal with a man who got options. You just got to make sure that you are the one he's opting for, right? But then there's some women and men who don't like competition. And if you don't like competition, then don't date and marry one of the best men and women out here. Don't marry a man who you know gets a lot of attention. What the fuck? Look, if we're gonna play delusional, then we can play that. So you're gonna get with this handsome, fine man, specimen of a man that even everybody was looking at, including you. You just happened to get him, right? You got him, and now you want him to become ugly to everybody else? Is that what we're doing? Because you got him, and now guess what? It's your job to keep it. It is truly your job to keep it, for real, ladies. Like, I know some of y'all say, well, I'm married now. I'm married now. And so, boom, I don't have to take care of myself. I don't have to take care of him. I could just that's when the shit really starts. That's when you really got to take care of him. And he really got to take care of you, right? You really do. What you gonna think you're gonna win him over, and then you're gonna sit to the side and just chill? Is that what we doing? No, you gotta cook, clean. You gotta ask him, you okay? How was your day? You gotta be everything to this man, and he has to be everything to you. I want y'all to see that I'm talking on both sides. The men can't lax neither. You got this beautiful wife, right? And she goes out and about. You can't get mad when other men looking at your girl, because you married that beautiful ass woman. What you I remember my husband couldn't handle it, but he would be mad. He would be mad. Why are you dressed that way? I saw the men looking at you. Like, how I'm dressed, what way? Men look at me everywhere I go. You gotta get used to that. I told you I stopped going places with my husband. I told y'all that time we went, I had an offline event, and see, my husband never, when people say me and my husband are swingers and all that shit, they lie, they make up shit, right? My husband has never come to any of my parties, right? Because of jealousy, right? Because of jealousy. I never invited him, but he, it was like our business, but he wasn't allowed to come to the parties. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you what happened. So I had an offline event, and I did invite him to this. It was at what's the name they call it? It's like a big play area for children and grown-ups though. Is in I think they have one in every major city. Forget the name of it. But they have a bowling alley in this place, right? They have gaming everywhere, all kinds of shit. I forget the name of it. Anyway, so I told everybody, hey, Bomb Cherry gonna have a bomb squad meetup at Buster. The word Buster keep coming to me. Buster something. I think they even had a roller skate ring in this place. Bowling alley, roller skate ring. Can't think of the name of it. Anyway, it's right there. They have one in Philadelphia. And so I told everybody it was free for free for us all. You didn't have to go through you didn't have to call me and go through questionnaires and shit like that. Like you normally have to do to go to my parties. This was an event for everybody to come to, right? Just to meet me and get to know the bomb squad, right? And so you had to pay to get in. If you had to pay to get in, you had to pay if you wanted to play games and shit like that. We met up in the bowling alley portion. The bowling alley portion, they play music, like they got a DJ up there and everything, right? So check this shit out. So I told my husband I was going. I said, you want to come with me? Cool. We go to pick up one of my friends, my girlfriend at the time. And then on the way, somebody had flew in. I think they flew in from Canada. A guy flew in from Canada, and I agreed to pick him up from the train station. He flew in, and then he caught a train to Center City, Philadelphia, or a bus. But I think I picked him up at the train station, though, right? I think buses stop there, and train stopped there. But so I think he got off the airplane, caught a bus to the 30th Street train station. For those in Philly, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? And I told him I would pick him up and then we would go, right? Now my husband driving. My husband know my girlfriend, but he didn't know when we stopped. This man gets in the car. Right? The man gets in the back seat of our truck, right? And I introduce him. Now, mind you, I had never met this man before, not in person, but I knew him for years online, right? He told me he was flying in just to come to this event, and I told him I could pick him up. Now, why would it? My husband then says, "Who is this man?" I'm like, "Hey, I forget what his name was. It was his internet name, right? I forget what his name was. Damn. Anyway, I introduced him. Hubby looked back. He said, "Cool." Hubby, I could tell he's upset. And we go. Now, we were younger, right? We were a little younger, but we wasn't that young. We in our 30s, I think, at this time, right? So we get to bust. Why do the B? I can't think of the name. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Y'all put it up. Look, somebody said Curlin is crazy having his wife. You too. Anyway, listen. So we get to this place, and then hubby is looking like, like he'd want to be the protective hubby, right? He's standing tall because he is tall. He's standing strong because he is strong. But I could tell, like he just standing there, hawking over me, right? And I'm walking up, everybody walking up to me, hugging me, "Hey, Bob, hey, Bob." And hubby, like, every time somebody come to hug me, especially if it was a man, he just kind of bulks up, like he about to, like as if he about to protect me and he about to fight. And I'm like, I look at him and I'm like, "Baby, calm down." So he noticed everybody coming up, right? My husband already know I'm popular. He was a part of my group. I guess he was just shocked at how many people just showed up. Like it's hundreds of people showed up. When I opened it like that, everybody coming, men, women, everybody loved the Bomb Squad, baby. We the shit. Okay. Anyway, people came from London to my events, Canada. People came from all over the world to come to my events. And when they were open, wide open, people would just come, right? From everywhere. California. Listen, people jumped on planes to come to see me, baby. Anyway, this one guy, he's from Philly, and his name is Master Lover. That's his internet name. So Master Lover, who was a part of the Bomb Squad, right? Master Lover had been in all my parties. He was one of the first guys to come to my party. So we did know each other, you know what I mean? And Master Lover comes and says, "Hey, Bomb," and give me a hug. And my husband looked, and I say, "Hey, Master Lover, this is my husband." I said, "Baby, this is Master Lover." And my husband said, "What?" Now the music is loud. I said, "Baby, this is Master Lover." I think my husband thought that I said that this is my lover. But I said, "No, this is Master Lover." It's almost 2:00. Let me see if he met his. Oh, somebody want me to drop the link. Okay, let me drop the link, y'all. Let me see. Let me grab it. Participants, invites, copy the link. Yeah, they didn't updated some shit in this thing, y'all, over here. Okay, I'm coming. Let me make this smaller. So anyway, I think my husband thought because I was shocked at what the hell he was saying, right? Why my husband was so upset when I introduced him. But I think he think that I said he is my lover. But what I said is that this is Master Lover. And hi, Khadijah. How you doing? Here we go. I gotta pin it before I forget. Okay, there we go. Hey, Gigi, Silent, what's going on? Dave and Busters. There you go. Thank you. I know Busters kept coming to my mind. Dave and Busters. That's where we were. Dave and Busters. David Buster's is huge. Well, it was. I'm not sure about now, but it was big. Had a roller rink. It had a bowling alley. It had all kinds of games and shit. Lots of fun for adults and children. But we went late at night. Taylor coming in, y'all. Everybody, Taylor coming in. What's going on, Taylor? You're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hey, Tay.
How you doing, Bob?
I'm doing good. How you doing, sis?
I'm well. I'm doing well. Yeah, I came up here because I heard you talking about like as far as men and women being friends. Like, I think men and women can be friends, but you got to surpass that whole sexual energy and that whole sexual tension that you initially may have with each other. Because I don't think a man gonna be around a woman long enough and not try her in that way,
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, unless he's gay, of course.
Right. And I agree with that. Like, so I met Chris many, many years ago, and I was married already. And before he got married, I could tell he had a crush on me. He had a crush on me, right? And I like Chris. Like Chris is a good man. You know what I mean? Ever since I met him, good dude, nice dude, could talk to him. But I always knew that, like I knew he had a crush on me.
Right.
If I wasn't married, like he's a good dude. He would, he's a good dude. But you're right. Once he got married is when the best friends came, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I could be around him all the time, anytime, and not even worry about, him telling me I'm pretty, and shit like that. So once he got married, we was able to be the best of friends. Before that, though, it was like, don't get too close.
Right.
So yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Once he got married, though, he was safe. He became safe.
Right. Like I have a good guy friend that I've known since high school. And he liked me. He liked me for the longest time when we were teenagers. But I knew he liked me and he told me that he liked me. But I wasn't really, it's not that I wasn't attracted to him. It's just that I was too caught up with some bum ass, raggedy ass nigga that I was in a relationship for 4 years with. So I wasn't really paying attention to him like that. Although we were friends, we kept that we were really, really good friends. So like, when we got older, obviously the attraction is still there. Like, because he fine. He did a glow up bomb. Like he looked like a whole model now. I was like, damn, my ass was stupid. But but now, like, the attraction is still there. But I think as far as like us being friends, I care about our friendship so much that I would never really go there with him like that. Mm-hmm. Because it would ruin things. Yeah. So, but we surpassed the whole liking you stage, the sexual energy and tension and whatnot. We surpassed that. So we cool.
Yeah. I wonder do you think though that we as women, we might be saying it's cool, but I wonder what the men like.
Nope.
I wonder.
It's not cool. I want that pussy. So we so good friends. What the fuck you mean on ruin it?
Oh, that's
you ruined
funny.
It just now. You ruined it right now. You just told me I can't get it. And I let all these. I'm your friend, and you tell me all these niggas and all this stuff. But yeah.
But you know what though? Like, we know that you want the pee, but it's the way y'all go about it though. Like we could politely, there's ways to like be able to tell. Like I've slept in the same bed with this man before without even touching him, and vice versa. So I
got naked and been poking you all night. Ooh, let me hold
you. I think it depends. I think it depends on the situation,
But Bomb, I did want to hit on something you was talking about earlier, though.
Go ahead.
About like, dudes will lie sometimes just so another guy won't mess with the female or the woman. Because I had a situation. So I mean, okay, my brother dated this girl like middle school, something that's not serious. But then he told me like, oh, he took the virginity or whatever. So I remember when I first got out of the military, I moved to Georgia. That's the first person that recognized me. So she would always come into my job, talk to me. I know she's interested, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, you used to mess with my brother. You know what I'm saying? So every time I talk to my brother, he asks about her. Oh yeah, she came to the job, yeah, blah, blah, whatever. So then once I told him, oh yeah, she dated some rapper dude or whatever. Then let me tell you something. I was like, what? He said, I never did nothing. I just didn't want you to hit it.
What?
I was like, what? Because we had good chemistry. I just was thinking like, you messed with my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so,
man.
The Lord have mercy.
Your own brother cock block you like that.
Oh, yeah.
She might have liked you. So that's probably why he did it, because he noticed that she was after you. And damn. That's fucked up. I had a cousin like that. Hey, Khadijah.
And then what you're talking about when the guys go back to the women, I had my cousin, and honestly, this is what messed up my relationship. I had a relationship before I joined the Marine Corps, and we ended up breaking up because we kept on, like, everything be good. Then next week, argument. Then everything good, argument. So we ended up breaking up. Some years later, we talking, she said, my cousin used to, like, walk past her house. If he see on her porch, you tell her like, oh, I'm messing with all these different women. She could trust him because I tell him everything because, you know, we were like first cousins or whatever. All this shit was a lie. He was trying to mess with her. I was like, wow.
Damn. Yeah. Khadijah, how you doing, sis? Don't go nowhere silent. Hey, how you doing, sis?
I'm good. I just came up here to talk to y'all while I'm on my way to my second job.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
How's everybody doing today?
Doing well.
I'm almost off.
What you say, silent? Wait a minute. What you say, silent?
Oh, no, say I'm doing well. I said I'm almost off. I got one more thing to do and I'll be done for the day.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go do my mom and my grocery shopping.
I'm about to go in and do the bare minimum. I'm doing just enough to not get fired.
No, that's right. Y'all, everybody, go ahead.
I was just gonna say before I get started, Mom, I went and picked up my cap and gown today. It looks so good.
Yeah, I was about to tell everybody congratulations to Khadijah. She's about to graduate.
I tried it on and I had to take it right back off because I was about to cry. I was like, I can't. But to the topic, I would say, as far as friends and relationships go, like that could be a very delicate situation because, like, sometimes the guy that you're friends with could actually be the best person to be in a relationship with from time to time. But, like, you know, it can also be like Taylor said, you know, you don't want to ruin anything either if they turn out to not be shit. Because, like, it's one thing if, like, they're your friend, they're just your friend and they ain't shit. But it's like, if that's your man and they ain't shit, that's something completely different. And, you know, it's a very delicate situation because, you know, relationships tend to change how you look at people too, especially if they do you dirty. So.
Right. And that's the thing. Like, there's someone could be a really good friend, but just be shitty person to be in a relationship with, you know? It is what it is. I think it's ideal to be friends with a person, to establish like a level of friendship with that individual before you get into a relationship with them.
Right. But how deep does the friendship need to go is like the question.
Like, if the opportunity ever presented itself in the near future between me and my guy friend, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it because I know him in and out. Like, he done told me everything. At least, I mean, some things. I don't know, but
But Taylor, what is Big J gonna say about this?
Big J's scary.
No, you're trying to get Big J in trouble.
You know what?
Big J is scary.
You know what? I don't know if some of the guys are scary or if they're just too busy trying to impress their homeboys. But whatever it is, it's annoying.
It is annoying, right? Because when I
And
watch
it's like,
some of
sir,
the women, I
it's like, sir, you not trying to fuck your homeboy. What you doing?
right, I watch some of the women, right? Y'all give men some of the compliments, and I look at the men because now it's their move, and they don't
like a bunch of basket cases. They act like basket cases, and it's like
we can't even give them a compliment.
Like, I've been wondering, like, what do they do for fun? Because like, there's no reason for them to be on edge like that all the time.
Just uptight and upset and
right.
Hungry. Like, they need some coochie.
It's really weird. Like, it's, you know, I've seen plenty of times where like it'll be a woman flirting with a guy on here, but because they're so busy trying to impress all the other men around, they just throw it to the wayside. And I'm just like, you know, I don't know.
Listen. Listen. These people on here are weird. No, Water Sniper, we're not dating. And retract that goddamn comment before you start spreading rumors over here. And then people are gonna be like, Taylor and Big J is dating each other. Because y'all like to lie.
Well, Big J got like 5 other girlfriends too, so I hardly
Big J is a player, so you know.
Big J be trying to get people caught up.
Yeah.
Hey Nella. So Rude said something I want to touch on. Rude said every woman in this chat has been with a married nigga. And I told y'all the one time I was with a married man, and that wasn't on purpose. That was him lying. But other than that, I've not ever been purposely with a married man.
So Taylor Scott has never, ever been with a married man. I listened to Nene. I said, keep your legs closed to married men. That's what she said to Kim.
I haven't either, but I have found that married men usually be the most aggressive. And then they be having like an attitude when you turn their ass down. And it's just like, sir, you got a whole wife at home. Why are you mad?
Rude is referring to himself because Rude don't give a fuck if somebody married or not. He's going.
For me personally, I have been married with, I said been married. I've been with 2 married women. One time I didn't know, the other time I didn't know. So
what do you think about?
But in a way, the one I did know about, I didn't really count it because it was the military and they got married for, you know what I'm saying, how you get the extra money when you go to, you know, war and stuff. So they got married because of that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no like.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really count if you about it. Like, I can't help it that your spouse ain't claiming you. Like, what you want me? Like, if I'm operating under the assumption that you're single, like, what do you want me to do?
Well, actually, I have never been with a married man before. However, I have been bamboozled by a motherfucker that had a whole baby mama and kid. Not claiming them because the bitch called me threatening my life and everything and whatnot. So I was just like, okay, you need to go home to your baby mama, sir, because this is not going to work out. And he was living with her. And he was living with her. That was the disrespect. I felt so bad in the situation. But then again, I didn't really do anything wrong because I didn't know.
Right.
Right. It was this one guy that was trying to talk. Like, I think I was like 24 or 25 at the time. And he came up to me in the bar and he was like, I got 5 kids and 5 baby mamas. I said, oh, no, sir. No. Because what you like, that is just so irresponsible. Like, how you got 5 kids and 5 different, like, sir, your pull-out game is trash.
That's the thing.
Men
He's not
like
pulling out.
women. Some men, they will. Some, I have to emphasize some because I know some sensitive niggas is in the clouds listening. But some men will purposely like keeping women pregnant, so there's some type of tie. They want us to have some type of tie to that woman or women. So they be like, oh, well, now you stuck with me for the rest of my life.
Like, nah, you about to be a single father, okay? Get these niggas their kids.
Right. Give them their kids.
Like, because, and then my thing is, like, you already got 5 of them. You ain't about to make me number 6. And then he was like, he's a barber. And I was like, okay, so you a hoe anyway. So yeah, that's out of the question.
Barbers and truck drivers are hoes.
Sapa
No.
say, Sapa say.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. See, I don't know about the truck driver because my daddy was a truck driver, so I don't. So no, I can't get with the truck driver. I don't want to. And then my brother a truck driver too. I don't want to throw them under the
Oh,
bus.
here this nigga come.
Sapa
What you
say
want,
he
twin?
gonna walk around with a ring on, so women can. Sapa say you don't want to get the real ring. You got a girl. Go and act.
Yeah, don't you got a girlfriend, Sakpase? What I tell you about these Caribbean niggas?
I don't understand why y'all want to be in a relationship still doing single people stuff. Just be single.
Right.
Like you ain't got to worry about breaking nobody's heart. You ain't got to worry about your windows getting busted out, sugar putting you.
Be a rude. Rude is a self-proclaimed hoe ass nigga, and he'll tell you that he ain't trying to be your man. Be like that, and just coexist peacefully.
How you doing, twin?
You can see you up with it or not, okay? Like a lot of y'all problems could be avoided if y'all would just be honest.
I agree. That's what I was saying earlier. Like we got to have some honesty.
I know some brothers that's honest that's getting railroaded.
Well, how they getting railroaded? Give me the example.
Here we go. I'm going on mute.
All right, for instance, I got, one of my brothers is law enforcement, and he decided not to be with his children's mother. So, because he's being.
Wait, so how is that being honest, dude? What are you talking about? Did he when he got with the woman? I know, but goddamn, first you talking about some railroad, and now you gonna talk about some marriage or dude. Go ahead. You breaking up. Go ahead. You there?
I'm about to say something about child support. Watch.
I know that's what, and we're not even on no fucking child support. We talk about dating, lying while dating. That's what we're talking about. Okay, that's what we at.
Hold on, there's two twins.
One of him is him breaking under.
Hello.
Yeah.
It wasn't a marriage. It was
okay. But what are you about to talk about child support though?
It's kind of leading to that, but
yeah, but we're not talking about that. We talking about.
But it's not. Yeah, he said he didn't want to be with her. She got an attitude.
Yeah, but wait a minute. When you okay, wait.
I'm sorry.
So you say he didn't want to be with her, but he was with her to have a baby with her though.
He had 3 kids by her.
Okay, so that means So wait, you mean he decided? So that means he lied. We was talking about.
No, he never lied. He never lied.
Apparently he lied. Okay, well then he changed his mind. But that don't mean he was railroaded, right? He wasn't railroaded. He is the one who changed his fucking mind after giving that woman 3 motherfucking children that they gotta be taken care of.
When you got people checking your car and
here we go. Now all this.
Searching for cheating.
Okay.
Paraphernalia.
Yeah, well, if you're giving me 3 kids, nigga, I get to go in all your shit. Now, what she's not smart about is having them 3 kids and not making that nigga marry her, right?
Right.
Having all them babies. But we gonna act like we married in this bitches. I got 3 of your children because you acting like you married me. What?
It was like that.
It was like
anyways.
But right now he's not with her.
Well, we don't give a shit.
Torture him.
Yeah, well, that's what he get. He get to get tortured. He got 3 motherfucking kids. That nigga don't get to go move on and act like he ain't.
Transparent.
Listen, that nigga. Listen, he lucky he come across a bitch like me because I promise you that nigga wouldn't be. He would be crying. He would be crying. Right? She needs to take that nigga to child support and take all that nigga money. Fuck him.
And ladies, please stop having babies by men that won't fucking marry you. Like, this is ridiculous.
So you can't.
If they could make you a mother, but they don't want to make you a wife, like I just don't understand.
He's a young man.
We don't give a fuck. He's a daddy of 3 at minimum. We don't give a fuck about him. Stop coming over here with them stories and thinking that we give a fuck. Hey,
right. Hey, Rudy Roo.
But he has
We
entitled to
don't care.
change.
He not a motherfucking victim.
So you're
This
not
nigga
entitled
is
to
a
change your
this
mind.
nigga done destroyed his own motherfucking
You
work.
got
Everything
women going, so she can
we
go through
don't
your
give a
stuff.
fuck if they busting up his windows. We don't
Just,
care.
so just go through all his stuff.
Yeah, go through all this shit, ladies. Go through
Like
his
he-
pockets, make him pay. He a federal worker too. This nigga is a police officer. Take him for all his money. That's right, nigga.
All right, be quiet, twin. Hey, Rude. Are you there, Rude?
Hey, can y'all hear me? This ain't rude, though. Y'all can hear me?
Hey, stop! I say.
Yeah. Hey, stop.
Man?
How you doing?
Stop! I say you a Caribbean man. You don't want to give that woman no Caribbean commitment. What's going on?
What you talking, man? Why you gotta bring it up, man? Sorry, man. You know, I just be chilling though, man. But I was she is like down though. So last night I went by to take care of her, like bring some vitamins, and orange juice, and all that shit. So
Oh, look at
I was
you.
on duty last night.
Oh, okay. What about that Caribbean commitment to that young woman?
Yeah, that Caribbean commitment. That's what we're talking about.
So y'all not. I came in and joined the convo. I don't want to talk about that part there.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, the good thing
Yeah,
is, at least, but y'all still good though. Y'all still good though.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Everything
Oh,
cool.
y'all still good. I understand you don't want to share. I get it. Nothing wrong with that. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of times I be talking. I do be talking shit for the most part. So don't always take what I say wholeheartedly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
we
I'm cool
know.
with it. We know.
Yeah.
Like this nigga's twin, this nigga come up here with this bullshit, always telling us about another man's dick and children and how his cars and his job.
My brother
You know too much
tired of
about
hearing
other
from
men.
you,
have a
twin.
man that's trying to do what he got to do.
Okay, we don't want to hear from you, twin. Hey, Rude, how are you?
Yo, what's up? Now look, I'm hearing from the ladies, right? Your ladies saying if a man if he's truthful in the beginning, like he'll be in a better position, right? So like a man want to know, could he still have access to you the way that he would if he was coming at you like he's trying to be your man, right? Like could he just be nonchalant, pretty much be on some homie, love a friend, whatever type of shit, right? But yeah, you still will give him yourself, right? And he don't have to commit to you.
Well, I mean, it depends on the situation. Like if I'm on that type of time, then yeah. Like I'm not tripping on that. But some women ain't on that type of time. So it's just best for them to just tell them up front so they could go find somebody that is willing to give them that commitment.
Yeah, I think a lot of guys, they're afraid of losing women, so they don't want to be so truthful up front. Because a lot of guys feel the way that I feel. I mean, I know y'all don't want to hear that, but a lot of these niggas, they just want to be able to like do what they do right and still can come around and kick it with you and can get something, man, and then keep it moving. Like you don't want to have to stay because you gave him something. You understand what I'm saying?
Rude, I think a lot of y'all will find what you're looking for if with the honesty. Because I mean, you'd be surprised. Nowadays.
That's true. Not what it is. You're right. A lot of guys are afraid to be honest because we think a lot of us think coming up, right? That you guys want to hear us talk a certain way or do certain things to you, right? Like we think that that's what you want. Like we don't think that a woman would actually go. We talking about when you're younger. Now, as you get older, yeah. But when you're younger, you don't think that a woman would just be your fling, be your sneaky link, just be somebody who you can kick it with every now and then. Not all the time, but just every blue moon, like once every 2 weeks, once every other month or whatnot. You don't think that you can just have access to her like that. So niggas be got to put on this front, this lie, like they really want to be with her, want to call her and check on her. And he's consistent in doing that shit, but he don't really feel that way. He really don't. That's not even, look, for you ladies having niggas calling you every goddamn day, texting you every day, that nigga is not being genuine when he's doing that. He's not. The niggas want to get in good with you to get you to the point where you get hooked and you get caught up on him, on the idea of him hitting you up all the time, right? And then now you get in your feelings if you don't hear from a nigga no more. All right. Like that's what he wants, you in your feelings about him, but he don't really want to fuck with you like that. You see what I'm saying? But he still want to have sex with you.
Why y'all can't be honest?
So then why so many men Rude, be lying and saying they looking for commitment then if that's how they truly and honestly feel?
Because that's what niggas think that you want to hear.
Right.
Well, they playing themselves with that, and they're gonna get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they
That's
think
why
that that's
everybody
what you want.
mad. That's why the women. So the
Man,
women find out you're lying.
they don't care.
The
Women don't.
dude,
Shut up.
the women mad, right? Because we
Yeah,
find out you're lying to us,
yeah,
and then you men get mad because we gonna break them windows in the motherfucking
yeah,
cars,
yeah.
right? And but if you was honest, at least women would have an understanding of the realities, and then maybe we wouldn't be delusional, as y'all put it.
But you know what, Bomb? I found it as far as a lot when I'm operating my inner bitch and I'm
Mhm.
treating these niggas like hoes, they
Mhm.
like you more.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
They do.
I'm gonna
They
tell you
But
the
to
reason
go
do.
why.
back,
Hold
but to
on,
go
hold on,
back
hold on,
on
hold on,
what
hold
was
on.
saying,
The reason why they like you more is because they want to fuck that bitch out of you. That's all it is, right? It's not like I heard verbal, and you guys say that you treat them mean and you keep them keen. Niggas will fuck with you because they looking at you like, all right, well, you treat me like a bitch. Wait till I get the pussy, and then I'm gonna show you who's really a bitch ass nigga. You know what I mean? It's like that's all that's about. It's not because niggas are really turned on by you acting like that.
Now they
You get
got
what I'm
some men
saying?
who
Well,
turned on by that.
I have a
yeah, some
question for
do.
you. Can
But
you guys hear me?
Yeah, hey Charlene, we had some new
Hey,
people come
Mom,
up.
sorry.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. So I have a
Okay.
question. I have a question for Rue. So Rue, if you want to do that, why not make it transactional?
I mean,
That way
shit.
she understand what it is, right? I don't know if she pay her bill or do something like that. That way there's no feelings are involved and you don't feel like you need to do anything. You know what I mean? Make
I
it
agree.
Yeah, Rue not against the
Yeah,
transactional
I'm not.
portion.
I'm
Yeah.
not.
nah, but Bomb, though, like what Rue was saying though too, like me. First of all, like a lot of dudes just either that part don't be confident or think they can get the woman they want, so you gotta lie. So me, I found I started getting more success with women like my mid 20s when I became more upfront. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So if I meet somebody, yeah, you look good, but I ain't trying to be in a relationship. But then she might say she on the same vibe. You know what I'm saying? So now we just kicking it, but we both got that understanding that won't be nothing serious. But at times though, some men do feel like, hey, if I'm not lying and saying what I think she want to hear, I'm not gonna, get her. So now you
Get
playing
her.
that long game, you lying to her the whole time, you selling her dreams, and that's when a flat tire or bust of window might come across. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Right. But you know what? If y'all upfront with it and a woman think to herself, well, shit, I got an electric bill coming due. So come through, dude. I got an electric bill though. I got
man, these
What do you
niggas be
think about
paying,
that,
bro,
Sharpase?
man, these niggas be paying, man. I'm telling you,
Huh?
bro. Like, I said, these dudes be out here paying. Like, the chick talking about they pay a bill and you can fuck or whatnot. They paying. And my thing is, sometimes, as a dude, you might have to break bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she needs some gas money, this, that, and the third, like you said, a bill. Shit, I mean, she already let you fuck and you getting everything else, free don't hurt. To help her out from time to time if you really, got it. So, I
Mm.
mean,
And you know,
I don't really see nothing wrong with it. Go ahead, Ruth, my bad.
and now what you saying, South per se, I think women should open their mouth up, man. If you shouldn't be fucking with a man who couldn't break bread with you, like, or he wouldn't break bread with you. Like if you just narrow this shit down to just men who would be there for you. Let's say if you need to go to the emergency room at 2 o'clock in the morning, well, you should be able to hit the niggas that you fucking up. And them niggas should be able to come through and take you to the goddamn emergency room. Like, you shouldn't just be fucking with a nigga who don't care nothing about you anyway. So like you giving your pussy to a nigga that wouldn't pay a bill. Like, if you just
Yeah.
needed something for your kid, you just needed some groceries, and this nigga telling you nah, but he wants your pussy. I mean, what kind of game is that? So that falls right there on the women for still allowing a nigga to have access to them, but yeah, this nigga don't give a damn about your well-being at all.
No, I agree though, man. Like, shit, when I see a chick complaining about a nigga that's broke, I'm like, when you met him, he was broke, right? So like, you can't trip about it. So if a
No,
nigga ain't
it's
got a,
not about the being broke. It's the fact that he can be broke. We talking about will he do anything for her? Like, will he just be
okay,
there for her on some? All right, if you need something, I got you, man. Like, why you giving pussy to niggas that just telling you that they don't give a fuck about you? All they want to do is just fuck you and sit their dick down your throat. Like, what's that about?
maybe that should turn them on. I don't know.
Okay. Okay. So let me slow it down. I'm looking in the chat. Okay. So
Alright.
I see some women are saying. Now I get what some women are saying. Hey, I'm not looking for money. I am looking for a relationship. Nothing wrong with that, but just know that you only gonna get that from the men who are looking for relationships, and you may get played by some of these men who know that you only want a relationship. So he gonna lie and say he giving you one, and then it don't work out. So I guess we just gotta know where we are in our life, what we want, and figure out how to get it. You know what I mean?
I think people need to be a little patient when you're dealing with people. Like, all right, like time would tell. Time would tell if a person really want to be with you. Like for instance, like all of us on the panel, we've been kicking it for years because we really come over here. Like we all fuck around. Like no one's forcing us. So it's like the few people who done came over here throughout the years, Bomb, and you don't see them no more. Well, that's how it is when it comes to relationships. Okay, well, you know, time will tell. Like the people who's really my people, they gonna come through 3-4 years down the line. So are men and women patient enough to take their time when they dealing with somebody and say, you know what, I don't have to be with you now, man. We ain't got to be on that shit now. If we just having fun, cool. But if you really want to be with me, and if I really want to be with you, well, what's stopping us from being with each other next year? If that's the case, like let that shit just be natural. And I think that's key. Is for you and a person that you like, and y'all having to get with each other, and y'all actually being with each other. That shit should actually just fall into place. No one should feel like I gotta lie to you to give you what you want, just to give you, you know, just for you to give me some. And you pretend like you just want to be my woman and shit because you don't want me fucking with other women and all that. That ain't what's up, man. I don't appreciate that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Lou, that's called dating. You know, some people don't want to waste time and waste years and just to wait, you know, to figure that out.
That's why you can date. You date multiple people. Like you just like, who telling you to date one person and give it all to one person when you can just date 5 or 10 different people? I'm saying 10, right? But 5 or 6, however many people you want to date. And then throughout time, you will find out, okay, I've been dealing with these same guys for like a year or two. And this guy right here is really somebody I connect with. And yet, you know, if I want to date somebody, if I want to talk to him, it'd be him. It wouldn't be these other guys. Like keep your options open. Like what's wrong with a woman keeping her options open and a man keeping their options open? What's wrong with that?
Because I would say I was on the dating scene. I was dating this guy once upon a time. And he was interested in me and whatnot, but he wasn't putting anything set in stone. And he found out that I was dating somebody and he got mad and he just stopped talking to me.
Yeah.
You see, so there's people out there who are like that. So
all right then. So I mean, what's the problem? If you had your dating options open, then that wouldn't have phased you, right?
No, it didn't.
It should, yeah. So no loss. And if he really wanted to tie you down, all he had to do is act, like make a commitment, right?
Facts.
And so I mean, he got mad, but the only person he should have been mad at is himself.
Yeah.
And I kind of to go back
ahead.
to what we were saying about being patient. As a dude, you know, like the easiest woman to really holler is the one that's looking for a relationship because they be gullible. Like I hate to say it though, but y'all put it out there, let it be known. Yeah, I want a relationship. Don't waste my time. But that's an easy target because now I can just say what you want to hear. Right. I do think people do got to be patient, be careful about, you know, saying certain things and saying too much in the beginning. You really do got to try to get to know somebody and all that, but just don't let that person take advantage of you because they know what you're looking for.
Don't let a person, so if I say, don't let a man or a woman get you to where you cutting off your other options, like they want to just be with you and on you when it's too soon. Like you have to build up to that, man. I don't believe in men and women, you know, pretty much shutting off everything and pretty much pretend like they all about one another. And it's like the first month or two, man. Like you got to let that shit ride out, man. Like we have to actually get to a point where.
I agree with that. I agree.
Okay. So somebody said something. S said, but what happens when you grow feelings for two because you're dating multiple people?
Shit, that's normal.
Yeah, that's normal. So if
flip a coin.
if the people, right, if they're good for you, right, you know what you want and like, then you gotta go through and get the pros and the cons of each of them.
Facts.
Then make your decision. That's normal. Like you should do that anyway, even with the one you're dating. You still got to go through the pros and cons before you make it official.
And that's the issue, right? With us, we're dealing with this monogamy shit, right? If folks got you believing, or folks believing that you can't have feelings for more than one person, man, use a damn lie. You ain't never tried it. I can promise you, everybody can actually start liking the same way how you will find more than one man attractive. You got the same feeling there, right? So what if you got the chance to know this guy, and now you got a chance to know this guy, and you equally like them both? So you like both of them, right? Or you might end up catching feelings for both of them. Both of them satisfy you sexually, right? So to make it all about one person, do you believe, I mean, not you, Bomb, we're talking about anybody else. Do you feel like the person that one person is worth you sacrificing all your other options for? I don't think that's the case for like a lot of fairly
Uh,
decent or attractive men and women in the game.
Lou, are you into polynormal or polyamorous?
I'm definitely, I will embrace polyamory. I can do monogamy only when I get to a certain point with a woman, but yet I am definitely open to polyamory. And I'm not selfish. A woman I'm dealing with, if she fucking with different people, that's her. She can do her thing. It's up to me if I want to still fuck with her, but I'm not gonna be mad at her if she got 2 or 3 men that she like and she fuck with like that too. So what?
Okay, I mean that works for you. I mean, it don't. I wouldn't
And that'll
necessarily do
work. That'll
that
work for the
because.
majority of people. It'll save a
It
lot
would.
of headaches
Mhm.
and burden and stress. I promise you. When you can just, if
Nah,
one
I don't
not
know.
doing right. Now listen, man. If one not doing right, you go to the next. If you got somebody for all your needs, you ain't got to ever stress out in life. So you women stress out because now you got, let's say this one guy, you trying to put everything on, right? You want him to be everything to you, and he can't not do it. But yeah, you know men who can actually do certain things for you. But yeah, for some reason, it's taboo for you to fucking dibble and dabble into that, right? Because you got this one nigga you supposed to be loyal to. Well, you allowing yourself to lose years with this one nigga who you know is inadequate in certain departments of his life. Well, how about you go over to your homeboy if you need your bills paid? This other guy that you talk to would damn sure pay the rent and he won't ask you for anything. And if you gotta like kick it with him, kick it with that nigga. What's the problem?
I
What's the
agree.
problem?
So
I don't
I
know.
wait. So I agree that first of all, most of you young women and most of us as young women, right? The ones on you're already in those relationships anyway. You dating a man who dating other women, right? You the one being loyal and shit, but he
Yeah.
dating other women though. And
Yeah.
then you allowing him to make the decision on whether he gonna be with you or not. So if he decide on you, he was dating another woman and decided on you. Or if he let you go, he decided on the other woman beside you. Why y'all not taking up that same? Why y'all not dating multiple men to figure this shit out? Because you
Yeah.
know why society told you that you a good girl if you
Good
don't
girl.
do certain things. that's
Yeah.
and that's the only reason. And y'all believe these men are not just sleeping with you. He might sleep with you and get out of the bed. Y'all know they leaving and go lay in another bed with another woman
Yo.
and
That's
Yeah,
cuddle
true.
with
that,
her. He didn't fuck
Well,
you, but he cuddling with her.
no, Bob,
yeah,
you're
that
right
happen,
though,
man.
because during I mean, I'm not old, but like my young days when I was really out here, I had somebody for after the club. If I want to go to the movies, if I want to go out to eat, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, though, man. So what Rue is saying and what Bob is like, backing them up on it too, though, man. Like you do got to keep your options available. Don't cut off your roster until it's guaranteed, because a relationship is hard as fuck. So a decision to be in a relationship shouldn't come so easy. Like especially for women, I feel like women should make a nigga work to be a man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I'm just
right.
be real.
Yeah, yeah,
Now, if a man, now if you're in poly, right? So this man knows that he's dating you and he knows that you dated someone else. Y'all ladies will get treated much better,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because now this man, if he decides that he chooses you, he knows he got to work hard to get
yeah.
you from that other man. You
Exactly.
ladies will have more fun if y'all would just open your mind, just stop
Open
letting
your mouth.
motherfuckers tell you what to do with your bodies and stuff.
Yeah. So why is it, Bond? Let me ask you this, right?
I
Like to
agree,
everybody
Bob.
on the panel, why is it all right, what you saying, it applies in every other parts of life, right? Except for relationships, right? Like your employer is always receiving applications, right? To replace your ass.
Right.
The same thing when you look at sports, right? It's always gonna be some younger person or somebody who, who's better from another team that might come over. But the GM and the front office is always looking to see who can come and improve the team. They're not gonna only give it to you because you might get injured. You might get to the point where you might not even want to show up one day, right? You might just feel that you got this shit so secured, like a lot of people feel, right? You got this shit locked down to where you take people for granted and you think that no one would ever replace your ass. What I'm saying, you have to keep people on their toes, even in relationships. But for some reason, in relationships, it's like people feel like they got it like that to where, I'm secured with you and you secure with me to where neither one of us feel like we can be replaced. And then therefore we start taking each other for granted and playing games with one another compared to if I knew, like what you said, Bomb, if it's another man doing shit for you, well, this nigga got more money than me and he can take care of this for you. If I feel like, well, damn, you really my woman, you shouldn't have to go to no other nigga to get no money, man. I should be the one getting money. So it's time for me to step my goddamn game up. You see what I'm saying? It's all keeping people on their goddamn toes. Why the fuck do we shut that part out, man? For what? I'm trying to see for what though? Who's telling you to do that? Who's telling you to shut your options out based on your survival and based on your well-being? Why in the hell do you got to give to one person?
Right. Now, remember what I said earlier. You younger women are living like you old women back in the 30s, but claiming that you're not. You actually are still going by them same rules. Keep your legs closed, keep your body count low, date one man at a time. And when you do that, he's the one choosing you, right? And it's almost like just because he asked you to dance, you couldn't dance until he come to ask you to dance. Like suppose no man in the room asks you to dance. That means you're not gonna dance, ladies?
Yeah.
That's true. You make a good point.
I have to go into work. Y'all have a good day. I'll be
You
listening in.
too. Bye, Khadija.
Bye.
Hey.
Khadija.
Bye, Khadija.
You know what?
Bye-bye.
I think more men are open to that. I think it's the women. If the women embrace the poly lifestyle, I can promise you more men would date. Like you will see more people getting together because men, we want to do that. That's what men want to do. Men want to fuck with as many women as they want to without a woman telling them that they cannot do it. It's the women feeling like for the fact that society view them as a hoe if they did it. So they gonna put that on a man. Like, but nigga, if I'm gonna be viewed as a hoe, nigga, then you should share some of this goddamn blame and the shame with me, nigga. Like, you shouldn't be so freely out there fucking with different women. But yet, if I fuck with multiple men, everybody calling me a slut, a hoe, and all that kind of shit, but not you. So you as a man can't even let women put that stigma on you because it's on them. Nah, bro. If women embrace the idea of fuck being called a hoe because you're not hoeing, you just surviving. Hoeing, what is hoeing, Bomb? I mean, hoeing is what? Or what is hoeing? Because everybody got this definition of hoeing to where women feel like I can't do what I want to do because I'm gonna be labeled a hoe. Well, what is a hoe?
You know what, Lou? Like not a lot of people think like you. So like me, I think sex is sacred. It should be between two people who love each other. I don't want to be going around and sleeping with 4 or 5 dudes. That's just not me. It's not in my nature. It's not something that I would want to do personally. But I'm open to dating people, but not sleeping with a whole bunch of people.
Who said anything about you fucking everybody? You ain't gotta fuck everybody.
Oh, yeah, it's not about, listen, you sleep with who you want. You don't have to sleep with every dude you go out with. Remember, we talk about dating. Poly, yeah, you know, poly, just because a person is in poly don't mean they sleeping around with everybody.
True.
You still get to make the decisions on who you sleep with, but you dating, right? You date this guy and you might not even be sleeping with him. You date with that guy. You might not be sleeping with nobody. Yeah. That's your choice. But it ain't none of those men.
Poly though, because when the guy think about poly, he think about sleeping with different women. He not thinking about
that's a man. That's a man.
Yeah, that's a man. But yeah, but the man thinking about sleeping with multiple women because that's like, but that doesn't mean that he sleeping with multiple.
Yeah.
The woman is the ones who open, like y'all say, we open our legs, and if the women don't open the legs because he not doing what he should be doing, but if he's doing what he's doing, he gonna have some legs opening.
Yeah.
Right? I don't want y'all to think that these men, they want to get in poly just so they can have sex. They got to still do certain things. They might still have to pay somebody bill. They got to treat her well. They got to still say open sesame with the key, you know, they got to be fancy with this shit to get them legs open.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's good that we let people know that, you know, this is like, you know, you separate dating and relationship because even though I may agree, I got boys that's like, I don't disagree with a lot of with what we're saying as far as like it's dating, but I do have different views as far as when it comes to relationship. Because me, I do believe in, you know, relationship and, you know, being one person if you find that one, you know, that just always.
But how you find it without the dating? How do you find the one? Because remember, let's say you just saw a woman, you like the way she look. She look at you. She like the way you look. Yeah. What does that mean? That just means that on the outer surface on that day, in that particular moment, y'all thought each other was cute. But once you get together, you don't know if you like that person or not.
Yeah, true.
And that it builds though. That's when you got to get to know the person. You know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying? Like outside of not just sex though, because if everything just revolves around sex, man, that relationship ain't gonna go nowhere. But as a man, you know what you want in a person. You know what you want in a woman. I mean, I hope you would. And if you come across that lady that shows certain qualities that make you want to wife her up, you know what I'm saying? Then that's when you realize, okay, this the person I want to be with. And I think it's important people understand that too, because I hear a lot of women say certain things, but if a dude not ready to commit to you, it will not happen. I'm just,
It's
you
not
know
gonna
what I'm
happen.
saying? It's not gonna happen though. So a lot of times I do think it do be on the dude for the most part. And we just gotta know what we're getting into. We need somebody, not just be, going off the stage, how she look, her sex is, this, that, and the third.
Right. So Grace asked me a question and I'm answer it. She said, Bomb, she wanted me to remember that all women can do what I do, right, because of my light skin. So let me read what she said exactly. She said, Bomb Cherry, you forget you have light skin privilege. Not everyone that does that will get treated with the respect that you do. So what I'm saying, and then I said, do you think men sleep with me because of my skin color? Men sleep with me because I'm a woman, right? And men will sleep with you because you're a woman. And it has nothing to do with my skin complexion. Some men, I've had men who, tell me, oh, I only date light skinned women. Why would I want to date a nigga who date me just because of my skin? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, and even if I did, let's say I decide to say, oh, he's cute. Okay. He like light skinned women. Let me give him some. That don't mean that he gonna just be with me. It don't mean he gonna like me. It doesn't mean I'm gonna like him. The manosphere is full of shit. Don't listen to nothing them niggas say. Because most of them who say that, yes, we are, we prefer, and then they start talking about how they prefer light skin. But then when you look and they see their girlfriends in the past, or if they got one now, they not with no light skinned woman.
Or even if you just see them like little big Nate now, you see how little big Nate them look.
Right.
You like, nigga.
So
they ain't getting nobody.
right. And just because what we claim we desire, which means they calling it a preference, right? When I think of my preference, he is tall, he is dark, and he is handsome, right? But what does that really mean? That to me, I like dark-skinned men, but I have dated light-skinned men.
Mm-hmm.
So just because I say that's my dream, I guess if somebody asked me what you like and they was talking about the outer appearance, that's what I say. But what if I dated a light-skinned man who was nice and sexy to me and we just vibed? I would have married him too.
Mm.
So this light-skinned privilege thing, look what they're doing that woman Melody King now. They blaming her for killing Kevin. And she's light and thin, right? That's the right size. These niggas in the manosphere, they just don't like women.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree too though. And plus, like if we being real though, man, if you a chick, man, dudes finna holler. Like during like I used to go to clubs, strip clubs, or just out in the bar by the beach, man. Man, if you a chick, dog, a dude finna holler at you. All that light skin, dark skin shit, it really don't matter.
Right.
The media, music videos purchase certain narratives, but women are getting hollered at. I don't care what her complexion is. You know what I'm saying? Like even the big women, like all that, man. Dudes be hollering at. It be tough out here. A lot of niggas not getting pussy. They're finna take what they can, man. So don't be believing all the hype about skin complexion, this, that, and the third, man. If she got a pussy, you work for it.
Man, it's early on I learned it was full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm first of all, I'm light, right? And then I realized I'm looking at this beautiful chocolate sister. She became the cheerleader, right? And I'm noticing the men liking her. I never seen a dark-skinned woman really not get attention.
Yeah, true. I agree with you on that one.
And even the ones who screaming dark about light skin privilege and we're dark and it, like that Rashida Schroeder woman. That motherfucking woman is pretty as fuck. What the fuck? Like, like I'm looking at her and I'm thinking, wow, this woman is beautiful. Why she crying about light skin privilege? Her scars is in her. It has nothing to do with men. Her issues is her. Maybe some shit that happened when we was kids, but me being a light skinned woman, kid, I was teased and all that shit too.
Yeah.
I
It's
was
like
told I
what
was.
you.
Go ahead.
Not what you saying. What you? No, you was told like you was what? Keep going.
I was told that I was ugly and people pulled my hair and I was this and that, you know what I mean? And I'm in the black community, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think some of us, when we think about our traumas, we of course we have traumas. You think that you're the only one in the trauma. You think dark-skinned women and men or whatever, y'all think y'all the only ones who had these traumas. And then light-skinned people come out and say, well, wait a minute. We had the same traumas.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you hear a person like a lot of us was raised in the hood for the most part. A lot of black people raised in the hood, low income and all that, right? But then you got the ones who make it, or let's say anybody can really make it, right? Whether you get a degree or whether you just start a business or you just somebody who, you working and you move up in the company, right? You can make it to where you can find yourself living in the suburbs if you want to, right? But yet, if you have some people always mentioning how they had it bad when they were young and shit, how they was poor. I mean, it's one thing to give your testimonial about what you went through at one point, but then to make it seem like that's what you're going through right now, that's disingenuous, dog. So I wouldn't want to hear a person like a Jay-Z talking about how he was hungry, you know what I mean, when he was young, and he planned on that for why people need to feel sorry for him in that regard, other than looking at the fact that you're a billionaire right now. So even with the case of a dark-skinned woman, light-skinned women, light-skinned privilege and all that, no one has stopped dark-skinned women from doing what the fuck a light-skinned woman can do. Like, I'm confused. Like, it's like, so what if certain men in the manosphere, and the case of the woman speaking in the chat room, right? The men in the manosphere who speaking this light-skinned, dark-skinned shit are not men that you would want to talk to. And I would say this shit even to Bomb, like, why do you women, not Bomb on this one, but I'm saying, but why do women give a fuck about men's opinion who you don't even consider dating? Like, he shouldn't, it don't even matter. So right. like if a Lil Big Nate, Game Changer, if all them kind of guys, Man Tomorrow, if them niggas in the manosphere talking about light skin over dark, understand that they never had access to women, and yet they gonna put women against one another just to put women in their feelings because of the fact that women never gave them that type of attention. So this is their get back by saying, you know what, we gonna use what women use against each other, which is colorism. So now I'm gonna talk about how Bon Cherry got light skin privilege over a dark skinned woman and shit, like as if that really means something in a day's time. Maybe 50 years ago, but not now though. And no black man can stop a black woman at all from doing what the fuck she want to do in life. I'm just saying that to Grace A. Go ahead, Bum. You got it.
No, hold on. No. I wanted to say, well, the reason why people care, a lot of people care is because they have followers. And they have young men who like 18, 17, maybe 21 to 25. We have met some guys in the manosphere who's been in there for like 10 years, 5 years, and it warps their brain. And then we also find them out in the dating market. So that's why we kind of do care.
But is it? Go ahead, Mom. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying when you come across those men in the dating market, laugh at their ass and say bye. Like, you gonna always find people in the dating market, no matter what their beliefs are, that you find just is opposite of what you think and want. And so don't care about them niggas. Them niggas get told bye enough, they'll start sitting back and thinking, maybe I'm doing this wrong, right?
Yeah. And look, speaking of what Charlene is saying, even if a young 18, 19-year-old is hearing this shit and they taking heed to what these old niggas are saying, right? If a younger man who's fairly attractive, good looking, don't have a problem with getting women, after a while, he's not going to take heed because he's going to look and see with like, well, damn, all these women, like I can get any woman. Like I talk to different women. What the fuck these niggas was saying? Like, so what if she's dark skinned? If she look better than light skinned chick, then I'm going to go with it. Like when they realize when they get to be in their 20s that the shit that Lil Big Nate was talking about is not hitting no shit. It's not. It doesn't even matter. That's just some YouTube rhetoric. And the shit is not going to go past YouTube for the most part. It's really not. Like in the real world, men date who they like. Like niggas ain't caring about no skin tone. Like when you out and about, if you see it, if she look good, bro, you damn sure gonna try to holler at her, man. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, now it is a such thing as pretty privilege, but still that depends. That only can go so far because if this pretty woman got a fucked up attitude, if she just really nasty, and she ain't gonna get nowhere. But yeah, some guys may tend to favor a pretty chick, no matter if she dark or light, and might put her above some women who may not be also pretty. I mean, cool, but not the skin tone.
Right, not just, and also as we get older, right? Pretty listen, we get older.
Yeah.
There's always a younger, newer, prettier woman coming about.
Yeah.
It's always that's always. But even when you mention Lil Big Nate, right? So Lil Big Nate has a son, which means somewhere in this nigga's past, Lil Big Nate had some vagina, right? And got
The way you say that.
right, and got somebody pregnant. Now, this is the issue with the Little Big Nates. It's these old men that got, so maybe the woman divorced him, right? And he can't get another woman. He's still hurt about his divorce.
Yeah.
And so these old men like Kim, Obsidian, Kevin, and all, that's why I'm after the manosphere, not for the young men. It's them old men I want to strangle and embarrass, right? Because they're teaching the young men to hate. And these young men haven't even had a woman in order to break their hearts yet. When I ask them question, what do they say? Well, in the movie, and when they always talk about what a black woman did in a movie.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
right,
dude, you ain't even dated anyone, and she ain't even break up with you yet. And remember, they was all mad at black women because with the story, the prom story that Obsidian told
Obsidian, yeah.
Ladies,
I never.
They got mad at black women because of that.
I ain't know about that, bro.
Yeah, the new ladies and men who might be listening right now. So Obsidian told a story 2 years ago. He said when he was in high school, and by the way, Obsidian is older than me. So Obsidian is probably 56 now, right?
No, about 53, 54.
No, I'm 53. I'm 52.
Now Obsidian, I remember he's like, yeah, he older.
Obsidian older than my husband. Obsidian
he said
is 56.
Okay, I'm trying to remember when I first met Obsidian, he said he was 49 going on 50. That was 2018. So he turned, and I was like 32 when I came in space, right? So yeah, he like 17 years older than me. So he about 53.
No, Obsidian, I know exactly when he was born. Obsidian is older than my husband. They're about the same age. I am now 53, right? I just turned 53. Did I just turn 53?
I thought you were 50. I thought you were 51, Bomb.
I might be 52. So anyway, my husband, so my husband is, I don't know. But anyway, he's 1 year older than my husband. Yeah, I'm 52.
You 52, yeah.
Okay, so if I'm 52, then he's 54.
You going on 53.
I might be going on 53 this year. Okay. I'm bad.
Later on.
I'm bad with the edges, baby. I'm bad with when it comes. But yeah, so he's my husband is 2 years older than me, and he is 1 year older than my husband. So that do put him at 56. Right? If I'm 50,
I'm saying about
52, my husband is 56. I'm 52. Husband is 54, 55, and he's 56. Yeah, that's right. Listen,
Obsidian,
I was born in 69, and he was born in 66 or 67.
Now the reason I remember when Obsidian told me his prom was around 1986, like around that area, right?
Yes.
So that means if he was like 18 around that, I mean he was born like in 68.
Mm-hmm.
So he just turned 53. I think he's going on 54 now.
Oh, well, listen, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be able to prove it to you because that's how I kept Kevin's age and Obsidian age, right?
Okay.
Because one of them is basically the same age as my husband. Kevin kept saying he's younger than me by a year or two, and now we find out that even they were lying. But anyway, the story goes that when he was going to prom, right? He was going to prom. He wanted to ask some girls to go to prom, but he was too shy. So his sister and his mother had planned on asking some girls in the neighborhood, like, would you go to prom with my son? And so Obsidian, even though they asked some girls to go who would have went, he said they would have went, but he didn't want to go with them. He was ashamed that his sister and his mom helped him.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
he was
true.
mad at his mom and his sister for helping him.
Yeah, true.
And this nigga was on him. He's mad at his mom and his sister for helping him get a prom date. He mad at the girls. He mad at the girls who wouldn't go, even though he didn't ask them, right? And the ones who wouldn't go because his mom and sister asked him.
Yeah,
I think, I'm not sure if it was his cousin or not, the girl.
Yeah, probably his cousin. Yeah, he trying to get, mom trying to hook him up with his cousin to go to the prom.
Yeah.
Like two of his girl cousins.
Two of his cousins, yep. Which is
God damn, don't do it. Man.
Oh,
damn, that's cold. It was four homely sisters, right? And two of them was his cousin. And come to find out, maybe the other two was his mom and his goddamn sister, man. Like, I think they was gonna come through and fill in if the cousins weren't trying to go. That nigga was in bad shape. Hold up. He tried to ask out some girls at his school, right, who wasn't related to his ass. And his mama saw that his ass was coming up short every time to where she volunteered herself, her daughter, right? And two of our seniors female cousins, but that's cold. Boy, that's cold blooded, Joe.
So back now today, you young men and women go to prom with y'all friends today. But back then though, you went on a prom, you went to prom with a date.
Yeah, you did.
Right? Girls and boys went together. And I have heard of some back in the day, like some they end up going with their cousin. Like they'll say, I'll ask your cousin who go to another school to go with you. Because back then they used to think the prom was something that everybody wanted to go to. Today, y'all don't give a fuck. Today, these young people not even giving a shit, right? Some of them. But back then, though, the prom was something for you to remember, I guess. So the mom was like, okay, look, I can ask one of your cousins to go with.
Ask one of your cousins to go with you and shit.
Hey, I'm taking that story to the grave, man.
Yeah, that's cold-blooded, man.
That nigga got on the show and told everybody that story.
That's embarrassing.
No,
I'm saying that's embarrassing.
Yes, but he told everybody that story, and then these men were angry. And it didn't even happen to them. He pushed.
They was angry because it did happen to them.
Right.
They probably got the same story.
They was mad. Look, they was mad at his mother for coddling Obsidian, right? So they resented mother. That's when they start talking about their mamas and shit. After Obsidian started talking about their prom story, how his mama tried to hook him up with them four homie sisters, right? That's when these niggas started telling stories about how their mama wasn't hitting on shit. Like right after that.
Sure did. All of them, they would get up there.
Yeah,
that was fucked up, y'all. So we over there, and his nigga just hopping. All the men getting up there. Yeah, my mom wasn't shit either. My mom fed me. Yeah, man.
That's when. Let me say it right. Like 2018, when I was over there, man. Obsidian was talking about the prom story and his mother, right? And niggas started getting mad at mamas. Like at one point, your mama was like off limits, but like around, let's say. Before Mother's Day 2019, because it was a stream somebody made at Mother's Day 2019 to where they were disparaging mothers, even their own mamas, right? So all that stemmed from Obsidian telling a story about how his mother was the one to try to hook him up with some girls to go to prom that he didn't like. And that's when a lot of these men came out saying that, yeah, they mama did some hoe ass shit like that. It wasn't just hooking them up with girls, but it could have been just some other hoe ass shit that they mama did. And these niggas start going in on their mamas.
I'm like, okay, so this really for you, Rue and Bomb, because y'all OGs in the space. But like when y'all just brought up about the moms, so this was like me coming into the space was the first time I used to hear black men drag their moms. Like I always thought that was some white people shit, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie, because I never.
It became some black people shit. It became some black people shit around 2019.
Yeah, so when I used to hear dudes talking about, when I'm hearing dudes talking about my mom was a hoe, this, that, and the third, I'm like,
they start mentioning. they start mentioning about how their mama was like had multiple boyfriends, or they had siblings that that wasn't by their
my
daddy.
question, the real question is though, if these moms are out here with with the dad not around, what do they expect the mom to be doing though? Like when it comes to taking care of them or doing the best they can to look out for them, and the fact that they wanted to talk shit about their mom and their dad.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. They didn't want to see it, right? Like they complaint was the mama showed them like the boyfriends, or when their mama was doing some other little things, right? Like normally if a mama was keeping it away from them, then they would never knew about it. They mama was showing them, so they was trying to like run down their mamas as being ain't shit bitches, because like you was showing me you smoking weed, or you crying over niggas, or you let a nigga beat your ass and all that, nigga running you raggedy and taking money from you and robbing from up. Like they was complaining about the mamas letting the kids see the shit. Let alone a lot of guys feel like these mothers wasn't supporting them. Like these niggas grew up. Hell, look, P game stop per se. A lot of guys started resenting their mamas for not telling the real truth about women. Like the dirty truth about women. Like telling them that women are all sweet and sugar and spice and all that kind of shit till they got older and started getting burned, listening to their mamas and grandmamas, and they started going back to their mama, even if their mama was dead, going to their mama's grave. They was going to their mama's grave asking, why in the fuck you didn't tell me about these bitches type shit? Like, why you let me grow up thinking that these women was all this and that, but they wasn't. And I'm getting fucked over. So these niggas had so many different reasons for why they had a chance to go at their mama. You get what I'm saying? In front of everybody, bro. Like, for real. This shit was bad, like 2019, nigga. You understand me?
Nah, I hear you. I'm working shit. That's why I gotta keep
No. You got it. I'm saying it became bad to where that's when I started backing up, bro. I started backing up from all that because I'm like, man, this is not fun. I thought the manosphere was like just a bunch of men trying to, do things for men and shit, bro. I didn't know it was gonna become you just bashing women all day, let alone now you talking about your mamas and shit, bro. Like you can leave your mama out this shit, bro. Like you ain't got.
I can't respect a nigga that shitting on his mom, bro. I don't give a damn, bro.
You ain't got to ever do that. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter what you went through. All right, if your mama wasn't the best parent, dog, you don't have to even, if you 30, 40, 50 years old, bro, you don't even have to speak on that, bro. Let your mama make it, nigga. Like, let your mama make it, bro. Like she had to learn like you. If you know better, bro, you gonna do better. But let your mama go about her goddamn way, man. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, I don't get the angle of that at all, though. Like, your mama single mom and you're there shitting on her, but the dad get a pass. Like,
yeah, but it's really was like the struggle part, because like it's not like these dudes were saying that these mamas allow for them to get molested, you know what I mean, shit like that, right? Or be touched on. So that wasn't even the story. It was just pretty much the struggle. They didn't have money coming up. They was broke. Mama, the daddy wasn't around type shit. Like what did my mama do to run my daddy off? Why my daddy didn't want to stay with my mama type shit? It was really all that. It wasn't like these guys was going through real traumas. I'm not disparaging what they went through, but I understand it's probably hard growing up as a kid, being poor, or moving from apartment to apartment, or living in projects, or not having food, not having clothes. But nigga, if you wasn't being really violated, bro, you have to understand that, okay, everybody wasn't rich. Your mama, if she did the best that she could, if your daddy did leave, and since you can't blame your daddy because he wasn't there, so you won't give him that energy because you don't know what to give it to, like, because nobody's there, like, he ain't there. But you can't blame your mama because she always was there. These guys got to the point where they started doing that kind of shit, man, in droves, man. Like one started, and all of a sudden you got 10, and there's a whole bunch of niggas on panels talking about their goddamn mama. For real. 2019.
Yeah, I don't know. That's some kid shit because, I mean, I understand when you're a kid, you can't get a PlayStation or some shoes. It's one thing. Okay, yeah, I don't like my mama. But if you're a grown-ass man and you still stuck on what your mama was doing or not doing, dog, bro, something got to give, though, man. And I don't know. I just can't respect niggas that talk about the mom. Niggas get knocked out when they talk about their mom.
Yeah, dog, straight up. like I don't think no nigga gonna be okay with being in a room for me and talking about they goddamn mamas like that, bro. Like you just talking about them all day, like nigga. Even if somebody try to identify what you saying, like, yeah, bro, my mama did the same. It's like that's not even a conversation. And we're not saying that women, like mothers, are above reproach, but it's just some things that you realize as a man that you can take control of now to make up for old times, for lost times, right? Like whatever you didn't have when you was young, if you didn't have a daddy when you was young, bro, guess what? Now you a father, you can be the best father in the world, man, because you didn't have a daddy, right? If you were broke, bro, you know that you never going back to being broke because you was broke at 10, 11 years old. Y'all was poor. You saw your mama struggle. So now you gonna always know what to do with money when you get it, right? So you have control as a man to take control of your life. not to be still giving to my mom, like, mama, I'm 30-something years old. Mom, I'm 40-something years old. Why you ain't do this for me when I'm coming up? Mama, why you let this happen? Why did we have to go? You talking about shit happened 20 goddamn years ago, bro. 30 years ago, dog. Like what the fuck? Like, so when do the obsidians, like say for instance, obsidian, 53 years old, 54 years old, when do you not get past the hurt of your mama trying to find you a date? Like, are you mad at her because she pitied you that much, knowing that you wasn't that type of guy? Like, you wasn't an athlete, you want somebody who can get girls all up on them. So where she had to kind of like offer a little charity, like, well, damn, let me go try to let me go down the street and try to find one of these little girls or whatnot to go on a date with your ass. Do you hate your mama that she had to do that because she was all in your love life in that regard? Or was that embarrassing for your mama to have to get in your business? I mean, I understood that could be, but to bring about a whole bunch of these other niggas having problems with their mamas, that shit wasn't cool, man. Like, that wasn't safe. That wasn't right. It really wasn't. I'm just saying, bro. That shit.
No, I agree with you. And then plus, like me, I remember when I first came in this space, like, there's a lot of channels I stopped going to because it's one thing to talk about a mom, but a lot of niggas do complain about women, and I just couldn't connect with it because a lot of the complaints were just like, bro, you just might not be that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, so me hearing a lot of dudes complain about women, I don't think that shit is normal. You know, that's how it is. Cause I mean, one time I was listening to a channel, and one of my dogs walked in my car. Like, hey, bro, what the shit is? Like, cause you know, I was just like going through shit, and then you know, I was just like, man, just listen to these dudes. And you know, he was kind of laughing though because, like, think like when it comes to complaining about women, dudes are getting women not complaining. Not trying to say you got to be a magnet, all type of women in the world, this, that, and the third, but if you're able to get a chick, but you're not crying about it because you realize, okay, I can't get every woman. Rejection happened. On to the next. You know, that's what a lot of the dudes really don't understand, and I think it is like a trauma bonding circle type of thing because there's really no solution, and all we're doing is crying about bitches that you know you probably can't get out of your league, and you're not telling dudes to like do what you got to do to get the one that you want because at the end of the day, we all can't get every chick we want. Yeah,
hey man, we talked about that. We talked about that. What you said, right? On Bomb Channel the other day, right? Me and that Sakatra Creole guy was like, he was asking people, you know, what type of regular like black man can bag a doctor, a female doctor, right? And I'm like, you can't just be no ordinary nigga trying to get a doctor, right? So we talking about the whole out your league shit. A lawyer, a doctor, women who really making 6 figures and up. Okay, an average nigga shouldn't be trying to even date like outside their league, right? Like, that applies only to a man trying to date outside his league, trying to date a woman who's higher than him in class and money. But when it comes to women, you can't use that, oh, he's out your league to a woman, right? Women want to fuck with a nigga out their league. So what I'm saying, like, all right, so let's say the guys in the manosphere, I'm not telling you to deal with a woman who you just do not find attractive. You want to have attraction to somebody, but to become so delusional to where you thinking that you got it like that because you a man, or maybe because you've never been to jail or you never had a criminal history, or you don't got no criminal record or nothing like that, that you can go and date. Like, that alone is supposed to allow for you to date a woman making $200,000, $300,000 a goddamn year. Why would you think that? And I'm not saying that you don't make good money, but why would you think a woman should stoop down to your level, right? Like, why would you try to play on her heartstrings and want her to pity you to give you a chance when she don't really have to? If she can do some shit like that, nigga, why can't you do that, right? So a woman out your league, she's just out your league, man. Okay, we're talking about whether it's looks, money, whatever it may be. Why can't you date within your range? Or let's say improve yourself to the point where you can become more attractive to where a woman can look past your looks. Because you can be a decent looking nigga, but if you have a lot going for you, dog, a woman who may be out your league would actually give you the time of day. But in the manosphere, these niggas don't believe in improvement, bro. They don't believe in grooming, working on a physique, on a body, working on a mindset, right? Working on a finances. They don't believe in that. You can have, like I told this guy, say, look, man, a nigga who drive trucks could get a woman who's a doctor, bro, because the kind of money he making, man. Hell, a drug dealer, a nigga who's really moving bricks can get a doctor, nigga, because what he's doing, he's illegal in the motherfucker, right? But for the fact that he's doing shit that's out the ordinary, a doctor would fuck with him, like on some like what's up type shit, because he is making money, hundreds of $1,000s, he can get it. But you got the average little big Nate. What the fuck do little big Nate do? What the fuck do a game changer in them do? Like, what do these niggas in the manosphere, what do they do that would make them land a doctor or a lawyer? What? Somebody answer that for me. Somebody tell me.
Them niggas can't get a woman at Burger King, McDonald's. Come on now. The reason why a man who might be a truck driver or even a dope dealer get a woman of that caliber is mainly because of access, right? If they got money to be around where wealthy women and men are, then now you have access to them. And now they can see you. You know, they see you in the club. They're like, oh, they just must be some man of some value. He's over there at VIP. Let me go check his ass out.
Exactly.
Right, because women do think along those lines. But can a regular dude end up with a woman who's a doctor,
a lawyer or a doctor,
if you catch her before she
become that?
Right,
like, you talking about why she's already
like old girl who just about to graduate, y'all, and go to medical school. Khadijah, listen, if you men are listening right now, baby, Khadijah is on the way up to being a doctor. Y'all listen, y'all better start looking at them. And then you help, and you help even as she's going to school. Y'all can start a family, right? And as she's going to school, you're gonna help make sure the family, you help her and help her get that education and finish it. And then when she get that too, now she's a doctor. Now you married to a doctor. But if you wait until she's a doctor already,
you're not gonna work.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to reach her, baby.
Not you just an ordinary guy making, not minimum wage, but you just working at a regular little job, bro. Like, dog, like, come on, man. Like, you can't use the fact that she should give you a chance. Like, ain't no giving you no chance though, bro. Like, that's that begging shit. See, I look at that from, back in the day when motherfuckers talking about give me a chance. Now, no one should have to give you a chance on shit, bro. You can come in the door qualified. You can take your chance, take advantage of the opportunity, nigga. No one should have to consider you. Like, once you step in, like what you said, right? Even a dope dealer, if a drug kingpin living in a mansion, right, making millions of dollars, dog, doing it illegally, well, goddamn, what the hell can a car dealership say if this guy coming in and flopping down $100,000 real quick, he want this car? What the hell can you say about that? Give me a chance? Like, if you coming in with no money and you want to just use your credit and shit, like, nigga, no, man, this man got the money, man. No different if this person going to a nice restaurant, you going to a nice establishment. This nigga is a dope dealer, but the man got his money to go and do whatever the fuck you want to do, buying the best clothes, the jewelry, going to the finest goddamn restaurants, going to the finest places in the world, man. You can't discredit that nigga because he's a drug dealer, right? You can't, right? He is making his way. He's not begging nobody to give him a goddamn chance. And I'm not glorifying drug dealers at all. I'm just giving an example of if niggas doing illegal shit can get in, then damn sure if you doing a legal way, bro, you can damn sure get in. It's no excuse for why you can't get in.
Right. So let me read somebody say Khadijah is $250,000 in debt for medical bills. Why for medical bills? You mean from college bills?
Like loans, like school.
Yeah, it must be school. Somebody said, I don't agree. These doctors are still women. So you know why? I know why some of y'all don't agree, right? Remember, what was the name of the movie? It was a movie where they showed this wealthy woman. She ended up meeting this man, and he wanted to be a chef. I'm not sure if it's why I got
you talking about The Family That Prays.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Now, see, they showed us this. They showed us with this black woman marrying this nice, wanting to be with this nice looking man. And remember, you ladies, he was sexy like a motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? And then she downplayed herself and then tried to help him. Okay, most women are doing that though. The reason you believe that is most black women do date down. I agree with that, right? But not when they get to certain levels. Why would a woman go to medical school and all that shit? And while she's at medical school, guess what? She's also meeting other men in medical school.
In medical school, yeah.
That's right. So she have access to a men who have drive. Why would she come after she finished medical school and then come back to the hood and pick up Doo-Doo, right? That's his nickname. Or Dodie, right? She goes, Dodie, hey Dodie, remember me? I'm here. Come on, let me. No. Listen, and if you're doing that, you shouldn't be doing it. If you're doing it, don't do it. Now, if Duty was already with her, rocking with her all through the medical school, all that shit, that's
Yeah,
different. But if Duty ain't got no chance once she become a status. This
yeah,
And if
woman
we,
now have access.
and if we're being real, bro, I'm sorry to cut you off. But when we see older couples, well, I'm talking about like my age, we see like older couples that are like successful. It's
Mhm.
but both the men and women are got like high earning careers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't believe that when women get a bad, they dating down all the time because the nigga they with is either on her level or doing just even better. So
That's
I
what I
don't
just
really
said.
think. Yep.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. So no,
Yeah.
I'm agreeing with you though.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I'm trying to make sure, Bum, I got the movie right, man. 'Cause I do remember in the Family of Praise, it was Sanaa Lathan, and she was working in corporate America. She was fucking with that white guy, and yeah, she had a husband who was a construction worker. And I don't know, did he want to become a chef? I don't know. I know they was in like a little diner. I don't know. Did he want to become a chef? I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got the wrong movie. I don't
Oh,
know.
No,
okay.
no, he didn't want to become a chef. He wanted to open up his own construction
On
company.
construction business, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
is that what it was?
yeah, he
Oh,
took her
I thought he
money.
wanted to open a restaurant. I thought maybe.
No,
Oh, I might
Maybe it's
have it
another
wrong
movie.
then.
Maybe it's another movie you talking about, Bum. Maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
this guy wanted to be a cook, and she was like, she was wealthy. But I might be wrong though. It was a few years, but I do know he was nice looking, and she was willing to help him, do that. She was like, hey, I got the assets. But y'all, how much do that happen? Like, what woman with that caliber, that education, access to not only black men with money are on her level, but white
Yeah, just
men?
anybody. Yeah.
Man, yeah, everybody. Why is she going back to the hood to pick up
I,
Duty?
and I agree with you. I agree with you. If she like fucking with a hood nigga, she can fuck with him. But what I'm saying, marrying, yes, a woman who make it to the level of being a doctor, a lawyer, she should be fucking with any man at that point. I think she's qualified to pick and choose whatever man. Hell, if she wasn't that, she can pick any man she want to fuck with. I agree with it. Anybody, you love somebody, you love them. But really, if you become a female, like a woman, become a lawyer, a doctor, and all that kind of shit, man, look, you got them Indian men who become doctors, good doctors, right? You got those, hell, a lot of those men, them Arab men, Asian men. You
Mhm.
can pick from this great pool of men if you just want to marry somebody, right? Yeah, a doctor should be marrying a doctor, man, or somebody on that level. Somebody on a level. If it's not a doctor, it's somebody else. But not just,
Somebody,
yeah,
wait a
yeah,
minute. Somebody said in chat that Cynthia always have stats. I'm not disagreeing. I said that black women do generally date down, but the
yeah,
most of us are not doctors and lawyers. So
yeah,
yes, if we talk about the majority of us, we're dating down, right? Because we are getting educated and our men aren't, right? So yes, we're dating down. But Cynthia is not talking about lawyers, doctors. I could pull up the stats on the higher educated black women. They, for the large part, they end up dating out. Those are the women who actually end up marrying out,
yeah. I agree.
right?
I agree.
And we can look around right now. We can see our vice president. We can see,
Yeah,
if you in these sororities, you're looking at
sororities.
most of these sorority sisters who have these nice jobs. They end up marrying out.
They marry out. Yeah. I
And
think
they
you
and
qualified. I think you qualified, man. You know, the same if you make a million, if anybody make a million, you qualify to do what the fuck you want to do. Like, you don't have to just date down. Like, you don't have to reach back all the time. You don't have to if you don't want to. If that's what you want to do, cool. So even the Aries Queen and some of the women in the chat room, right? You saying that these female doctors are just doctors, they just women, nothing more, nothing less. Nah, that's a big deal, man, for you to become a doctor. Like, for real, dog. Like, I don't want to downplay nobody who actually go through 8 years, 10 years, 12 years, residency. You're going through all this. Man, come on, man. And now you're responsible, Bomb, for saving people's lives, cutting on people. You in the medical field for real, dog. You delivering babies, you whatever, you diagnosing people. Man, that's a big deal, man. To downplay like as if this type of woman should just deal with some bum ass nigga leeching off of her and her money. I don't believe in that. I really don't.
What do y'all consider like the salary gap to be considered dating down? Like for example, if a chick making 150 and a nigga she dealing with making 125, is that considered dating down?
Nah, that's not dating down because of the 150 and 125. That's up. That's like 6-figure earning, right? We talking about a woman making 150 a year, $150,000 a year, and you fucking with a nigga working at Walmart, bro.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
No,
Right.
I just wanted to see what you were gonna say though, because
Nah. Let me show you how it go. This how it go. This how it go, man. And I might be a little wrong, but just given the fact of what you maybe making a year, okay. Anything like if a woman making $80,000 a year, and you fucking with a guy making 60 or 70, that's not no light shit. So where you're not really dating down. Yeah, you making more than him, but it's not like you making that much more than him, right? So a woman making 80 or 90 or 100, you can't be fucking with no nigga making 30,000 a year. You can't be fucking with a nigga who don't make no money, period. You can't be fucking with no nigga who's living with his mama and shit. You shouldn't be doing no shit like that. Not at all.
And
So,
you know,
yes.
even if the woman, right? Let's say she is dating Duty, right? Duty, she was dating Duty, and now she come up. You know, even and she try to make it work. It's not gonna work, not just because of her. Because we women, if we love you, right? It's Duty gonna have the issues, right? Duty gonna realize his wife is the breadwinner. He gonna realize that like his wife want to go out, and he when he go to his bank account, he be like, I can't afford it. I can barely put gas in the car. And she gonna be like, but I got money. And then he gonna realize he gonna start feeling like he the bitch. It ain't got nothing to do with the woman. She ain't got to never mention that she make more money. She ain't got to do none of that. Duty gonna know himself. And he gonna feel inadequate. The relationship gonna end up breaking up. That's what that young woman on average at best, you know, that's what she told Kevin. She told Kevin, she said, I was dating men, but the men, you know, had an issue with me making more money than them.
Yeah.
And then she said they started having issues. So that's why she said she was looking for a man who make what she make or more.
True. And or hell, even around it, like I told Sop, I say if she making 150, he making 125, 130. That's not bad, bro. That's not, you know what I mean? That's pretty good if a man is keeping up like that. If that's the case, yeah. But like 30,000 and she making 150, nah. They ain't gonna be able to do it.
I mean, that makes more sense though. Just the reason when people talk about it, it kind of make it seem like, okay, if he's making less, then you could be $1 less if you're dating down. As far as like when they be talking about the shit.
Dark Lord have issues. Dark Lords, first of all, Dark Lord, when you gonna stop looking at other men and what they do with their passports and their little weenies? That's what I want to know. When you men gonna be men? Like right now, we have a group of men up here, and they're not talking about what other men are doing. You surprised? You happy? You're like, yeah, those black men. You talked about a doctor and talked about black women wasn't giving. You don't know what black women was doing.
Yeah,
that's what the men are saying. He might have meant the black women he was trying to get, probably in his school, who was on the come up, like he was in medical school. She was in medical school. She got options, just like he got options.
Mm-hmm.
The black women, he may not have been the options for him. Maybe he, you know what I'm saying? So you men don't even be asking these men their full stories. All you hear is that he married a white woman because the black women he wanted wasn't trying to date him.
Yeah, man, it's still, listen, even though what a lot of black men got to understand, right? Yeah, all right. When it come to women, when it come to men and women, men still have to have much more than just money, bro. Like you have to also make a woman want to be with you, man. So you can't just be a dull ass nigga who made money. You got so many nerds, so many men who can actually make the money but have no personality, bro. So it's kind of like, it remind me of some food that you might look at, right? And the food may look good, but when you taste the food is bland as fuck, and it's like you're not enjoying the food, or it's too salty, too sweet. It's just too much. It's not the right. It ain't got the right spices. It's not the right ingredients, right? It's like the shit just don't taste good, but it look good. So yeah, a man making, let's say like a guy like a Marcus Brownlee, the guy who do the tech, right? Like he's making millions. But if you look at his attitude and his personality, you got some women who will fuck with him, but you can't get mad at the majority of black women who may not want to fuck with his dull, boring ass, because it's like, what else, nigga, other than your money? What else do you do that will take my mind off the fact that you made money, that will make me enjoy you for you? So you got some guys. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you got some guys who think that all they need to do is make money, and they don't need to do nothing else to have a woman, attracted to them. Like I don't understand that part. Go ahead. You got it.
Wait a minute.
No,
Dark Lord. Well, I'm just saying, Dark Lord, can you come up here and tell me that Creoles aren't black? Come up and tell me what a Creole is, baby. The nigga said Creole's not even. Of course, he coming for me, telling me that Creole. Oh, don't delete his messages, y'all. don't delete his messages. Let him say what he want to say and see if he come up here so we can hear his little voice. He's one of the men with them little hands and the little wee wee. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Sapa. Say.
I was gonna say, do you think a lot of dudes just feel entitled, and that's probably why they be upset that they're working? They feel like they're working hard, making money, but a woman don't want me.
Yeah, they feel like they've done everything right, and yet they now have earned they right to get the women that they want, right? Not just dealing with a regular old chick. So yes, the guys who don't work on their personality, but yet they made money, they got a degree, or they say they managed to stay out of jail and all that kind of shit, right? They actually want to deal with a woman who Pookie and Ray Ray, right? The guy who, the gangster in the street nigga can get. The woman that you see on OnlyFans and Instagram and all that. That's who they want, right? But yet those women are not there for them, right? When them guys reach a certain level. That's what they feel disappointed by. Like, well, damn, I've done everything right and I still can't get the type of chick that I really want to fuck with. What's that about?
And I think these Pookies and Ray Rays can also teach them a thing or two, because the thing that really separates those type of dudes and the Pookie and Ray Rays be confidence, because the so-called Pookie and Ray Ray don't care about approaching a chick. You get what I'm saying? They know how to deal with rejection. They know how to, come at somebody and get what they want. To where these dudes just like, okay, I work hard, I got money, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So now they're blaming the Pookie and Ray Ray for getting chicks, or even if they do got a chick, Pookie and Ray Ray blowing their back out because they ain't fucking them right.
Pookie and Ray Ray tend to do the right things, bro, for women that matters. Like Pookie and Ray Ray would beat a nigga ass for it, bro. Like he would somewhat simp for it too. He would make love to. He would attend to it, bro. He wouldn't just like Pookie and Ray. The Pookie and Ray Ray nigga, the hood nigga, the street nigga, the niggas are very attentive when it comes to women. They don't ignore women like how a nigga who got money may just say, you know what, be thankful for the fact that I got money and I chose to fuck with you, but yet I don't have to do nothing for you, but you need to be with me type shit. That's how the niggas with money who are squares, that's how they come at women. They very neglectful. Go ahead.
Do you think a Pookie and Ray Ray would say that, I don't know if you see it on that clip that been going on Fresh and Fit on they don't care to please a woman. They don't care about satisfying women when it comes to sex.
That's what it is though. Pookie and Ray Ray, the hood nigga, the street. Hey man, nigga getting out of jail, bro, would satisfy you. Like when I got out of jail, nigga, I was satisfying the whole nigga. Like, listen, a Pookie and Ray Ray nigga would be on your ass, dog, giving you the attention that you really be wanting a nigga to give you. I remember, let me show you something, right? I remember watching the TV show The Game with Melanie and Derwin and Jason Pitts, right? And Kelly and all that, Tasha Mack and all them back in the day. And Melanie's mother was married to a doctor, and the man had to go and perform surgery on Christmas, right? And the woman was left there by herself with Melanie and her son and shit. And she just felt some type of way, like, well, damn, I live this luxury lifestyle, right? I'm in a house that I want to be in, but my man don't tend to me the way I want him to tend to me. He always got to go. He's always out. And I understood that, all right, when a man got to go, he got to go, right? But those guys really feel like they are more busy. They're too busy to be doing the shit that a Pookie and Ray Ray would be doing with a woman, like being all in her face, laying up with her all fucking day, on the phone with her all night and shit, just really on her ass the right way. These niggas feel like, well, damn, respect the fact that I make the money and you live in this goddamn nice ass house and you able to drive nice cars and have nice clothes. So you shouldn't be bitching or complaining about the fact that I'm not giving you that type of attention that a broke nigga would be giving you. But when it comes to women who can make the same kind of money, like hear what I'm saying, Sapa say, in a day's time, when you got women who can say, you know what, well, nigga, I can make $100,000 too. So yeah, if I deal with a nigga, I do want a nigga to be on my ass the right way. I don't want a nigga ignoring me because he making money. I don't want a nigga just trying to put me in a position where I got to just be thankful that he is making money so where he ain't got to ever give me no type of love or no affection. No, I can make the same kind of money you make, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's what women are saying to these niggas now. Like, bro, don't use your money against me. Don't use the fact that you got this nice house like as if I couldn't go get one. So if I'm with you, I do want you to tend to me like I'm your woman, bro. Like, don't ignore me and neglect me every goddamn day for the sake of your job or for the fact that you're using your job and your career as a way to get the fuck away from me, dog. Like, don't do that. Cause I'll leave your ass and go fuck with that poop, that rude ass nigga. You get what I'm saying, dog? Like, I'm just saying.
Well, I'll say you though, and then like I wish one of them like that's why or the Save Yourself Black Man or something was on the panel because well I'm not even gonna say I'm gonna say like the ones that complain about women in general because a lot of these niggas claim they understand women nature but they can't get them like that right there is a contradiction of my contradiction to me because if you out here saying you understand women nature this that and the third why is it so hard for you to get what you want? You get what I'm saying? So these niggas be lying. These dudes be lying to other niggas' face that's listening to them and they don't even realize it.
Bro, when you looking at a woman as these niggas in the manosphere, right? These SYSBM type of niggas, right? When they only view a woman as, you know, as somebody who need to bow down and respect them for being just a man, that's when they gonna lose, bro. Like you're not gonna understand no female nature. You don't care. You just looking at the fact. Like I remember, bitch ass Game Changer for the longest, right, would say that a woman should just want to submit to him for the fact that he's a man and she's a woman. Like she should want to listen. She should want to submit to that nigga for that reason, because she's a woman and he's a man. She should want to go and make a sandwich for him and bow down and fuck him anytime he want to fuck. This is what niggas like Game Changer, and I'm sure Lil Big Nate, Man Tomorrow, all them goddamn niggas feel the same way. That's how they think. Nigga, you sadly mistaken. If you think, bro, if you think that a woman should just wanna make you a motherfucking sandwich, man, leave it to beaver ass motherfucking nigga, man.
Well, you know, nothing wrong with a woman making your sandwich, but I think the issue is with men, these manosphere men who make it seem like you better make me a sandwich.
You better. That's what I'm saying, Bum. You better. No, we ain't saying a woman who love cooking and just want to make a man a sandwich. We talking about when a man come at you. Listen, it's a different. When a man come at you like you better go make. You should be wanting to make him a goddamn sandwich. That shit is all pudding. That's like if a man like Bum. If I want to spend money on you, Bum, I spend money on you. But when you come to me telling me I should want to spend money on you,
oh yeah,
the fuck?
No, I agree. It goes both ways. You right?
That's why a lot of niggas be disappointed because they hearing on the internet a woman have to submit to you, but in the real world, you can try that shit with a chick if you want to. Like, come on, bro. You make a person a chick, man. I'm a man. You better submit to me. Like, what? You gonna look at you like, man, you get the fuck out of my face.
Let me ask you, Minden. Let me ask you up here, though. Let me ask all three of you, because it's three of you up here. Sapa, Say, Silent, and you, Root.
Yeah.
So are y'all really looking, when you think about, when you meet a woman, right? Or you see her, and you thinking, damn, are you really thinking about, I wonder if she gonna submit to me?
Nah, hell no, I don't.
I mean, for me, that don't cross my mind because it just be happening, bro. I'm like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, every chick that I fuck with, man, everything serious, man, she either.
Oh, you on mute? You on mute? You got on mute.
Oh, okay.
Y'all can hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, she either will cook for me, might slide to the house and put my, like might try to do something nice, like do my laundry, like things like that. So that's a mission thing. I don't think she cost to do mine because it will happen if she that type of chick, and it will happen if she feel like you deserve it as far as like you being a man and doing what you got to do.
That's true. Go ahead, Silent.
No, I don't think that.
You gotta go in. You gotta elaborate, man. Go ahead. Like don't give us that, man.
He must be busy. Which Silent. Do you ever like did? Because I hear is these men on here start coming up with these terms just to go at women.
Yeah.
And they started talking about how we wouldn't submit. And I was thinking, I've never had a man ask me, am I gonna submit? And women, right? Just women. When we like you, we would try to do shit we might not even know how to do. We would try to act like we know how to cook, even if we don't know how to cook.
But let's look at the word. Look at the word submit. All right, the way these guys are using it, and I came at these guys with the same shit. I said, look, man, you guys just want women to be like on some nature boy, like how Nature Boy had those women. That's what they talking about. That's what they want. Like, all right, that's a good example.
Shit.
Right there. That's what they want from women, right there. That's that type of That's what they say. That's what they mean when they say submitting back. Getting on the knee, getting on the ground for him, kissing the ground, kissing the feet, rubbing his feet, saying yes, nature boy. No, sir, nature boy. Yes, 3, free to 3, whatever the fuck they saying. That dumbass shit, right?
Yeah.
That's the submit. They're not talking about a woman bomb. Like if I were to come in and pick you up, I want you to come eat with me, right? And yet if I come with a vehicle and it's running with heat and AC, and you like, okay, Rue, come pick me up type shit. And by the fact that you got in my car, that you just submitted to me because you trusted me that I'm gonna take you to where I said I was gonna take you, right? But yet you trust the fact that I came through and I had something that can carry you to this actual restaurant, right? Like I didn't come with a bicycle, or I didn't come walking. Tell me we finna walk over here, and it's like 5 miles down the road, right? You submitted to me because you agreed that it was a good idea to come and eat with me, right? And I had I had something for you to submit to. You was able to get inside my car, my truck. That's submission that I agree with. Like, all right, if you got it to where a woman can say, you know what, well, damn, you want me to be like, you want me to go along with your flow? Okay, well, damn, you present this shit, you provide everything I need for me to go along with your flow. Well, hell, why not? If you're gonna do what you say you're gonna do, if I'm your girl, if I'm somebody who's gonna assist you, well, damn, I don't have a problem because look at what you're doing for me. Like, you making it easy for me to actually submit to you. You came over here and asked me to go out to eat with you, Rue, and bam, you came through and picked me up. But damn, we can go, and you paid for it. Hell, y'all come ride with your ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's the submission I'm talking about. Like, women would give every man that, but I think niggas they don't be wanting women to have that that right to choose if they want to give a man that or if they don't. They want a woman to just give them that regardless. So it's like if I was forcing you to get in the car with me, these niggas in the manosphere just want you to come no matter what you was doing. It's the fact that you fuck if you was busy, fuck if you was cleaning up, fuck if you was doing whatever you was doing. Get your ass in the car, I'm about to come get you type shit. And you supposed to be like, all right, let me stop what I'm doing and hop in the car with this nigga Rue. Nah, nigga, ain't like that. You still have a right, bomb, to tell me, well, hold on, Rue, it's too early. Or, hold on, Rue, this not a good day. Come this weekend, man, I'll be free type shit. See, niggas don't want to hear you giving them that goddamn, that choice, that option, right? You have them type of choices on how you want to come hang out with me or submit to me. I don't believe in a nigga trying to force a woman to submit to him. She got to want to choose if she want to fuck with you. Like what Sapa say saying, she got to look at what you have going on and say, you know what? Well, that's a good idea. Hell yeah, I might jump in. I might go through with this guy. Like he got what I need. Hell yeah, fuck it. All right then. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then like even when they talk about black women, like black women that look a certain typical way, won't submit and all that, which that's not true, man. If we being real, black women be the man who wants to submit. Think about how they grew up in the household. You know, they don't want to take care of the little girl and this, that, and the third, having to cook, clean the house. So if you get you a black chick, I don't give a damn. Like I hate using the hood as an environment. I mean, I hate using the hood as an example. But me growing up around that environment, dealing with a lot of type of women that they complain about, a lot of shit don't be true. Just I feel like a lot of these dudes may not be able to handle a chick like that for like, you know, where she is. So, you know, they project and try to say like all black women are the same type of way. This, that, and the third, but see, I think black women submit more than anybody, in my opinion, if they're fucking with you though. But they not, they'll let it be known, you know, quick.
What's wrong? Look, somebody in the chat room said, or does that extend to abortion as far as choice? I agree. Look, put it like this, right? Put it like this. A woman bomb, of course you know the game, right? I'm just saying this out loud, right? To all you ladies in the chat room, if a man were to impregnate you, you have to be the one to go through this whole process. The man he just impregnated you, right? If you choose to say, you know what, all right, I want to have your baby, or if I don't want to have your baby, but goddamn it, what the hell can I really do? Now, all I can do is really show you that I'm gonna be here for you, and I'm gonna be by your side, and that's supposed to inspire you to want to have my baby. But if you feel like I don't want to go through no baby, man, I don't want to go through being pregnant, what the hell could a man really do other than, I guess, just butter you up, kiss your ass, and beg you? But if you still say, look, man, I can't, nah, man, I don't, now right now is not a good time. Like in case in Khadijah, right? Khadijah going to medical school. Right now, hell no, Rue. You know what I mean? Hell no, whoever she talking to, I can't have your baby right now, man. Maybe when I get done, but not right now. Okay, then, well, if she gets an abortion, I guess that would be her choice to go and get the abortion because she don't want to go through that. I can't force her So she still had to make a choice on whether she want to have my baby or not. And if she don't, that's up to me to stay with her or leave. Now, if I feel like she insulted me and disrespected me as a man and she killed my seed, I don't have to be with her. I can just say, you know what, we're down. It's like that. I'm gone.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get,
Yeah.
Ladies, let me ask the women if they want to come up. Do y'all think that when women get pregnant, right? When we find out we're pregnant, do we really just go straight to wanting an abortion, or do we go and let the man know, and then based on his reaction, we may think about an abortion? What you think?
Also,
What
I
you
think it
men
depends
think?
on the man.
I think but I'm I'm older. Listen, I don't know, but for my feelings, I feel like when a woman, if she came and told you that she's pregnant, she's definitely waiting for your reaction, right?
Yeah.
It's not like because if she wanted an abortion without you even being involved, she could have just went and done it. You would never even know.
Yeah,
right?
true that, true.
Yeah, that's true.
That's right. But when she goes to the man and says, "Hey, I'm pregnant."
Yeah.
I mean, I never dealt with somebody that had an abortion, but they had somebody where she thought she was pregnant. I ain't gonna lie, I was scared of shit. She didn't know it though, but I was scared of fuck. I think I was like 26 years old, and then like for that whole week, like I was like, what the fuck I'm gonna do? You know what I'm saying? But when she came around me, I did try to, make her feel more comfortable, this, that, and the third. But when she did, when her period ended up coming, she wasn't pregnant. I did take her out to eat and shit. We did turn up though, but.
Damn.
That sounds like a celebration.
Oh yeah, it was.
It's kind of like Ball, what you're saying, right? Like if a man and your husband or it's a guy you living with, somebody you with, right? And he decide to go and look for an apartment or look for a house, right? Like if he come to you and say, well, look, come ride with me, man, come see, like, do you like this house? And depending on how you react to it, it's going to determine if he going to get this house or not, compared to him just going to go get a house and saying, look, I went and bought something and come on in, we about to move in next week type shit. Like that's not considerate to you. And a lot of times men will never make that decision without you. A lot of men won't, really, the house is really based on the woman's liking for the most part if he's with a woman. You know what I mean? Can you agree with that?
Wait, say it again?
Can you agree that, all right, I'm trying to equate what you're saying about the abortion, like a woman don't just go get an abortion. She really see just based on the man's reaction first. So I'm saying, like, even in the case of a man who's with you and he want to go and purchase a house, that normally he'll come and get you to see how you feel about this house. Because if you don't like the house, then he might not get the house. That normally the house is based on the woman's liking. Is that true?
I think so. If he got a girlfriend or
Yeah.
So go ahead.
No. So what I'm saying is this, right? A man won't just go buy no house when he got a woman with him. If they already in an apartment, he's not going to go buy a house without that woman's opinion. You know what I mean? And if that woman don't like the house, he might not get the house. He might just continue to look around and will bring her with him, right, to look around to see if, all right, this is the house you want. What about this? What about this one? Until she agreed that this is a pretty good house. Same thing when it comes to a man who discourages a woman when she's pregnant. If a woman tell you straight up, all right, I'm pregnant, and nigga like, oh man, I don't want that goddamn baby, you tripping. Then she might just say, yo, well, fuck the baby. Compared to him saying, oh, hell yeah, you pregnant, God. Yeah, we should have a baby. Hell yeah, had a baby. Hell yeah. You excited. She gonna have the baby. She gonna have the baby for you, man. Like women not gonna just go and abort the baby. We talking about like a woman who know you've been a damn good father, you've been there for her, and now she having to get pregnant again. You think she just finna go and get an abortion? No. That's why I try to tell that boy King Sigma on your panel last July. I'm like, nigga, don't come in, you and some other guy, don't come in with these stats about abortion, bro, if you're not gonna tell the truth, right? Because you would never find the stats about the influence of the abortion, right? Because a lot of them abortions are influenced by men not wanting the baby.
Right.
And women would never went to no goddamn abortion clinic, sitting up in a goddamn abortion clinic if you want the baby, dog. If that nigga want the baby, is nowhere in life. Now you got some women, bomb. Don't get me wrong. You got some women who probably been dealing with a nigga, probably already got 2 kids, bomb, and realize that he ain't shit. And then now, he put another baby in her, and she like, hey, hell no, I'm not having your baby, dog. Hell no. And she go get an abortion. That's one thing. We talking about y'all first baby, y'all second baby.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, and even in, like you said, that's where most of the abortions that do happen, that's where it's happening. It happens with when a woman, She's still dealing with this dude. She
Yeah.
already have kids with him.
I already have
Maybe
him.
they even may be married. We got to understand that even married couples
Get abortion.
end up get abortion.
Yeah.
When they realize that, wow, we can't afford this. Or maybe, this guy, he's not gonna be here for me and I can't afford it. I can't do it by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's switching up, acting different, and he's not, he's not how he was at first with them first two. Like, he's not really interested in me like that. It's kind of bad between her. So she might not want to have that nigga baby. And she's married to him. She knows it's on the verge of divorcing. So she like, nigga, I'm not gonna have this baby, bro. Now fuck, I'm about to go ahead. She might actually go get an abortion behind his back. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, the woman brings up when dudes actually like offer to pay for the abortion when they don't want the jet. So it don't always just be on the women though, because I know a few people. We heard few stories of niggas like, man, I pay for abortion real quick.
Yeah, niggas be paying for abortion too, right? Like when they wanna, man, like yeah.
Yeah, like if I was pregnant and I went and told dude, hey, I'm pregnant, and the first thing come out of his mouth is, well, I got the money, that means he's telling me he don't want it, right?
He don't want the baby, yeah.
That's right. That he's saying it in a nice way. He might not say, well, I really need to abort that bitch, but he might say, well,
I got the money
I got the money, he said I got the money to take care of it. That's him in his way saying he don't want it.
And if that's the case, like I say to my daughter, because I don't want my daughter to have to go through an abortion. I mean, if it's about to be illegal anyway, some states don't still allow for it to happen. But if my daughter end up getting pregnant, as she get older, and it's from a guy who don't want the baby, I mean, as much as I probably could take care of the baby, I would still tell her, look, do you actually want to have a baby for a guy who's letting you know that he don't want to be with you or be with the baby, that he's not going to be here? Because I can take care of the baby. Like, your family going to look out for you, but do you want to have a baby for a man who's telling you he don't want to fuck with you like that? And if you don't, I would be by your side if you go get an abortion. If you don't want that because it's like, okay, I don't want no reminder of this nigga, all right, then me and my daughter would have to go and get a goddamn abortion. That's good. I'll take her to go get one. I mean, it'll hurt me that she got to go through that, but for her best interest, I'll be like, you know what? The fact that nigga didn't want the baby, you don't have to have this nigga baby if you don't want to. Right. You can actually have a man's baby who wants you and the baby.
And you know what though? They about to take all that options from them. What you think we're gonna do then?
That's what I'm saying.
If they take, especially in your state, in your state, they about to try to put everybody in jail that got to deal with it. If you drive there, the doctor is in that state, like I'm like, God damn.
Yes, I guess we got to ride to Mexico then, Mexico City. Fuck it. We have to ride. Listen.
But what these black men, and I remember for the last few years, these black men been saying, yeah, these women have all these abortions. Yeah, they need to stop having these abortions. And now when women can't get an abortion, what you think these black men gonna do then?
Yeah, they're gonna be mad about the babies being born.
Yes, they go and child support that they're going to pay. If they say that the child is a child from conception, you got to pay from conception. Now, while she's pregnant, you're gonna be paying child support.
Yeah.
They really coming after you now. But this is what some of these men wanted. Apparently, they didn't know what they was asking for, right?
Yeah.
And if listen, suppose they decide, okay, well, I'm gonna drive you to another state where it's legal. But if they in a state where it's illegal and somebody find out, his ass going to jail.
They'll go to jail. So it's gonna be worse for any of these niggas getting women pregnant and you ain't got no intention on taking care of the baby, man. Your ass would to get locked up for real, nigga. Ain't no serial baby daddy shit going on, man. Like, nigga, you finna get, look, man, ain't no 3-4 baby mama type, nigga. You finna get your ass locked up if you trying to encourage a woman to get an abortion, bro. Because now if she commit murder, nigga, they gonna put murder on your ass too. And I think that's what these niggas was doing in the manosphere, just trying to put murder. They trying to pin murder. Pin murder on the black woman.
That's what they were saying. Yep, that's what they were doing.
That's all they was doing, trying to pin that murder by saying, yeah, y'all be murdering babies. The black womb is unsafe for a fetus or embryo and all that kind of, man, stop, man. And these same niggas done beg women to get abortions. So it's not like these niggas take care of all their children.
That's right.
They don't.
These men, they already got children they don't take care of, and now they telling women you shouldn't have no abortion because they want to pin murder. They just trying to destroy us. What they don't understand, if you destroy the black woman, you destroy the black
Yeah,
community.
the
You
black
destroy
community.
all of us.
I agree with that. All right, you gonna try to destroy the black woman like as if she got pregnant on her own. Like, look, they said one time cigarettes. Look, this was a billboard out here in Houston a long time ago. When I was young, talking about cigarettes could cause pregnancy. And I was like, well, damn, maybe that would be a good way to come at a woman. If you like, yeah, all y'all smoking cigarettes and getting pregnant due to a cigarette. But like, nah, she didn't get pregnant based on no cigarette for real, nigga. Like, she actually, yeah, she had sex with one of you niggas, man. Like, what's up, bro? Like, don't be that disingenuous to where you're gonna just put a baby in a woman's uterus and make it seem like it got there due to some other way other than a man putting it in there, bro. Like, a man put this baby in there, bro. Like, you can't get away from that, dog, with your talking point. Now, niggas know how to make it seem like, yeah, women need to choose better on who they allow to get inside them. But do you really know if a man got good intentions for you based on him showing you the shit in the beginning? And you as a woman, right? I'm trying to look at it from a woman perspective, right? That this man is all in your face, all up on you, and you ain't looking at nobody else. You looking at the guy in front of you to where you just lower your guards naturally. And you didn't know this nigga got bad intentions for you. You just actually, you like the energy, you like the attention, you like the fact that he was loving on you and all that kind of shit. And yet you wasn't talking to every goddamn man in the world. This the guy you was talking to the most. So now all of a sudden, now you allow him to stick his dick inside you, and now he telling you he don't want the baby, or telling you you need to choose better, or you should never let me get in, all that. The fact that a nigga can come at you like that, I hate when people do that, bro. Like when they tell you after the fact that you should have never let me do that. But yet they was begging you to do it, making it seem like as if they was gonna do right, making it seem like as if they was gonna do right by you, and you know it's pretty much a good decision for you to let them go inside you. But then when you get pregnant, or when then you know they don't want the baby, and all of a sudden it's your fault. You should have knew better. You should have knew that I was a fucked up bad nigga, that I ain't on shit, nigga. That's not how you was presenting yourself, bro. And yeah, it's a woman, just like anybody, would give you the benefit of doubt. Just giving you a chance to see, nigga, are you for real or are you a lie? Because they may not want to be wrong about you by just already prejudging your stupid ass. So when a lot of women are closed off and say, you know what, I don't want to fuck with none of these dudes, bro, because I don't want to deal with a guy telling me that I should have chose better or I should have knew better when I let him fuck, man. Like, I gave this nigga some pussy, but all of a sudden now he making me feel like I regret giving him some. Why do I have to regret giving you some goddamn vagina? The way you was all up on me, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like, it wasn't like I was chasing you down and you was trying to run from me, and then I knew you was bad news, but yeah, I just wanted you so bad to where, nigga, once I hooked you, and all of a sudden I'm pregnant with your baby, and now you still acting the same way, trying to get away from me. That's different.
Right.
You understand what I mean?
No, yeah, I understand.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man. So
I see
now
people. I seen the people in the chat are mentioning Kevin Samuels. You know, they was accusing that nurse of killing him.
Yeah.
Only these niggas on YouTube, right? These niggas on YouTube had to come up with everything. Like, look at her. Look what she did. Like, you know, they looked at his last stream and they was claiming that she tried to do this and do that. So it looked like they're saying that when they was accusing her, she got a lawyer, the lead attorney, go represent her to sue.
Oh, hell
right?
no, man.
And so now they starting to blame Melanie King, a black woman.
Melanie King for what?
They saying that she killed. So now the story, I just saw a story where they saying that Melanie was there at the place and he told her that, you know, he wanted to protect her. They saying that during the video, that was her. And then they said that he was having another woman come by. That's the nurse, right? Yeah. Melanie got mad and jealous, poisoned his ass, left. Damn. And then the nurse was there when he was poisoned and trying to save his life. So they're saying that the nurse wasn't the one who killed him, but Melanie King was. And they're trying to blame her.
I get that people are upset about Kevin Samuels dying, but some of them are just being downright stupid at this point. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, there's only so much stupidity I can take, and this is just getting downright stupid.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Now, what you think about the abortion thing, Khadijah, when, as far as women, when she tells a man, and she almost like seen with his Because if you got pregnant, Khadijah, right, as a young woman, if you a woman on the rise, if you just want to have an abortion, you ain't got to tell him, right? You could just go.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't tell, but I would hopefully not have to be in that situation. Because I mean, like, you know, for women who want children, that's supposed to be a happy time in their life and stuff like that. So I would imagine it's kind of like Rude said, you know, you just kind of find out that the dude doesn't want the baby and all this other kind of stuff. And you know, that can be hard. And I think that's kind of like you it can fuck with somebody mentally, honestly. It's like, you know, we've been kicking it all this time, or, you know, we had a good thing going, and now we got, you know, the little baby and stuff like that, and now all of a sudden it's just like F me. Like, that would mess with me. And as far as me, you know, oh God, getting pregnant in medical school, oh goodness, fingers crossed that doesn't happen. But you know, I don't know how I would react to that, you know, because going to medical school is hard enough, but to bring a baby into the mix would just be like, it's doable, but like I would need that. I would definitely need a whole lot of support, and it's just like I'm not willing to go through that with somebody who's blatantly telling me that they don't want a baby. Like, I don't want to go get an abortion either, but it's just like, it's kind of like the lesser of two evils at that point. It's just like, okay, go finish medical school and don't even worry about you, or, you know, struggle through medical school with this baby. So that's a hard decision to make.
Yeah. So what about you men? I know if a woman came to you and she said, I'm having your baby, and it's someone you like and you would like to have the baby, how do you convince her not to have the abortion? Go ahead.
Nah, ain't no, look, listen, at this point, maybe when you younger, like in your 20s, that's one thing, right? But when you late 20s, let's say 30s, and you have unprotected sex, man, you should already know that, all right, man, a baby, listen, man, if she tell me she pregnant, I'm not even surprised. I done been through all that. Like, I done already had my children. So it's like, okay, if I'm still having unprotected sex, there's no trying to convince you not to have my baby, man. Why in the hell am I having unprotected sex with you? Like, why do I have to, like, right now I'm chilling. Like, right now I'm not having sex, I'm on a thing with y'all. But if I go have sex later on, why would I just get surprised and be shocked that if a woman who I go inside raw tell me in a few days or a few weeks that she's pregnant?
Well, and I'm telling you guys don't know how biology works. So I've listened to them. They don't know how biology or nothing like that works. And it's just like, you need to go take you a sex ed class before having it, because I don't know what you got going on over there.
Yeah. But
it's really sad. Honestly, listening to them is like birth control.
Pretty much.
It really is.
But look, any woman I'm getting pregnant, listen, any woman I'm getting pregnant, any woman I get pregnant, we just gonna have the baby, man. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm not even, like, if I go inside you unprotected, I'm willing to have a baby with you. That's what I'm saying. By me at this age, yeah, because I ain't got to be fucking with you. I'm not in my 20s, man. If I'm fucking with you now at 36, you best believe you hit me up and tell me you pregnant, we gonna go have this baby, man. That's what we gonna do. Whether I barely know you, just met you the other month, I don't give a damn. We should have the baby. Fuck it.
Yeah, for me, I mean, y'all can hear me good because I'm driving right now.
Yeah, we hear you.
I don't know. For me, I'll be excited. I'm not gonna lie. You know, if somebody that I'm messing with told me she was knocked up, because I mean, I don't got nothing. I'm only getting older, so I do want one day, but I don't think anybody I'm messing with will get an abortion, shit like that. Just for the simple fact that still probably see the excitement coming from my end and me wanting that jet.
Yeah, and look, let me say
I can respect that, but my irritation comes in with like what Rue was talking about. You know, you got these people having unprotected sex, and then they just act like the storks and bought the damn baby or something like that. It's like, at some point, you should know where a damn baby comes from. Like, come on.
And look, people did right. I feel also that there's some women who'd have had an abortion for me because it was like bad time, and it was when I was early, like getting out of jail and shit, right? So, you know, all together, I probably had about 4 women pregnant, man. Only one that had my child, right? So. And the other ones, I understood why they had to get the abortion. It wasn't like that between us. It was just unprotected sex, wild sex, man, and resulting in having a baby. But if that happened now, there's no way in life I would encourage those women to get no abortion. I didn't encourage them then. but I would damn sure inspire them to have the baby because I feel like I've cheated life. I done robbed some babies of life already, and I don't really like that, man. And like, all right, if I'm able to still get a woman pregnant now, I'm gonna take it as a blessing, or let's say a redemption moment, to where it's like, okay, we gotta have these babies, man. I'm not fit to be just wasting baby. I don't want to waste babies no more, bro. Fuck that.
Waste babies.
Yeah, I don't want to waste. I don't want to just be happy.
Can I kind Water Sniper out? He down there wishing babies on me.
Oh damn.
Water Sniper, go away. Like, good Lord. He's been talking about me having babies for the past couple months. Like, go away.
He must be trying to have you have this baby, huh? They wishing babies on women. God damn.
Water Sniper, do not speak that evil over me, okay? Like, I don't want any kids right now. Leave me alone.
Like, how would you ladies feel, right? If a man, a homeboy, a friend of yours, right? Somebody you know has been there for you, always been there for you. You know that you've been knowing him for 10 plus years or whatnot, right? And yeah, he might not have a child. Let's say in the case like Sapa say, right? Like if y'all was friends with him for years and he just come to one of you ladies, he not with you, but he damn sure would be there for you and take care of you and the kid. But he just want you guys. He feel that maybe one of you ladies are good enough to be a mother of his child. And he don't want to deal with the baby mama part, right? He want to deal with an actual friend. Would any one of you ladies consider having your male homeboy's baby, even though y'all not in a relationship, but even though it's not that baby mama, baby daddy type of situation, but for the fact that you know him and you know that he's going to be a damn good father because he's been a damn good friend to you, you know him, you know his people. You see what I'm saying? Would you consider saying, you know what, well, damn, you want a baby, bro? Like, you want a baby? And he telling you straight up, like, look, man, I'm 30, whatever, right? And I just want to, I just want a baby before I get too old. I don't want to get too old having a baby. So, and I think you would be like the best mother for my child, man. It just, I know we don't fuck around like that, but if I were to have a baby, I want to have a baby with you. Like, how would you feel about that shit?
Wait, say that again?
Is he paying?
Yeah, he gonna pay. He gonna pay for everything. He taking care. He gonna take care of the situation. He just want to have a baby before he get too old.
Is he paying like for her to have a baby?
What you mean, like he paying like you talking about like what you mean, like paying her bills?
Like, is he paying for like the postnatal care, prenatal care?
He taking care of you because he's not coming at you on some. He wants you to have his baby. He ain't got shit to offer you. No, he's really just wants you to have his child, but he got everything lined up. He just need for a woman to have his baby, but he rather for you to be the woman than some just other random woman he's messing with that he may not know. He been knowing you 15 years, and he feel you would be a damn good mother to his child. Like he know you.
Well, I would have questions about that because it's like, what makes me so much? I mean, outside of knowing me for an extended period of time, what makes me so much better than the women that you're actually dealing with and they actually have like an actual connection with?
It's the same way when somebody pick a godmother or a godfather to be, to be a godmother of their child or godfather of their child. It's like you picking somebody who you know if you were to die, this person would be in damn good hands. So it might be somebody you feel is a friend, and somebody's a friend of the family. So it might not be a nigga you fucking with or a woman you fucking with because that person may not be around. But you've kind of proved that you will be around for the long term. Like, my people, I know your folks. Like we could just have a child together. And if I were to have a child, I'd rather for it to be you than some crazy ass chick I'm fucking with, like, romantically.
But let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this. Do we have to have sex or are we going to the doctors to put your sperm in?
Yeah, he want to have sex with you.
Oh,
what
he
you
just want to sex me. See, that's that bullshit right there.
No, but he really want to.
I would have to say no because like I would want my kids to be I want my kids to be made out of love, like not just out of obligation.
It is love. Listen, it's not that.
Yeah,
it's not that. It's not that crazy.
Let me tell you, Rude. Let me tell you what that sounds like. He went and got him a vasectomy. They gonna come tell me he want me to have his baby, right? He gonna take care of it. He know he can't have no babies. He just want my vagina. And
no, he didn't have no vasectomy. He didn't have no vasectomy. Nah, he ready to go.
He just wants some vagina. His ass know he can't have no babies. Okay.
I think it's much more. He been knowing you for so many years, and y'all been good friends. Like. I don't think he just want to fuck you just to fuck you, man. He would have been came at you like that.
But he want me to have a baby?
Let me give you an example, right? Like the majority, like my homegirls who I talk to, I've actually had sex with them. It wasn't like, it wasn't no no lust and romantic shit. It was just the fact that we just did it just to see how it would be, and it was pretty good for the most part. So, but if I wanted to have a baby, I think I could actually go to one of them and say, look, man, what's up, man? You know what I mean? And I just lay it out, and they can see exactly what I got going on, to where it would be a good chance. It would be a good risk for them to have my baby. I don't think they would just tell me, no, fuck you, nigga. I don't.
I would probably think you're on crack.
What kind of women you dealing with where you could go say, hey, have my baby?
Thing is this, like, if you have everything in order, like, what is stopping you from finding a decent woman to have a baby with? On top of all of that, they have surrogates for that.
True.
And like if you've known me for 15 years and I've known you for 15 years and I ain't thinking about having no damn baby with you. So like why did you just wake up one day and want to have a baby with me all of a sudden?
Because we talking about time prevail, Khadijah. The woman he could just meet, like I say, that doesn't mean he's gonna be with this woman or be around or he gonna like this woman for long term. But yet, if he been knowing you 10 to 15 years and you know his family, he know your family, it's like, okay, he feel that you would be just the better qualified parent. Like you would be the better woman for him to have, for his baby.
Qualified to be a parent, though.
No. To him, Khadijah, to him, he would trust you. It's no different. No, Khadijah. No, it's no different if he were to, like, let's say if he passed away and he put you in his will because he trusts you because of the fact that he been knowing you for so long, and he'll feel like you'll do right as a power of attorney or whatnot over his shit. Okay, there's the same shit. It's
no, it's not, because dying and leaving me in a will is a lot different than dying and leaving me with somebody to take care of.
We talking about trust. No, I want you to hear me. I'm talking about the trust part. Like, he trusts you. He fuck with you like that to where he feels safe that if he were to, since he haven't had a baby so far, and he's 30-some years old, that if he want to have his first baby, he don't want to be with a baby mama or a woman who can put him through hell, or yet it'd be bad between them. If anything, he know that if he have a baby with you, y'all was already friends and y'all will remain friends even though y'all got a child y'all raising together. So it'd be a good experience for.
If we have the baby and we're not married, then I'm a baby mama.
You listen, man. You
I get there's supposed to be no bad blood and all that other.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But people change when children come around, so they can sit there and talk all that good skincare, But then, like, when the baby comes, like, what if they just do like a full 180? Like, there's no guarantee that he's gonna do what he says he's gonna do. So why would I put myself in that situation?
All right, so would you?
I'm not about taking them kind of chances. That seems like a very big risk.
So all right. Speaking of what you were saying earlier, right? Like, how much would he pay you? How much, if he wanted to pay you, how much would you want him to pay you to have his baby? How much?
I think my friends are crackhead if they come to me with that idea in the first place. So I mean,
fuck that. He'll crackhead nigga with money.
Oh, I don't think that there's any, because like I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, I'm not trying to have a baby out of obligation. Like, I want to have a baby with a man because I love him, he loves me, and we think that having a baby is the right thing to do.
You can still do that, right? You can still be with a man who loves you and you love him. We talking about your homeboy who don't have any kids and he just wants you to have his first child, man, because he feel like you already could be a good mother already. And he just like, well, damn, since you got a baby factory going on, man, like, that, have my baby too. Like, I'll pay you.
No. He ain't got no other friend. Like, any other time y'all got multiple friends, and now I'm the only friend you can come to with this.
You might be the best. None of this. Listen. Men don't be having multiple lady friends like that they've been knowing for like 15, 20 years, who they still keep in contact with, right? So it might just be one. It might just be one woman.
No, that I would have to say no, even if money was involved. Like, that's too risky of a situation for me. Like, I don't play them type of games. I don't play them type of reindeer games. And then on top of all of that, like, what if you die? Like, I'm gonna be hella pissed off because I'm gonna feel like you died to get away from me and the baby.
Nah, he didn't die to get away from you and the baby, man. He died because, like, he was already
he died to get away from me and the damn baby.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I'm just asking the question because some women might take a man up on that offer and be like, you know what? All right, well, I have my homeboy.
They're called surrogates.
It's not. See, when you say surrogate, it remind me of the movie, When the Bar Breaks, man, with Morris Chestnut and that other woman, right? Like you just got some woman you picked up because she was younger, and she was younger, and yet you just want her to have your baby because y'all can have babies. Now we talking about both of y'all are more than capable of having babies, but yet y'all just had a baby together because y'all been cool for 20 goddamn years, man. Like, fuck it, this high school. Y'all been cool for so long. And since he done dated out, right? He done been around and have been with so many different women, but he never found a woman that he can feel that he can trust with a child, right? Because he see everybody else going through baby mama drama. But he come to you and say, well, damn, you've been my friend like for years. Man, look, what's up, man? Like, I mean,
Rule, you remember the
Do you think the
conversation
drama
we
was
was talking
always
about
there
last
before
night?
the baby came into the picture? Do you think the drama was always there before a baby came into the picture? Because that's the drama isn't always there.
the drama came probably before or maybe after. We talking about the fact that it's fresh. Like, all right, look, put it like this, right? I hear what you're saying, right? You saying you want to have a baby with a man that you actually love, that you are in a
And that
situation with, right?
I'm gonna be with. Like, how do I
And you're
explain
gonna
that
be
to a
with.
baby? Like, I just had you because your daddy wanted a baby one day.
Yeah, your daddy wanted. Look, your daddy wanted me. You tell your son, look, me and your daddy was friends since high school. Your daddy was 30-some years old, and your daddy actually wanted me. He felt that I was the best woman to have his first kid, right? And I've been his friend for the longest. I know him, know everything about his family. He know everything about me and mine. We've been pretty much just inseparable for the longest. And he just actually wanted to have his first child with me. And that's how you got here.
But and then we would have to assume that he's even gonna stay around for that, because there's always the possibility that he could just run off. So I would have to, in order for me to do it, I think money would have to be involved, and we would have to have like a physical contract stating that you're gonna take care of this baby if we have it.
That's the whole point. Yeah. You guys gonna do it the right way. It won't be sloppy. It wouldn't be raggedy. It'll be based on the contract. Yeah, it could be some monetary gain for you as a woman for going through the process. Because it's pretty much paying for your troubles. Because it could have put it could have put you in an inconvenience because maybe you was doing something else and he just wanted a baby right now, and yeah, you agree to get paid and let alone the contract.
That's the only way I would have to do. Like, it wouldn't be my ideal situation. Let's go ahead and get that straightened. Like, that would not be my ideal situation. But if I just had to do it,
if he if he offered you $500,000 because he came into some money and he offered you $500,000 to have his baby, now what?
Hold on, say it again.
All right, this guy, he came into some big money. He offered you $1 million to have his baby. Now what?
Hold on, he came into some money. He ain't gonna keep the money coming.
I know. I'm saying though, like he done whatever he been doing, right? Whether he started a business or whatever, right? Whether he just hit the lotto, whatever the fuck he doing, right?
Because the thing is, like, you have to be very, very careful with that, because you can't come to me just talk about you done just came into some damn money. You could have just went and like dug up some damn money, and it's like El Chapo's money or some shit like that. You can't just come to me. It has to be more where that came from, because it takes a lot of money to raise a baby. So you can't.
If he gave you $1 million though, what I'm saying, if he gave you $500,000 up front, no, he gave you $500,000 in cash, right? For now, and then he give you the other half when you had the baby type shit. You see what I'm saying? Now what? Yeah.
I'm gonna still be stuck with a baby though. That's the thing.
Man, that baby not gonna be a problem for you, Khadijah. You trip. He gonna be there. It's not like he's not gonna. You ain't gonna be with the baby by yourself, man. He's gonna be in the baby.
I have a question. Like, if he feels like I'm a decent woman and I'm good enough to have a baby with, why don't we just go ahead and be in a damn relationship?
Okay, then. All right. So would you? All right, cool.
So would you? Complicated.
So would you? All right. If he wanted to be with you, right? If he asked you, since he been knowing you 15 years, he ain't got to date your ass. He just asked you to marry him. Now what?
If he asked me to marry him?
If he asked you to marry him? Ain't no out the blue. It's more like, it's like, okay, before he come at you on some have my baby type stuff, he's telling you, look, we've been knowing each other since high school. Now we in our 30s or whatever it may be. Okay, Khadijah, would you would you marry me? Like, would you marry me? Like, are you dating somebody? Are you with somebody? And since we in contact with each other, right? Would you actually marry? Would you be my wife? Would you do me the honors of being my wife?
Well, I need to know who you friends with, first of all, because you seem to have a lot going on. Who are you friends with?
Who am I friends with?
Yeah, you've been having a lot going on. These situations just be like, what you got going on out there?
I'm just coming up with some most bizarre, extreme situations just to see.
Yeah, they're pretty bizarre.
Yeah, I just want to see, like, would you be willing to adjust to an extreme situation if it happened to you? If your homeboy of 15, 20 years, 15, however many years, right, since high school, asked you to be his wife because he not dating nobody, you ain't dating nobody like that, but yet he feel that you probably would be the best woman for him, just given the fact that he ain't found nobody like you. And he happened to be somebody that you would definitely consider being with if you just had to choose, but you just never went there with him, and now he just asked you to, to be his wife?
Hold on one second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I done forgot what I was gonna say.
All right, so mute up, nigga. Yeah.
Nah, but let me say this. I know you love dominating panels, man. You just be running your mouth. Like, God damn, nigga. But remember that. You remember what we were talking about last night as far as how a lot of these women choose certain type of dudes or they gravitate towards certain type of dudes?
Yeah.
Here's what I was thinking, though. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Oftentimes, especially in this space, the men complain that all the women got kids and they don't want to deal with single mothers. But these be the same dudes that, to me, seems like they're against contraception and abortion. So, policy-wise, they're like against what they're asking for. Because if a woman could say, all right, you don't want us to be single mothers, so we're gonna go get abortions. Because black people, we're not gonna stop fucking. That's just not gonna happen. That's part of who we are. We fuck each other.
Yo.
More so than anybody else. So why not be pro-choice then? That way you get a woman a chance to like not have the kid if they choose to. But it seems like politically a lot of these dudes is aligned with, nah, if you have, they always throw out that black women getting all these abortions and shit like that.
Now, PK, hold on. Let me say this in the chat. Somebody in the chat wrote, hold on. UFO Kamikaze wrote, he said, both of my sister female friends have told them that if I were to get them pregnant, they're keeping it, right? For that reason alone, I avoid smashing in on them, right? Because that's how it normally it goes like that. When you look, and man, not only that, just hold on, Zach. Let me say this right. For the fact that we dealing with, hold on, nigga, shut your ass up, man. You ain't. Hold on, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give it to you, nigga. Hold on. Just based on what UFO Kamikaze just got to saying, right? That makes sense, right? When you now, all right, man, there ain't no fucking man. We don't know that man like that. I know him, but like, ain't no fucking. He good people. So what I'm saying is this.
All right, my bad.
If you're gonna start having, instead of just dealing with, let's say, a man or a woman who you just lusting after, or you may be romantically involved with, and yet you don't really know their background, you don't really know them like that, right? And yet, it always tend to go to shit when you have babies with somebody like that. Compared to the people that you actually been knowing for so many years, if you're talking about having a baby, why not just have a baby with somebody who you know has always been there? Like it's not gonna change like that with a friend, like a homeboy, your male friend, a friend of the family. He not to become a fuck nigga to you because he got a baby with you, but yeah, y'all had sex and yeah, you got pregnant, but now all of a sudden he become a real fuck nigga. But he been a family of, he been your brother's brother, like he been somebody that your brother considered be his brother.
They have kids young. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, listen what I'm saying. Zap. Let me say this, bro. You're going off. Hold on, nigga. What I'm saying is that if we're gonna be having kids to end this, I understand this baby mama, baby daddy shit. I understand that, right? But if you're gonna be having kids, why do we got to keep having children with people that we just lusting out there, and yet, the shit always go bad when we get done with one another compared to somebody who I know for a fact that I've been knowing you for years. If I were to get you pregnant, you know me, we would be damn good parents, this kid, right? Like, it's not like you have any problems with me or vice versa. You know this woman enough to know that she would be a damn good mother to your children because of how long you've been knowing her and the things you've seen her do throughout the years. So she's not somebody who's going to switch up on you because she had a baby for you, dog. Like, how is that going to be possible when she's been a friend of the family for years too?
But see,
so even with UFO Kamikaze saying he got sisters, and you know how it is when men have sisters, nigga, you be fucking all your sisters' friends, nigga. That's facts. That's just what it is. And if these sisters' friends are saying, well, damn, girl, if your brother get me pregnant, we keeping it.
A motherfucker, boy.
Man, I'm finna put your ass in the back though, nigga, for interrupting me, nigga, for real. Cause your ass, you interject at the wrong time. You bad timing ass nigga, man. Yeah, like a fucking zebra. Hey man, like a zebra, nigga. I'm gonna show you these videos of these lions, right? Catching these zebras, nigga. Cause the zebras always got bad timing. Listen, the zebras always getting their ass caught from the back, right? Because they don't see the lion coming, right? So y'all always having bad timing because you don't know, you ain't supposed to be in this spot this long eating grass, nigga. Get the fuck on. You plantain banana eating that Jamaican zebra ass nigga, bro. You be right here and nigga creep up on your ass and go for your neck, nigga. Your timing bad than a motherfucker, dog. Like you stay too long or you jump in at the wrong goddamn time, right? That's what you've been doing. So the zebra, listen, the zebra stay in this spot, not looking, lacking too long, or he find himself walking up on a crowd of lions and shit and get his ass towed up, bro. That's you, nigga.
Oh, let me say one thing because I wanted to finish my point because I knew you was gonna go off on a 10-minute diatribe. But listen, the first part is, and a lot of women won't tell you this, but they're very selective on who they would have the kid with. Because I done been with a lot of women that told me if I nut up in them, they're gonna have the kid, regardless if I got money or not. But they got certain dudes where they getting that abortion and they base it off of looks. See, black women are very superficial when it
You
comes
a
to looks.
motherfucking lie, nigga. Why you saying
everything?
like that?
They go Tay. Yeah, I knew it.
Nobody listen. Women get abortions based on if the nigga is trash or fucking not. That's the thing. Ain't nobody want to. Ain't nobody want to have a baby by no trash ass, bummy ass, raggedy ass nigga. Because the baby gonna come out ain't shit and trash too. So you got to keep that in mind. So,
wait a minute. Zav said women want babies based on the niggas' looks.
Yeah,
that's what the fuck he just
that's
said,
little
Mom.
girls.
Right.
See, you
That's
thinking
what
about. You think
I'm not talking about old. I'm talking about in high school when a lot of black women.
She say little girl, that's little girls, nigga.
But a high schooler is a girl. That's
grown. Ain't no grown ass woman gonna abort her man.
I'm not even saying even grown women too.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What kind of hood rat
that nigga
do y'all
stupid,
be
man.
laying up with?
Shit,
No, bro.
hood
Talking about he got curly hair. I want to have you have my baby. That's what little girls was doing. But no women. We see women understand babies. We understand hard work.
Because y'all learn y'all lesson. I'm talking about initially.
What you mean we learn our lesson? What are you talking about?
Hey, look.
So is that why she kept the women do this?
A little girl is a little girl.
A little girl is what you mean, nigga? You sound stupid, Zab.
Nigga.
I hit the nail on the head.
And where I get the zebra
babies based on what the baby daddy looked like? If that's the case, Flavor Flav got about 12 goddamn kids. How come none of them reported their goddamn baby? That nigga's ugly as fuck.
Say, you wrong about that.
Wait a minute. So wait, let me clear this up. So you saying that he was cute enough for her to fuck, but she wasn't cute enough to have his baby because the nigga ugly? And so she aborted baby because the nigga ugly? Is that what you just said? But she slept with him though. Dude, and then he said, I hit the nail right on the head. Nigga, you swung and missed the whole project, nigga.
Tay hit it on the head too. Tay said, look, no woman trying to have a baby by a trash ass nigga, pretty much saying black women don't want to have no hoe ass baby, nigga. Like straight up, nigga. I ain't out. And where I get that zebra shit come from.
Now we talk about reality now. Is that the reality of what we see?
Ain't no woman trying to have no whole ass baby, nigga.
No baby by this whole ass nigga. Is that what's going on?
She ain't trying to have no nut ass baby, nigga. None of that shit.
Would like it to be.
But look, where I get the zebra, for everybody in the chat room want to know where the zebra come from. That's what Zab called himself, the zebra. He got them zebra emojis and shit. He called himself a zebra. All right, so that's why I'm fucking with him.
Actually, Let's See gave me that logo and I ran with it.
Okay, what she is. And speaking of Let's See is pregnant. You guys know she's pregnant, right?
Who?
Let's See. She's pregnant.
By who?
What?
I mean, I'll keep that a secret though, but she's pregnant. She's like 2.5 months pregnant.
Oh.
Telling all her business. Why you telling her business?
Why you telling her business like that, bro?
Nah, I was fucking with her. She not pregnant, man. I was fucking with her and in somebody chat, I was like, man, all right, you upload a video. Let me find out your little ass pregnant again, bro. And like, I was like, yeah, she pregnant, bro. She 2 months pregnant, man. And I was just spreading a false ass rumor. So now she ain't pregnant. I'm just fucking with y'all, dog. I'm fucking with y'all.
Yeah, don't be spreading no rumors.
You're gonna have that shit clipped and both hands gonna be dropping it.
Like you run your mouth and that shit gonna get you. If you trying to get quote unquote YouTube hoes, You got to work on that, man, because you be
Man,
running your mouth too much.
I be running my mouth. I was being funny and sarcastic, bro. Nigga, I would have never told that if she really was. Nigga.
That'll scare women off though, because they be like, nah,
Not Zad. If she was really pregnant, I would have never said anything about it. I would have kept it to myself, man.
Forget that you joking. What I'm saying is that would make women second guess whether they want to deal with you or not. Because
right.
you get in an argument, they're gonna be like, damn, this nigga gonna fire up a stream and put it all out there. And women are very cautious of
We
that.
know
So
that.
you serious about this
We know
YouTube
how
shit?
it works.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
You gotta,
Yeah,
I'm
we are
saying?
gonna start up a stream and put it all out there.
Put it out there. I agree.
I don't give a fuck if you fuck my brother. I'm not gonna put it out there. I ain't
If
gonna
I
put
fuck
it
your
on
brother, if
YouTube.
I fuck your brother and you come on here telling me I'm a fat bitch and nobody will fuck me, I'm gonna start up a stream and say, yo, your brother fuck me, nigga.
Y'all
crazy. That's that messy shit though. I can't get behind that.
Oh man.
Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all, man. She not pregnant, man. So y'all got it. But look, Zal, go ahead, man. Cause you.
Nah,
I was just speechless. I was just thinking, you know, because it's not abnormal, right? Usually women have a baby, they second child, a year, 2 years after having the first one. So that it would have been it's actually normal. That's why I tell women they gotta protect themselves extra. Like right, you have that first baby.
True. You get fertile, you're so fertile.
Yes.
And that's what men.
But
for some reason, men
now in our culture. Because when I was growing up, you know, I had a stepfather, even though I had my real father, but I also had a stepfather. Damn near all my friends had stepfathers. It wasn't a negative thing.
It's not a negative thing.
my
Why is it
generation-
negative now then?
No, but in my generation and
Why
under,
is it negative now then?
they call stepfather simps.
Yeah, what they call, but what that got to do? Was your stepfather a simp?
No, I don't think my stepfather was, but I'm saying I see a cultural shift going on.
No, you see a bunch of dead ass niggas with dead semen and shit claiming and labeling, right? That's all you see. It's not a cultural shift. There's a lot of stepdads out there. And men
the
don't
only way you'll call a stepfather simp, Zab, if he's being mistreated by both the mother and the children, and he's still trying to do for him, he's not being appreciated by them. But if they receive him and they accept him and love him, he's not a simp for being a stepfather. Like, there's nothing wrong if you just want to take care of a child that may not be biologically yours because you love the mother and you happen to love the child, bro. If that's what the game is that you playing, cool.
Personally, I think there should be a big emphasis on teaching the value of being a stepfather. As far as
we gotta teach
when it comes to the community.
The value. Why
the
you
value
be taught
of being
value? Be a
maybe
good
we need to
person.
wait a minute, y'all. Let's welcome Devastating because this person came in earlier, but they got knocked out.
I don't think that's being taught.
Wait a minute, Zab. Devastating. Welcome.
What's up, Bob?
How you doing?
All right.
I know I saw you come up earlier, but then you left before you got a chance to. What you want to say? You want to say anything?
No, y'all done got on another conversation.
But that's what I'm saying. You can talk about whatever you want. You can go back, whatever.
I forgot.
Oh, well, damn. Okay.
Well, when you remember, chime in, sir.
Yeah, chime in whenever you want to chime in, baby.
So Bomb, you know me on another platform.
Which one?
Pal Talk.
Oh, Pal Talk. Okay, what's up? What's your Pal Talk name?
PTI.
Who?
PTI.
PTI.
Yeah, you don't remember those letters?
Pardon the interruption.
Close.
Partner in crime? No, you said PTI. Wait, just give me the name, dude.
Where's the chat at it right here?
Oh yeah, put in chat. Let me see.
All right, go ahead. My bad. I'm gonna mute up.
Okay.
All right.
But anyway, you been on Pal Talk lately?
Pal Talk investigator, like a Pal Talk inspector. That's that
Listen, we used to have fun on Pal Talk, so you know what I'm saying. So if he know me on there and I know him, he know how it goes down in the DM. Nah, go ahead. Oh, okay. Pearl Tongue. Oh, I'm sorry. Investigator. Yeah. You know, we had some freaking names. We ain't got to be ashamed of your name, baby.
That boy say you the Pearl Tongue investigator. That nigga, the inspector.
I still call myself Mom Cherry, honey. Nothing wrong with it.
Nah, I've been knowing Bomb a long time. Shit.
Bomb cherry. I was looking at bomb cherry juice, right? And it's like a little beverage. You ever made it before? You ever tried to make it?
Bomb cherry juice.
You gotta type it in. I don't know how they it looked like it looked real good. Like it's like a cocktail. It's a cocktail for real.
I created a cocktail, bomb cherry juice. At my parties, I used to come up with this. Actually, it was cherries. It was the cherries. People used to get fucked up on just the cherries, baby.
Cherries, yeah. But it looked good though. I looked it up. I'm like, okay, this is what like a cherry bomb cherry juice. Like what the hell? And you see like with a cherry inside of it, man. It's like a little cocktail. I'm like, all right, bet you that'll hit.
But there was no bomb cherry or bomb cherry juice before me, but I am the first bomb cherry ever. You know what I'm saying? Before drinks, before I see people. Yeah. But anyway, how you doing? Devastating. We're gonna call you Devastating. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I was listening to you yesterday. I'm actually trying to catch up for the last couple of days.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was going in a little bit yesterday, but if you know me on Pal Talk,
a little bit, Bomb.
You know that
you a little bit. My ass, your ass was.
You woke me up out my
flipping over tables and shit.
I thought you was talking to me.
Oh, was that bad, y'all? God damn!
I watched because I came in later. I came in later and watched the replay, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah. It was different from the beginning, boy.
Oh yeah, in the beginning I was going light work, huh? And that's how I do it. I build up, and then she came in and she was like, "Nobody want a fat bitch," and then I was like, "Oh, for real? Okay, here we go." Yeah. But it is what it is, though. I thought it was light work, me.
Light work. I wanted to talk about that, but I don't know if you want to talk about that. What happened yesterday?
Yeah, I'm good with it. Why would I?
So all right. So is it because I was joking with Sister George like one day, like last month, and I made a live about her, and I'm like, why so many people be coming forward like that? And I say, is it safe for me to assume that any woman coming from Sister George, or let's say a woman who got an issue with Sister George, is it because that woman want curling? Is it the fact that a woman want to take curling off her hands and shit? And I don't know if it's. I mean, is that true, Bomb? Is it true?
Well, so Sister George is over there attacking Black women. So that's why Black women or women will go after her. So no, it had nothing to do with curling. Curling is a nice guy, right? No. It's unfortunate that he's kind of attached to her, but that's how it is, right? When people come to me and they talk about my husband, I got to deal with it. It just so happens my husband just not really online like that, so he don't give a fuck. But no, I ain't got one bad thing to say about curling.
Let me ask you this though, right? Do you think the women, not the women in the space here, but I'm saying the women, period, right? The women, do you think they would make a play for your husband if they try to catch you slipping? Caught you lacking, do you think they'll come for your husband if he was engaging with us like in chat rooms?
Well, the truth of the matter is, if I wasn't married and I would any of my motherfucking enemies, ladies, listen. The truth of the matter is, those of us who know how to play, we play, and I will go for her motherfucking nigga. Yes.
Oh Lord.
Am I lying, Tay?
Listen.
Am I lying, though?
I can't listen. Bomb, your pettiness is surpassed my pettiness. So I can't.
I'm not talking about Sister George. We're not talking. I'm talking about. Let's say there was a woman in your area who work with you, and she don't like you. She dirty. She doing things and shit. You mean to tell me when you look at her, man, you ain't girl.
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
Oh, that's what I'm talking.
Like, I haven't fucked nobody's man. Listen, I haven't fucked nobody's man, but I did threaten the bitch like, you keep messing with me, I'm gonna fuck your boyfriend.
There you go. No, I'm not talking about Sister George in particular. I'm just saying women do that. We do that. Rude. You ain't never get no pussy because some woman didn't like one of your girlfriends and she came over hitting on you. Some of you men get a come up on that.
Some sympathy pussy.
Yeah, it's like it's revenge, not revenge on you per se, but revenge on your girl. She know you fucking her, and she like, yeah, I'm gonna take your man from you. What you think? I'll take your man whenever I feel like it. It's not a listen. Don't make me start. Don't get me started.
Bust out a beat bomb.
I know that's right.
Man, those are the worst.
I don't think there's no coming back from that. Somebody fuck your partner after y'all beefing. You just gotta hang that L up, man.
Oh shit! Look, a baby boy. Look what them. He was on some fuck shit, right? Dude, let me tell you, it is the dude. Baby boy was on some fuck shit. Remember the girl? She saw Yvette in the car, right? He would drop her off at work, and that girl, she was like, remember he went over there, talking about, let me taste your dick, right?
Yeah.
She knew what she was doing. She was even flaunting it in Yvette's face at work. Like, why is that girl looking at me like that? He was like, I don't know that girl. I don't know that girl. Yeah, right.
Jody was a hoe ass nigga.
Jody was a hoe ass nigga.
He really was.
Okay. And Jody is like a lot of these young men, and that's why we women to do that, because we know we can.
Yeah. Now what I'm saying, Bone, listen, it's one thing if you say that, but it's another if the nigga allow for you to do that, right? Like if the nigga, if the woman you saying, look, I'll fuck your nigga, and then this nigga put himself in a position where you can actually fuck him, it's like, well, god damn, nigga, how did you go against your girl like that? How did you let your girl ops get access to you like this to where she can sit on your goddamn girl? How does that?
Because listen, I told y'all I was a bad bitch. I'm not joking. Like, remember I told the dude in front of the girl, hey, you better be in my room by 12. And then if you're not there by 12, nigga, okay, it's done. And he went wherever he went, and when he came back, it was before 12. That nigga was knocking at my door. Right? Wow. I would not no joke. So yes, I would have told a man, I would have told a girl in front of her man, girl. Most of the time I already got to connect with him. He already hit me up already, and I know it. So I'm like, girl, I'll take this nigga from you right in front of him.
Man,
and
y'all see why
you ain't Curly didn't say not a motherfucking thing.
He ain't say shit. But y'all see where I get that shit from when I tell these niggas I'll take your wife, nigga, I'll fuck your bitch, nigga. What the fuck I look like? But she can't let me. Look, she can't let me actually fuck her, man. Like, she got to stay with her nigga. Like, I'm just saying, but now, if she let me get it, I'm be like, well, god damn.
You don't remember what she said? Bomb, send me up. Yeah, send in the pussy.
Wait a minute, this actually went down? This actually went down with old girl?
Yeah, yesterday she came up and she was like, yeah, Bomb, send us your pussy pic. I was like, okay, open it up. I'm about to send you a video. I don't know why she was joking. And then she said, yeah, send it. We're going to sell it. And I was like, girl, I'm gonna send it. I said, but you gonna he gonna be imagining my pussy while he fuck you, right? Why would she say tell me to send it? See, if she told me she gonna send me my husband her pussy pic, I would say, but he don't want it. She was like, yeah, send it to him. Like, I didn't understand her comeback. Her comeback wasn't witty. It was fun. It was just, that's why, yeah. She was like, yeah, we're gonna sell your pussy, Bob. I'm like, yeah, I've been selling pussy pics for a long time. Devastating. Have you know me? What it was that I used to do back in the day, baby? Tell them.
What you just said.
When I tell them that I'm the very first webcam model ever to exist, there was no sites, no nothing, and I was charging people to watch me. I'm not lying about that shit.
Before Black Boy and before Black Planet.
That's Black Planet. Before those things.
Before those sites.
That's right. We was on Pale Talk doing our thing, baby.
Hey man, shout out to Black Planet, man. Yeah,
yeah man.
Yeah, y'all didn't say Black Planet, bro.
Black Planet.
Before Black Planet.
No, you had to have a phone number and you must pick up on the first ring. If you went to the second ring, that was a hang up. Don't ever contact me ever again. I don't give a fuck if it's high. I don't give a fuck. You only get one chance. That's how I played it. I cut
Pearl Tongue. Oh, I'm sorry. Devastating here. Then you had a group, right? It was like the freaky groups. We was in the freaky groups, baby. We was listen. He was one of the men ruling over there. The women, listen, all the women knew who he was. Okay, he running.
It was their idea.
Yeah,
I had no like initiation. They came up with everything.
Everything, but you was the man controlling it, ruling it. Everybody looked up. Listen, we used to be playing music over there. Women had their cams on, their legs open. We was in freaky groups. We were doing freaky shit, but we was
Wasn't
adults.
nobody fighting though. It wasn't no battle.
No
It
fight.
wasn't no gender. It wasn't no you got too much or cock blocking. It was none of that.
None of that.
Zero.
It really, and
Maybe
that's what I
some
don't understand.
random, yeah, maybe some random immature, you know what I'm saying, on the weekends or holidays or when it get real full. But for the most part, like what you're seeing now on YouTube and what's happening with these movements. No.
Yeah. We didn't do it. We came together. Look, there could be men on their cameras naked in the same room. The men wasn't fighting, the women wasn't fighting. We all just looking at each other, doing what we doing. Nobody was taking it off Pale Talk, sharing it until they started doing that, later on. But we were just, so now we got a whole group of young people fighting. And that's why that's why I like you, Ruth. When I first heard you say we should all come together and just be fucking. And I was like, that's what young people should be doing. Why are we on here cussing each other out? Instead of getting together and just having a good time.
Getting together, yeah. I think all of us at that point now, we've been around each other years to where we could actually meet up and just actually, and we can just get in with everybody. We talking about it be women, you women, fuck as many men as you want to fuck, man, on this trip. And we fuck as many women and no one hold it against nobody. Nobody, no hold. Everybody put on the condom and all that and call it a day, man. But you should be able to get in and say, all right, let me see what this woman here talking about. Let me see what she talking about. Let me see what she talking about. And vice versa. You want to try it. Every nigga try it. Every nigga. So like you shouldn't be judged for that shit when we come back to YouTube. We should be talking about it, laughing like, damn, man, we had a good time. That shit was fun. Yeah.
Like we used to, but today I get it, right? Especially now with the gender war, the women don't trust the men. The men, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to understand why the women do not trust these men. I got videos. I do have videos and shit that's floating out. That y'all will never see. You know why you ain't gonna never see them? Because they were men back in the day. And if I sit devastating, not sharing that shit. That's his.
That was cold, man. Straight up.
Would you right now, Bon, consider getting on OnlyFans right now?
I told you I thought about it. It wasn't for my grandson. That's the only reason. Because look, them women making $15K a month or more. I got content right now that'll still sell. I don't even really go live for real. I got hot content, baby. Let me tell you.
But I don't think now you would have to be explicit. I think you get on there and dance, get on there and just be sexy. You don't have to open your legs and bust it open. Just be sexy. Just have an OnlyFans and guys will pay to see you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. That's it. Like being explicit is when I think y'all saying being explicit, that's having sex and all that. Like I just said, we were just. Yeah, no, we were just in camera. A woman to be. Let me show you. Let me give you a sample. Back in the day, it would just be a woman on camera.
Anything that's moving was acceptable. At the turn of the
she'll be showing like this. That's it. Nothing more.
Like that.
Yeah. That's more than a magazine. So at the turn of
the movement.
Century,
the movement. Yeah.
At the turn of the century, magazines still was the primary, you know what I'm saying, girly, flashy, because pornos were expensive. It was very expensive to collect and view porno, at the turn of the century, 1999, 2000. It was still expensive pornos. So the live web camera, internet chat, interaction, introduction for those who could afford the broadband and leap over the dial-up, they didn't give a shit if you got all the way naked or not at the beginning.
Right. Not Bon. Like what you just did. What you just did, Bon. Get back on camera again and not juggle. I want you to juggle them goddamn titties. I want to see something, man. I want to see how you juggle them all. Like,
hey, Rue, everybody. Did y'all hear that?
Strike, man. Yeah, we are not.
Catch Me Outside, girl.
You say what, Sapase?
Did y'all hear about that Cash Me Outside chick, man? She made like over 40 mil on OnlyFans.
Yep,
40 million.
that. Yeah.
Bruh, she made a bag on that bitch, dog.
That's more than a bag, bro. That's more than a bag, nigga.
And then showed them when she went to buy that house.
Yeah, she showed proof in that. She bought a house in West Palm Beach and everything, dog.
Yep.
Damn.
OnlyFans. In a
The minute she turned 18, bro, niggas started paying out that chick, man.
Man.
I don't know, maybe because she got that young girl looking something, but whatever it is, but she broke records on that shit.
Man, that's cold right there. 40
She making
million.
athlete money, bro. She making
Yeah,
more
that's
like
some Patrick Mahomes ass type shit right there.
Y'all don't know how hard that is for a woman like myself who don't, you know, I would consider myself to be a nudist, right? Exhibitionist. I'm an exhibitionist. So it's easy for me to go over there. Even if I don't make $40 million, and let's say I just made $1 million, like I'm an older woman, they got so many men who like chubby women. I don't think y'all really understand that BBW, supersized BBW is a big ass thing. Everybody don't like it, but there's a shitload of men who do. And so they got women over there, stomachs hanging down to their knees. The men be like, touch on your belly, rub on your belly. You know, you want to watch them eat. This is the thing. So you telling me even if I only made 20 grand a month, I think it's worth it for my fat ass. But I got a grandchild, right, who running through the house. He's too young. And he likes to run in. And if he wasn't here, I would consider it.
Yeah.
You motherfucker right. Why shouldn't I? That's a lot of money.
Yeah. You sure?
I could put my grandchild through college. Fucking, I helped my family when my kids were young. I was a stay-at-home mother. I did what I did, and I was helping pay the bills. That's the facts. Okay. Yeah.
You can get online, man. I'm gonna tell you, this don't sound crazy, but it's not crazy. You can get online and just be kissing your husband, like all up on his forehead, all up on his lips and shit like that. And niggas will pay you to see that because that right there is stimulating to see people kiss. Mm-hmm. You could just be kissing them all. You ain't got to ever really have sex. You could just be kissing somebody, man. Showing affection. Mm-hmm. A motherfucker pay. They'll pay to be like, well, damn, like, that look good on how you did it. They'll be like, well, damn, that look good on how she kissed on that nigga like that. Like that right there would make a nigga fucking fuck with you more than him. You just giving a nigga head in some cases, right? Don't get me wrong, right? Okay. The fact that a woman can be that sensual and that romantic and that goddamn, you know, just really on a man like that, that right there, that turn a lot of motherfuckers on, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. The kissing.
That might not be in terms of quantity of what you may want to attract.
Okay.
Reoccurring. Like the first time, if it's only gonna be one time, and that particular element is not going to view this as something that is unlimited, or, you know, obviously there's going to be a boundary set by bomb, you know what I'm saying? So expecting everybody to stay on that other side, you know what I'm saying? I mean, how long that's going to last?
Shit.
So, I don't know if the sexual part, like, it doesn't even have to be anything sexual. She could have
it could be you feeding, or you could feed your husband some food you just made, bro. Shit like that.
General stuff, yeah.
All that type of shit, man, would turn a motherfucker on by looking at it, man. That shit be sexy when you be like, damn, she fed that nigga.
They're gonna keep.
Well, maybe I'm a little weird though, but I'm telling you, like, that shit.
No, that's going on. It's been
when a motherfucker see that, like when a man see women do that kind of shit for a nigga, that shit be like, damn, that look good on how she fed him, she kissed on that nigga forehead. It's like she just really tending to this goddamn dude, man. What the fuck is this?
Right. But you know, I told y'all my cams are throughout my house, so they watch me, my husband. They watch me clean. People will watch. If I go on Facebook right now and turn it on and just start cleaning my house, I'm telling you, 15,000 people, 10,000 people watch me. I'm cleaning the house. I'm just in the bathroom. I got my music. I'm bouncing and everything. I go to look at the numbers. It's 10K people watching.
That cleanup cam, that was a knockout right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I agree with y'all, because one thing about the online play is that people get to be comfortable with their fetishes on the low, because a lot of people do be embarrassed about what they into. But with the online thing, being able to be discreet, you know, you can be into anything that we see, bro. Women are getting paid farting, bro, in a bag and mailing it to somebody. people are paying for bath water. Like, and they
Bad
running
water.
up a back dog. No, I'm just saying
No,
panties.
no, you for real, yeah.
Like, yeah, so it's just like, like I believe, when we talking about like, they can make it like some of them can run up a bag. Like, it don't matter how you look, the size, your color. If a
That's
nigga
right.
from the pay, they're going to pay, bro. And the numbers reflected for
Man,
most women.
you can
Yeah,
have
they
a
don't have to
woman. Listen, let me
always
show
be
you how
down.
weird. Let me show you how weird I am about this shit, nigga. For real, fuck it. I don't mind admitting the little kinky shit I be liking. I like to see a woman get her feet done, right? Have some pretty feet, French tip toenails, right? And just rubbing her feet together, man. Rubbing her feet together, or pretty much just, just showing her feet, just like I'm not even a foot fetish nigga though, but to see some pretty feet, I mean, a nigga be a sucker to see some pretty feet anywhere. And yeah, she's doing things with her feet. Let alone got a tattoo on her foot, bro. You like, God, like that kind of shit. It's not even like fuck the sex. Don't even worry about sexual intercourse, man. We talking about the other shit that makes you sexy.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Some pretty hands, a woman with some pretty ass hands, and she could be just fucking, just preparing food or whatnot. Baby, she could be just eating grapes with some pretty ass fingers. Just eating grapes.
Yeah, those Spanish platforms are out there.
Yeah. I that's what I'm saying. That's what people used to just watch me. Right. I kept my nails done. I kept my feet done. And the videos that's out there, the ones that y'all can see, I'm not getting naked. I could play. They used to be here on YouTube. The only reason they're not is because I lost that channel, right? Some of us we was on YouTube before anything was going on here. Those of us who was on Pale Talk, we was over here.
Yeah, they censored up.
Hey,
like
let me show y'all.
2014.
Let me show y'all another kink, right? I'm just being real, man. The back of a woman's neck, like the back of her head, man. Like, Liz, hold on, let me show you something, right? When a woman, if she got a smooth like neck, or let's say, her hair is done, whether it's trimmed up in the back or she got it braided in the back, to where she just showed the back of her goddamn head, and it is done right. That right there could be sex. I'm sounding crazy. I want y'all to hear how crazy I am, but it's for real. That adds to the sex appeal. Like you wonder what made me so turned on by this woman. It wasn't because she had a big booty and some big titties, bro. That wasn't the case only. It was this other shit that she was doing, the way she get her hair done, her hairstyle. Basically, it could be a certain hairstyle that she get that made her look way better than she did probably last week. And you like, well, damn, that's a nice looking hairstyle on you. It's not just the sex part. So even when I talk about sex, I talk about the freaky shit, man. I do, right? But I really want people to understand that it's so many other things that you're supposed to do to make the sex even better. When you get to the sex, you want to already be turned on because this woman got a smooth neck, she got some smooth skin, she got some pretty ass feet, pretty hands. She probably had a tongue ring, a nose ring. She got a piercing, a tattoo on her thigh, a tattoo on her foot. That kind of shit made me get rock hard by looking at her, bro.
I mean, like this. Now watch this. Watch this.
Go ahead.
Here it come. Let's see if we can get it to come up. Is it big or not?
Nah, I see it. When you moving, I see it.
Yeah. So it's for some reason it's skipping, but everything you're saying, you're gonna see me touch my neck. You're gonna see me. Yeah, and I'm not gonna stand up or nothing. You see me teasing. And this is so men used to call me a tease. The men liked it back then. Today, these young men, though, they want to see full-blown sex. And I'm like, dude, if you don't like what I'm doing, because you don't understand it, go about your motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying?
Go about your motherfucking business.
But I agree that the neck,
and
licking on your lips.
Yeah, the lips, yeah, the lipstick, the lips, the lip gloss, the all that kind of stuff would make a man be like, damn. It's like that kind of shit, like, man, like she ain't even showed me her private areas yet, bro. But I'm just looking at, I'm turned on, I'm rock hard because her neck is smooth and she got a neck up like she want me to kiss her neck type shit. And I'm thinking about what I could do to you just based on what you're doing.
Right.
The fact that you got some pretty hands, the fact that you got some pretty nails, some pretty fingers, some pretty hands, and I'm imagining you rubbing my goddamn beard, scratching my beard, nigga, playing in my face with them pretty ass goddamn fingers, man.
Yeah, we all got something related. Like me, I'm a sucker for heels, man. Like I don't know, just something about when I see a chicken heel. You can take everything off, but leave them heels, especially.
Leave them goddamn heels on, bro.
Yeah, especially when they tie, you can tie them up. I don't know, maybe that's why whites love going to strip clubs though. But it's just something about women in heels, man. That shit right there, like. Just leave them on, please.
Yeah, the ones with the Egyptian laces that lace up.
Yeah, man. The
Yeah,
ones that tie
those.
up and shit, man. That
Yeah,
thing be
man.
sexy as fuck
Yeah,
on a woman.
yeah. I'm
Hey, man.
responsible for the topic shift. Gigi, blame me. I'm a blast from the past. Yeah, I'll take that L. I'll take that one. I'll take responsibility.
Say, man.
Hey, I'd rather these conversations than us going back and forth about dumb shit, though.
Dumbass shit. Hey, man, them heels, bro.
That's
I understand
everything.
where you coming from, South
That's
I say.
everything. For me, I'm coming just for me.
The
I mean, ever
heels.
since I was a man,
Hey,
legs
listen.
is everything.
Seeing a woman got a nipple piercing through her shirt type shit, nigga. Like she ain't showed you the nipple, nigga. You see the piercing through her shirt.
Right.
Now, I'm not
Them-
into piercings, but yeah,
but I'm
if
just
the nipple is that big, I can definitely agree with you
man,
on
it's
that.
kind of hard.
I thought it was a
to
piercing.
kind of hard to not get turned on. It's kind of
Yeah.
hard to not get turned on. You see a woman with some pretty ass titties, and yet
Yeah.
she got a nipple piercing. You see it through the shirt. You like, what the fuck is this motherfucking
Hey,
bitch doing, man?
they know they be doing when they wear certain shirts showing that on that ring off, that nipple ring, man.
Showing off the
You
belly
can't
ring or the
hide it.
nipple
You
ring.
can't hide it.
This some whole ass shit. They look. This is when niggas get really retarded. Like, it's a weak ass, ain't shit ass bitch. Because you like the fact that she know how to keep it very sexy, and you mad that this bitch is that damn sexy to where you calling her a bitch. Like, why this motherfucking bitch got this pretty ass titties and got a fucking nipple ring showing through her goddamn shirt? Like, what the fuck is this bitch doing, man? Like, what is she doing? Like, straight up.
She know what she doing, hopefully.
Yeah, she know what she doing, man. And
Yeah,
I'm just,
hopefully. But I'm not sure these days if some of the women, because I think it looks bad on women to be sexual, right? They got terms like thoughts and your whore and you're this, even when you're not a real whore, but they call you a whore just based on how you dress. You're not dressed ladylike, now you're a whore, act like a whore, all that bullshit. So women have kind of, the ones who don't want to be called a whore, which I understand, decided that they got to dress and act a certain way. So they don't know the power of their sexuality and sensuality. Right? They don't understand that. Just like you're saying, just having pretty feet, taking care of our hands. You know what I mean? They don't have to be very long. It should just have keep everything sexy. I told women before, like touching your neck. There's ways that you could turn a man on across the room by looking at him. If you play with your hair a certain way, twirl with your hair a certain way, show that neck and the back of your legs, like your knees.
your back of your legs. Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Men think that is a erotic zone.
Yeah. Back of yeah. That's
you know what I mean? That's why y'all like them heels. Y'all like a woman in heels.
That's facts.
Right? Now women like to wear heels because it makes us taller or it might make our butt look like it's bigger.
Yeah.
But men, y'all like heels because it defines our legs and shit like that.
True. I agree.
And so, but I don't think a lot of today, because like the women have to get away from sexuality, so she won't be called a hoe. It's sensuality, so she won't be called a hoe.
No, let me show you. Hold on. Let me stop you on that, right? The reason why women get called hoes is because like some women be doing too much to be seen. Like the whole thought is it's about like a younger woman who just showing pretty much every goddamn thing, and she just going out looking like that. Like a woman being sexual, you can't really say she's a thought. Like that's not a thought. She just being free. Like you got some women on Instagram who wear like it's another one, right? The waist jewelry, the belly, the belly chains, the waist jewelry and shit, right? And these women be in the nude, or let's say the women who do the body painting and they, they get their body painting shit. You can't just call them no thought. That's not thought shit.
That but shit that's what they're doing though. That's what these men are doing, right? I know what you're saying, and I agree with you. But these other men, they're calling them thought. Listen, they calling women whores over there. Even if you got an Instagram, you see freaking fresh and fit, fucking face, whatever you want to call them. They're saying that it's even cheating for a woman to even have an Instagram if she's a man.
Yeah.
But they got Instagram though, right? They stay on Instagram though, right?
Yeah. Let me ask you this though. Do you think that like when dudes complain about somebody with social media or what they wear, when you holler at them, they was already like that.
True.
So why are you complaining once you like, you feel like, okay, yeah, this is my girl, this, that, and the third. I think a lot of times we as men, we fuck up because we be trying to change a chick once we already got her. Like, if she was already half naked when I hit her up, You know, every time I go out and this is what she wearing. Now that I'm her dude, I can't all of a sudden do a 180, be like, hey, you got to cover up now.
Now let me show you what that's about, Sapa. Say what it is this, right? Like initially she did whatever she needed to do to attract him, right? So to that guy, she's about that, right? Like she's with the shits, bro. Like she got it in her to be on her whole shit, right? But then when he get a chance to know her or get a chance to have her, he want to refine her, bro. And it's kind of like the same with a woman when she fuck with a wild, crazy ass nigga, right? Like if he a nigga who be fighting and shit, nigga, street nigga got a hood appeal, tattoos everywhere, right? Well, he got what it takes to be this fuck nigga, but then you got women be wanting to refine this fuck nigga. You know what I mean? That's what they be wanting to do. It's like, yeah, you was like that at first, but nigga, you can't stay that way. Not dealing with me, nigga. So I know you got what it takes to turn me the fuck on. It's really all about, do this person have what it takes to turn you on in the bedroom? And since they mastered that part, now you want to kind of like get on top of that shit. You try to want to suppress it a little bit. That's the mindset people take. So yeah, you gonna niggas gonna love them hoes. Niggas love hoes, bro. But when you get that hoe, you see a nigga trying to turn a hoe to a housewife because you like, okay, well, you might as well just shake your ass and twerk in my house, nigga. I don't want you doing that on Instagram. Don't do that in front of people. Do that in my shit. Be my hoe. Be my hoe only.
And nothing wrong with that as long as he's gonna do his part, right?
True.
If you grab a woman on Instagram and then y'all have a conversation and he like, look, you know, you're beautiful, sexy, and I just want you for me. I don't want you out there. And they have that discussion and she's okay with that. Cool. But he can't then be on Instagram himself being sexy to all the women.
Yeah.
It gotta be fair. And two adults can come together and they negotiate. But you cannot, I'm gonna be honest. You do not go and find a woman who's making money. Like she's over there being successful, making money and doing a thing. If you understand that's how she making her money, then how you gonna stop her unless you're gonna say, well, look, I'm gonna make the money for us. Right? But don't let that woman go without, because now she's gonna be missing that money.
It's that money.
And you want to go work at McDonald's instead of doing what she was doing.
Exactly. And no, it's good that you brought up the conversation part because it is a conversation that do gotta be had. But if that person let you know, like, man, look, this is who I am, and you still sticking around and hoping that person's gonna change, whatever comes with that, that's on you.
That's me. See, that's why I can have that conversation, because men wanted to change me, including my husband, right? He would want to know why you dressed that way. Right? You met me dressed this way. Like it wasn't like I was dressed outlandish, right? But he only wanted me to change when we would go around his mother. But I'm not doing that though. Yeah. Because if your mother don't like me, who I am, I could see if I was like if the dress was way too short. That's not what I'm talking about. See, I got a certain build, no matter. And I started to teach him that by putting on long dresses. It don't fucking matter. See, what I carry in the back. Now I carry some in the front too, but I used to carry mostly all in the back. That was nothing I could do to hide that. And when I tried, like after I had the children, I decided to try a different way. That looked sloppy. Probably felt more confident, but now I'm in these oversized fucking
oversized clothes and shit, looking like looking like Khadijah on some nun mode type shit. You know,
man, I look sloppy. You know what made me? My dad had to tell me when I went home to visit. I just had my first son, and my dad asked me like, "Why I look sloppy?" Man, my heart, man, I was in tears.
Damn.
My dad asked, but he wasn't used to seeing me that way.
Yeah.
He was like, "Why you look so sloppy?"
So sloppy looking and shit.
And I thought I was fresh. I just had on overweight clothes, you know, oversized clothes. They still was nice and clean and all that shit. But he was right. My dad never saw me like that before. Right? And he said, "This is not you." Like he was like, "Why you look sloppy?" Like,
yeah, I think women
probably thought you was going through something.
Yeah, I was going through something. I just became a mother, trying to fit in what society says mothers should be doing, right?
Yeah, that kind of shit.
All that bullshit about now you got a kid, now you got to go into the church. I started going to church. Man, none of that shit.
Rude and rude, okay? What you're not going to do is sit here and come for none mode, okay? None mode did not do nothing to you. Do not come for us unless we send to you, okay? We are sick and tired We are sick and tired of being sick and tired of y'all coming for none mode, okay? None mode is here to stay, so y'all might as well just go ahead and get used to it. And with that, I'm going back downstairs to get the holy water for Rhea.
Say, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Men want women who got a little hoe in them. Like, fuck all that. Like, niggas are. Listen, me, in my opinion, if it was up to me, I think women need to be nude any motherfucking way. I don't think y'all should be wearing on them goddamn clothes in the first place. Like, I don't have a problem. Look, I don't have a problem with a woman breastfeeding in public. Like, you're not gonna get me to stop none of that shit. Let that woman be naked, bro. Let the women be naked if they need to be naked, nigga. Like, all them clothes, that's for men. We put on clothes, man. You women, if y'all wearing sundresses, fucking, whatever type of, like, pretty much showing your breast, showing cleavage, showing your back, showing leg and thigh. I'm trying to see. That don't even have to really be sexualized like that, right? You can just look at it and say, you know what, she's a woman. Let her be free, nigga. The fuck? Like, if she gonna take care of certain things, right? She don't need to have on clothes taken care. Like, if she gonna clean up the house, why she got clothes on clean up the goddamn house? Like, why she raising babies? Why she got all these clothes on and yet she dealing with these kids? Like, she need to be motherfucking relaxed so she can do her job, man.
And if we being real, dog, nobody wants somebody born in bed, dog. Like, when it comes down to sex and all that, and and reality is, dog, a chick has to have some type of experience if you really want a certain type of expectation in bed. And not saying that she gotta be fucking everybody, but we're gonna have sex to do the things that you like. Like, I'm sorry, that last nigga taught her everything that you like. I'm sorry, that's reality.
But y'all not being, you know what I find about you men, that y'all not being, y'all lie without saying words, right? For instance, you will date and have fun with the fun girl, right? Like y'all say, y'all like hoes, right? And we see that. We women see the type of women y'all date. And then though, when y'all decide to get married, y'all marry this other chick. That's why marriage isn't lasting. I keep telling people, right? You marry, you love the freak, you love the whore, you love the women who are gonna be freaky, you love them. But for some reason, somewhere in your mind, something told you, yeah, but you don't bring her to mama, dude. Don't bring her to mama. So then you go looking for this good girl, right? And these good girls, they know that you eventually you're gonna come to them, right? And you're gonna marry them. What they don't understand is that you also gonna end up divorcing them or cheating on them because you really love them hoes, baby.
That's what.
I think it's more that people just be worried about what other people gonna think. Like, am I gonna get shamed? Am I gonna get clowned? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, just think about this. Use this space as an example. If you go with a chick who got a baby, you're all type of everything. Meanwhile, these niggas can't even. These dudes ain't touch a woman in 2 years. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I just think it's more about like, damn, what do other people think about me? So a lot of dudes just gotta be like, fuck what people think. This my happiness, this my peace. You gotta live your life.
Exactly.
Now what it is, Bum, is the peace of mind part, right? Like, you got guys, they enjoy the fun girl, they like the whore, they like the chick who's on some freaky shit, right? But the thing is, if they get their feelings involved with that, it's gonna make the niggas become homicidal. And that's what it is, right? Like if they dealing with a woman who's a square, pretty much bland, pretty much a housewife, like a wife, you know what I mean? The typical wife, right? Who really ain't on that he can feel good. Okay, well, the woman who I do have love for is not out here doing her thing. Like, a woman who can really bring, let's say, who's freaky and who actually can bring a man to his higher self when it comes to sex. This nigga got to worry about her being that way with a bunch of other niggas. You know what I mean? And he don't want that. That's what it is. He don't want a bunch of other men being attracted to this freak ass hoe that he got love for. Because I'm just saying, that's what it is, right? Like, niggas feel like, well, damn, she can do all this for me. Just imagine she do this for another nigga, bro. Like, if she can do it for me, she can do it for somebody else.
But that's that bullshit, because and I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that the thinking the men have is they need to think about, just because I'm freaky with you doesn't mean I'm freaky with everybody. Like, it's something about you, right? Like, it was something about my husband that made me be like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? And so I understand what you meant. Like, I've seen men say, well, since she gave it to me so quick, she a hoe, she must be doing that to other niggas. But instead of you just thinking that maybe you might be You just push the right buttons.
Push the right
Maybe it
buttons.
was something about you that made her just jump out of that shell.
Perfect time,
right?
yeah.
So, but you know, a woman, let me tell you about a woman who is kind of freaky and realize she's free and she want to be free.
Yeah.
She enjoyed the men who will allow her to be free.
True that.
Right? We run into these men who you want us to be freaky when we're with you, and then when we walk outside down the street, you didn't want to cut her head off, hold her hands, tell her act a different way.
Yeah.
So that's when that shit don't work. Like for me, that shit wasn't working. Like, dude, what?
And
Oh, we going by your mama, and you want me to be a different person in front of your mama? That shit not gonna work. Bye-bye.
You got to get to you got to grow to that mindset, right? Like what you're saying makes sense, right? That the women who are very free, they love men who actually allow them to be that way.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not trying to suppress that of them, because it's like they expressing themselves, but they doing it in a sexual way. And it's like, it's nothing really wrong with that. But then you got a bunch of men who feel like, okay, well, if you, as a woman, if you're going to be freaky to me, right? I don't want you doing that to everybody. I don't want you being that way. I don't want everybody seeing that. Like, I don't want everybody seeing that part of you. Like, it will be too many niggas I might have to compete with. I'm gonna have to fight off, because if I seen you out in the world and you just showing cleavage and shit, how many niggas gonna be looking at them titties though? A whole bunch of niggas gonna look at you, and a bunch of men gonna try to holler at you, and you just might like one of them. And niggas don't want to deal with you liking somebody, let alone having sex with them. That's that shit right there. So my thing is me, the reason why I got to this point when it comes to women is like, okay, well, Rue, why you so free? Why you so nonchalant? Because I don't want to control nobody. I don't have no interest in trying to control you and what you really want to do. If you feel the need to do it, how about you do it? So if you want to be if you want to be on some whole shit, man, on some freak shit, bro, please be that way, so you can show me that you really been your authentic self, man. Like, do not put on no front for me, and then if I find out later on that you really on some other shit, now all of a sudden I'm mad with you. Nah, be yourself. And there's nothing wrong with that, because I look at sex, this is how I look at sex, right? I look at sex, let's say even with different people, I look at it as a person just wanting to eat different food. You enjoy different food. You like wearing different clothes, different shoes. You don't want to wear the same thing, eat the same thing, right? So if I can respect it in that regard, why can't I respect a woman or even a man? Let's say if a man want to deal with different women, let him do it. If I respect a woman and say, you know what, if you just want to express yourself with different men, are you wrong for that shit? No, you're not. Just because you with me, that doesn't mean you're wrong for that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Right. So, you know, y'all hear me say, so me and my hubby, right? Me and hubby been together for all these years. And I learned a long time ago not to restrict. Like, I want nobody to restrict me, so I'm not going to restrict him, right? So it's always been, I always would tell him every once in a while, look, if you want to be with somebody else, hey, let me know, right? But I also put the stipulation on is, if you be with somebody else, then I'm going to be with somebody else. You men don't like that. Huh? Yeah, that's that part you men don't like, right?
Yeah, motherfuckers don't like this shit.
Yeah.
Everything cut off after that, boy.
Hell yeah. So ladies, wait, let me say it. The trick is this. First of all, I'm a Scorpio. Scorpios are jealous as fuck. When y'all hear me though, you would hear it sounds like I'm not the jealous type. I am though, right? I'm jealous. But I just let him know what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So he know I'm freaky. And there are a lot of men who would sleep with me. That is true back then and still today, right?
Yeah.
So I let him know, baby, if you see anybody sexy, like, oh, you look, I even used to tell him, you want me to go holler at her? Because I could pull women too.
Yeah.
Right? I could pull women too. And remember that time I told y'all I brought a woman to the house for him.
Yeah.
I had a friend, I brought her to the house when he walked in from work. Me and her was sitting on the bed. I'm not even lying. He came upstairs, we was in the bed. And I told y'all what my husband did. So he came in, he grabbed some shit, he looked at both of us, and he went downstairs. And so me and her would continue talking and shit like that. I'm setting up the camera. Next thing I know, I go downstairs and hubby gone.
He gone.
He came back. Yeah, he got the fuck up out of there. And then one day we was talking about it to his friends, and he was bragging to his friends that I brought a woman. And they asked him, like, why you didn't, you know, and he said, because he don't want to open that can of worms. because I've always told him if we look, he know I'm not into women, I'm into men, and I like sex. So I'm gonna let him do what he do. He know if we open this can of worms, then them can of worms gonna be open.
Close open.
So now I got a woman up here. If he would have came in and dabbled and dibbled and did what he did, it would have been cool. But the next day or next week, it may have been a man. He would have came upstairs.
Damn.
And you men, y'all don't like that shit.
Yeah.
And
Nah, let me tell you what.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you why. But I want you to hear me good on this, right? This is the reason why men have a problem with their woman being handled by another nigga. It's because of that, right? Like we know what we do when we are dominant with women. We know how we handle a woman. We know that we don't want no other nigga handling our woman like that. Compared to why we think it's okay for us to be able to fuck as many women as we want to, because we are steady dominating a woman. And deep down, deep down, we think that you as our woman should be proud that your nigga is handling these hoes out here, compared to a lot of dominatrix, right? You got some women who are dominatrix and they handle niggas. Like how you got them niggas wearing dresses and shit and getting panties for you and shit. If that was the case, if you was doing niggas like that, if I had a woman doing niggas like that, I wouldn't even have a problem with you fucking with a nigga, right? For real, I wouldn't. Like on some old mindset, even now, if you making niggas get into panties for you and skirts and dresses and heels, and you treat them niggas like they bitches, compared to these niggas gorilla fucking you, man, I wouldn't have no problem with you fucking with different niggas. I'd be like, man, go handle your business if you treat them niggas like bitches. And I'm sure a lot of men would be okay if they girl was dominate niggas, but no, if you let a nigga dominate you, how in the hell can you be my woman after this shit? You can't be my bitch after this, man. I'm sorry. Now you can be my bitch. I can be proud of you if I knew you was riding that nigga face, had a nigga eating your ass, had a nigga sucking your goddamn toe, you bounce on a nigga shit, you just really just putting it, you got him tied the fuck up to the bed, you just really tore that nigga ass up. If I saw the video, and I'd be like, well, damn, she did all that shit. I can't be mad at my chick for handling this whole ass nigga like this, dog. But if it was the opposite, I'd be want to whoop your ass, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. God damn it. I'm just telling the truth. Man, I'll be like, man, I'm finna beat this motherfucking broad ass, though, man. You let that motherfucking nigga do you the way I do you, man. Are you fucking kidding me, dog? Like, for real? That nigga stood up. You let that nigga stand up. Yeah.
Look, even Rude, who first, remember, he was saying that he's okay, he gonna let women do what they do and all that. Yeah. And now so I understand that. See, and once we understand the game, ladies, we gotta understand. Listen, we can't change these men's minds. We can only just gotta figure out how to get in, fit in, and have it work to our advantage.
Yeah.
Because so I know I know you men love to think of having threesomes with two women. I can't change my husband from thinking no shit like that, right? I'm not gonna be able to change no man from thinking no shit like that. The only thing I could do is I can be the wife, right? Who already freaking shit, making sure I take care of his needs and all that. And then when he wants some variety, I don't mind putting on a wig, changing up my attitude and being, I don't mind none of that. Role playing is my motherfucking thing.
Yeah.
But he ain't getting with no other women. Now you might hear me say, yeah, we in an open marriage. What I mean by that is, yeah, I let him know we in an open marriage, and what you do, I'm gonna do. And then even if he might be looking at a beautiful woman and be like, damn, I'm gonna try that. And then he start thinking about what he gonna lose from that. Cause he could try it. I'm not joking. I'm gonna be mad. Right? Yeah. I'm not gonna act mad, but I will bring a fine young nigga in this bitch. And we gonna film it and all. Listen, don't play with me. Okay.
Would it be okay, but what I'm saying, if both of you guys controlled how the other person is gonna like deal with you? Like if you brought a woman in and you was pretty much telling her, like, look, well, get on your knees right now. Like you telling her what to do to your husband.
Yeah.
Like your husband not doing anything on his own accord, right? Like you just telling her what to do. You controlling everything that she do to him. Is that better?
No, when I brought her, I had the camera. I was gonna tell her everything to do. I already know what he was gonna have fun doing. I don't mind that. But my question is, do you think he was gonna be there telling another dude what to do?
I mean, I love what I'm saying though. If you're talking about to where the spouse have full control of what the other person's doing, I don't know. Maybe your husband would have been okay telling another dude like, all right, well, look,
Hell
like
no, my
either let's think about, hold on, here, like say for instance, if your husband came in and told her, you say, look, when I get on the ground, nigga, and kiss her feet, nigga, suck her toes or whatnot, or eat the pussy. If he told a nigga what to do and he did it, man, your husband probably would have been all right with that. But compared to him just letting y'all have y'all way, man, I mean,
no.
I don't know, man.
Think about that. So you gonna sit there and tell this dude, we gonna whisper in his ears, look at that way, look at this way, and nah.
If I agree that if we on some open type shit, if I agree that okay, well, if she done gave me a goddamn woman, if she want to bring a man, okay, well, if I have control of what that man gonna do to my woman, I mean, if that's the case, I mean, maybe I'll be okay with this shit. Maybe I'll be like, okay, well, if I can tell him what to do, and that's that.
Wait a minute,
cool.
but are you gonna stop him from doing certain things? Like, are you gonna just make him just eat and that's it? He can't do nothing else. Like,
listen, if you I'm gonna be real with you, right? If you want him to penetrate you, you have to let that be known that you want, and I'll step out the room. If that's what you want, now listen what I'm saying. If that's what you want, right? If he eating you out, man, or doing everything I tell that nigga to do, and you get to the point where you just want to feel this nigga, if that's the case, I don't have to sit there and watch it if I don't want to watch it. I'll step out the room and let you just enjoy the nigga in that case, right? You just enjoy him. Fuck it.
I think by yourself on that one, Ruth.
I know this. So you
personally, like I'm not like me. Like first of all, like me, I can't take. I've been cheated on before, and then we broke up right then and there. I'm not gonna lie, because for me personally, I just can't get an image of you on your knees sucking another nigga or another nigga inside of you. Like for some reason, I can't get over that.
No, I agree. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Like, hear me on this from side by side. I know some people not gonna understand where I'm coming from. The thing is, the reason why a lot of people get mad at folks cheating on them, part of the reason is because they didn't have no knowledge of what the hell was going on, for one. And I'm not saying that you would be okay if you saw the shit in person and had knowledge. The thing is, a lot of folks are very accepting of people coming in their bedrooms. Like, so you got women would bring another woman in to have sex with their man, right? So compared to him going out cheating on that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be the same woman who would be pissed off that this nigga is cheating and sneaking around the city, but yet she'll bring a nigga home. I mean, she'll bring a woman home for that man to engage with, and she can sit right there and watch it. So sometimes folks be wanting to see, like, okay, I want to be there, my nigga. Like, I don't want you doing shit like that behind my back. I feel like you betraying me. But if I'm there, I can control what the hell is going on. Some folks will go along with that. Now you, so I say you saying you would be okay with a nigga penetrating your girl. That's you. I'm saying
I wouldn't.
No. That's what I'm saying. You saying you wouldn't be okay with that shit. I agree, right? But you got some men who would be like, you know what? If this is what she want, for the fact that she brought the nigga over, I said it's okay. You can bring somebody. Since you done gave me a few women and shit. If you want to enjoy you a guy like that, okay. I'm not gonna sit here and watch you get penetrated, but I'm not fit to knock it. I'm not gonna be in your way. If you and him engaging, and I'm seeing what this nigga's doing already, and now you telling me straight up that you want to fuck him, I can leave, man. I don't have to put up with that shit. I don't have to stay to watch it.
But those
it doesn't mean
that's like an open relationship.
Listen,
you said
that's in an open relationship, though, right?
That's an open type of situation. It is, though, right?
Yeah, it's open, but you can't deal with it.
Yeah.
No. What I'm saying, all right, I might not. I don't think I probably wouldn't want to sit there and watch her fuck this nigga. I probably wouldn't want to sit there.
You're not gonna go out the room every time either. One of them times you're gonna be like, yo, what is he? Is they doing the same thing they did last time, or is something gonna pique your curiosity?
Probably so. Maybe if we record, no. If we record it, put like this. If we record it, then I'll watch the tape. Fuck it.
That's different. Yeah, that's different.
Listen, you gotta do all that, y'all. Just don't be in an open relationship.
Yeah. No. It can be open. Hold on. It can be open. I think you have to build your way up to seeing your spouse getting handled by somebody else. You got to build. But if you get to
they ain't gonna work. See, for those of us who will
it might not be up front.
Yeah, so for those who was open, it's really like open. They got some men who really don't mind, and it's because as in the relationship they have rules, right? So a lot of people don't think of sex as, like, I know most people think of sex as this thing that's related and attached to love and all that shit, right? But then there's a whole group of people who don't. Sex is just like another act, right? It's like you going with your boys to play basketball, you might be going out just to have some sex. It's like that simple. And if you think of sex like that, just an act where you having fun, there's men who think of it that way and women. So when they get together, They become swingers. They're in open relationships, poly relationships. These things, although it seems like it's not normal, actually poly relationships, all that shit normal. It's and it's doable and workable. It's the ones, those of us who want to be one-on-one and go through all of our life with this one nigga and this one woman, right? That's abnormal, to be honest.
Yeah, true.
That's some abnormal shit. So that's why it's hard to work. The poly relationships, they work.
I've seen it. Listen, I've seen it take place, right? And it wasn't weird. I've seen it on these videos to where, hell, some of these HBO shit, man, you'll see a man and his girlfriend, they'll go to a swinger party, and you'll see a guy, he'll be engaged with a woman, and yet the woman would engage with a man, and he'll be watching, and I guess he would, he don't be mad about the shit. It's like, I guess you're pretty much saying, all right, this shit is normal. This is not, no, she's not, we agree to go here, so what do we expect, right? We here, we bringing extra people to the bedroom, so if, just because this is my girl, why would I make it seem like she couldn't engage with some dude like that if she know that she bring women my way all the time, right? Like, why would I not understand that maybe she might want to engage with another man every now and then if we playing a game like that? Now, if we just being monogamous, that's something totally different. Right. In the case of having an open situation, a polyamorous situation, it's like, okay, man, would I really be that fucked up if this woman been good to me, for instance, right? And I see somebody who I know I fuck with, she here with me for the long term, and yeah, she pretty much, like, she brought me a few women throughout the time. I done had sex with women in front of her and all that kind of stuff. Would it hurt me to see her engage in a sexual way with another goddamn man? Like, would I be that fucking pissed off at her to a point where I want to kill her and this nigga? I mean, I know people call that shit cuckold and all that, but it's still just being realistic. Okay, I'd rather for this shit to happen in front of me than it should happen behind my goddamn back.
Well, the people call it cuckold, they stupid because that's not what cuckold is. But so I host adult parties. Yeah. And so I've seen only one fight, but I've seen two marriages break up. And so, and it's normally the fucking man who fucking everything up. The women, when we say we down with it, and we and everybody break out the rules, then long as you go by the rules, these men are in great relationship. They with women, wives, right? They go to parties together. Yeah. He could go off in another room and have sex with all the fucking women there, as long as he can keep it going. And she could do her thing, right? Yeah. And then they get up, they go home and live their life until the next party. But then there's the dudes who not really built for this. Like I had men come to my parties. Like they got to bring women with them. They would bring women, but they wasn't their fucking wives. Okay. I think about it. So I didn't know that. It's not my business, right? Because I'm thinking they swinging couples, and I find out you married, but you didn't even bring your wife. You brought another chick. Then that's when you find out that these men are just selfish. Yeah, true. They could have brought their fucking wives. They know their wives would be down. But they don't want to share their wife.
They don't want to share their wife. I mean, I'm not mad at a nigga who don't want to share their wife. I agree. I'm just looking at it from it being natural. That consider that your wife may want to engage with another man, but yet she still want to be married. Like, don't think that she just want to be with you, because you're not going to just satisfy her every goddamn day. But like every now and then, I was watching this one. It was I think it's one of them Zane Sex Chronicles shit. Like came out like years ago on Showtime or HBO, right? And it was just one woman. She just had two men satisfying her at one time, and she was married. It's like, all right, so are you saying that this woman is gonna fall in love with these niggas, or it's the fact that she just want to have a little fun, but yet go back home and be with her goddamn man, bro? Like, is she wrong for wanting to engage with another man every now and then, dog? Like, not all the time. She ain't sneaking off. She's not doing it behind your back, but she letting you know, because y'all open, that yes, man, she do want to just engage with some other goddamn man, even though you her husband. It doesn't mean she don't love you. It doesn't mean that she praying you.
She's not wrong, but she'll be single. Right?
I mean, that nigga saying that boy Sapa say he ain't going.
Yeah, Sapa said you're going for it. I can go ahead, devastating.
Yeah, what's the primary objective? Is it to
just to give another feel, bro? Like
I'm saying another.
Wait, let Devastate talk. So go ahead.
Yeah. So when you say another feel, it it's kind of given the image or the appearance that the current field or whatever was before that was not satisfactory.
Nah.
Or there was something that
was lacking.
You didn't know, or you would like to know. Could it get even more than what it is? Like when people get high, when people get drunk for the very first time, and then when people take on that habit, smoking, drinking, or whatever they do, they most of them are looking for that initial high, that initial buzz.
Yeah.
I think some of it comes into play with sex, especially when raising families is not discussed beforehand prior to. It's just like a fling thing, like you're saying. And so for me, I just never resorted or can't come to the logic of an additional body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just if I can't do it myself, if I can't bring the woman to a full orgasm myself, yeah, fuck it. You know.
Nah, Pete, what you saying though, man? I don't want you to be discouraged. I don't want no man or no woman to feel like.
Yeah.
No. I feel what you're saying. What I'm saying, the whole thing. My perspective is, okay. This not because you ain't doing a job. You doing a job, right? It's the fact that when somebody gets so used to something, everybody eventually you kind of take it for granted, or you pretty much, you don't. It's not affecting you the same way, no matter how good it is. It's not the same effect. So I gave the food analogy, bro. The same reason why we don't eat the same food every day, no matter how good the food is. You're not gonna eat the same food every day, all day at all. You're not gonna wear the same clothes, same shoes, watch the same TV shows. You're not gonna watch the same shit every day. You ain't gonna do that. So when you do, let's say if you were to eat the same food every day, all right, do you think now it's wrong if you want to try, let's say, Mexican food this day? Like, all right, is it wrong for you to say, well, damn, look, man, I'm tired of eating the same old shit, even though this is good, but I'm so used to it to where I don't feel the excitement of it when I actually eat it, to where now I want to go and try something else. And then, of course, I'm going to come back to this food because this is one of my favorite food. You're my favorite person, right? But I just want to try some other shit every now and then, man. A different cologne, a different perfume. You just want to try a different hairstyle, a different haircut. You're not doing the same shit every day, man. So I look at the same thing when it comes to even a man and a woman. We're not going to dismiss women like as if women don't want to deal with different men because they do it anyway. The thing is, do you understand that when you want different pussy, some different hair, you want a different woman touching you, your girl been good to you, man. But it might just feel a little like you might get a little more excited that this new chick, she touched you. You like, damn, because she knew. You so used to your old woman to where it's like no matter how much she touch you, no matter how much she give you head, it ain't the same because you're doing it all the time. Unless you guys are going like once a week. Don't get me wrong, right? So if you and your wife was having sex once a week, once every 2 weeks, yeah, y'all can keep that shit going for a long time. But we talking about 3-4 times out the week, 4-5 times out the week. That's what I'm saying. And you dealing with your wife who may have an insatiable appetite, a sexual appetite to where all she might want for her birthday, all she might want for the anniversary, she might want this for Mother's Day, fuck it. She just probably want to engage with either a woman or another goddamn man, nigga, because she don't mind giving you that as her husband, bro. Like for your birthday, she got 2 bitches waiting up for you. And she's right there watching, recording and all that. And you having a good time with these 2 women, but yet can't she have fun with this nigga without you looking at it like, this is another body, nigga. She sharing. I mean, I'm sharing with another nigga. I ain't trying to share. It ain't even about that. It's really not. It's really not. You see what I'm saying?
So you notice, ladies, because I agree with I'm hearing everybody up here, right? Rude is breaking it down. He's right. I would have broken it down a little simple. When the men think of what you men, when you men, you be like, I just wanted some new pussy. It would have been that simple. You just want some new pussy. And then when y'all start talking about the woman, though, then y'all got to break it down where, well, you don't think if you like food, she don't want the same food. Nigga, we might just want some new dick. Just like y'all want new pussy.
I agree.
Now, I'm not saying, that you need to accept that. And I don't even think all women. And I think when you men are taking care of your woman completely, all her needs, everything, then she ain't giving a shit about no new dick.
Yeah,
Because like somebody said in the chat, we could go to the toy store. We could get us some lingerie. We could role play. But what happens when the men don't even want to role play? At one point, my husband didn't even want to role play. Yo, like it was. Oh man, I'm trying to tell you, he done married me. The person who used to backflip and land on a dick, trying to land on a dick, he married me, right? He married that, and then boom, and then all of a sudden we getting older, we starting to have the children. I still want to have sex. I mean exciting sex. I'm not just talking about no missionary or doggy. I'm talking about I still want to have some exciting sex at least a couple of times a month. Exciting, you know this. And I couldn't even mention toys, y'all. I remember him being, he was like, oh, well, I'm not big enough. Like, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not enough.
Yeah, you don't want to start thinking like that.
And so now here I am just trying to keep everything spicy in the marriage. And now I got to explain to him that, no, you aren't enough. You know what I mean?
So what you're saying, he is enough. That's what I was going to ask these guys, and even you. All right, if you don't want her to have sex with another human being, right? What about one of those machines that she can put a dildo to it, and it can fuck her, and you can satisfy? Cause I've seen it happen on like one of these Pornhub websites and Pornhub videos, to where a black dude was caressing his girl, right? Like licking around her nipples and shit, kissing on her while she was getting fucked by that machine. Like, would that?
Thumbs down.
God damn, bro, machine now, bro.
The machine. What I'm saying, if you don't want another human nigga, would you consider investing into buying a goddamn
like
machine?
Robot.
Yeah, it was almost like that rodeo little piece that
it's not no mechanical bull. It's a.
I know what you mean. I've seen it before.
One of those machines that it be going back in and out, and yeah, one can get in front of it.
No, I don't want
I don't want to see that either. Man. She get a dildo on rolls, bro. Get a little vibrator or some shit.
Damn, y'all even against that?
No, you say you want the?
I want the machine.
But we talking about the dildo. We talking about something that can satisfy her without her using her hands, because the whole idea of the machine is for her to kind of like sit back, and let it happen to her without her playing with herself.
No. I mean, if that particular area is lacking, and for
it ain't lacking though. Don't you say lacking? Lacking.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not lacking. It's almost like a threesome. It's like a threesome, right? She get the lick on you while this thing is behind her. That's
no. You kissing on her like I told Bond, them sensual kisses. You kissing on her, you rubbing her nipples, man. You just making her feel real good, rubbing her back, massaging her while she getting hit with this machine. It's a dildo to the machine, and it's going in her, bro.
Looking. First of all, I'm not gonna be able to concentrate. I'm gonna be looking. I'm like, yo.
Hey, does it take regular gas or diesel, bro?
It's gonna be a no, man. You gotta put the shit up.
Hey, we know about battery
company. Fuck.
Say, man, y'all not ready for relationships, man. Y'all not understand that part. Like straight up, y'all. Y'all better leave.
She get like a vibrator or dildo or some shit, but damn home machine though, that just
bro. If you see the look. Stop and say, if you actually look at a video, bro, look at the video. I'm sure. I mean, you probably say you know about it, but just look at the video and look at what it's doing, and then you will understand. Okay, this is a machine.
No, I think that should be sex though. Sometimes I be looking at certain.
That's what I'm saying. And the women be feeling sexy. There's one woman talking about she felt sexy, that that she was pretty much with her nigga, but yeah, there was another like a dildo. She was riding a dildo while she was fucking with. It's like some women be feeling sexy having 2 and 3 dicks around them at one time. Nigga, I'm just saying what I do. Nigga, like straight up, dog. Yeah, but we try to take out the human, the physical body. So you don't want to have 2 or 3 real niggas. You got you, and it's a machine, bro. And you giving her this illusion of having 2 dicks around her, nigga, but yeah, it's really one human.
They're against dildo too, God damn.
Bro, I get your I see your pamphlet and your promotion video.
Oh man, I'm dying, bro.
Bro, stop for a second. I'm not even trying to convince you niggas. I'm just telling you.
Oh no. When I in my
that
younger
no, I
years,
understand where you're coming
when
from,
I was
dog.
closer to your age group, yeah, I had the energy and I had the desire. Yeah, that was a thing. I mean,
yeah,
you're talking about a country boy from the country
in
going
country.
straight into the military at the age of 18. So I'm
18.
working for the government, got a brand new car,
Yeah.
surrounded by a bunch of females all the time, like 24/7. You know what I'm saying? And then I go to the big city after that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had my period where what you're talking about, I actually met women that had those, probably not the same exact machines, but something similar set up in their homes. So I mean, yeah, I went through that.
So would you do this right? Would you do this right? All right, fuck a dildo. I'm not. We ain't talking about you touching dildo. You ain't touching none of that shit. We talking about one of them little bullets that vibrate. Right? Would you eat your wife vagina, eat the pussy, rubbing the clit with this goddamn vibrating while you eating the pussy? Would you do that? Would that be too much for you to do for
No,
a
that's
woman?
not bad. I don't think that's bad. And
That's not gonna turn me on.
It ain't supposed to really turn you on. It's turning her on. It's turning her on.
And then I think that's the thing that's called role. That's why I was saying if she want one of them things, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to be concentrating on the bullet too much, and it's going to fuck me up. I'm just telling you.
But she loved the bullet. So
I tried it.
But she loved the bullet. Listen, that's my favorite toy.
I'll be down there.
The bullet.
I tried it. Even in my young, I think I was like 27, 28. I mean,
you need to try it today. God damn. I got a bullet right now. Let me go grab it, Rick. I got a lot of
I'm cool with that though, Rue. If I gotta go down on my chick and she wanted that right next to her and shit like that, I don't see.
That's what the whole reason for that is the vibrating effect. Your tongue not gonna vibrate the way that bullet would. The same thing with their rolls that these women be using. Like your dick, no homo, right? He's not gonna vibrate inside of her the way that rolls or whatever attached to that shit. What I'm saying, I'm talking about enhancing and hiding the sexual experience to where you like, well, damn, okay, I'm not feeling inadequate, like as if I can't lay pipe, but yet if you got these gadgets and shit and toys that can actually get these women to reach a certain climax, then why would I really be opposed of it? It's not like I'm not asking you guys to put it in your mouth or no, I'm saying if you got the bullet and you rubbing her clit with the bullet, it's like that, right? And you eating the pussy while you rubbing the clit with the bullet, nigga, to give her a real intense orgasm, bro. Would that just be a problem for you to do that for your girl?
No, I think that's dope, though, man. I wouldn't mind doing that shit at all, man. That is sometimes that's what we got to do for her to get to a certain peak.
All right,
what it is, though, man.
And that's how I feel. So I say about the whole machine, like, no. Here's what I'm saying though. If I had a problem with another man, I would invest in getting that machine to where if she just wanna get in a doggy style position, let that machine just hit her ass one time, and I can control it by raising it up, nigga, and slowing it down. If I might take joy, be like, well, damn, mate, like look at this pussy just squirt. She's squirting like a motherfucker. God damn. But I wouldn't feel like as if I'm inadequate because it's a machine.
Yeah.
I
had a female.
Yeah, that rose.
I have had a female that actually she tried to sell me that same package, and I just flat out told her that machine may do something that I can't do, but I got plenty of shit that I can do that the machine ain't gonna never be able to do. I can do way more.
No one trying to compete.
Don't compete with the machine.
Yeah, compete. That's the whole point. You're not competing with the machine, though. The machine is supposed to do something that you can't do. Like of course, you'll be more mobile. You're more flexible than the machine.
Right. That's what I'm saying. There was never a point where my ability to do that was ever in question. And I've always had it in my mindset that I don't give a fuck how many toys she had. They can never bring her.
But that doesn't mean that she feels the same. Hold on. That doesn't mean that she feel the same way though. Like are you considering that even though you feel that way about yourself? Hold on. You feel that way about yourself because that's confidence in you. But are you considering that maybe she don't really feel that you is that hell of a nigga that can do all this shit? You feel that way.
I gotta know. I gotta know. Even if she doesn't tell me verbally, you know.
Yeah, but it's what? Like she know what?
But
she know her level of satisfaction, whether you did the job or not.
Y'all don't be knowing. No, y'all.
But you don't really know. You don't fully know. Like we think. Hold on. We think that we satisfying because initially, if we go in or we do our job right, it'll feel good, right? But it still can be some things that we can do that she probably would never tell you, like, damn, she wish you can just hit it like it's a look, this is what I learned from an older woman when I was young, man. And this is what taught me how to stroke the pussy ever since, bro. Is not doing all that extra ass shit, right? That when you actually get a woman to the peak or to a level to where she's about to have an orgasm, the moment you enter inside of her, it's just really one precise stroke. It's how you hit it. If you can hit it in one spot on a persistent basis, dog, she would get an orgasm the majority of the time compared to you flipping her around, doing all this and that, trying to hit the side, trying to turn around. You ain't got to do all that, bro. You can just scoot. Like, listen, you can stroke the pussy like as if you scooting up your chair to the goddamn table, man. And you can just hit it like that, man, with some precision. And women will sit back, and once they realize that you're going to do that for a while, they're going to open up to the possibility of them catching an orgasm because they looking like, well, damn, he been hitting it like this for about a minute. He ain't moved. He just hit it straight in the middle. And before you know it, she going back. And you steady hitting it. And before you know it, she's squirting on your dick, man. And she having an orgasm, bro. What I'm saying, of course, a machine will hit it a whole lot better than you because it's a machine. But that right there, that's your ability, right? But you got so many goddamn men be doing all this extra shit thinking that they pretty much satisfying a woman, but yet she not really being as satisfied as you think she is. You just being extra than a motherfucker.
Well, I want to read something, y'all.
Hey, go ahead.
Let me see. Let's see where we go. So where is it? Raya, where you at? Okay, she said, this is an unusual road trip, ladies, okay? So you welcome to Rude Land. Apparently we're in Rude Land.
Rude Land.
Right? That's right. We have arrived at Rude Land. Please watch your ass and tits and please keep your protection on. Okay. He said, this is a ride like no other. Please keep your private parts inside of the ride to stay safe. Okay. I just want to put that up there.
Bro, you know you brought up the roads, though. You know they got like tongue rings too, right?
Tongue rings?
Yeah, tongue ring vibrators. So you gotta like clip it on your tongue. Nah, hey, they out there, man. Hey, you gotta go to the store sometimes in the flow.
Yeah, I haven't been in a while. My favorite toy happened to be Bullet. But a friend of mine did tell me about this rose recently. He was like, you seen the rose? And I was like, nah. He said, you got to see this rose. I was like, a rose? He said, yeah. But I don't know. I don't think I need the rose. Like if your hubby got a fire tongue already, I don't think we need no, yeah.
That vibration, just that extra sensation you getting, though. That's what it means.
Oh. But that's what the Bullet. That's why I like the Bullet, because of that vibration.
Bullet. So y'all guys, these boys killing me. Like what I'm saying. Besides just basic safety, bro. Like I think that you guys got to open up. I'm not telling you guys to do anything to you. We talking about to satisfy your girl, man. Trust me, she won't be opposed of these extra things that you guys may not want to be involved in. She won't be opposed of it.
Look at this thing. Let me show y'all. Let me see.
What's up?
So apparently, like the yoga balls.
Yo, yoni ball, yeah.
No, the yoga balls. The balls that you can jump on and do exercise. Is that what it's called? Like a yoga ball?
No, on them balls, them balls, them yoga, them things, yeah.
Let me
call that shit. Yeah.
Let me see. Let me share the screen first, and then this shit is funny. You see this thing right here? And they put it in it. I guess the ladies, which get on it and bounce, put the dildo on it. Can y'all see it?
Which one? Talking about the one in the
this one right here.
Okay.
It's like a ball.
I think that's something that started with an S. I can't remember the correct term for it though, but
yeah. But you know them Greek they're usually gray and this round ball, and the woman can sit on it. And you can do exercise. You roll your back on it. That's what this looked like, except in a flatten out a little part, put a little toy on it, and I guess you don't need no man if you got one of them, young ladies.
Yeah.
I
think women good though, man. They can't get
the level of satisfaction.
You say what?
I'm talking about for the woman, the level of satisfaction or the enhancement, like you said, for this woman is obviously different for each woman.
Yeah.
So the freaky stuff all the bells and whistles, for this woman. I mean, again, just for me, I mean, I just can't assume that, the next woman or this woman is going to be close or in line. It could be totally different. You know what I mean?
Right, but you seem to only be concerned with what you want. Remember, you said, "Well, I wouldn't be able to."
No. You know my philosophy. It's whatever she wants without like control or manipulation or not getting into having a trick her or coerced or anything. Like the free conversation y'all was talking about earlier. Yeah.
But then now you said you wouldn't. You said you wouldn't try to toy because you said it'll throw you off. But suppose
because I'll be distracted.
Yeah, but suppose it.
Yeah, so if I meet her, if I just met her and she's already into the toys, then yeah, that's something I have to deal with. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about if I met her, she didn't have no toys in the drawer. Now we're together. Now these toys pop up in the drawer.
Yeah, you start buying them for her.
What's the plot? I would say, what would be the issue now? All of a sudden, now she started liking toys. Like, what would be the issue?
Just some personal shit with me. I'd be like, yo.
Okay,
what's up? Do I have to take an extra day off of work?
What's
good?
What I'm telling you, you don't even have to. No, what I'm telling this brother, he don't even.
Nah, I've been through that already. Yeah, I didn't throw him in the trash, dog.
Now you don't even have to be in that mindset of inferiority or insecurity. Like you don't even have to think it's something wrong with you.
Right. It's just an addition, right?
There's nothing wrong with you.
Let it get to that, to the investigation level. Yeah, I just,
I mean, I look at this. Well, I'd rather her go get some toys if she had to than be another nigga, though, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I dealt with somebody. Who used to play with toys, and she'll send me little videos here and there. We can't mess around like shit like that. So if I'm not around, and that's what she got to do to get off, man, it is what it is. And when we together, if it comes to where we got to use certain things, because maybe she just wants that at that moment, then it is what it is. Like I already think it's too big of an issue, or you should feel like you lacking somewhere because y'all still having sex.
Okay.
Every now and then,
y'all looking at these toys like it's a negative, like it's replacing you, but it's really an addition. The vibration on her, imagine that same vibration on you. Y'all, I can tell y'all young, but I'm not. My husband used to think just like this, so I get it, right? But the vibration, while it's on her vibrating and you doing your thing, you feel it vibrating on you. That shit is. Ooh, the men like that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Even
it's like when a girl go down on you with some ice or some shit,
ice and shit. Yeah, it's good with ice. Yeah. Yeah, she not gonna be mad at the ice. She ain't gonna be like, well, is there something wrong with my mouth? Nigga, like, why I can't? It's just the ice. You like, man, look, go on, put you get some of that Sonic, that Crush, that's ice, nigga. And come on, man, come do your thing, man, with that ice, man.
Hey Lola.
Hey man, you don't have to listen. The vibration, right? They say the bullet, right? Like even I said you guys eating out, that's one thing. But I'm saying also if you penetrated her and you still had that bullet on her clip, bro, like would that make you feel some type of way that the bullet is giving her more pleasure, even though you sticking it in and you stroking her? Like would you guys feel some type of way about that? Is she just really getting off because of the bullet part, the vibration?
Nah, because I understand it's the vibration, man. So I won't feel no type of way, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, man.
Ain't nothing better than when your girl.
It's too much for me to keep up with. I gotta keep up with it. I don't, it fall on the floor. You're gonna be looking for it when we get done.
She might use it on herself while you hitting it.
You know what I'm saying? No,
ain't nothing better when a woman reach that.
This guy approved.
Wait a minute. Me and Devastation gotta have a conversation. What the fuck? Okay, listen. Imagine she's in the doggy position and you're behind her. She has the bullet between her legs, holding it on her spot, right? Herself. And you are talking about you worried about losing the bullet and you can't concentrate. What are you talking about? That's when you're gonna have a squirting. See, that's why a lot of you men don't have nobody squirting.
When I get ready to go in, I'm not gonna be checking to see if something is in there.
Yeah, but you ain't got to do all that. She gonna you got to remember to grab that motherfucking toy.
I'm
You
not
want to
going.
have fun.
That's what I'm saying. See, you exactly it stated exactly why it's better for me
for
and
you
for the whole in relationship to just say, you know what, if we do this, we're just gonna have to leave these out. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
But you notice what he said, everybody? He said it's better for me. And
Man,
that
I'm not
is
gonna
the
lie.
issue.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I ain't
gonna.
gonna lie, ain't
I'm
nothing
gonna
better.
remember the first
Yeah.
time, but yo, after a few times, man, yo.
Man, a lot of you guys, listen, man, listen. I'm not even trying to change your mind, but like the way you thinking, I mean, that's a lot of men think that way, bro. And y'all, look, you guys make it all about you, like you are inadequate. Nobody ever told you that you can't get the job done on your own. Like no one ever said no shit like that. So you should never feel threatened by no toys, no machine. No one ever told you that your dick don't work, no homo right, or your tongue ain't good. Nobody, no woman probably would ever tell you no shit like that. But yet for you to feel like you gotta actually do all the work when you got things that can actually assist you and help you. We ain't talking about another man. We talking about just something that she would like a bullet, a vibrating bullet on her clit. Are you getting it?
I'm looking at that as a challenge for me. You know what I'm saying?
A challenge for you.
That's
Okay.
how I've always looked at it. Like for me, yeah, it is a competition. I am trying to compete with the bullet or whatever device you have. Yes, the fuck I am.
You compete with the bullet, all right?
Jealousy or
you're gonna lose.
Like insecurity.
You're gonna lose, nigga.
Yeah.
That bullet undefeated, boy.
Yeah.
Nah, but I look at it
If
this
she
way
just
too.
lied
Like,
to me and say,
nothing,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'll just take that then. You know what I'm saying?
ain't nothing better though, man. I'm be real though. When a chick though, when she reached that high, you know, that certain climax peak, and she just look defeated on the bed, like, you know what I'm talking about? You just be like, yeah, talk that shit now. You know what I'm saying? Just talk that shit
When her
now.
eyes get glazy, she glazed eyes and shit, bro.
You know
Like
what I'm
she
saying, man?
watery eyed like a
I
motherfucker,
got
man.
scared one time. I almost called 911.
Come on, man. And she might cook for you afterwards, man. You see? That's when that good play come, man.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, man?
I'm on some bullshit.
Hi, Anthony X.
Hey, can you hear me? Do my mic work?
You might work, yeah. You low though, but we hear you. What's up?
Oh man, what's going on? I just thought to say what's up. I ain't speak to y'all in a while.
How you been? You been good?
Yeah, I've been just traveling, working and traveling.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I pop in every now and then. How y'all been?
We're good.
Everything's
been good.
So.
Okay. We was talking about toys, I guess, and what you men want and won't do, and so. Simon, you wanted to say something? You came up first.
No, I was just saying, y'all said they were talking about toys.
Yeah.
Talk about
You didn't hear the conversation.
satisfying women.
Yeah,
I'm you know, they've been talking about me. I had to do some business down here in Santo Domingo. So, shit, you know, hey, we doing the satisfaction part, absolutely. You know, and it's been outstanding. There's been a lot of satisfying going on, you know.
Yeah.
You know, wifey gave me the freedom to go roam a little bit because I get her a gift. So you know, hey, we down here satisfying, baby. Got some people in line that ain't been satisfied in a year and a half.
So why? So you in an open relationship, a poly relationship, or what?
Something like that.
Okay.
Allowed to roam and get it in, just to put it succinctly. You know, I can go wherever I'm needed to go deliver and help out. I'm able to go deliver as long as I get permission to do it.
Oh, I didn't know that. So you allowed to go and deliver some D, baby. I didn't know that.
I am.
But then wait, the way you be acting on YouTube with these women, when you got some delivery dick, why? You know how many women would have been accepting if you wasn't acting crazy?
Esa ella mi amiga, Bomchari. Esa buena, sí, ya. Sí, dame hola. Sí.
Hola.
Yeah, sí, es mi amiga. She's cool. Yeah, we deliver. We send it through, and we got our vitamins in and everything. But yeah, we 2 days in. So
2 days in what?
for 2 days for business here so far. So I already done went through maybe what I came with 30 rubbers maybe. So let's see, 30. I got 24 left.
You what? Okay. Anyway, Anthony, what you got to say, baby? Because he said he had 30 rubbers, he got 24 left.
You know, he took 6 down.
In 2 days.
Yeah, one person took up 2, 3.
That's 6 nuts in 2 days.
So, cyber, you consider a male gigolo or something, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Shit.
you crazy.
I mean,
Not really.
Where you at, Cyber?
I'm in DR.
Oh shit! I just got back there. I was there 2 days ago.
Where you?
Part?
You were when?
I just came back from Santiago 2 days ago.
Oh, you were 4 hours, what? 2 hours away?
Where you at?
El Mignon. Yeah, it's a place called El Mignon.
I don't know where that's at. What's that by?
Talking about Chile?
Puerto Plata somewhere?
En la frontera.
In Chile? You talking about Chile?
Sí. Together?
I'll be back over there. You still gonna be over there?
Sí, together.
You gonna be over there on the
one of y'all bargain and the other.
Anthony is Borgen.
It sounded like he was trying to ask me when I was gonna be here.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna be, and if Anthony, if Aunt T is
I was gonna be there. I said I was gonna be there.
If Aunt T is listening, if Aunt T is listening, I'll be in Miami on Saturday. We can hit that casino before I catch that jump flight. So I'll be in Miami getting it in one last again on the way back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. I had a good. You can hear me all right? Shit, Borgen?
You can hear you a little bit.
Yeah, I got my Bluetooth on. Yeah, man. I just came from over there, man. That shit had a good time. I'm gonna go back in 2 weeks. I got a whole week vacation. I'm gonna go back.
If I run into you down here, we gonna tear this motherfucker up. You hear me?
Yes, well, y'all tiring it up. Okay, and our conversation we was talking about
satisfaction.
Yeah, satisfaction.
We talking about satisfying the woman with like what would you like take another man out the equation, right? All right, fuck another man. We talking about like some gadgets that a woman can use. What would be something that you would be willing to use on your girl? All right, if it's not no dildo, of course we ain't talking about no dildo. Fuck a dildo. We talking about what else would you be able to use on your girl that you wouldn't mind using on your girl to satisfy her in the bed, man, to make her feel a little more heightened in her sexual pleasure.
But shit, respectfully, Rue, I mean, shit, just meet me and create creativity because I love sucking breasts, and I'm very sensual. You know, I don't like to just go straight for the gusto. I'm very sensual, so I like to touch and make them go crazy and shiver and stuff like that. And I've never had to use anything. There's never been a need.
Yeah, the majority of us don't really use anything on the women. Like normally women do it on their own. I'm talking about like if you were to like have a woman with you and she's like your girlfriend, your wife, and y'all together for the most part, like which one of her toys would you use on her? Like she normally uses it by herself, and you more than capable of taking care of her yourself too, right? But look and say, well, damn, look at all this shit you got, man. Which one would you grab and say, you know what, I'm gonna try this on your ass while I take care of you too? If you just had to pick one.
I don't know. Banana.
I use a whip.
All right, we can use a whip. All right, that's a good one. Right? A whip.
A whip or a flogger. There's a difference.
Yeah, it's a difference. Yeah.
Hey, I'll throw with that answer.
Say the whole goddamn whip. Goddamn a bull whip. What kind of whip you talking about?
The whip will make the ass red. This shit gonna be red in the motherfucker.
And that could be a paddle. So
what about a paddle? What about a paddle? A paddle?
Nah, that's too much. I should be dead.
Nah, you ain't trying to swing. You ain't trying to swing your arm. You ain't trying to baseball bat swinging the goddamn ass. Nigga, like you ain't no home run. Yeah, you ain't no Barry Bonds type shit. We talk about nigga like something that would get her kind of like up, that get her up, and it kind of like would get her turned on, and would add to the sex, make the sex a little better. Like you popping on her ass. Okay, cool. Women like this shit. They do. But I hope you wouldn't try to be whooping her like she's like your daughter and shit. Like she like a child, nigga. You trying to whoop her ass? Like what you trying to do?
Yeah,
they're abusers. This is some fucking shit right now. Straight abuser. Talking about God damn. We was up here talking about sex, sensuality, sexy, and somebody come up here talking about whipping ass.
Whipping ass, huh?
God damn. The woman gotta be into that first, right? So you gotta make you can't just come out with no motherfucking whip and start making no ass red. You better ask if she into that shit. You get killed fucking around with a bitch like me. As soon as you pull out something that look like you about to hit me, we about to fight.
Yeah, I never got into the pain and the pleasure realm of it. It never.
Would anyone y'all use like baby oil and rub her ass with that baby oil, nigga?
I mean, I hope everybody would say yes to that. Like, God.
Nah, that's what I'm asking. So I don't know, babe. I'm trying to see, like, would you guys?
I like getting
all the
body
asses
rolls,
out. I mean, they were already
like,
but yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm into foreplay.
Not
though,
every
so
time. I ain't gonna lie and say
shit.
every single time I had sex. I mean, there was this, bucket of oil. No, I ain't gonna lie like that.
What about the sex swing? Somebody mentioned a sex swing in the chat.
I dealt with haircuts, but I mean, it wasn't me that was tied up. It was her. It was her idea and shit. So.
Oh yeah, I got some handcuffs, the blindfold, sex swing, which I haven't put up in a while. Y'all know I had the stripper
who's the
pole.
handcuffs for? Yeah, who's that for?
That's for both of us. Like if I want to, I had the. I'm not sure if you see me in my cop outfit. When I'm the cop, I arrest him, and then he will slip them off me and put them on it. I slip them on him. He slipped them off me. No, off of him and put them on me. Yeah, it was our role play. So he been handcuffed. I'd have been handcuffed. Huh?
No, I think role plays is dope too because there's nothing better than already having you ready to explode and we ain't even start fucking yet.
Right.
Yeah, that's what you gotta. That's why it's so crucial to. That's why it's so crucial just to have that build up before.
How do you get the role play? Hold on. How do you make the role play to where it becomes so believable to both parties, right? Like you don't it's coming, but you don't want to really see it coming, but you know it's coming. Like how do you get it? Like let me give you an example, right? Like say for instance, Bomb, you and your husband role playing on some. You know how like when I like wearing ski masks and shit, right? So he's supposed to be like a robbing ass nigga. He coming in breaking in your shit, and he's breaking in, and you supposed to not shoot him. Don't shoot him. Right? Don't call the police. But it's a part of the role play. But he's supposed to catch you off guard. Like he ain't supposed to do it when y'all agree to do it. He's supposed to do it when you're not expected. Like how long would it take for you to get to the point where you're not gonna be expecting him to climb through your window and fit to come and just really get on your ass on some, you know what I mean? Fit to rob your ass for real. You get just that real scared, like, oh my God, what the fuck? Like how long would it take for you to play the part? I'm confused.
I mean, you can play the front, but she better know your ass about to climb through a window.
That's what no. That's what I'm saying. No. I'm saying you know he gonna climb through the window. You know he gonna come through the back door. You know that, right? But you're not supposed to be so ready for it. You're supposed to be a little scared or a little like off guard. Like how do he get it to the point where you just you're gonna be shocked when you see it? Like you see what I'm saying? Like you don't know it. You know it's coming, but you don't know it's really coming. If that makes sense to you.
Yeah, but no, if you're gonna play that game, she need to know you coming. She need to even make sure that it's you. You know what I mean? Because like it's not gonna be a role play where she really scared.
I agree.
It's just a turn on where she's like, oh, don't rape me. But because it's not real rape, right? But and that's
no, it's kind of no. People, what I'm saying, all right. People like it's time. I remember one time the little girlfriend I had, right? I scared the shit out of her, right? Like I was in the dark. She didn't know I was in the like she didn't know I was in the closet. She opened the closet. I was like, boo, like that, right? But she knew I was in the house. She knew I was in her little apartment. But when she opened the closet, she knew I was in the apartment. But when she opened up her closet, I was like, boo, like that, and I had jumped.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. How do you still get that same effect of knowing that the person is going to do it, but yet you waiting to see like when they're going to do it, and then when they do it, you gonna get the same effect, the same reaction of a person that didn't know that this shit was about to happen. That's what I'm saying. like your husband come through the back door. I mean, when do he need to get you? He you know he gonna come, but when do he need to get you to where you really gonna feel like this nigga really scared the hell out of my ass, dog? Like, damn, I knew he was coming, but the nigga really scared my ass, bro. Like, yeah, compared to you know it, and you kind of like on some, oh my God, don't rob me. Oh my God. Nah, hell nah.
Nah, we were trying to scare her into orgasm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I guess the best you can do is what you did: jump out of the closet and then start kissing on it and shit and let it go. But even when you jump out and she sees that it's you, that what you looking for is still gonna go away. She gonna play the part. It's still not gonna be authentic, right? She gonna know that she's safe, which is good. Because if she don't know you, then there's a stranger and she gonna kill your ass.
Don't be out here getting niggas shot.
Don't get shot, man. We don't want to get shot, man.
God damn. Okay. Damn.
Hey, that was funny though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, nigga coming in that ski mask on this motherfucking chick, nigga. Should have robbed her motherfucking ass, nigga. She know it's me, but she don't know it's me. I want you listen. I want chick to know it's me, but don't really know if it's really me in that motherfucker. They like for real.
You gotta know. I mean,
hey, if she shoot at me, look, if she shoot at me, don't shoot me, man. Shoot at me, nigga.
Don't shoot at you, goddamn. Don't you can hit somebody else.
Nah, that's the whole point. You can be scared to the point where your ass, you go get your gun. You don't shoot me for real. Shoot at my ass.
Fuck that shit.
The fuck, man?
This shit is crazy right here.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know about the sexual part of that. That's just out the window.
Man, that shit though.
If it's on some surprise like that, I just don't know, man. Based on the type of women that I dealt with, it ain't gonna be no, oh, you scared me. No, it's gonna be some poof.
Rayo say it's role play, not reenactment.
Yeah, but you know what though? It's actually a good way to do that. What you would do is you actually tell your girl, before you do it, you tell your girl that you want to do something like that, and she's like, okay, cool. She's cool with it, and then you remind her again, hey, baby, I really want to try this one day. So she's gonna say, okay, well, we need to set a date and do it. So that way, you know that she's cool 2 times over with doing it. And then what you do on a day that she least expected.
Yo, that's what I'm saying.
When she go home and come in the house and like come in the bedroom and shit.
Yo.
But you tell her you're not gonna be there, like, oh, I'm way home. Okay, I'm about to step out and go get something. I'll be right back. So I'll come back. I'll be back when you back in the house. So she all right, cool. Especially if she got like a habit or some shit. So when she comes in, when she comes in the room where she always come to, where she don't have a chance to get no weapon or no knife or no gun, then you jump out that motherfucker because
please don't do this, anybody. You're gonna get killed or this shit gonna be fucked up.
But I mean, the thing is, when you jump out, if you're gonna have the ski mask on, jump out with just the ski mask and just be naked. So like
no weapons. They ain't got nothing.
Wait, but no weapon. But this woman really thinks she's being raped by somebody she don't know.
Yeah, hell nah.
When he jumps out with the ski mask, when she goes in that room, he jump out that closet and grab her. That's why I say you reminded her twice, but then when you finally get her on that day when she least expected and she's defenseless, just have the ski mask be naked. So she gonna get that initial shock of being scared. So her adrenaline's gonna rush. But a woman know her man's body, so she gonna see that it's like you.
No, so you think when she's scared as fuck, right? You think that she's paying attention that might be my man's body with a mask on?
Hey, Vaughn, if you don't recognize your man's dick, that's your fault, man.
I don't know if y'all know, but y'all dick's not that different, right? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I don't know.
That shit funny.
You're saying that shit. I don't know.
Hey, all right, Bob. So what about this, right? What about this? Safe message, right? Your husband come home, right? You cooking, you not paying attention, right? He came in the house, man. You cooking or whatever you doing, and he creep up behind your ass and grab you and cover your mouth and tell you, shut the fuck up, don't you say a motherfucking thing, man. What about that? Like, how would you feel about that? Like, would that?
We're gonna be fighting. What the fuck? now, if it's a woman who okay with that language, like my husband don't talk to me that way. So, but if we role playing, okay, so let's.
That's what I'm saying. Role playing, yeah, role playing.
Okay, well, he gonna. I'm gonna know it's him, and I'm gonna listen to him, but not catching me, and I don't know that it's coming, and you're trying to give me a heart attack. Like, I don't think y'all understand how. That's some creepy shit for a woman to, because we could really be raped by strange motherfuckers. Or strange motherfuckers could really be in our house naked with a ski mask on.
Okay,
right?
okay.
And so in the moment, man, she might grab a knife and before she can even look at your dick, why would she'd have stabbed your ass?
Yeah.
And then she look at your dick and be like, oh, is that you, baby? And by then though, you stabbed. Y'all may be playing these games.
I don't know. I mean,
You chop your shit off.
Yeah, you could cover a woman's face. I mean, I just the body's different. I mean, and there's never been two women, even if they were twins, and I've been with twins, and they both of them were different.
What was
identical
different?
Twins too?
What was different?
Everything on their body.
It could have been, but remember somebody said you could tell. So while I'm scared, I'm supposed to see that that's my husband's body. But when my husband wouldn't do nothing shit like that, I'm supposed to think that that's him. I think y'all think y'all penis is this magical.
Yeah, I don't have any recommendation
with your your thumbprint. Just like I wouldn't really know your thumbprint for real. I don't know your dick like that.
Yeah, I don't have any recommendations on that. That's something they can go with. I would never jump out naked with a ski mask on. I mean,
it sounds good when I know and when you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't have to have
trying to get a real.
Yeah, I would just jump out naked. Yeah, I would jump out butt naked, no ski mask, no mask.
I can definitely feel you, but you know what? No cap on me. They know this dick, so hey, I wouldn't.
No mask needed, no mask.
I want to try that with you, right? But hey, the rude up, I feel what you're saying. It's motherfuckers that know this dick. It's motherfuckers that probably know that dick. So you're good. So roll with it, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, but you forgetting the part about scaring her.
Yeah.
So my question is, if a woman thinks she's being attacked, you think she's looking at your dick?
Attacked.
She wouldn't otherwise.
I'm asking, like.
Be scared though. She knows that it's gonna be unexpected.
Right, but she might agree to be scared, but then it was unexpected. She wasn't and some strange man jump out and you think she looks and says, ooh, I identify that dick. I know that dick. She's scared as shit.
So hold on, let me ask a question. So I'm gonna direct this at you on Rudemp's idea. You mean to tell me, Bomb Cherry, that if your husband snuck up, let's say your husband snuck up behind you on an unexpected day in the house, no ski mask, no nothing, and just grabbed you and covered your eyes. You didn't know nobody was there. He snuck up behind you. You can't see, can't do nothing. And he say, don't move. You mean to tell me you don't know your husband's voice?
I'm saying by the time he touched me. Yes, by the time he touched me, I'd have already kicked him in his nuts before I can even, before I could process his voice. Before I could process his voice, apparently you don't understand what y'all talking about doing to women, frightening us with rape and shit like that.
It's not really.
No, I'm not. I know that part, Rude. I'm talking about. Remember the way he came in, like he's like scared. That shit. That's what women think. We think, oh shit, like even when my husband is in the house and I'm in the kitchen, if he's up behind me before I didn't even hear him walk up. Y'all don't know how scary that is.
Yeah, I mean, of course you're gonna be startled. So
I suffer from PTSD. That's even worse, baby.
So for Rudemp, Bomb Cherry, in so many words, just said it's not a good idea because even if your woman agrees to it and knows, even if she agrees to it and she knows that it's gonna carry an element that's gonna be a little bit too scary for her, but she agrees to it anyway. Essentially, what Bomb Cherry is saying, even though she says, yeah, I would like to try something different like that, just don't do it, no matter what she says.
I agree, as I'm hearing it too, because that's the whole point. I'm talking about role play. I guess role playing is not, I don't feel the role play is you knowing what's about to take place, it's not gonna get the same effect. Like I was watching an episode of Martin to where Martin and Gina, it's like towards the end of the series, right? And Gina came into Nipsey's, right, with a seductive dress on, and she was like coming on to Martin, like, you know, speaking to him, and she, you know, Martin was like, Gina, what the hell you doing? And Gina was like, Gina? Who is Gina? My name is not Gina. So she was role playing like as if she was some other woman, right? And then she back down and said that she was married, and you know, my husband, you know, he don't tend to me and all that kind of stuff, and I'm out here because. And then before you know it, they was on another scene. They was on in an apartment kissing each other and shit, talking about come on in, give me something for my husband, come home type shit. It's like they was role playing like that, but yet it caught Martin off guard. But yet he knew it was Gina, and he played along, right? He was like, "Whoa, okay, so you want to play? Okay, cool."
Right, that's what role play is. He knew that it was her, right? She maybe had on a wig and she changed her accent up, and then because I've done that, like I've come in with a cowgirl hat on and boots, and I start and at first he got to catch on because he didn't know I was gonna do it. But I didn't look like a stranger. I didn't catch him in the middle of the
Middle of the night. Yeah. No, what I'm saying, even with Gina, what I'm saying, Gina, she did that on her own. I don't think Martin even knew like that it was gonna be some role playing shit. I think because he was thrown off like, Gina, what the hell? Like he was like, Gina, what the hell? If he would have known that he would have played his part. Like he was a mistress or some shit like that. I mean, somebody who's fucking with like a side dude. But he was caught off guard, but he realized it was Gina, and he played along with the flow that she was just another woman, right? She wasn't his real wife. She was another woman because that's how she was playing it, right? And then they end up going back to his house and was fucking around, right? All right, we said it's.
You know what I would like in that scenario, since Bombshell mentioned that, because I'm kind of with her. I wouldn't want to do like the scare you thing. I would love for to be the bossy executive office lady, the bossy executive office female executive, just bossy, like just like on some strict shit with that nice tight ass pinstripe motherfucking skirt. And she got some fat ass and some thick legs. She got that white collar shirt on with that jacket, and she on some bullshit. She on some commanding shit. I would like that. And just
the reason. The reason I mentioned this ski mask shit because I seen this shit in the porno one day, right? Where there was a dude supposed to have broke in, and then when the woman saw there was a robber coming in, she started running and shit, and he caught up to her and grabbed her and shit. And before you know it, she was just turned on. Like he didn't rape her or none of that. She was just like, oh my God, dude. And then before you know it, bam, they just started kind of like kissing and fucking around, right? Like she knew it was coming, but how she played like she was running from a nigga.
They acting in a porno though.
It was acting, So I'm like, okay, so I mean, I understand where Bond comes from. Like, you don't want to be scared. You want to know that it's coming. All right, cool. So maybe in that regard, you have to kind of like let her know, like, look, all right, I'm gonna come back. I got you. And he go away for a while, and then before you know, he in the back, he comes through the back door and shit, and he finna run your ass around the goddamn house. like, all right, you know it's coming.
Yeah,
cool.
Even if even if you catch her, like you come through the door, she knows it's you because you got a key and all that, and then you just run up in the room, right, and act crazy. You catch her off guard, but not the way, not in the with the ski mask in the house. Don't scare on that level, but
having Bomb Cherry with a nurse outfit on, a nice nurse outfit, and you got you a tray and some apple pie a la mode on that motherfucker. And you being all like nursery and stuff like that. And I'm like, damn, come on. Like, well, I don't feel sick. No, you do. You have a fever, baby. Huh? Sit down, Cyber, And you feeding this apple pie a la mode with this nurse outfit on, and it's like nice and fitting and stuff like that. And it's white. And you can see like the penny lines and the contours underneath and stuff like that.
Yeah. You got somebody named PJ Campbell in the chat. I don't know. I mean, why are you writing this type of shit in the chat room? I'm confused, man. Because
you got a nurse outfit on. You got one. And then
what's that? Yeah, y'all see it. What's that about?
Oh, maybe they talking about just role playing. I'm not sure.
No, they were saying I've been raped. She said I've been raped so many fucking times by guys and their stupid ideas on sexuality.
I think she just mean like just.
Are y'all discussing role play where like you surprise that person and it's called consent non-consent where you're like role playing grape?
Now it's not even no grape. I'm not even talking about grape. I'm talking about just simply. I don't know. I'm not even really. I don't know, man. Yeah, y'all got to keep on.
You know what? Nah, she right. I mean, I feel her on that because if you technical about it, the whole surprise and ski mask and the pretending of taking it
The
is
people that's been
pretending
sexual
that
assaulted, it
yeah,
triggers them, the whole idea
yeah,
of it, but it's
yeah,
not necessarily a bad thing. It's just that
yeah,
it's triggering for people. People don't know that when you do that act, you're supposed to
yeah,
have a safe word. You're supposed to feel safe with that person. You're supposed to trust that person. And that's something that's actually serious. You know, that's not something
yeah.
that you do with somebody that you mess around with just here and there. You know, that's
With anybody,
So
right?
that's not. Yeah, that's never been a thing for me. The instilling in the fear of the woman, so it would force me
Take the
to
shots,
have
yeah.
some sort of knight in shining armor type of effect. I wouldn't have to work so hard to calm her down because she's already scared. I never been on that level.
Yeah.
I didn't want my woman to be, you know what I'm saying, startled or shocked or anything, especially where we kind of just, newly meeting. The shock aspect of it, especially, I'm gonna make sure it doesn't come into play. So just
Yeah.
for me, it never worked. That part of it, it never worked.
Okay.
Yeah, and the whole aspect of BDSM is the fact that you don't have, without that person's consent, that person has more power than the person that's supposed to be domineering or whatever, or supposed to play the dominant role. Because without that submissive consent, then nothing happens, or nothing is supposed to happen without that person's consent. So really, they hold the most power, but a lot of people don't know those things. So a lot of people do end up getting sexually assaulted and things of that nature. Like, but y'all must know you must have a safe word, so that way absolutely not, you're supposed to stop, because that person might, and maybe if you do jump out there and that person don't remember you, maybe they should say they safe word before they start firing shots at you. Who knows?
Right. So, but that's somebody who know they into BDSM, so they understand. But you can't just do that to just anybody. You know what I mean? And not with
Yeah, that's
the
true.
and the way Rude said it, I understand the way he said it. I'm talking about the details that Cyber put in. Cyber said, "Well, even though you got consent days before." Now, remember with BDSM, you don't get consent now to do some shit later. You can with BDSM, you can consent now to do some shit now. You need to get consent right before you do what you're about to do.
Okay.
I might give you consent to do something now, but later I don't feel like it. You can't say
That's why I said the safe word comes into play, so that way the person can know like they went too far. But some people might just like you said, it might just be fucking no or stop. And in that
Now the safe word thing I think is very ingenious. I'm not into, like, no offense to Rue, I'm not into like the scary role playing thing. I'm like the scare you take or whatever. I'm more so into that, romanticize and touchy feely, and we both feeling good type of ordeal, and then kind of let the woman take control. Except for handcuffing me, I don't feel too comfortable about being in handcuffs because I can't. I'm defenseless unless I can break them. But no, that safe word is actually ingenious. I didn't think about that, but
you said it's
just saying.
what?
You mean genius?
Okay,
It's ingenious.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of that people don't know. You have to take that safe word seriously. As soon as that person say it, you have to stop.
Then they know. Yeah.
I never got to the point where
Nah, but hold on. Let me say this what Ray was saying, right? She said that they act like they would be okay if she role played the episode of Snap a Measure. You got some guys who like that crazy ass shit. If a woman act like she was on some crazy psychotic shit, they might turn that nigga ass on. But if he know that she's playing though, like if she come in with some, look, man, let me show you something, right? Let's say if a chick was on some pull a knife out on your ass, but yeah, she playing. The fact that she might get crazy acting, this might be turned, or it might turn you on. Like you might be like, God damn, like what the fuck? Like she tie you the fuck up, like you tied up like a motherfucker. You like, what the fuck? Like what this bitch doing? That shit just might turn a nigga on.
That person can, as long as that's what that person wants.
Yeah.
It don't have to always be dark. Some people end up doing that stuff and they didn't really want it or whatever, and it's just like, well, you gotta, I don't know, like you have to have that type of rapport, the type of relationship.
That's what I'm saying. The rapport. That's what I'm talking about. A married couple. That's why I mentioned bombing the husband. I'm talking about a rapport. Like, yo, If I were to play a crazy role with a woman, let's say if a woman pull a knife out on me and shit, now I'm looking like, God damn, this bitch about to kill me type shit. But I know she's not ready to do it. If that just like drive me, like pretty much give me an adrenaline rush to where like once she get done, I might want to just fuck the shit out of her after that. That just be something between me and my girl. Like that might be on some, bitch, you a crazy ass bitch. And I'm just kind of turned on by you being a crazy ass bitch right now. Like shit like that. I don't know. But not somebody you just met. Nah, that ain't nobody you just met.
Okay.
Cyberbussy. Who the hell? Who is this? Aja? What's up with her? Why am I a bussy? Anyway, she's tripping.
You must have
You
went
out here
into.
fucking listen. I'm look, because I'm working too. So I'm gonna just, hey, I'm down here. I'm working hard. I'm fucking hard. We're trying to bring the pleasure to the women. We're trying to, I'm serious because listen, I'm gonna tell you,
No, I'm laughing at that. I'm laughing at Rhea. Rhea said Root wanted the woman to shoot at him. He was like, "Yeah, I'll be okay with her shooting at me just as long as she missed." I'm like, God,
Look, I would look. As crazy as shit sound, bro. Like for real. If not, I mean, listen. If she shot at me, man.
Listen to the details.
It sounds fucked up. It sounds fucked up. If she shot at a nigga, as long as she don't hit me, man, I'm talking about some real toxic ass shit. A toxic situation.
A bullet is microseconds, dude. So she can in fear place that motherfucker.
Yo, pointing one way and hit my ass. Yeah, I know.
She can the bullet can ricochet.
Yeah, ricochet.
Yeah.
And your ass is
too much.
Trying to get some ass.
Hey, let's say, all right. Instead of a real gun,
Instead of
a real gun, man. What about a BB gun? A fucking BB gun, man. She shoot a BB gun at my ass.
Even worse. Yeah, it's not gonna hurt. Pow! Then I fucking send you to the ER.
For real.
Get a gun with rubber bullets. Now what?
That shit hurt too.
That shit hurt like a motherfucker. But I won't die. I won't die like that.
I know you got a long list, man. Just keep working.
Rude on some other type of shit, y'all. God.
Yeah, you said I was having a nice conversation.
Good night, see, I think Rude. Don't you think he's into BDSM? He might not know it, but I think Rude, especially since he want to get shot at and shit. I think a group of us ladies can sneak up on this nigga. Tie him down. We're gonna have a ski mask on, right? We're gonna break in his house. We're gonna hurry up, put a blindfold on, tie his ass down to the bed, and with a tiny little knife, we're gonna do 1,000 cuts on his penis. What you think?
Yeah.
Nah, right. I did have a it's not a fantasy, but I did have a vision, right? Based on what happened like last year, or let's say how we was kind of like all getting into it a little bit. We was all having another issue and how we all can be cool now. I did say, look, would I have an issue with these crazy ass women if they saw me in person and they all just jumped my ass and beat my motherfucking ass, bro? Like would that turn me on a little bit, man, to where I just might be like, well, God damn, these hoes got me? Or would I really be pissed off? I don't think I'd be pissed off, but I think I would be due for ass whooping. That's what I'm saying. Straight up.
You just want to just get your ass beat.
So
I don't want to get my ass beat per se. I'm saying if I done like the way I done cussed out women and talked my little shit and played with y'all, done came at y'all a certain way, I wouldn't be mad if all y'all whoop my ass at the same time. Like I wouldn't be mad at you.
I want to
ask Brian a question. So just tell me, like BDSM. That ain't no shit with because I know you probably tying up a man or something, but that ain't no type of shit where you tie him up and you going in his ass and anything, is it?
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, that can happen too.
If you don't consent to that type of act, then you're not gonna do it with your
right. Only if you consent to it. But BDSM is a large range of things.
Yeah,
it's a range. Yeah, I seen people put they put rings in their nipples and shit, and then they go get hung. They hang themselves. Suspension is called, I think.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Men suspending from their penis. They go get a clip in their penis and suspend. They want to hang from their penis.
That's cold-blooded, man. That shit hurt. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm
different.
covering my shit up now, so it won't.
Hey,
have to
listen,
be
listen, bomb, listen, bomb.
I am
listen.
a mistress, by the way. I am a dominatrix.
What I'm saying, bomb. I wouldn't listen. If all y'all jump me, man. Hey, I'm not saying I won't get my licks in too, but if all y'all just came and got my ass, jumped on my head, took me to the ground and start punching the shit out, I wouldn't be mad at y'all, man. Like I wouldn't be pissed off. I know what I done did, man. I know what I done did to y'all, man. So if y'all say if we getting rude at we say nigga rude, we gonna jump that motherfucker, nigga. Fuck rude. I wouldn't duck the ass whooping. I'm gonna try to swing back, but nigga, if y'all get me.
We gonna get you, Rude. We say we're going on a cruise next year.
Yo, man. If y'all give me, y'all give me.
You gonna get got. You gonna get got, but I think you're gonna have fun with it though.
Yeah, we gonna have fun, man.
That's gonna be a crazy cruise.
Yeah, we plan on going on it next year. It's a few of us. We're gonna have a phone call. Did y'all want? So this is what I'm glad you brought that up. Do y'all want to fly to somewhere and just spend the weekend or the week there, or do y'all want to do an actual cruise, or do y'all want to just stay in the U.S. like go to Vegas or
shit?
What y'all want to do?
Man. Yeah, you want to do a cruise? I'm good with all that.
Together.
Say it again.
Y'all should go to a foreign country together.
That's what I'm saying. Like, because we all in different states, right? So if we all just flew to wherever we're going and stay there, or we all gonna have to
pull up on y'all ass.
Or we all gonna have to go to a place where the ship is leaving from, and then get on the ship and go there. Which one y'all think is better? Like, if you like, I could fly from Delaware to the Cancun. You could fly from Texas to Cancun.
You're gonna
we all
spend
just
more
meet
time
up
on that boat.
I'll swim from Houston to Cancun. Fuck that, man.
Y'all do the boat. Y'all gonna have less playtime. It's gonna be less playtime if you're gonna do the boat, because it's two places you're gonna have to meet up.
Pull up on y'all.
Yeah.
Right, but on the boat we're gonna be we'll be having fun the whole time on the ship, right? On the boat.
Yeah, we would.
We'll all be together drinking. They got everything on these boats, man. I'm talking about everything. But I just don't know if everybody want to be on the boat. Because if we go, if it's hurricane season, baby, I'm not listening.
Nah. I'm thinking wherever we go, I think we all need to stay. Like, don't come back. What's up, man? Like, y'all want to make it like yeah, we're gonna live in that motherfucker. Where it's Cancun, we're gonna be living in Cancun.
People got kids and families. They gotta.
We're saying.
Wait a minute, too many people talking. Say it again, Cyber.
No, I said, Rue, people got kids and families and bills and stuff. They got.
Bro, fuck all that, man. You can bring the kids with you when you get settled, man. Like, for real, like, fuck them bills, nigga. Like, nigga, you ain't never heard of a nigga abandon their bills, bro. Fuck your bills, nigga. If you gonna go, bro.
Nah, I know what you talking about, Rue. Listen, if a bunch of motherfuckers all go away together, like on some Gilligan's Island, motherfuckers satisfied every day. Hell no.
Hey, man, we can start our own civilization, bro. We can start our own nation, our own law. We can start our own shit, bro. We ain't got to come back to the United States, man. Fuck the United States, nigga. Like,
Listen, we just got to decide how we want to do it. We're going to have fun. We're going to make sure we're going to get the best deal. We need to set it up soon so people can start making their payments every month. You know, y'all going to make them directly to whatever. We're going to choose what they call the person who set everything up. The travel agent.
Travel agent, yeah.
And y'all gonna pay them directly, so that way nobody be claiming that nobody got scammed, right? But we just need to decide: do we want to just fly directly there and spend the time at the resort, or do we want to just do a cruise?
Get on a cruise.
Yeah, and that means we on the boat now.
Let's go to Jamaica.
Jamaica's cool. That's what we can figure what we're going. But do we want to fly to Jamaica and stay in Jamaica, or do we want to cruise to Jamaica and Cancun and what's the other one? I think when they ship, it goes to 3 little islands.
Nassau.
Is that
the
what
Bahamas?
it is? Yeah.
Hey man,
yeah,
we go to Bahamas. I'm gonna stay in the Bahamas, man. I'm not coming back.
So do y'all want to fly to Bahamas or do a cruise to the Bahamas? Which one?
We can. I mean, we always have to meet up in a certain state to ride to the Bahamas on the boat, right? Like,
yeah, we got to. That's like
y'all want to meet up in South Carolina or some shit.
Probably Miami or.
Oh, Miami. Oh, it's right because the Bahamas right there next to Miami, though. It's right there.
Yeah, or
Going
I'm
to
not sure.
fly over there. Going down
That's
that
what I
far.
was thinking. I was thinking maybe flying there, right? Because you could probably get a deal on flights, right? When they go on sale, you catch it, boom, and then when we get there, we'll pay. The result. I'll come up with some good prices. What y'all think though? Do y'all? Because I heard that the ships are good though. I heard they fun.
It's gonna have to be group inclusive. I mean, obviously the rate for 4 people is gonna be different for 14. So
Right. I'm gonna try. Listen, I think I'm gonna advertise to some people. We're gonna know some of each other, and then I'm gonna advertise to another group. It's gonna be some new people coming along who ain't gonna know some of you, but they gonna be fun people, right? We ain't gonna be no fighting. We're gonna be fun. I'm gonna invite the bomb squad people too. Women and men. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fucking fun. All age groups, young, no kids though. No. Now we do cruising. If you got kids, you can bring kids if you want. I heard the cruise babysit and all that shit. But if we could go to hedonism. Hedonism is where you got to be naked, baby. Yeah.
Hey, I'm cool with that. I'm already in the gym. It don't matter to me.
Get y'all some of this right here. Take y'all some of this. See that?
What is it? Wait a minute. No, wait. I gotta spotlight it. Okay, let's see. Okay, what is it?
This is a Japanese wine. This wine will make you forget about every bad thing somebody has done to you. This will put you in a very good mood. And it's got some special fruit in it.
Patron can't do that. Patron or some good Henny can't do that. Like,
what I'm about to say. Sound like weed or Patron.
much sugar in those ingredients. So I thought that was a block of ice.
That's what I thought it was too.
I thought it was too. Yeah, I did.
That's all I can. I brought what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 of these in my bag. I bring a book bag just to have like some simple shit, and I had dress clothes. But my suitcase, my check bag is for wine. If I go into any foreign country, except for Germany or UK, I bring my own wine. In Switzerland, I bring my own wine. Those are
they ain't got no Bel Air champagne up there.
I mean, I'm in PR, dude. You can't. I don't trust motherfuckers with drinks down here. You bring your own shit when you in the Caribbean. You don't. They was putting what's that?
Oh,
shit?
you in DR? You could get some white Hennessy, bro.
Huh?
Come back and sell. You probably get some white Hennessy. You in DR? When they got them up there.
Get you some of them sour fruits, bro, and bring it back to the United States, man.
Look,
man, Rue, man, them white hens go like $100 a bottle, man. If you ever get them.
White hen.
People, you can't get them down here. So
Rue, somebody say, ain't no sex in the champagne room.
Let's say, ain't no sex in champagne room. Ain't no sex in champagne room.
Zab say he coming on the trip with us, and he said he gonna get a woman pregnant.
Damn.
That's some bullshit. Zab, you was supposed to be down here, weren't you?
Anyway,
I'm just trying to recharge and kick it with y'all before I head back out to the field. So y'all give me.
You gonna drink that whole bottle on the live, Vote?
Huh?
You gonna drink that whole bottle on the live?
No, this for the women, man. This is only for the women. This is for the women that comes when I bring them back to the beehive. Play their fucking music. We play the music that they like, and we sip one bottle. I can share this with because this shit is strong. It's sweet, but it's strong. It'll trick you. I can share this. I can share one bottle. I can share one bottle with four people.
That sounds like some Bill Cosby stuff right there.
You forget shit. Like a roofie.
Oh man, I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it.
They always ask me to bring it whenever I come, so they like it. They used to it. They love it.
So what y'all think about the DR? Is that a nice place to go? I don't even know.
If y'all all that's nice. All that's nice to go. To kick it, yeah. To go. If you ain't never been, yeah.
Yeah, I
I'm
never
going
been
in.
to the
I
DR.
don't care where y'all go. If I'm pulling up, I'm getting lit. So it don't matter. I'm getting fucked up, man. I'm gonna have my
Somebody
fun.
said cyber got titties.
What? What they say I
Titties,
got?
nigga.
What? Titties.
That's what they said, nigga. You got
The big
B
Nah,
cups.
Stop. Why they talking about you need a bra, man? That ain't right.
You mean a bra?
Yeah,
Oh, you know what
cyber. He letting himself go, bro. He looking old in the motherfucker, man. He ain't looking like that. Nigga like he 47. Talking about he
All right, man.
43,
Get
bro.
back in the gym, man.
I mean, he been out. Moving slow, nigga, moving slow around that kitchen, bro. He holding on to shit. That nigga holding on to shit to get around that kitchen, bro. What the fuck wrong with this nigga? Holding on to the table and shit.
You just, I know you got
I
a
got
fluff with
shit.
you.
I got shit around
Sliding
here.
your feet, nigga. You sliding your motherfucking feet and all that, nigga.
I slide my feet.
You dragging your feet.
Look, Zap.
Okay, you got them J's. All right, Cyber. I see you with a little swag on you. Got them J's, bro.
You be one of the motherfuckers that think I'm fat, and you'll run up on me and be like, "Ooh, shit."
Yo.
Hey, what up?
Now listen, let me ask Bomb this question. Bomb, if we go on this cruise, right? We go on this cruise, right? And then say, according to what Zab said, right? Your husband give you a hall pass. Who would you let hit it, babe? I want to know which one of us would you let hit? We want to know, right? You give us about top three. Who you let hit?
Listen, I'm inviting my husband on this trip, okay?
Cut it out.
He got to pick. He get to pick, okay? And he might pick himself. I think he gonna pick himself.
Oh man,
y'all not gonna be worried about me anyway. All them goddamn other beautiful younger women gonna be there. Y'all gonna be.
Hey, no lie though. A few people though, I know they pulled. I'm on that ass, boy. I ain't for say no names, but
So yeah, it's gonna be quite a few people, y'all.
Yeah.
No drama. It's just
ain't no drama.
No
talking about YouTube. No talking about no goddamn YouTube shit, man.
Who is this? Who is this aged person in the chat that keep messing with me? Who the hell? What's wrong with her? What's her problem? You need me to put you
on your ass,
Cyber. Put on a first class flight to come down.
She about to get in your head, bro.
I don't know who's listen. I want to say this before I go back out. I don't know who you are. I don't think I ever met you or have I ever done anything bad to you, but you know, hey.
You be picking on so many people, you just don't know. You just don't know. Okay, some people have changed their names because of you. Huh?
I'm gonna be down here for another couple of days. Why don't I could put you on the first class to come on down? I'll pick you up in the aeropuerto in SDQ, and let me go ahead and take care of that for you. We can let bygones be bygones.
She said she can come and cash out the plane ticket money.
I guarantee. Listen, hold on, look. Listen, I'm serious. I guarantee you, by the time you go back home, you'll be in a much better mood.
Now I do think Asia got things for you though, Cyber.
Come on down here.
Yeah, I hate you thing.
No, Cyber, you think you Drake? Drake, y'all heard of what Drake did the other day? Well, last week when he DM'd somebody's wife.
Oh yeah, God.
Yeah. I might have to add some excitement to her life, man.
God damn that.
I couldn't do that. Yeah, that's crazy. That's disrespectful.
That's what we said women do. Remember? Rude asked me, could I do some shit? I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. If this bitch is, you know what I'm saying? I will definitely hit her motherfucker husband up. Yes.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
I sent him a pussy pic too. I showed him fuck will.
Damn.
And he gonna keep it a secret until I decide to blow it up on him. Okay. Listen, you men be sneaky. Y'all be sneaky. Just admit it. Just admit it.
They got a little bit sneaky.
If I showed y'all all the married men in the DMs, I got one dude, right? I showed y'all the one dude who puts on his dresses and send me pictures and video clips, right? Y'all seen that. I know y'all didn't believe me until I showed it to y'all. I'm not joking. I got men with beards and shit. I put them in dresses. Oh, you want to talk? I give them assignments, and they pay me to give them assignments. They got, when I started this, I'm gonna tell you where I started. Devastating. I was on Pale Talk, and a white dude hit me up. He was like white and Asian. He's Asian, right? He hit me up talking about mistress, what can I do for you? And I'm like, I saw, I made him send me a photo, this Asian dude. I didn't even know how to do it at first, right? This was years ago. And I was like, what you mean, what you want me to tell you? He was like, well, I will sit on a dildo for you and record it. And this dude literally recorded himself effing himself with a dildo in his butthole.
Damn, that's fucked
Not even
up.
joking. Well,
really
see,
is.
y'all think y'all know people. Like I said, they got men on here telling women what men like and don't like. And y'all don't know what men like and don't like. It's those of us women who do know, because men come and tell us. Y'all come and tell us what you like. You call us up and tell us. You get in our DMs and tell us what you will do, and and so, or what you like. A man, I know some of you men really think that, hey, there's only one type of BBW that men like. And then they got these supersized, big women with a whole fucking
Them
following.
the ones I like. Give me them. Yeah. Give me that one. That's the one I want. She built like a motherfucking machine. Yeah. Give me that one. I'm skinny too.
You're not even skinny. What are you talking about? Those real skinny, tall dudes don't do like big. Y'all ain't never noticed that? You ain't never seen a real tall, skinny guy with a big woman. We see that shit all the time.
I'm skinny. What you mean I ain't skinny? I'm not big. You think I'm fat, bro?
You're not skinny. The fuck?
Nigga, skinny. I got clothes on. Hold on. Do this because can't nobody really see it. Look, I'm not fat.
I didn't say you were fat. I said you're not skinny. That's not the same thing.
That's not fat.
I did not say
stomach. I don't have.
You don't have what? Let me see. Okay, hold up. But yeah. Wait. Okay. Let me.
Come on, anorexia. She not talking about anorexia. Yeah.
I didn't say you was fat. I said you wasn't skinny.
I am skinny. I'm not.
No, you're not skinny.
That's about that's
sorry, but not that big of a deal, sorry, but you're not a skinny nigga, bro.
I don't know why he said.
This is what's called Nugent works out. So this is what you call a chest. This is a real wide chest because my back is wide as fuck.
Dude,
so this is a real chest.
I did not say you was fat. I didn't say you were fat. I said you wasn't skinny.
Issues for real. He always tricked me. He's sweating.
He did that shit on purpose, man. He know what he was doing.
Yeah.
He want a reason to take off his shirt.
I told you what I'm doing here for. I got it. Y'all talking about sex and
nobody's gonna cash at you because you took off your shirt.
Huh? I don't want no money. Just come and join me at a nice table.
What's in the money? And then she find out you in the DR. Okay, we got some single women who would come to the DR now. Send them the money so they can catch a flight.
Why would I need to send the money when I'm paying for the flight straight up? See them games. I ain't with that shit.
Oh, you gonna play for the flight? Which one of y'all want to go to the DR? Which one of you single ladies want to go to DR? Go and look up the flight
straight up
and send him the information and let them pay for it.
That's why.
How long you gonna be there? They can come for the weekend. How long you gonna be there?
That's shit. I fly back out. I'll be in Miami Saturday. So down Miami, pull up. I'll pull up. I'll be there. And that's why I only fuck with certain type of women because when you really trying to have some fun for real, like on some bullshit side, you got, and I ain't talking about y'all, I'm just saying in general. You got women that's just so used to, they so programmed to playing games, and it's like motherfuckers. Those of us who have some real money to play around with, we really do want to come with you.
But listen. We have some new women over here. I'm not sure if you noticed, right? So if you act right, you got to get some fucking act right with your ass. You might be able to fly somebody out because some of these women are single and ready to mingle, right? But you can't be the cyber you was 3 months ago, 2 months ago, 5 months ago, 8 months ago. You got to be. You can't do that. You done ran off a whole shitload of young women. You like running women away? Huh?
You in Delaware, aren't you?
Yeah, but they got to do what we talking about.
So I'm going to tell you what you got to do what you're talking about. If I was to randomly just pull up on you and be, oh, she big expensive vehicle pull up, and I roll the window and say, what's up, Mom Cherry? Let's go get a coffee real quick and talk real quick. When we done with that conversation, you'll be like, Cyber on some bullshit, because the Cyber in person is the Cyber that we see on YouTube is a scam. He ain't shit like that in person.
I believe you. Why you think I put up with your ass? I believe that. But the thing is, though, if you looking for fun with the women online, then you got to be like the Cyber, the good Cyber, right? Online.
Look, Rubin, we can get a hideaway and invite whoever wants to come, and guys can come as long as it ain't no fighting and all that type of shit. I guarantee you, the women that have a lovely time.
Listen, you and Rue gonna be getting your asses beat when everybody meet up. Okay, y'all gonna get some little love taps. People gonna be like, Cyber, why you so mean online? You're not even like that in person.
Chill. For 2020, showing love, man.
Where Verbal at? What's going on, Verbal? She said, did it blow up white? Y'all know Verbal is you gonna have to get nicey with Verbal, because you know she is Verbal and I who is we running this shit, right? And Verbal, we already know we're gonna beat up Rude, right? We already know we're gonna entrap him. Let's see. Sapase is safe. Okay, Sapase has always been safe. You've been playing safe.
Anyway, why would y'all beat me?
Nigga, you know why you gonna get beat. Hush, okay? Rude know why he gonna get a beat. Why is it that Rude can be real about his shit and everybody else gotta be fake?
How come I can't just pay my way? And
you gonna pay? You gonna pay out of the beat?
I mean, it depends on like how bad y'all trying to beat me. Like if y'all trying to really fuck
I mean,
me
if
up,
you're gonna pay some of our flight and our trip, then you can buy yourself out of the beat now.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem. As long as you don't be on bullshit and try to get like a purposefully purposefully out of line ticket that's for like $4,000 just for no reason.
Oh no, we're not gonna take your pockets like that. But anyway, listen, for real, we're gonna have us some fun, y'all, next year. Hopefully COVID to calm this ass down. You know what I'm saying? We just got to decide where we want to go. Are we staying stateside? Are we going overseas? Where do y'all want to go? And of course, when y'all think of where y'all want to go, think about the pricing now. You want it to be affordable, right? But we also want to have fun. And are y'all thinking about just a weekend, or y'all talking about a week, like 5-7 days, or we just talking about 3 days? What y'all thinking?
I mean, a week might be a little too long. Who knows? Because I don't know. Because I think it all depends on people's vibe, though. But
We gonna listen.
It probably should be like in state, like somewhere everybody might have to meet up. Maybe get an Airbnb or a nice hotel.
Okay. So you'll rather you think the first go round just be in state, and then we could plan.
Yeah, for the next go around, it could be like on a cruise or out of state somewhere.
But you don't think that? I was thinking that we somewhere on a what they call it, like a
resort.
Resort. Even if you around some people you don't fuck with, you still got things to do. We ain't even got to be around each other if you find you don't like certain people. But if we get a resort close by and we get a B&B, even though it'll be big and nice, we gonna be bumping into each other because we're gonna be the same spot.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? So, but wherever we go, it got to be some shit where we could do some things, have fun. But we can't do like if y'all want to do Vegas, baby. Vegas is good. Y'all want to do New Orleans? Shit. I'll make sure we have some fun. But we gonna have fun with me anyway. But I promise you, I'm gonna be like the auntie y'all gonna love, baby. Y'all gonna I'm probably a little wild, so I promise you gonna have fun. You ain't got to worry. And I don't drink or nothing, so I'm gonna be the the designated safety person. Make sure you don't get too fucked up, and make sure that you don't drive, and make sure the women are safe. Make sure you men cool. Yeah. And
Yeah,
there gonna be different age groups there. I'm invite some people my age. We gonna have a lot of people y'all age, and we just gonna have fucking fun.
I don't see why
Now,
nobody wouldn't have no fun though if you really think about it.
right?
You know.
We're gonna have verbal, bomb, Tay. We're gonna rule.
Oh
You know
no,
what
I will not be. I am not going anywhere.
You're not coming, Tay.
I'll go. So I'll go anywhere where you go, bomb. Listen, we gonna keep this shit on the internet, okay?
God damn.
Yeah, because I ain't trying to come up missing. So
Tay she ain't coming up missing. Anyway, Sapa say he coming. We gonna nice good people. We gonna have some fun. Tay might not come to the first one, but y'all know when people hear about our first one, y'all, the second one, everybody gonna be trying to come out. Okay, but Tay want to make sure it's safe first. She said, "Look, Verbal, tell me if it's safe for next time." And Verbal gonna be like, "Yeah, it's good. We have fun." Shit, if y'all just want to come to fucking boring ass Delaware, I'm close to New York. If y'all want to do some shit like that, I'm even cool with that. But we got to decide so we can, because if we got to go out,
plan ahead.
yeah. Shit, you
not going to Delaware.
Yeah, South Passe is in fucking Florida, man. We could go to Florida, man. What the fuck?
Hey,
Listen,
Miami, well.
yeah, Miami, man. That's what I'm talking about. So we got to decide though. If y'all want to do stateside first, but you good with going to Miami, South Passe? Like in your like you good with that?
Hey, I'm gonna turn up. Like I say, anywhere I go, bro. So it don't matter.
You gonna be able to show us where to go, like if we, because Miami, we got to know the hot spots to go, shit
Yeah,
like that.
I'm always point out like the few clubs, where everybody
Yeah.
will be able to enjoy themselves, depending on what they're trying to do.
Yeah. See, that's why if we do stateside, I think it need to be a place where there's something to do everywhere, all the time. Yeah. It don't have to necessarily be a club. When we want to go eat. That's why the cruise is a good idea, because they party on the cruise ship. You're gonna have some single women on the cruise ship that might not even be amongst us. Even if only 8 of us go, we're gonna be on a cruise ship with thousands of people, you see? So
you got your own room? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So even if we gotta have these options, even if it's only a few of us go, then we go on a trip where they're gonna have lots of people. And they got women who single on them ships, even if you know what I mean? And men too, ladies. So I don't even know what's in Miami. Bomb is going to grow into Tom. I know that's right. By the time
I think when it comes to Miami, though, you come in like Miami or South Beach in general, we're down on South Florida, or in Fort Lauderdale, West Palm is like you got the nightlife, and you also got like the beach strip area. The beach got a lot of restaurants. You could probably get on them little yachts or whatnot and take this city tour. Then of course like I say the nightlife with so many different clubs, strip clubs. You got a casino. So it's like it's a lot of options.
Yeah.
So I think the city, depending on which city we do decide, if we stay in state, it got to be like an
right. It got to be a place where I say where the city never sleeps. You know what I mean? And so if we stay stateside, we only a weekend will be good. 3 days, get that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, people can leave. And then if we're gonna do a cruise, so I'm thinking cruise, we need at least 5 days.
Are y'all serious?
What?
Are y'all serious about setting this shit up?
Yeah.
No. Well, damn. Well, like I said, let me know how the first one goes. Second one, hey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be down.
I'm serious. We really gonna do this. Nobody want to drive to Miami. Haitian sensation. Stop saying
Who said that?
Stop saying gonna have all the women after him. Y'all know Haitian men. God damn.
Them Haitian men, listen, they
Hey, you don't gotta drive now. Catch a flight, man.
them Caribbean men, they something.
Wait, say it again. Stop saying you was real low.
Oh, my bad. No, I'm saying because you said you want to drive. Nobody want to drive to Miami. I mean, Cyber said he paying for flights, so hook up with Cyber, man. He'll fly you.
Ain't nobody going nowhere with that motherfucking Cyber.
We will do double occupancy on the. So yeah, you know, when you're on the cruise, that's how you do it. It's real expensive. If you want the room by yourself, it's high. Even if you just was underneath, it's like 800. It depends on how long we talking though. Where y'all want to go though? That's what we want to go. I heard out of New Orleans they play bounce beat. The DJ centered around the New Orleans theme. My sister told me all about it. She said they was partying. They said they had a great time. But I'm quite sure you have a great time no matter where you leave from though. Right? But I need to know, y'all.
So who's all going to this?
There's gonna be a lot of people. It's gonna be a lot.
I heard Saturday, the trip's canceled if that nigga is going.
Verbal and I setting it up. Okay. And that's why I know y'all vote so we can figure out where we're going. I also need to know if we flying, like if we decide to go to Jamaica. Let's say we go to Jamaica, we're gonna find us a result. And do y'all want to just fly to Jamaica or do y'all want to cruise around Jamaica and those things like that? That means we on the ship. Y'all know once you pay your price on the ship, everything is inclusive. That's on the ship. Your drink, your food, entertainment, everything. Right? So that means you don't even really have to bring no money like that. Once it's paid for, you're cool. If we go to a resort, we got to pay for our flight there. And then I think the results are all inclusive too. Right? Yeah.
Well, y'all have fun.
We're gonna go. Shit, I would go to Hawaii. Hawaii is so expensive though, y'all.
Yeah, Hawaii's are super duper fucking expensive. Like, gee.
Yeah. Just even a fly there is high as hell. We need to go somewhere where we go, making sure we're going into a warm climate, right? Y'all get your bodies ready for the summer. Yes, we're gonna go have some motherfucking fun. Okay. No. I'm an old lady, so I ain't got to worry, okay? See, I ain't got to worry about all that, but you young ladies and you young men, y'all gonna go to the gym and y'all gonna be like, yeah, and you determine how much weight you gotta lose between now and next summer, not this summer, next summer, and you be like, okay, if I lose 5 pounds every single month, by the time we all meet up, I'll be bam, and then that's it. That's how you do this shit, okay? Drinks come as separate packages, almost. Oh, that's how it go. Yeah, my parents said they paid, and they did pay for a package. You're right. They paid for a package, and the package included drink. But see, I don't drink alcohol, so I wouldn't even need a drink package. But then I also heard you could bring your own alcohol. Bring your own alcohol. Like I think somebody told me they brought their own alcohol. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but yes. I just need to know where we're going so I can advertise it. I am going to advertise to another group of people, and I promise y'all we're gonna have some fun. I just need to know what y'all want to do.
I'm fighting everybody.
Can you tell them that I'm not the pizza man, so that I can pull up on y'all when y'all go? These people think I'm the pizza. They thinking I'm like the pizza man. We don't want the pizza man. I'm not the pizza man. Can you tell them I'm not the? Can you tell them I'm not?
You might have to come with the pizza shit. That's how you might get in. Ring the doorbell, have a pizza.
I'm not the person who was delivering pieces to bombs.
Oh, you talking about to my house?
Yeah, they think I'm the piece. They really think I'm the guy. They're like, is that him? He's the guy who pulling. I'm like, what? No, wait, I'm not. Listen, that's not me. Bomb, please tell me that's not me.
Listen, I can't tell no lies, okay? You came in the room and you didn't want to mention the pieces now, okay? Now listen, I can't say you didn't do it, but I'm just saying.
I don't ever recall doing that.
You don't recall doing it now, huh? Look at you just well to admit that shit. I don't know what's going on with you, baby.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't
Admit that you
remember
did
nothing
it.
about no pieces. I'm not the pizza man, folks. I'm not. That's not me. Please get that out of your mind. That's not me. I'm not some person delivering pizzas to Bomb's house. Please don't think that's me. Bomb, you went on mute, or y'all went on mute. I don't know what just happened. Maybe some network thing.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hey, pizzas are just pizzas. You know, pizzas aren't gonna kill you unless they've got arsenic dripping from them, right? So who cares about pizzas? You went on a campaign across channels for my death. You forgot that because I did it. Do you think that I want to be anywhere in close contact with someone who thought it was appropriate to call for the literal hanging of me and the death of me? If you think that that's appropriate behavior and that I want to be anywhere near someone like that, then you have all of life and me fucked up. Goodbye, everyone.
I don't believe that's appropriate. I certainly don't. I certainly do not believe that that's appropriate. Gynocracy takeover is on mute.
No, I just was laughing.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't think that's appropriate. So
are you apologizing, Cyber?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, you know she's not gonna forgive you, but that's nice that you
This
said.
nigga ain't sorry, y'all. Listen,
He
does
just
this all
mad because he ain't want that work put on him.
Huh?
You know, when he ain't no match for nobody, he was gonna get beat the fuck up virtually. So, like, no, but I think you apologize to Trinity, so that's what's up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem saying I'm sorry when I need to say I'm sorry. I mean it.
Now what happened? Sorry that my brother called me.
No, they was saying that I'm not sorry. Verbal was giving me my blues about my little hashtag campaign, and I told her I was sorry. And Taylor says I'm not sorry. So it's like, what would you have me do?
Lie to Cyber, man. Your face dirty around here.
This nigga crazy as fuck. Ain't nobody.
Say, Bomb, you trying to get into some pre-purge fuckery or what? I'm asking.
Well, I mean, if listen, whatever. What's
Did
going
you
on?
check Bomb?
Nah, you go holler at Sis George, man. They over there acting fool, man.
They up there doing. Yeah, they.
Right, you want to share? You can share it if you want to, Bomb.
But if I share it while she live, she might call me. But
okay.
Remember she told me that yesterday she was gonna go live on me. We ain't worried about no Sister George tomorrow. I heard that tomorrow is the purge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Friday.
Oh, Friday. Yeah.
Well, Friday the 13th.
Friday 13th. Well, I shall meet her. With some
All
other
right.
information, but I don't want to put it out because they'll start blocking shit. You know what I mean? Shall meet her.
That's crazy. And doing this purge again for Friday 13th.
I shall.
That's a perfect day. He chose that. Right on the money.
Doing all types of evil ass rituals on that day. I will not be participating.
The purge is listen, especially when you're in the middle of some shit. But if I go, I mean, she did tell me I could come over there. The problem is they don't do shit fair. You know what I mean? Like we both can't be screaming at the same goddamn time. Right? Remember, there was some people trying to talk who was up here, but she was screaming. Remember, I think she screamed Mike supremacy. Remember? Because she was just louder. But the things that were being thrown back at her, y'all couldn't hear it, but the shit was funny. And all she kept saying is, why are you looking at me? You over here for me. Mike supremacy. I'm like, and people was saying that she was winning, even though it was just that she had a loud mic. So and even look, y'all know I play fair. That means I let you come up, and when it's your turn, go. But she just kept going. So I had to keep putting her in the back, let her come back. She couldn't calm down. I understand. I mean, just imagine, she just found out that her fucking husband done hit me up in the back chat, in the DM.
Damn, he did that?
Yeah. I thought your husband hit me in the DM.
You gonna get with him?
No.
You be playing, Bomb Cherry. Hey, I'm telling you, if I'd have caught you a couple years before you met your husband.
Yeah, you just would have been whipped, and you would have been like these other niggas who I didn't meet. We talking about you left your husband yet? That's it.
If I would have caught you a couple years before you met your husband, we would have been whipping.
Wasn't you a baby at the time?
Don't matter. I would have listen. You got me by what, 20 years? So
God damn, I got you by 20 years.
I think so.
How old are you?
I'm 40. I'm 42.
Well, how in the hell I got you by 20 years? God
I don't know
damn.
how old you are. How old are you?
I got you. Are you 40? If you 42 and I'm 52, that's 10 years.
Oh, you're 52? Okay, well, yeah. Well, see, that's perfect. So I could have pulled up on you when I was
when you was 10.
28.
I was 20 when you was 10.
Nah, I'd have caught you when I was about 26, 27. Yeah, that would have been prime time. Because then I would have been like naive enough to fall for some of your shit. But I'd have been gangster enough to resist it. But you'd have been like, this young guy kind of spicy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now that time, that was, so when you was 27, I was 37. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd have been, you would have just been at the peak of that mature woman stage with you at the prime of everything that you can do just perfect with out thinking about it. And yeah.
Anyway, we let me see what I look like when I was 37.
I lit your ass up.
47. Let me see. Now, when I lost all that weight, I was like in the 30s. Yeah, in the 30s, 40s. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna show you, but anyway, listen. Yeah, we're not worried. You know, y'all know this YouTube. She said what she said. I said what I said. Now she gonna say what she said. I don't take it personal, right? If I would have took her personal, I would have been able to show y'all kind of shit in them DMs. But I really,
Mom, I think she did take it personal for the fact that you talked about her husband.
Well, I didn't talk about her husband. I mean, not in a bad way. Didn't I say he was handsome?
You did say he was handsome, Bomb, but then you proceeded to talk about, you're gonna send your coochie pics to him.
I asked her. She told me to say. I said, girl, unblocked, and I said, by the way, I'm gonna send him a pussy pic. And she told me to do it. If I told you I'm about to send your husband something, but you would have told me, girl, keep your nasty ass pussy to yourself. But she didn't say that, now did she? She didn't say that. What did she say? She's told me to sit it, and she was gonna sell it, which means she knows it's valuable, right?
Y'all crazy.
I never said one bad thing about her husband. In fact, I lifted him up higher than she does.
I know, but it was just the pettiness of it all, Bomb. We petty. Knew what you meant when we.
I was petty, baby.
Did you really send him a pic?
He wouldn't unblock the shit because I wasn't gonna send a pic. I was gonna send a whole video. Yeah, I was gonna do it. I was gonna be pettier than y'all.
You was gonna be spiteful. Oh shit, that's my over. Hey, I'll catch y'all later if y'all on this week. Gotta go play.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. I was being petty, huh? I'm sorry, Taylor. I'm sorry. I should, but I thought I was doing light work. But I mean, you got to imagine, right? So I was talking about it, and remember when I was saying that she was big, I said according to Kevin. I was like, according to Kevin, based on like she followed Kevin, and I did say that Kevin would have considered her big. I did say that she wasn't brave enough to even go and sit on his couch so he could pick her apart. I did say that, and I meant that shit, right? And it's the truth. So why is she over there talking about black women and black women this, black women that, black women this? And when she herself wasn't brave enough to do that, and and so when she came over, she said, "You old bitch. Nobody wants."
Bomb, I think, to be honest though, I think maybe Bomb, in her the way she does things, right? Maybe she feels as if she's not attacking black women. Maybe she wants black women to quote unquote do better, or things like that.
Oh, that's
maybe I don't know.
Well, I mean, she's like, she's called y'all the modern woman, like the way Kevin called y'all the modern woman.
I mean, she's a modern woman as well. So,
but she was saying she's not. She was saying that she's traditional.
Who's a modern woman?
Well, I mean, she's sadly mistaken. That's not.
Yes.
That's not the case.
That's
By definition, she's not a. By definition, she's not a traditional woman. For the simple fact, if she has a career, she has a job. That's not being traditional. Unless we want to change definitions of shit. I mean, we could do that as well.
And
but
that's what I was saying. The same thing you're saying right now is what I was saying. And she didn't like it. But she's over there telling women, you're modern day women. And she says that. And she did say that she was a traditional woman. I remember when she had that whole stream, I was over there and I was like, well, you're not traditional. And then she says, well, and then Concrete Rose was like, well, I guess we got to define what traditional woman is. And then they wanted to redefine it, right? So, but anyway, I mean, I'm not crying, right? I'm not crying about whatever she's doing or saying. She was crying and she's mad. I don't give a fuck. She lucky. I told her, look, she lucky that I liked her, right?
Liked as in past tense, as in you don't like her
I still like her. But the truth of the matter is, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm not even joking. Before her and Curlin got married, if I wanted to fuck Curlin, and I'm not even joking about this, I could have fucked Curlin. Fuck out of here. And now, well, look, Curlin was over here when Curlin came over here and said, hey, Bomb, I want you to meet somebody. And he introduced me to her. Curlin was sitting over here on my panels all the time. You understand what I'm saying? Listen. And I promise you, he ain't never called me auntie. Okay? And I promise you, he was following me on Instagram and Facebook even before I knew anything about her.
Okay. Good afternoon. Red pill content creators. That's my baby. That's my baby. That's my talk. My fault. But a lot of these red pill women content creators, they say weird shit about their marriage, and they kind of embarrass themselves because they make it seem like the way they talk down on black women, they make it seem like they have the model marriage. And I remember one time Sister George was talking, and she was like, yeah, well, my man don't even pay me that much mine no more because I'm so big, child. And I was like, girl, like, you should have made sure your husband is actually had an attraction to big girls if you know your weight is sensitive and go up and down. That's on you. You didn't vet that man properly, and you want to tell other black women how to vet men. Like, you're just trash. Like, I don't like that.
Right. So wait, she admitted that he's not even paying her no attention because she gains weight? God damn. Hey, Koja.
Hey, how y'all been?
You doing good? How you doing, sis?
I'm good. Y'all been burning up these YouTube streets.
Yeah, we have been running them streets, girl. We running in them streets, burning them up, girl. And Sister George over there talking about she this and that and the third. And then when somebody who really fit that mold come, see, they don't like that. See, I guess if those of us, because there's a lot of black women on here who's married, right? It's a lot. Her and Concrete Rose, who just got married like a month ago, they act like they are something special because they got married.
They was chosen. They was finally chosen.
Koja here is married. Listen, it's so many motherfuckers women. And then they got women who are with their men, been with their men for a while, and living like they married. And they not complaining. Right? But then we got this woman who's over there sniffing up Kevin Samuels' butt, even in debt, talking about these women. Right? Mad that we're not sad that Kevin is gone. Nobody give a fuck about no Kevin Scamuels.
Oh no, these ladies, they don't allow women the space to be women. They got to think that everybody want to be like them, want them up. I don't know, it's weird. And they always trying to put labels on themselves. Just be you. You ain't got to be no label. But I guess leave two streets on fire. I hope they have a good day. You been over there?
Who?
Over there to see whatever they talking about. I just
Oh
saw
no,
it.
girl, I ain't concerned. Girl, I ain't concerned. Let's see. Just Jay said, I personally just don't like being on folks' job. It's painful. I don't want to be in the house with no children all day, though either. Right? Listen, ladies, we have evolved because we can have jobs. Can you imagine any woman in any point in time in history wanting to be submissive, like a slave to a man?
I guess it give you something to do, like them women who go sit at the prison every weekend. If you ain't got nothing else to do, it give you something to do.
No, I wouldn't want to be no slave to no man. And once the generation was able to get jobs, the ladies, right? And then once they open things up where we could even get better jobs, and we could take care of ourselves, then this thing about needing a man. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, if you don't desire sex, if y'all don't enjoy sex, right? I can't see me without a man. I said it all the time. But I love sex. I enjoy sex. I have fun. For me, it's sex, right? When I'm ready to have fun, even though I get on here and laugh, but when I really want to have some fun, I have sex. Okay. But for those of you women who that's not at the
I'm
top
going upstairs. I'm coming right back. And then where Bomb at? Put Mr. Bomb to sleep.
Yeah, but Bomb to put Mr. Bomb to sleep. And but if y'all not really into sex, right, then what's the purpose in really being with a man, though?
Validation. And they was chosen. They, it's like, I'm the queen for a day. I get to walk around and say I was chosen. I got the ring.
If you women don't want to start families, like somebody say, you're not looking at it like I'm supposed to be.
But even at her
children.
Even at her age, like, you don't raise your kids. You ain't in there cooking every day. You ain't in there doing all that stuff every day, like when you had kids, because a lot of that stuff for the kids. Right. The husband has to be the beneficiaries, and then you slow down on that stuff. You slow down on cooking all them big old meals for 3 and 4 and 5 people and stuff, and you transition into having time to actually spend with the person you want instead of doing all these remedial menial tasks and stuff.
It's a fact. 3 years ago now, right? Up until 3 years ago, I was cooking at least 5 days a week, right? My youngest son, when he informed me that he was about to be a father, then guess what? He's no longer my baby. Right? He's no longer my baby. That means even though he still live here with my other son, right? Both of them still live here. They in their own space. They pay their own bills. They do their own thing, right? When the baby was telling me about to have a baby, then he's no longer my baby, and therefore I don't have to cook and make sure no dinner is on no motherfucking table for him, right? He is a grown man. When he started having sex and made somebody pregnant, then now I told him, I said, now you're grown for real and you're about to be a daddy.
Now it's time for him to cook.
That's right. And so I no longer have to cook every day. It's just me and my husband. I can go down there and make a sandwich. He can make his own sandwich. I can go down, and when I do cook, and I do cook. But I don't have to cook every day. It's like being in retirement. What you think I'm supposed to act like I was 18 and 22 at 52 when I'm raised both my kids. They know how to cook.
You already built the resume. You ain't got to keep rebuilding it. You got the resume.
That's right. Shit. And not only did I build a resume, but I done retired this motherfucking job.
I just stopped up to say hi, and I caught one fucking crab. That's it.
Oh, you caught a crab?
One big ass crab, and I'm cooking his ass.
No, that's right. I know that's right. Girl, I still had that website up until today, that crab site that you gave us. And I didn't want it to go down because I was thinking I want to order something. That shit's so expensive, though. God damn.
And I'm finna put my one crab I cook. I just boiled his ass in there. I'm finna go and open up my box and cook, eat them other crabs when I got, But that one crab getting his ass cooked ate all my fucking bacon.
Yeah.
But yeah, burn up the street. I'm gonna listen for the clouds.
Yeah. Okay. Talk to you later, sis. Okay. Somebody said, but you're babysitting your grandkids. Well, I have one grandson. He is 2. He moves from family to family, right? He's with his dad and his mom 50-50 equally, right? So let me give an example what I mean by that. Let's say he's here Monday and Tuesday. He'll be with his mother Wednesday and Thursday. We would get him Friday, Saturday, Sunday. She would then get him Monday and Tuesday. We get him Wednesday and Thursday. And then she get him Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. When we say that he's 50-50, it ain't no joke. Holidays, they split. Let's say on Mother's Day, right? Mother's Day fell on a Sunday, I think, if I'm correct. And that Sunday was our weekend. That means we had him on that holiday in the morning because it was our day. But then she came and got him in the evening because it's a holiday. So she wants to spend holidays with him too. So that is how it works. Every holiday, both of them get him, no matter what, right? Whoever house he's at the day before, because it's their day, that's where he sleeps and wake up. But by the time 3 o'clock come, then he goes to the other parent. He loves his mother just as much as he loves his father. He knows them equally. And then he has grandmothers over that at that house. And he got cousins over there. He got a little sister. Over here, when he's here, he has his daddy, his uncle, his grandpa, and his grandma. My grandson is heavily loved. And I mean, he got a big family on both sides. And everybody loves it, right? And so when he's here for the days that he's here, then yes. When my son go to work, I watches it. I watch him on those days. On days when she has him, when she go to work, her mom, her sister, or somebody watches it. That's how this shit works. Now, we know that's not the normal, regular way shit go, but that's the way it goes when you have a mother and father who's not married. They don't live together, and they both equally love their child equally. You see, nobody wants to do where you get him on weekdays and I'll just get him on weekends. I'm not that type of grandma. Fuck that. And I didn't raise no son to be no part-time daddy neither. I didn't raise no sons to be no part-time daddies. I explained to them, listen, you bring something into this world, it's your responsibility. It's your responsibility up until they become grown, to be honest, right? Just like I stopped really cooking for the whole house when the baby became a father, okay? When the baby became a father, then the baby, when you become a father, then you don't need no mommy cooking for you, okay? You make money, you can buy your food, you can cook your food. Now, I still cook on Sundays, maybe. And that's just what that is. And these are modern day relationships, modern day parenting. And the kids don't have to be affected in a negative way, right? And it's not easy neither. Can you imagine, like, I thought it would be weird for my grandson going from house to house every 2 days. But shit, he comes here happy. And when he leaves, he's happy. He comes, he's happy. He leaves happy. Shit. So it looks like it's working for me. Looking like it's not doing that bad. Okay. Yes, don't y'all see that, Just Jay? When Leaky Leak opened that door, because I told him I'd open the door. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I showed him how to turn the thing to open the door. He turns and kicks the door open. When Leaky Leak come in that door, I could be cussing up a storm. Bam, 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 bam. And as soon as I see Leaky, I like, hey, Leaky Leak, how you doing, baby? I think my sons never heard me cuss until they were grown. Okay, until they grown. Remember, we are all adults as far as I'm concerned. Now, there's some children listening. I don't know nothing about that, right? But this is an adult channel. I'm a grown woman. I'm a grown woman, all the way grown, like overgrown, right? And so I feel like I can cuss if I want to. But when my grandson coming here, I'm not doing no cussing. I'm not doing no cussing. I stopped listening to my music, all of that. Okay, I want him to have a good start in life, just like I gave my sons. Okay, when he get old enough, now I'm not saying he's not gonna hear no cuss words ever. We know he will, right? Even in the music and all of that. I don't know what his mom doing with him, what music she play around him. I don't know, and it's none of my business, right? But when he become a certain age, and I can educate him on what words mean, what words not to say. Yeah, those are adult words, so you're not an adult, so you can't use those words. Once I educate him on that, when he can understand that, then I'm gonna play my music. But right now, Leaky Leak is repeating everything he hears. Okay? The other day, like he was in here, I heard him say, "What the heck?" Like, I don't even use that phrase. His daddy don't use that phrase. His grandpa don't use it. We don't do that over here. So that means that came from the other side of the family. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I was like, somebody said it, and now he says it. Okay. And I don't want my grandson, me being out with him one day, and all of a sudden, I've seen little kids say, "Fuck you, bitch." My nephew used to cuss out his mama.
Yep. I'd backhand the fuck out of a kid. He ever speak like that. Talking crazy to their damn parent. Fuck you, bitch. Like who the fuck do you think you talking to? Like, you better watch your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I be hearing these kids be talking crazy to their parents in the store, and I'm looking around like, are you not gonna say nothing to this little dude or this little girl? She just told you to go fuck yourself.
My nephew, right? And my nephew told my niece to suck his dick. Suck my dick. I'm not even joking.
Are you
in the store?
How old is he?
He at the time, I think he was 2 or 3. He was a little something. Girl, can you imagine that? His ass, he wasn't even potty trained, sucking on the bottle.
Right. You don't even know how to wipe your own ass.
Right.
If you gonna tell me to suck your little penis.
Yeah, he ain't tell it to me though. See, all my nephews and nieces know that I don't play that. I'm the aunt that everybody listens to. Like everybody's shocked. My mother was shocked, my sister, my nieces, they shocked how they children act around me. They love me. I'm the aunt who'd be like, I'm gonna take them to the park. You know what I mean? I'm the aunt, I don't never have to spank them. But I do talk. See, I'm a different type. I talk to kids. Y'all see how I talk to Leaky Leak, tell them what not to do. I have always been that way. I tell you not to touch something, and I explain to you why you're not to touch it. I'm not one of them because I said so, parents. I explain it. If you touch that, you might, you're gonna burn yourself. It's gonna hurt. I'm about to take you to the doctor, kind of shit, right? And so my nephew, but for him to say that, that means he heard other people tell his mama that. You see?
Oh no.
So the reason why he's saying it, he's repeating it because he heard it. And so when you have kids telling you things like that, that means you allow them to be around somebody who's talking that way, especially at that age. Okay. And so, yeah, so we're in this house, we're very careful. I'll be in here cussing up a storm. Da, 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 da. If that door open and leaky, how you doing, babe? What you doing? You know, it changed.
Right.
Everything changes. You're like, I don't know, my mom. Like, okay. I said, go by your daddy. No. I said, okay.
He's like, hell no.
Like, I can't get Leak to leave, y'all. Leak won't leave. I'm not gonna make him leave, you know, because he ain't doing nothing wrong. He want to come and spend time with his mama. So I'm not gonna run him out. I'll be like, oh, by your daddy. Nope. I'm like, okay.
Bless his heart. They're very precious at that age.
James, how you doing, James? James cussed me out yesterday, y'all. Let me tell you what James did. So
James who?
James Keels. We was over there by L. Nixon. We over there by L. Nixon, babe, right? And he had a name called, wait, what was the name? Damn, what was the name? It was his name on his thing, and I called him by that name, and he thought I was roasting him. So he started calling me old woman, blah, 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 right? And I was like, damn, what's wrong with you, babe? He like, don't be coming after me. I said, I didn't come after you. I said, that's your name you under. Nah, I'm you always. I said, dude, you don't see what name you under? And then when he looked, and he was like, oh, shit. And he apologized. But no, what's going on, James?
Oh, I see you make Bala X again, Bomb.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
You know that probably upset old girl too, making Ball X, you know.
Are you gonna participate in the purge?
I will if I'm available. Let me see if is Leak gonna be here this weekend. It depends on if Leak here. Right? Okay. And depends on what time, but I probably will because I think the purge usually go all weekend, right?
Yeah, they go for hours. I'm
Yeah.
but listen, I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna be up doing something, so I won't be able to participate this weekend. I don't want a purging, you know. Yeah. I'm not in a purging spirit.
Well, I wasn't in a purging spirit neither, but I mean, if somebody's over there talking about me, I might have to purge them up. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing but a thing, baby. I might have to purge somebody out. That's all. They want to be over there talking all that shit, which I'm not. You know, y'all know this is YouTube, y'all. That's how the game. You think if I go after her, you think I don't know she coming back? She can handle it. Like if I thought that Sister George couldn't handle the beat down, then I wouldn't beat her down. I don't go around looking for weak people to beat up on. You know what I mean? I don't do. I don't think that would be fair. Some people do that. Some people look for the slows and they constantly just beat them and beat them and beat them nonstop. Won't leave them alone. Beat them. To me, I'm gonna go after somebody I know who can handle it. I don't want nobody feeling so bad that they think they got to go commit suicide. See, I'm nothing like Kevin Samuels, right? I'm nothing like that. I don't want to hurt nobody to where they hurt her. Now, of course, she's going to be mad. You know what I'm saying? That I told her husband is handsome and that some other women going to slide their dick on his if she don't take care of herself and take care of him. I did tell her. And it's the truth, though. Did I say something that's not true? Do we not understand that if we have a man, that we got to make sure that, you know, that we don't want to get in no DMs. Now, I didn't even never get to tell y'all what the DM said. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if they hadn't hurry up and did what they did to try to act like it really wasn't him, then they would have been able to read it. And it really wasn't that serious. It wasn't nothing serious. I never said that he hit me in the DM to say, Bob, I want to fuck you. I never said that.
Right.
That's not what happened. But I ain't gonna tell y'all what happened until she tell you what happened. It's not she can't tell you. See, I can't even tell you. I could tell you, but I can't prove it because when he deleted that thing, it took the message away. I showed
Well,
it.
they said he got hacked.
Yeah, I know that's what they say. Ain't that some shit? But that message, so they got hacked. And after I told her what happened, I'm not saying after I told her what happened, right? And she was quiet for a minute. And then I go to look up it was there. It was there that morning. When I go to show y'all, right? When she said, just go show it. And when I go to show it, and then it's gone. So he got hacked. And what made them take? I'm not saying he didn't get hacked. Why did channel go? Like if you get hacked, you could get your shit back. Right?
Well, yes, but they're creating little dummy Instagram accounts of that same person. They're just marrying it. Like I recently got someone reached out to me, no one on YouTube, but someone that I know personally, and they were like, hey, I need your help, yada yada, and they were hacked. It was a dummy account. So when that account is gone, any messages that they send you go with it too.
That's on Instagram. But I'm not talking about Instagram though.
Oh, okay.
That's what I kept telling them.
Okay.
They over there trying to switch that shit up. I did not go to no Instagram. I haven't signed in my Instagram. If y'all go look, you could go look and see when I signed in my Instagram. It's probably gonna be a couple of months. I'm not talking about no fucking Instagram. This was Facebook.
Okay, got you.
See, and that's the trick, and that's the trick they trying to do. So what they got to do? What does my Facebook and the Facebook got to do with Instagram?
I don't know.
That's right.
Not a damn thing.
Not a goddamn thing. I don't even get Instagram DMs on my motherfucking phone, iPad. In fact, I don't even know how to get my DMs on Instagram. Right? I think I got to go inside into it. And then I think maybe at the top, like I only see when somebody send me something if I'm on it. Other than that, I don't get no notification from that. I was on Facebook and I showed it on Facebook. And then they hurry up and went and did some shit on Instagram. But what that got to do with Facebook though? Right? So and even let's say that somebody mirrored the account, right? Even though they did it on Instagram, what they got to do with Facebook. But so somebody mirrored the account and then they hit up what they hit up me for. And listen, if he wouldn't have took it down, I would have been able to show you what he said. This was him who knew me. He asked me a personal question. So they saying some regular nobody somewhere hit him, took his thing and asked me a personal question. This is somebody who don't even know me, but they asked me a personal question. Right? But it was a hacker. So they hacked them just to ask me a personal question.
I mean, I don't know, Bob.
So it's weird though. Yesterday, why she didn't go live and show everything yesterday? See, so they had 24 hours to create all kinds of shit. You know how people create credit card statements that wasn't real and all kinds of shit that wasn't real. Remember that? Yeah. Well, that's what they had time to do. They had time to do all of that. Okay. Had time to do all of that. And even and then that he was in, and for those of you who was here yesterday, right? And you probably could go look at the replay. Curlin came in the chat and Curlin said himself, she told me to send in the picture, right? So I said, well, tell him to unblock it, right? He then says, he never denied nothing, but he says, he started repeating what she was saying about she's not blocked anymore. So wait a minute. I'm not blocked anymore. So you did block me. And then you unblocked me? when I showed everybody that I wasn't unblocked, right? I went to it again because they thought it was gone. It's gone on Facebook, on actual Facebook. When he took it down, it shows that it's gone. But on my cell phone and iPad, though, it's still there. Let me see if I can, if I got to show it again, man. Let me see if it's still there now. Because they had just deleted it that morning, it was still accessible on my iPad and my iPhone. But I'm not sure if it's still there today. Let me look. Man, oh man. So I have it on here. Let me see. The lies, baby. And all they had to, if she really would have just told the truth, right? Let me show y'all something. And y'all gonna tell me if it's, because maybe I just wanted to lie for no motherfucking reason. Let's look. Wrong thing. I ain't got no reason to lie. Y'all see the phone, right?
Let me see. Hold on. Oh, where did my Zoom go? Here it is. Okay, I see it.
What you see? Look, name them a few names. What you see?
I see Michael, PDC group chat, Derek Bottoms Curly, and then Curlin M.
Is that? Wait. Okay. Now see, he went and he. Let's see. That's not even the same one. See, all the messages that were there isn't there. So look like he just created something. See what it says?
I see you gave him a thumbs up.
Let me see, y'all. And I hope I don't want nothing sexy to come up. The message and everything.
That got me off of mute right there, boy.
Oh, damn it. I might have to take this down. That thing popped up. Y'all saw what came up.
Yeah,
it was quick.
I didn't see that.
I was talking about them toys earlier. Yeah, I don't know about them toys, but I can go for that little app on my phone if that pops up. Yeah.
Oh, God damn. Y'all might have to take this down. Ain't that a bitch? What was in there? Something else happened. They had yesterday. This is not the this is the second one. Yesterday I showed one, right? It showed his whole name. It wasn't just Curlin M, right? It was Curlin Middleton, right? I said his name. That was what it was.
I blew it up. I saw it.
That's right. And it had, you saw where I got text 2 messages, but because they went and closed it, it said that the message was gone. It's like they blocked me.
Yeah, the date was still there, the Sunday 8.
That's right. Exactly. It was there. And so they blocked me, so I couldn't even read the messages anymore. Right? I was only able to read my message. And my message was like, hey, because like I said, I liked him. So, and when I saw that he messaged me and I looked, I was thinking, we cool. So I figured maybe there was something he wanted to ask me about YouTube or something. You know what I mean? Wait, let me stop this share on this, y'all, before y'all see something. Man, I been saw something on my anyway. So I didn't got no reason to lie. So they don't have to explain that, right? And then they said, well, he got hacked. And he got hacked. And he said bomb Cherry message, right? And it was not on Instagram. It was actually Facebook. Okay. And because the one that I just showed was the one that was able to come up on Facebook. I was like, but this don't look like the right one. Okay. This is something new. And when that thumbs up, I just sent that yesterday. They was like, right? But the one that had the message was his name. It was his full fucking name.
Yeah, they was trying to tell you to screenshot it. Like
that's right.
That image as it was.
See, and that's why a lot of these like these chats, like these DMs, especially like Snapchat, Instagram, and then Facebook, like you could be having a whole conversation with someone and they could just go in and just delete it.
Right.
delete the whole thing, like as far as their correspondence with you, which could be deceiving, you know. But like in your mind, like that's why I don't screenshot really anything anyways, because if I don't trust you, I'm not gonna talk to you anyways, especially behind no DM. But that's how a lot of people be getting caught up into some shit. So
right.
Yeah, she never had a reason to think about screenshotting because she didn't think no funny stuff was going down. So yeah, nobody would have. Let me screenshot this. I can use this for blackmail. No, she's not that type of. She's never. I've been knowing Bomb on the internet for over 20 years, and she just never had that character to me.
Right. And y'all know I got a lot of dirt on a lot of men, but you know I don't do that.
Even what you've been through, yeah, you still, yeah.
So I just signed into my Instagram since they mentioned Instagram, right? They say he got hacked on Instagram, and so let me see. This is my Instagram, right? That's my Instagram, Bomb Cherry Juice, and a day ago I got a message. 2 days ago, week ago, you know, 2 weeks ago. So if the message was on Instagram to me, why isn't it in my Instagram? So look, you could even see Aunt T there, you see?
Right.
So, and the Aunt T, that's 6 weeks ago, right? And so if she claiming that the hack and everything, the message to me and everything was on Instagram, then why isn't it here? Where is it? Let me know if y'all see it anywhere. That's 7 weeks ago.
You should
7
be able
weeks.
to do a search.
Let me see. Do it that way. Look at that. Curling. Do y'all see that curling? I don't have a curling as a friend. Y'all see that?
Oh, you forgot the R.
Oh, I did. Oh, okay.
R.
The RL. Okay. Let's see who this is. Let's see when this message is. Y'all see that?
So what?
That was back in July.
Y'all see that? 2020? That's right. Now, wait a minute. I think about that. Think about that. You say you just got hacked, right? That's what they're claiming. I want y'all to understand what they're claiming. They're claiming that somebody cloned them recently, right? With this name. That's what they're saying, right? Right?
Right.
Somebody cloned this. So this wasn't his real account. That's what they're saying. They're saying this was a cloned account. That somebody just cloned. But he sent me a message July 18, 2020. Right? So if Curlin sent me a message under this account, July 2020, how did he just get cloned with this account? Remember, they got another Curlin Militant account because I showed it, right? They saying that this was the clone account, that was the real account. That's what they're saying. And if that's true, if this the cloned account, then so he got cloned in 2020? And they just found out
I don't think so. I mean, no, but I'm based on what they're saying is that I guess he said he posted something a few days ago that he got hacked or someone, the clone account or somebody hacked him in regards to that. That may be, is that the real him? I mean, I don't know.
This is him, yes.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that they claiming that he got hacked, and then they claiming that the person who hacked him did it on Instagram, and then they claim that the message I got from Instagram is a hack. But I'm saying he never sent me anything when that message I got wasn't here on Instagram. It was on Facebook.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right? So that's why we don't see it here. My Facebook and Instagram, my messages are not linked. He sent me that message on Facebook. But then they saying it was hacked. It was hacked, right? So they were saying that he got hacked, but on my Facebook, remember, it shows the message is gone. They were saying, well, yeah, it's gone because he got hacked. And so we got rid of that account and we made another one. Like,
I don't think
or they
anybody
were
bought
saying
it.
that it's close. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what they're saying, but whatever the fuck they said, it don't make sense.
No, I don't think nobody bought it.
Yeah, it don't make no goddamn sense. And I knew she was gonna bring it back up, right? She bringing it back up. So what happened when she said that they cloned it and then so they deleted it or whatever they did, right? I'm not sure what happened.
She said send the pics. Everybody was waiting on you to send it and hoping it would get diverted to their account.
Say it again.
I said everybody. She kept saying send the pics.
Yeah,
I don't think I think she was embarrassed, but I think she was just trying to play it off. It looked like she was just trying to.
Yeah, she was embarrassed, and I get it, right? But I told her I'm about to send her the pic, right? But I couldn't send her the pic, as y'all just saw on the count over there on my Facebook, right? Which aren't attached, right? I couldn't. I showed y'all that I couldn't send anything because they blocked me. They blocked me, right? I don't even know if I could send anything here. Let me see.
You admitted today that you was.
I'm gonna say hi, Big Daddy. Look, wait.
Hi, Big Daddy. I'm fucking dead. Mom,
hi, Big Daddy.
Oh, it went through too. It went through.
And it went through. That's motherfucking right. Y'all see it? And this is yesterday. Remember, I didn't never show y'all no Instagram. Yesterday, what did I show y'all? Facebook. These lying ass
She's gonna bust in now.
Look, hi, Big Daddy. You want? I'm gonna ask him.
Oh my God.
Want that pic?
Bomb.
Don't
do it.
You gonna come in
that video?
windmilling like a down.
Let me see.
Damn, Bomb.
I'm gonna send him to. Watch. I'm not gonna let y'all see the video on here, but I'm gonna send him. She gonna be mad as fuck, y'all. She gonna be mad.
Bomb,
She should have
don't do
left.
that.
She should have left it. Well, I won't do it if you say don't do it. But she should. Why she play with me? I'm a grown motherfucking woman. You better ask. You better ask. Listen. You better ask the people who know me about me.
How long y'all been knowing each other?
Huh?
How long y'all been knowing each other?
Apparently they don't know me that well. They don't. When I think when I tell people that I was the first cam model, like, and I was doing this shit before they were sites with camming, I don't think they believe me. But I think people think I just be talking that shit, but I'm not lying though. Right? I could go on the phone and send him a video right now, but Taylor say don't do it. Don't do it, Bob. Y'all know I got it in my phone. Y'all listen, y'all.
Because I don't, they're gonna label you as a home wrecker or whatever, and you know.
Girl, I'm not a home wrecker. Curlin is the one who she a home wrecker. Curlin got options. Remember, she's down with these men having options. She is the one telling women, hey, you better do this because your man got options and he should have options. And I'm letting her know that, yes, Curlin have options. Curlin have options. Y'all think Curlin gonna respond? We're gonna leave it right here and see.
She gonna respond. Not
I don't
him.
think he gonna respond to you.
He is.
They gonna act like I ain't never seen this shit. Let me screenshot it real quick though. You know what I mean? So, y'all right, I gotta show proof because them lying ass bitch. See, I hate when people try to make me look like a liar. See, I'm okay with you just letting shit go, or you could roast me and all that shit. But the one thing I hate for real is when people try to make it seem like that bitch over there lying. Okay? When they over there talking about that bitch over there lying, I'm even okay. There we have it. That's the good thing about iPhone, baby. iPhone let you snap them motherfucking pictures. You see what that is? iPhone just let you snap everything.
iPhones will always tell on your ass.
No, that's right.
They'll always tell on you. Like Google always tells on you.
That's why I was able to, they thought I wasn't gonna be able to pull that shit up yesterday, which I couldn't on the computer, but the iPhone, baby, was holding everything for me. Okay.
Yeah.
It was holding everything. Now it seems like And maybe I might not wait till the purge. Or maybe tomorrow, I guess we're going to do another Sister George Rose, right? We're going to do another one. And I'm going to show y'all that I sent them a little clip. What you think? I'm going to send him a little. You saying don't send him a clip?
Do not send that man no clip bomb, please.
God damn! I want look. My pussy is so pretty. I just want him. I think he should see it. I think it's a work of art. Let me stop. Y'all, what's y'all vote, ladies? Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, I'm coming to look. What is y'all vote? Do I send him something or do I not?
There's no resistance in the chat. They all for it.
They all for it. They all for it.
This man up here is messy.
What's going on, Karen?
Maybe she hit one of Janet Jackson malfunctions.
No, the reason why I say that is because I think you and Sister George, I think y'all can rekindle this. I think,
Okay.
I think it's just I think that you guys you guys are just going at it for right now. But then, as time passes on, bygones will be bygones and y'all be cool. But I think that if you send that man, Bomb, a picture of your coochie, I don't think there would be any reconciliation for that. So, yeah.
She the one who told me to send it.
I think she was being sarcastic, Bomb.
Okay.
I think she was being sarcastic.
Yesterday, I gave her a chance. I said, hey, if you just say, it ain't that serious, I said, I won't even go over there to Facebook. It took her maybe like 3 to 5 minutes. She came back. She was like, show it. See, now I said, I bet you to hit him up, asked him, and then he hurry up and shut everything down. Because earlier that morning, that I still had access to him. Because I was waiting to see if he needed me for something. See, I thought maybe you were going to ask me something about something on YouTube, to be honest, right? That's what I thought. So when I responded, all my response said was, hey, how you doing? I'm not usually on Facebook. And I said, how is everybody? That's all I asked him. Right? That's because of her. Because if it wasn't that, when I saw that message, it was the middle of the night. Nobody was really live. I didn't want to go live. I would have played with curling, baby. I'm trying to tell you.
Bomb.
Okay.
I think y'all could work this out. So don't send them your coochie videos or anything like that.
God damn, Taylor. Okay, I'm gonna be good.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Not to be funny or anything, but fake hack pages, DM people, PNG, ING all the time. Not to be funny or anything, but fake hack pages, DM people. Yeah, I'm glad you not to be funny. What do Facebook have to do with Instagram? Serial option trader. Please come up here and explain it. It's weird.
He never comes up on panels.
Yes. So this is the thing, right?
Excuse me.
I am telling you that the message from Curlin to me was personal. It wasn't no, hey, I need help. Or it wasn't no, hey, how you doing? It was two. If yesterday, if you saw it and if you didn't see it, go and look. Okay, because I shared the screen. It was two messages. Two messages back to back. And it wasn't no, how you doing, as if they didn't know who I was. The only reason I couldn't read it to you is because she told him he hurry up and blocked it. So the message, his messages was gone. I am promising you that I know for a fact that was Curlin because it was a personalized message. What does that mean? He was like, hey, Bomb, how you doing? Right? And he said some other shit I'm not going to tell you. Y'all not going to believe me anyway. Right? Plus, I might want to save it and make up some shit when she get to make her pissed off. Okay? But yes, it was not no just anybody just saying, it wasn't anybody who just didn't know who I was. Let me put it like that. It has nothing to do with no motherfucking Instagram. This was Facebook. Okay. And they said, now 1 minute is a cloned account. Now a cloned account meaning it's not the real account. Is it a cloned account or was it a hacked account? There's a difference. Somebody could clone you, but that's not really your account, right? A cloned account looks like it's your account. Like I have a cousin. My cousin had a cloned account. The reason I knew it wasn't her, because my cousin is already my Facebook friend. This cloned account requested to be my Facebook friend. And I was thinking to myself, Louisa is already my Facebook friend, right? Cloned accounts look like the real accounts, but they're not the real accounts. That's why they got to be your Facebook friend again. Now, so if it was a cloned account, right? A cloned account, that means it wasn't his account. It just looked like they used his picture to make people think it was him. Right? Now, you just saw that a cloned account hit me up in 2020. So is this newly cloned account that's new, that was just cloned? How in the fuck they hit me up 2 years ago? Now, let's change it around. If it wasn't a cloned account, but it was hacked, that means you clicked on something, the person was able to get your password, sign into it. Right? Okay. When you get your account back, then where are the messages? Why am I blocked? He simply had to say, hey, y'all, if y'all received a message from me, it wasn't from me. Why did he go to block me so y'all couldn't see the message? That's all I'm saying. Okay. Well, think about that. You just said that's why you love Facebook, because you got hacked, right? I'm telling you, so was you able to get your account back so you can block me? Why would the person who hacked you block me? Man, y'all so like dumb.
Oh my God. You crazy, Mom.
Like, okay, so if I hacked into somebody's account, there's something I want to do with it. I start responding to all your friends for a reason. Usually, when a person who hacked your account, when they hack your account, they send all your people a link so they can then hack their account. Right? That's what they do. But I didn't get no link. I didn't show you no motherfucking link from Curlin. I didn't get no link from Curlin. So, but let's say it was somebody who hacked him. They sent me the message, a personal message. When I go to respond back to them, why would they block me? Why would they block me? Don't they want me to reach out to them so they can send me a link so I can hit it? In fact, I could show you when my cousin account got hacked. That's exactly what the person did. Like, and in the beginning, when I noticed that my cousin was asking to be my friend, I was thinking to myself, damn, maybe, why is she asking to be my friend again? But then, I was thinking maybe she unfriended me by accident. So then I befriended her. Then I got this message. But see, I knew that was not my cousin. So then I started to think, oh, shit, I just added this account. So this means this is this is not her real account. In fact, let me see if I can show you that. Listen, I don't have to lie. Now, the bitch you might be losing her husband because he in DMs, right? Of course she's going to be over there. Give me a second. Okay. That nigga post a bill. So I hit him in the DM. All my ass all out. And your man wanna be. Look, I'm about to remix that motherfucker. Let me find the beat. But down in the DM instrumental. Wait a minute. Down in the DM instrumental. Okay. Here we go. We about to get it, baby. We about to get it. All eyes want to see him. So I hit him with a beam. No, you hit him with a beam. Okay, with a baby mama. You hit him with a beam, bitch. Hey. Woo. Uh-huh. Here we go. Hey. Say, DMs, here we go. Fucking around with a bitch like me, you don't know. Here we go. Uh-huh. You should have known, bitch. Uh-huh. I'm about to send him my pic. He's gonna send me my dick. It used to be your dick, but now you are over there just a trick. Uh-huh. Hey, Curlin, what's going on? Hey, Curlin. Uh-huh. Wanna whirlin'? Come on over here, Curlin. Look, bitch, it goes down in the DM. I know you wish you could see them, but I'm about to beat him. I'm about to take him. Look, I don't want my husband to hear me. Where my husband at? Okay, he's down there. Let me be good, y'all. Let me be good. Hubby might be listening. I'm sorry, hubby. I'm sorry. I'm joking, baby. You know the only person I want in my DM is you. Okay? You're whack ass bitch. Okay, so let me. It's sad that I gotta show all this shit, but let me go back to this Facebook. Okay. And wait. But I don't have to go to the actual Facebook. I don't want to do that. No telling what might pop up on the Facebook. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna share so y'all can because I don't think I deleted her. I'm not sure. I don't want y'all to think I'm making up something. Okay. Here we go. Listen, they had 24 hours to start making up shit, coming up with a plan, figuring out how they're gonna explain and all that shit, right? So my cousin's name is, look at the top. See, that's my cousin. That's my cousin. Y'all see it's 2 accounts. I ain't got the lie, bitch. One of these accounts is a clone, and we're gonna see which one it is. Let's see if it's this one. That's the real one. This the cloned one. Look at the cloned account, y'all. Okay, so January, this just happened this year. Damn it. Oh no, you good, Ben? This just happened this year, right? Now, y'all saw that it was 2 of them. 2 of them, right? This year, this person asked to be my friend. And when I saw my cousin's name and I saw her picture, I was like, oh. And then I was thinking to myself, aren't she my friend already? But they said, hello, how you doing? This is after I accepted them. Hello, how you doing? How's life treating y'all? Hope all is well. And I say, hey, I'm fighting COVID again. She said, I'm also doing pretty good. Now listen to me. None of this shit matches up. Remember, I'm saying I'm fighting COVID again. This person says, I'm also doing pretty good. Just hanging in there, playing real safe life. Has been treating me wonderfully. I'm wondering if you have heard anything about DHHS yet. And my dumb ass, right? Remember, I'm sick. I just told my motherfucker cousin that I have COVID again. And she sent me this. And I said to her, who in the fuck is I'm sorry, who in the fuck is DHHS? Right? And then they say it is a bonus from United States Department of Health and Human Services. They are having a promotional program to help retired workers, youth, old, and disabled with cash in the society. Did you get anything from them? And my dumb ass is sick. And I say, no. And then they say, I've got cash benefits from the program. When applied, I got $150K from the program without paying back. Do you know how to apply for the program? And I said, no. And then it said, should I send you their online claiming agent link? So you message the claiming agent in charge of your winning money. And that's when I realized that this ain't my motherfucker cousin. Right? This is what they do when they clone your account. Now see, some of you bitches are dumb. You're dumbass bitch. You're dumbass bitch. You's a dumbass bitch. You believe any and everything anybody tell you. You're dumbass bitch. You's a fucking dummy. You're dumbass bitch. Right? Just like Sister George herself. You dumbass bitch. You dummy. You dumbass bitch. Handle your husband. You dumbass bitch. Right? So now this is what happens when they clone you. That means you still have your authentic account, right? Let me go show that again. Damn. You still have your authentic account, right? See them two accounts up there? One of them is her real account and one of them isn't. Now, my real cousin, this is, right? This is my real cousin right here. See, this is her. This is her. See, I could go through. This is my real motherfucker cousin right here. Messages talking about, yes, I love you. Yeah, up, how everybody doing? Yes, and then one of my little cousin died. One of her brothers, right? This is my real motherfucker cousin. Her count is still here. I can hit her up right now, and she probably will respond, right? Now, there's fake account, though, on the other hand. It's not closed. Let me see if I can say hi to it. Let's see what happens. This is the fake one. Now you notice what I'm not? I'm not blocked, bitch. Why would they block me? Dumbass, you dumbass bitch, you dummy, you so stupid, you believe anything, you dummy. Why would they block me if they trying to get something out of me? You stupid ass whore, you a dummy. Believe in anything and everything anybody tell you, you dumbass bitch, right? Why would they block me? They done made a whole clone account. Now, let's go to Curlin, right? So Curlin, either or, this is what y'all saying is happening. Either Curlin had an account that was hacked, right? It was hacked. And somebody hacked it to send me a message. And then they sent me a message. And then when I replied back, only yesterday, only after I told everybody and told her I was going to show it, only then and there did I get blocked. Why did I get blocked? You dummy, you dumbass bitch. You believe anything that bitch tell you? You dumbass bitch. Why would I get blocked? Now, that's if she got hacked and then he took his account back. Why would he block me? Why would he block me after he got his account back? All he had to do was send me a message and say, Bob, oh, I see when I got hacked, somebody messaged you. But it wasn't me, Bob. I'm sorry. I was hacked. But that's not what he said, now is it? They blocked me. You dumbass bitch, stupid whore, dumbass bitch. Take care of your husband, bitch. Okay? Now, I'm not blocked from the clone account, and I'm not blocked from my cousin's real account. Okay? Here go that Curly M account. You see how when I messaged him on Instagram, remember I said my message is not linked? This is Facebook, right? Remember I messaged him on Instagram. It's not over here now, is it? That means even if he messaged me on Instagram, which you know he didn't because I shared it, right? I wouldn't have gotten the message on Facebook. This is Messenger. This is the Facebook Messenger. Okay? Let me see, y'all. Hi, Big Daddy. This is not connected to Instagram, not on my end. Okay? I'm gonna see if that's him. I'm gonna send him a motherfucker something. I'm gonna send it something. Okay? Now, let me come and see what y'all got to say. You want fringe on your boots? Okay. Taylor pull bum from the ledge. She getting out of control. That's why I left Facebook, because you got hacked. Well, Wanda telling them you had 200 plus people yesterday. Yeah, I did. Okay. It was motherfucking people over here like crazy. Yep. Watching me go in on her. Yep. And they actually ran when she came over here. She didn't, you know what I'm saying? She was swept down. It was all about her. Right. But it really was more about her and Kevin Samuels. It's really about Kevin Samuels, right? That's why most of the people say, but she think they was here because of her per se. Sister George knows she ain't known like that. If anybody would have drawn people like that, it would have been Jessica. Jessica name on that picture would have been the one who drew most of them people over here, Kevin Samuels and Jessica. Them two. Sister George ain't rocking like that. Sister George not rocking like that, baby. Sister George is a basic bitch with a extremely handsome husband. Girl, listen, everybody wants to know how you got him. How did you get him? Yep. She was willing to be on her knees and say, I submit. I submit to you. She put it all on the table, told all her childhood discretions, everything that she used to do, right? And everything she wants to change and how she changed. And baby, honey child, baby. She wants to come after y'all women, tell you what you shouldn't be doing and what you should be doing. And she just got married a year ago and acting like she has all the answers. And yet her fucking husband is slipping right from under her nose in somebody else's DM. Let me find that beat, baby. It goes down in my DM. And listen, it really goes down in my DM. Look, y'all think I'm joking about that? Let's share a little bit of DM stuff. Let's share. My DMs be popping, baby. Okay. Y'all want, some of y'all wondering, well, Bomb is an old woman. Why would anybody be in her DM? Oh no, let's go check it out. It goes down in my DM. It goes down in my DM. Like, there's a lot I can't show you, but a little bit that I can show you, right? Or just a tad bit. A little bit. I can't open that because that's one of my groups. I can't open that because that's one of my groups, right? I don't know, yo. I can't, that y'all see, that's the Bomb Squad 1. I got the Bomb Squad 2, and I got the PDC. And listen, I got a few groups, okay? Damn, where he at? I know he not gonna send me no crazy shit, right? He not gonna send me no crazy. I gotta be the ones that I trust. But I'm looking for a particular person. See that? I can't show y'all that group. I can show you him. I could show you him. But what I'm looking for though. Oh, look, you might see some people you might be recognized. Don't be mad. I ain't opening shit up. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked that if you pay attention, you might see a lot of YouTubers who knows it goes down in the DMs. Don't worry, y'all. I ain't gonna tell on y'all, okay? It's all good. It is all good. It's all gravy. What is his name? God damn it. It gotta be up here. Or no, it might be up here. Let's see. Nigga keep sending me him in them goddamn dresses. I actually when the payment stopped, I stopped paying attention. If I don't get no money, I don't open no goddamn DM. Right? This is new, Taylor. This is new. This is him. Girl, y'all know he always loves sending me him in dresses, girl. He loves me. He love him some bomb. I keep telling him to clean up that goddamn room. I told him. I'm about to tell his ass again. Okay? Let's see if we can. Uh-oh. Don't. That's not what I wanted to do. Here you go, y'all. And see, you men, if I didn't tell you this was a man, you wouldn't know it, right? Because y'all just don't know. Y'all don't pay attention, right? Like, we women could tell this was a man no matter what he got on, no matter what his size, no matter how big his butt is and not. There's things about you men, right? Bodies that is so different from women, right? Okay. Y'all niggas would be like, God damn, who is that, Bob? I'll be like, that's my sissy. Okay. That's who that is. Okay. Look at him. He's a bad bitch. Look at him though. Look, I hit him up. I said, I see you keep sending me these pictures. I said, I need one showing your face. And I get what I asked for. Okay. Because people didn't know that I was serious. People kept thinking that I wasn't a man in a dress. Well, here he go. And he is sexy, baby. That's my sexy sissy. Okay. But I told him to clean that goddamn room. Now he has cleaned it. You know, it used to be way worse. Okay. It used to be way worse. He started going in this room and taking the pictures and videos for me. I told him I was being disturbed by what was behind him. So he made a change. Okay. Look, every time an assignment, every time you get a new dress. Okay. Look, what that say, y'all? Can I wear my dress tomorrow? Let's go through them. hi, right? Now, if he didn't send me my money, then I don't reply. Okay, send me my money, then you will get a reply. I had something very important to tell everyone, but y'all don't deserve it, right? He trying to be mean to them other women, but he don't play with me, baby. Okay. Let's see. We got a whole long discussion. Look, can I stay up? Look, can I stay up? I told him my girlfriends was loving the lavender dress. He said, can I? Can I? Right? Then we got on the phone. We had some conversation, but I think we missed it right there. Right? That's when I was telling him about that dirty ass room. I was like, why you think I'm interested in seeing you in that dirty ass room? I'm not interested in seeing you in a dirty ass room. Choose another area. If I decide to abuse him right now, I can. Okay. And then I want to open that, but I'm scared to open some of these things because some of these things, some of these men, they send me things, y'all. I know he wouldn't have sent me nothing negative, okay? Yeah, he not gonna. These are professional men. He not gonna send me anything naked, right? Some of these men I've been rocking with for many, many years. He not gonna send me anything naked. Oh, I think that's business. Yeah, I'm not talking to him right now. Let's see. Did Big Daddy answer yet? Big Daddy ain't say shit yet, huh? What does a check mean? Let me see. I'm gonna say video on. Wait, I just want to do a test, y'all. Okay, no. Okay. Anyway, I need y'all to show me how it makes sense that he got cloned and then he got cloned, but we don't see two accounts. Cloning means they clone it exactly, photo and name. But I showed y'all two different accounts yesterday, right? Right? Okay. I showed y'all that over there where he said he was cloned on Instagram. I showed y'all that, well, if he was cloned just recently on Instagram, then how in the fuck did that man send me a message in 2020? If the account was just created, how in 2020? I also showed you that if he said he's somebody under that cloned account sent me a message, then why didn't we see the message on Instagram? Right? So it don't make sense, because even if he's saying that is the account that was hacked, but he got it back, then where is the message? And if it was a cloned account that sent me the message, then where is the motherfucking message? That big bitch is over there doing the most, probably. We could go and listen to what she got to say. Okay? Tell her I'm over here showing proof of all her bullshit, baby. I don't have to lie on your husband. I wouldn't do that, bitch. You lucky I told you, ho. I'm letting you know your husband is out here looking, searching. 1 year within your marriage, girl. Go and do better. Go do better. Go do better. That's all. It's a little warning. Devastating, you still here? I didn't know you were still here, baby. How you doing? Devastating is on mute.
Yeah, I said I got trying to fix me some, trying to catch the game.
Oh, okay.
I saw the thread though.
Yeah. So what you think about what I'm saying? Am I making sense that if she said she sent it, he sent it from Instagram. So when I went to Instagram, why is not there on my end?
Yeah, there is no defense for what she was talking about.
Okay, just making sure. I gotta cover all bases. That's all. Just making sure. Okay. Now let's go. Let's see what she's talking about real quick, because I know she over there probably want me to come over. What you want me to come over for?
I don't want to hear anything. Yeah. Thank you, China. That's actually a good point. I've actually been thinking about that recently, just kind of like the hypocrisy, or like seeing men who literally have said that black women need to raise their standards and stop dating cookies and ray-rays. And now when women have raised their standards to
Okay, they talking about something else. So I'm gonna leave it alone. Anyway, how you been though? Yeah, we used to have some good times on Pal Talk. Do you still sign on Pal Talk?
Not as of late. Just been kind of busy and stuff like that. But it's a different crowd. I think since the shutdowns and everything, it's a few people that came back, but it ain't gonna never be like it was though.
Oh yeah, Pal Talk was the shit.
Yeah.
It's actually was the first place where you can use sound and video like that for real.
In real time, yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm shocked that these young people don't know it, because man, way better than Facebook or Instagram, any of that could be, Yeah. You could talk to people in real time like we're doing now without being on a panel. You know what I mean? You didn't have to, if you want to get on camera, you could, but if you didn't have to. They have very good conversations over there. And we were wild. So we like the beginning of all of this stuff. So, we were wilding out, because there was no children on here when we first came on, Everybody couldn't afford to be on the internet. You had to have a computer back in the day.
A lot of money back then.
Right. So it was almost like it was all of us, and we were young adults back then. You know what I mean? But we were wilding out, baby. Yeah. And I know you mentioned Black Planet.
Yeah.
Black Planet was there before MySpace.
Yeah.
Did you come from AOL too, or did you start out on?
Yeah, AOL was the beginning of everything. Well,
Yeah.
I still got some CDs and some floppies.
Me too. Remember when they used to give you like 10 hours free or some shit?
Yeah, 10 hours, 20 hours. It never did add up for me though.
Yeah.
It was all a scam.
I know that's right. And then back then we had dial-up. So if you wasn't in a big city like myself, or you was paying long distance bill. One time I had a $500 phone bill. And all I was doing was dialing into AOL. And come to find out, I just was dialing the wrong number. Like we had a local number. You had to go and set up the settings and dial into a local number.
Yeah. Local calls wasn't free on the house phone. It wasn't free.
And then so there was Black Voices. Remember Black Voices?
Yeah.
Yeah. People, when I mention Black Voices, nobody know Black Voices unless you was back in the day. But so there was AOL, and from AOL we found Nude Africa, which is one of the oldest message board on the internet that it still exists. Yeah. It's just not the same as it was, with the people. Yeah. But in order for you to start using these Black planets and stuff like that, remember you had to have broadband to really, because people started putting music on their pages and shit. Then MySpace came around. But in between all of that, there was Yahoo, MSN, Hotmail, which I think was connected to MSN.
Stick Cam.
Which one?
Stick Cam.
Oh yeah. What else? You remember M-Player?
Yeah.
Did you ever go to M-Player? M-Player. So I jumped from AOL to M-Player and then directly to Pal Talk. And once we found Pal Talk, man, I left AOL alone. And I've been on Pal Talk ever since. I was on Pal Talk before I came over here for what, 20 some years, I think. It seemed like it was 20 some years. I know some people on here for over 30 damn years. You know, there's a couple of people over here. What was his goddamn name? A few people have come over from Pal Talk over. What was the name of your room?
I went into all the BBW rooms. When I came over to Pal Talk, we didn't do the we didn't need to create our own freaky room because they was already up and running.
Already up, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so you came late. Okay, yeah.
We
Because
was
when I
trying to
first,
roll out. Yeah, we was trying to roll out.
remember so I was there before that, right? Because we had at one time we had to create rooms. Then they started putting us in different sectors. But when I first went to Pal Talk, it was only one room, like one. And it wasn't called Pal Talk, it was called Fire Talk at the time.
Yeah.
And it was one room that we all was in. It was like when you first signed on, you was into a part where you
lobby
just talk. And then when you went into the room.
Like lobby.
Yeah. Yeah, the lobby, yeah. And then I remember, man, it was so crazy because they didn't have no webcams back then. And not even many people had photos because, you know, it took forever to get a photo on the internet.
Yeah.
And so we used to be in these chat rooms with like hundreds of people in it. And we would have beautiful content, the sexiest contest. But they, out of all the people, we would choose like maybe 5 guys. And all the women who wanted to participate, we all had to send those 5 guys our photo in their email, right? And then they would all look at the photos and then judge and see who was the sexiest. And we all just used to just have fun doing that, you know? And what's weird though, through the years, right? I remember this one woman, I'm not sure what her name was, but she had a sexy voice. Let me tell you something. This woman had a sexy voice like Jessica X, like real sexy. And every man wanted her, loved her. And she was on that bitch for like 10 years, never showing herself, right? Ever, never. And then when it came out who she was, like years later, man, everybody was mad. It's like the picture didn't match up to the voice. And I say that to say that you guys are crazy, right? None of our pictures match up to our voice. I don't think I have a good voice at all. I have a southern twang, right? But yeah. But I don't look like I sound, right? I don't think most people look like they sound. I don't think most, but yeah, we was over there being freaky in the BBW rooms. Oh, and I'm glad that you mentioned that because, you know, based on these young men and all these men I'm hearing today, they act like men don't like BBW. Nobody want a BBW. Oh, no, we don't like big women. And I'm like, there's a whole...
name was.
No, there's a man.
No, yeah. Trying to make fun and do little cracks. I know. All the BBWs tell me. Every last one of them.
Man, them be the BBW groups is the ones with the most people in them and shit.
All the time, every platform.
I know, but they act like nobody really want a big girl. Or when they say a big girl, they talking about who not big. She just thick, and I'm like, nah, y'all. We talk about big women. You know what I mean? They come in different sizes, different shapes, all kinds of things. And these men, man. So like you say, you was in the BBW. The BBW rooms was the hottest rooms. They were the ones popping. Am I right or wrong?
24/7. Yeah, 3 p.m., all
that. Right. 24/7. You right about that. Man, people used to go to sleep on camera. Fall asleep. Wake up in the morning. Go and brush their teeth and continue on. Or we watch people get dressed to go to work. The men would get up and go to work. keep their cam on, some of them, and then when they came home from work, walked through the door, they would sit right at the computer.
That's the police bus. Dudes come in, catch they woman sneaking in and snatch the camera down. Arguments, kids bust in, and then everything's been all going down.
Man, we watched a lot of things go down back then. It was like new to everybody, so
But
you're right.
even through all that, I just don't remember this influx of gender bashing or bashing, period. Unless, like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody had some personal, you may have personal one or two, okay, you're going to have that. It's massive, you know, all black men and all black women are the enemy and ops, man. Somebody trying to get that shit.
Yeah, this is some new stuff, and no matter how much, you know, I could talk about getting freaky and everybody getting together and having fun, but somewhere in the back of every, you know, the younger people mind, they thinking, nah, like they don't want to be with the men and men don't want to be with the women. And I'm like,
but this latest incident with old boy, I mean, everything is out in the open. There's nothing that he was preaching that has came to show that, well, he was actually doing it and it works and he was living it. It's like every single aspect. And if you want some extra dirt, here it is too. It's like, what is positive from that incident ever since I seen it broke on the internet? Not one single thing.
That's right. Not one. And you're right. So if he was dating Melanie King, she's in her 40s, right? Which is way past that age of 27. And even if he wasn't dating Melanie King and he dated that nurse, right? She 30 something, way older than the 27. He said that he only messed with black women is what he was saying, but she wasn't black, right? Kevin, everything, you're right. But then again, some of us who was here watching him before he blew up, we knew he was lying. It's the new ones, the new people come, and I think what's going on is because men and women, to a sense, is already not agreeing. You know, that there's some young women saying, "I don't want to be poor," like as if any generation wanted to be poor. Not, you know what I mean? They make it seem like my mama wanted to be poor. Their mama wanted to be poor. Their grandma wanted to be poor, and they made decisions. But no, we still had families, and our family still grew up strong. You know, we even being poor, we survived. But now we got people saying, "Well, no, we don't want to just survive," and it's almost like, I don't know. It's almost like they want something to just be there. Like last night, I didn't finish playing the video, but the guy last night, somebody said, well, the black men today and women, they tired of fighting the long fight, the racial fight. And I was like, what? What fight have they been fighting? What racial fight have they been fighting that is so long and hard? We go back into the 60s, right? Where people was getting spit on, dogs bitten, burned, lynched. And they making it seem like, yeah, we don't want to fight. What fight are you fighting? And then when I was like, I'm talking about real fighting. I said, y'all talk about some marching. And then even then, these black men in the Black Manosphere, they're not marching nowhere. They say, fuck the commuter tag. They're over here talking about going to find them a whore in another country. They just don't call it a whore. They call them passport dudes. Passport dudes going overseas, and they're going to go and buy them a girl and bring her back. That's how they think it's that easy. And yet we don't see none of them that have done it.
Yeah, that's what I kept waiting on to go over his channel. I was like, well, y'all are talking about his philosophies and well, he's not lying, he's telling the truth. And I was like, well, okay, so I kept waiting on something to say, oh, let me go over here and check him out. But it was nothing. And then I don't know, I think it was before the Will Smith incident. He had posted something up and another user was using his video because that was the first time I've ever seen his whole setup. I was like, well, what is so attractive and why are they attracted to this setup? He looks like he's depressed.
He does.
Not content, satisfied, and stressed out about some shit. So where is this relationship other half that he's supposed to be preaching that is flawless and works? I mean, not in real life, but show a picture or something. I mean, you have something to show, but based on what I've seen, it was just the whole wife, the child. I guess he had a son or something. All that was hidden.
Yeah, but yeah, because he had told people for years he had no biological children, but he was lying, right? I remember him telling these men a story to try to get them to not even date women with children. He said that he met his second wife. He said he met her and she had already had a baby. And the baby was a baby though, right? An infant. And he said he married her. And he said that by the time they was getting divorced, the woman asked for child support. And he said, but the baby didn't belong to him. And the judge made him pay child support. And he was telling men, don't date these women with children, especially with infants, because if you do marry them, you're going to be responsible for the child, whether the child is yours or not. And him and I, that's when we had an argument, right? He come up there and I'm like, because I kept telling men, look, if you got children, just take care of your children. And he was like, yeah, but I got to take care of a child that's not even mine. That's what this man told me. That's why I'll never forget it. And I told him what he was saying don't make sense, that he would be taking care of a child that was already here and born before he married the mother, right? He said, no, but that's what they did to do. And it's not even my biological child. So then that's what he told me, that no biological child. Come to find out, that child was his. And he always knew it. And there's documents to prove it. He kept saying that he paid for years and years on a child that wasn't his. That he took that woman for a paternity test because he didn't want to pay. So, she kept saying he's the dad. And then he said, okay, I want a paternity test. The child is 99.99999 his. But he on the internet claiming he had no children. Now, listen, he ain't got to tell us his business. But when he used his life story to convince other men not to do certain things, and he's telling the lie, that is the part. He ain't got to tell us he got kids. But stop telling men that you ain't got no kids, but you still got to pay for a child that's not yours, when that child was really yours.
Yeah,
So
you should have been able to show part of an order or something from a court, covered up the name or something. But like I said, I don't know at the point of him just saying whatever, and even if everybody on the live or watching the video does not believe it, as long as he can get a majority approval. I didn't see any protests. Because like I said, I'm curious and see what happened with the test when he said he was going to get a test. Did he just straight out lie and said it came back negative, or?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He went and got a test and then came back and told everybody that it was negative. But
instead of showing it.
Yeah, he look, just like he do over there, he would lie and say, they throw out stats and his stats are lies.
Hate that shit. Look it up. Google it.
That's what, and so here I am doing the Googling with other people, right? There's a few others of us, women and men on here who was Googling and showing that he lied. And That's why the men are afraid of me. They're afraid to come over here. They're afraid because they don't have no arguments, because I will pull this shit up, right? So, but they'll then tell me, well, what does it matter, Bomb? He's the godfather. Like even when I was like, look, this dude like men. I showed that this man like men.
Oh yeah, I seen it a couple times over the weekend. I think that's where I first seen you as recently. Psychopath Room.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he played the tape. He literally said, "I think we should promote men just being with men."
Yes, he said that. Then he got caught with a man in his bed. But let me show you another one though. The one that people forget to play, but I play it all the time. Right? It's right there in our face. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up his channel real quick. Because it's still up on his channel. It's called Show.
Somebody's still cashing them checks, huh?
Well, eventually, okay, let me see. I am going to share the screen. Right here. Make sure sound is playing. I'm gonna back it up a little bit. Fair use. Here we go, y'all. Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I was your homegirl at Neiman Marcus. What's her name? Oh my. Oh my.
You see that?
Yeah. What? It was a girl in some jeans.
Nah. Let's do that and get it. And I'm gonna let it play all the time, but pay close attention. Pay close attention. Watch. And I'm gonna let it play all the way through a little bit more and watch what he said. Here we go.
What's her name? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
That's a dude?
Oh my.
Watch.
I gotta go try that.
Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
What he said?
Go try it.
Yep, he said I could go try that. That is a man. Watch.
That's
watch.
what I'm saying. That was a dude. I kept looking for a woman. I ain't seen no woman.
That is a man. Watch you do it again. Watch.
Oh my.
That's a
That's
man.
like no question. Like,
yes. And he says, I gotta go try that. Now, this is before he got large. In fact, he only had maybe, it was me, it was on Instagram. It wasn't on YouTube. And it was me and maybe 3 other people in the chat. It was a small group of us, and he was just talking, right? And
June 22nd, 2019?
Yeah. He was small. He didn't come big until like months after this. Wait, I think he got big. Remember after he got big in 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't on Twitter that heavy.
Yeah. He came in 2020. That's when he got big. Yeah. I think at the middle of
World Star video.
Yeah. He dropped the video right with the average at best girl, and then he started sharing it on World Star, and it went viral. Right. So he wasn't big, even though he had some followers, right? He had some followers, maybe he had a couple of 1,000 subscribers, right? Maybe about 10,000 subscribers, but they wasn't looking at his lives because he wasn't that famous. And then he used to go after men, right? If you go to his older videos, he didn't look nothing like this, right? But this man is looking at a man and saying, oh, I got to go try this. And watch what he do. Watch what he about to do.
Oh my. I got to go try that. Are the doors locked?
It was locked.
It was locked? Go ahead.
Thank you.
Is it open?
Big boss decided to close a little bit earlier.
Oh, time to leave?
No, please enjoy it.
Okay.
Enjoy it as much as you want.
Okay, well. Okay, well, I don't want to have you people tied up. I'm going to go ahead and eat this and leave.
Look, he went to go look for it. He followed them, but because the woman, he wasn't sure if they were locking up or not, he went to go follow the man. He went to go, and he said, oh my, I got to go try something. And then he got up to go follow him, and he was gone by the time he got there. He pained the camera to look to see where he's at. He didn't see him. He said, oh, well, okay, I'm going to leave. He got caught with a man in his bed.
Yeah, I kept looking on the other side of the door. Maybe it was an employee that shipped it out to the side. But the dude that went out the door, I saw that dude, but I'm like, he can't be flipping the camera around though. But like I said, he didn't give me shit.
Yep, and because he wanted people to see, like, that was moments he always slipped up. He always slipped up. In fact, we was already saying that he was gay already. He even admitted that even his parents, him growing up, his parents, everybody in his family, everybody assumed that he was gay. He said that he was feminine and that everybody thought he was gay. And that's telling when your own mom think you're gay, right? This dude... And there's another part in here when he saw this man, and I noticed it earlier on. Let me see if I can find it. He was watching that man the whole time.
Yeah.
Because when he went in and started walking around, and then he panned the camera and kept putting the camera on that man.
Young dude too, man. Like 21, 22 max.
That's right.
I'm being conservative shit. Look like a fucking teenager, for real.
Did you see the other day when I showed the video where he admitted that men don't need women because back in the day they used to have sex with boys?
Yeah, I've seen that. I seen the video.
Like, yeah. Okay. He was like, back in the day, men had squires and they would have sex with boys. What man thinks about anything like that?
Fucking mentally deranged, The
ones who like boys. And or the men who look like boys. Watch.
That's what I call a light dinner.
There you go, sir.
Right.
Enjoy.
Call this a light dinner, man. What's going on? It was down here. What's going on, folks? Down here at the shops. Yes. Down here at the shops. Decided to get out. Now, last night it was 90 degrees, right? What's going on? It was 90 degrees last night, and it's 70 now. But you gotta keep your cool no matter what. But this is what we're doing. We're getting gelato. That's what I call a light dinner.
There you go, sir.
Right.
Enjoy.
Call this a light dinner, man. This ought to be interesting. Then we're gonna go upstairs and kind of hang out. That's what we're gonna do. So,
watch. See him? That's the man right there. You see him?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It looks like he got a hat on, but he got a ponytail in the back. And you see what he got on? He got on he got on a black shirt. Can't see his pants. That's him.
Tear that up.
He had the camera to show him. And then that dude go when he walk out. Watch when he walk out.
Try that.
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, from 2 to 8.
I don't know where I'm at. What's going on, Greg? I was your homegirl at Neiman Marcus. What's her name? Oh my.
See it?
Yeah.
He don't have the hat on no more. See, he got on a black shirt. See it?
Yeah.
And he got his hair going to the back. That's the same man. That's
Yeah.
that same man. He was watching that man that whole time. Okay, and it's crazy. He was working there. That man was working there.
Oh,
And
okay.
then, yeah. So they had some girls that walked up to him. He didn't even know how to handle it, but they didn't like him. They like it. He had 2 white women, and they treated him like he's a kid.
Who knew? Guys?
Huh? You said something?
Oh no, that wasn't
Okay.
me. Yeah, that wasn't me.
Oh, okay. So yeah, these 2 girls, young women, gonna come up, and because he's talking to the camera, right? He's talking to the camera, and he liked to lie and say he got all these followers. But then when the girls look, and so they thinking, oh, who are you? Are you a rapper? Are you famous? And things like that. So he's talking, and then they look and they see that I think she mentions how many people it is. It's only like 4 people. And then they start laughing at his ass.
How many?
Come on.
Okay, 15. Already 15.
Oh, you heard what she said?
Man,
She said 15, right?
that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's 15 people. That's right. See, I didn't see this part when
She's
by
not
the time
even American. Yeah, that's sound like she's Czechoslovakian or some European accent.
she did have an accent, yeah. So by the time I got in there, it was only like 4 or 5 of us. I didn't see this part. By the time I came in, it was at the end, right? When the man thing.
Yeah.
So I saw this later, but
there are more people on YouTube.
You heard what he said? Oh, there's more people on YouTube. So he only got 50. So he made it seem like he got a lot of people watching. So that's why they think he's famous. Then they come over, and then she looks and sees the number, and she calls it, and then he says, "Oh, there's a lot more people on YouTube," but he wasn't on YouTube. He was on Instagram.
Let me see you.
Just the guy.
It's just a guy. Impossible. You're doing a live. I see. How many?
Come on.
Okay, 15. Already
you go to YouTube,
15.
there are more people on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So there we go. We're on Instagram.
Come on.
Hi.
Hello. Olá. Boa noite do Brasil.
From Brazil?
Hi.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. A lot of these guys on YouTube are going over to Brazil.
I like your glasses.
So
there you go.
Now I'm gonna ask you a question. Hey Taylor, welcome back. I'm gonna ask you a question. How many women could just come? How many women could just come up to you and just take your glasses off your face?
None. What's the use of taking them off my face? I can't see shit.
A lot of men don't even like touching their hat.
Right. You can't. If you don't know him, you can't just go. Like if a black woman had done some shit like that, he would have been like, you know what I mean? Like, but then he want to act like, hey, look what I got. Look at these women who are attracted to me. But they treating him like he's a simp. And then even in the end, he's like, what are y'all gonna be doing? And they're like, oh yeah, we probably gonna go so-and-so. And he's thinking, he's like, well, I don't have nowhere to go. And it's almost like he's waiting for them to invite him, but they don't. They don't invite him. Anyway, what you doing, Taylor? I'm being good, Taylor. I am being good.
That's good to hear.
But I did. I'm not sure if you was in the chat when I was showing proof of my proof that it wasn't a cloned or hacked account. Did you see when I went over there to Instagram to show that in the Instagram I didn't get a message at all?
No, I missed that part. I had to take a phone call and then I got in the shower.
Oh, okay. Well, I went on Instagram, because they said that it's an Instagram, right? Sent the message. I had no message. And then they said that it was a cloned account or a hacked account. But guess what? I saw that he sent me a message in 2020. So, like in 2020, I think you might have was here when I did that, right? When you here when I showed that?
Yeah, I saw the message that he sent you back in July 18th, 2020. Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, so then I went back over to Facebook And I showed y'all what a hacked account look or a cloned account looked like. I have a cousin who ended up getting an account cloned. So it's 2 accounts. And then I hit up the people who cloned the account. They didn't block me. Why would somebody who's trying to get your information, why would they block you? Okay. She's just upset that her husband hit me up in the DM. That's all. But I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone, y'all. I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay. I might have to bring that proof over there to the purge though. Okay, because I know she ain't gonna let me speak. Anyway, so what you been up to, Taylor? You know, I haven't played with my new sewing machine. It's rated down there, Taylor. My new sewing machine. I did get my new fabric, and I got some bags to make. Leak was gone. I had time to do it yesterday, and I was on here with y'all. And then when I signed off, I went to sleep.
I know this. Sometimes this shit be being on panels. 12 hours, 14 hours at a time. The shit is draining.
Yeah, I was like, damn, if I don't get off, that's why I signed on to StreamYards, because I figured I'll do the StreamYards. StreamYards gonna keep me in check, you know. You can't go over 12 hours, and plus I'm on a free account. So on the free account, they, you know, after I go 10 hours, they might cut me off. I don't know. I don't think they ever cut me off, but anyway, I took a little nap and then I came back. But yeah, yesterday was pretty okay. But I haven't been doing no work, and I need to do some work. I even set it up today while I'm on here. That's why I signed on here to do some work while we talk. And then I didn't do no goddamn work.
It be like that sometimes.
Yeah. So I have a couple of bags to do. I got the machine set up, and I'm gonna be down there maybe tonight. It depends if I'm not sleeping. My husband failed his assignment, so I know he mad, but it's his fault. Yeah, I sent him an assignment, and he had till 2:00. And you know when he sent his homework back to me at 2:03, and I told him it was failed. I said, babe, I gave you till 2:00. And he put a sad face.
He was on color people time, Bob.
Yeah, he gonna tell me it was busy at work. I was like, but I gave you enough time. You could have ran into the bathroom or anywhere. I know you had to take a lunch. So failed. It's failed. So he gets no points.
No points for Mr. Bomb.
That's right. Mr. Bomb don't get no points. And I felt so sad I would go give him the points anyway, but I can't do that. You gotta stick to the plan. Okay.
Well, don't take it out on him too long, Bomb.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna give him another assignment. He got to know that I ain't joking. I give him an assignment, do this assignment. Tell her it was a simple assignment. Simple.
How long would it have taken him to do?
He just had to go to the bathroom, whip it out, take a picture, send it to me. Bang.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. And I sent him this homework at let me see, at 9 a.m. and gave him till 2.
Okay. Oh yeah, that he had time.
That's right. So I know that's right. He had time. It don't take no time to go to the bathroom. I know he had to go in the bathroom and do that date. So while he was there, he could have, and bam, his assignment would have been done.
Well, maybe he wasn't, ready. Like maybe.
And then you got to be ready. It just needs to be a picture. It's okay, even when it's not ready. Okay.
I got you, Mom.
That's right. This is how you keep excitement in the I throw some assignments at him. I don't charge him. At least I don't charge him. It's like I said, look, if you want to play this game, it's gonna cost you, $30 a month. And I'm gonna send you some assignments every day. I ain't charging him, it's free.
Oh, that's right.
Let me stop. Oh man. Damn. Anyway, so what you been doing? You work today, Taylor?
Oh yeah, I work. I work every day, Monday through Friday.
You back in the office or you?
Oh hell no, I'm still teleworking.
Okay.
I probably won't have to go back in office until maybe about August or September or sometime.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, but we'll see.
Yeah. You see, they say the COVID numbers are going up again.
Yeah, our governor here, we get ready to get a new governor anyway, so we don't know what the new governor gonna do, but he no longer declared COVID as an emergency. So I mean, things are slowly but surely going back to normal over here. Like people are out here walking around with no mask on and different shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what they're doing here, right? We went to the movies, and I think me and my husband was the only one with a goddamn mask on. But the numbers, people still dying.
Right.
So it looks like everything going back to normal, and people still dying though. And that's weird. Like that's why people are so conflicted, right? They tell us it's dangerous. Then they just want to open up to keep money flowing, right? But then people still dying. Man, that looks so good. What commercial this is? God damn. Friendlies. I ain't never been to a Friendlies. That looked good. I'm hungry now, goddamn. That's
I'm getting ready to make some stuffed bell peppers.
Make some what?
Stuffed bell pepper.
Oh, what you stuff it with?
Oh, just ground beef.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty basic.
Yeah.
I can't have too much of cheese because technically I'm lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
So I can't have it anyways, but I like cheese,
Me too, yeah. So
so
do it get you sometimes, and sometimes you might get away with it? Like I know.
I get it every time. It goes right through me.
So you've been lactose intolerant the whole time?
Well, I didn't start it. I didn't start becoming like intolerant to it until I got older. Like right when I hit 20, like my stomach just never. Dairy just never settled.
Yeah, I didn't become lactose intolerant until like in my 40s, and I didn't even recognize what it was. I used to think like I would eat something and be like, it run right through me. And I'm like, what the hell going on? Because remember, I told you I don't use the bathroom much. But if I eat a piece of cheese though, or anything like that, I'm going to the bathroom, which is unusual for me. And so I started thinking, I said, but damn. Then somebody had mentioned lactose intolerant and explained what it was, because I never knew what it was. And I said, oh. I said, well, I guess I've become lactose intolerant. But I get away with it sometimes. Like I can eat a piece of cheese every once in a while, and it may be okay. Or it may not. Man, or it may not. So every once in a blue moon, I may take a chance. Once in a while, I get away with it, and sometimes I don't. So I just got used to not eating cheese much. But you're right, cheese can go on almost everything. We went to see that movie, that Marvel movie, Doctor Strange. Is that the name of it? Is that his name? Doctor Strange. Let me see. It was good, Doctor. Yeah. Doctor Strange in the Multiverse. It was good. It shocked me though. And they had the aluminum.
Yeah, I didn't see it yet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell y'all about it because I know a lot of people didn't see it. We went to see it on Saturday.
Doctor Strange, you said?
Yeah.
I want to go see it.
It was good, but it shocked me. Maybe I'm thinking now I never looked at any previews. And maybe that's.
Well, let me ask you this. Is Doctor Strange, is it like a sequel to The Shining?
No, Doctor Strange is it's a Marvel. It's Marvel.
Okay, I'm thinking of something else because I heard of a movie of where it's like a sequel to The Shining, and it was that little boy. in The
Oh
Shining.
yeah, that's the red room. The I think what it was called, the red room. The
Red
wait,
Room.
wait a minute. Yeah, I think red. Let me look it up. Red.
I'm getting them mixed up, but I could have sworn. I'll look it up.
It's like murder. Spelled backwards.
Yeah, The Shining with Jack Nicholson. There was a sequel to his son, but his son is grown.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I saw it. I like that movie. It was so his son is older, and then now it's a little black girl who he have to save.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So it's good. I never really seen The Shining. I just seen bits and pieces, and that's only because I looked at something called Player One. And after I saw Player One, they kind of had some scenes that was supposed to be from The Shining, and it made me want to see. Yeah, but I heard Player Two was coming out. Player One was good. Well, let me see The Shining sequel. Let me see. The Shining Part 2. Oh, Dr. Sleep. It was called Dr. Sleep.
Okay, I'm getting them mixed up then. I don't know what the hell I be talking about.
Yeah. And Dr. Sleep was good. It was good. It was good. Because he had powers, and so they got this woman. I'm not gonna tell you about it because maybe you'll see, but yeah, because he had the powers, that he had. And then this little girl got the powers too. And some kind of way these people, there's people in the world with this type of power, but they may not know it. And so they have this shine. They call them shine. They got shine to them. And they got these people who live off of the shine. So they go and find these kids. They only got the shine. You only want the shine when they're little. So they go and kill kids, eat them. Yeah. So so I'm not sure about how The Shining went, but yeah, I gotta watch that. Maybe I should watch it to see how it went. Did you see The Shining? So why they was after him? Why they was after his family? What they were looking for?
With Jack Nicholson?
Yeah.
He was possessed by whatever entity was up in that house, so it drove him crazy.
Oh, okay. Leaky, that must be Leaky knocking at my door. God. Oh, is that Leaky? Hey, Leaky. Hey, Leaky. Did you plug his thing up before he got here? Oh, okay. Leaky comes in and kick right at my door. He wants to come in. But okay, so I know he ended up taking. Well, I don't want to tell you a story, but that hotel, he ends up going back there. But in the second one though, he's a man, and because he's a man, he's safe. But what happens is some other people with power ends up reaching out to him, and he starts talking back to her, all while she's a little girl, all the way until she grew up. And then the people notice her, and then they go for her, and then he got to protect her. And that's what it's about. But Doctor Strange, on the other hand, is Marvel, and it's about, you may have seen it. Well, no, you would know it if you see it. Yeah, it was where he was. Oh, she got knocked off. Oh, there she goes. Well, Doctor Strange, was a regular doctor, and he let me give you the what you call him. Where you at? Where is that? Co-host. Okay. He ended up in a car accident, and then he couldn't use his hands no more because they were hurt. And bam. And then he starts searching around to try to get some help for his hands. And he found some magical people. What you say, that?
that was me.
Oh, okay. How you doing, Zap?
So when are y'all sign? How do I sign up for this trip?
Oh Lord.
Well, I'm gonna let you know when we get everything. Once we figure out where we're going.
We about to go. I think we should go to hedonism in the Grill, Jamaica.
Hedonism?
Yeah.
Nobody
Y'all
going to
finna go
Jamaica.
tonight. Y'all sound like y'all finna go tonight. Hell.
You know about it, right? It's a nudist colony.
Oh yeah, baby, you talking?
Hedonism.
Yes, we know who hedonism is.
Why you want to? Why you want to see a bunch of naked people?
No, I want y'all to see me naked. Look at a physical specimen.
Oh,
You talking to the women.
It be nothing but white women down there, though.
Yeah, because they
That's why I didn't go. That's why I never went. That's exactly why I never went.
A lot of people don't know this, but a lot of white women travel to Jamaica to get fucked by Jamaican men.
Yeah, a lot of people do know that.
Like
they
especially
don't have
the
to,
Europeans.
That was the initial, but they don't have to do it anymore.
They call them renter dreads. So
That's the real thing,
yeah, they call them renter dreads. So they parade down the beach, and some of them be like homeless dudes. Like some of the dreads, they be fucking be homeless.
Yeah.
And they pick them up and bring them back to their hotels, and it become like an actual legitimate tourist thing. And some of the dreads, they be making a lot of money doing that because they be paying them. Some of them be getting filed for where they get to come to America. But it's strange, man. Like them white women going down there.
What's strange
I mean, they like that.
Yeah, what's strange about that?
They go.
No, it's strange because you got to ask yourself why do they go to Jamaica to do that when they got a whole bunch of black men in their own country that they could be messing with? But I guess they want to do it like on the low, like not where it's like
Because they not trying to be seen.
Yeah,
they not
don't
trying
wanna
to be seen with them niggas in public. That's why. That's why they go to Jamaica where nobody know them. They go get.
Yeah, they get to
coochie
let their
busted
freak
wide
out,
open.
like live their fantasy out.
Yeah, only
Get
ratchet
they
people.
rocks off and then they go back to their life. That's what they do.
Yeah, only ratchet people do their dirt in their own backyard. So.
But it's like I was telling Rue the other night. During slavery, a lot of black men were raised as studs because once the British outlawed slavery, they couldn't import any slaves anymore. So they had to keep the numbers up. So a lot of the black men, they raised them to be studs. So their main function was to just go from plantation to plantation, and they would like impregnate all the women. And they would take only the best of the best.
Yeah, a lot of that was in Florida, South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, by Jacksonville, that whole area up there.
And you got to think, that got to go into a lot of the psychology with black men to this day. That's probably why we so sexual. And why a lot of women like view us just as sex objects. This shit is deep, man.
Y'all view your. Never mind. I don't even want to get into it with nobody.
Well, I never fantasize about no non-black woman. That's the only thing. I think a lot of people assume that black men just want to
You're
stick
not
their.
supposed to fantasize about any other women because remember on the plantation, it was all black women that was getting bred. It was very rare that actual slave men was fucking like the white women. That was like some rare shit because if they were caught, not only would they be, they would get killed in like the worst way possible. Chop them niggas up, man. They catch you with, the plantation daughter or the plantation wife. That shit was like a death sentence. You do that. It ain't like the movie Life with Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy where they were sneaking off. I think more what happened was the white slave masters was raping the women. But anyway, let me get back to the vacation thing, man.
Yeah. So you thinking Jamaica, huh? Jamaica?
Well, if it's Jamaica, then it got to be hedonism. If not, then you probably should just stay in America for the first one.
What y'all talking about?
Like,
Vegas, Miami, New Orleans?
what about South Carolina? I heard that South Carolina got a whole bunch of nice little islands out there.
They do? In South Carolina?
Yeah, they got like all the
Myrtle
little
Beach.
islands off the coast.
Never heard about it.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach is the most popular resort type of activity.
Yeah, but remember that Murder Beach used to have the bikers thing there. They stopped them black people from doing that shit.
Yeah, bike week.
Then you got the U.S. Virgin Islands.
It ain't like it what it used to be.
Yeah.
That area at least.
Yeah.
You got the U.S. Virgin Islands. You got Bahamas. I think Bahamas is part of America too.
Yeah. I don't know. Is it territory? I think it might
I believe so. But see, when I went to Dominican Republic like a few years ago, the problem is like a lot of them don't speak English. So as soon as you go off the tourist area, you're gonna be screwed if you can't speak English. A lot of them, they don't speak English down there.
Oh no, you
You're
don't
not
supposed
gonna
to go
really
with the tourists.
enjoy yourself as much.
You're not supposed to go up that resort and get messed up.
Yeah, but see, that's where all the fun is at. That's where the real fun is at. Cause like when you stay like at the hotel area, you're like amongst other Americans and white people. So it's like, damn, I wasted my money to hang around a bunch of Americans. You want to mingle with the people.
Shit, we want to be safe. That's what I do know. Okay?
Exactly. So that's where the fun is. That's where you get chopped up at. That's where you get.
That's mostly for white people. Like white people won't be safe.
Okay.
You sound. We ain't going nowhere with you, Zach.
No, I'm not saying go in the ghetto. The city part, you gonna be fine, right? The nightclub area, because it's still relatively safe. They know that tourists is in that
Relatively
area.
safe. Okay.
I'm not saying going into like the actual countryside and the ghetto. You're going to like, the city, like the downtown area.
Because even if you know the language, they still going like, oh, that's an American. They gonna recognize you,
Yeah, but they're not looking to like harm you, because when you go to them downtown areas that's close to the tourist areas, there's a lot of police out there because they want to make sure that the tourists are safe. But now when you
so
start
that's why you go with a
venturing
group of people on the bus. That's why
definitely don't go by yourself. But even then, there's still gonna be a level of protection there. Like the surrounding cities and the surrounding towns, those areas is locked down. They don't want to see nothing that could harm the image that will make tourists not go there. Now, if you're trying to like go like in there's like some other areas, some other cities where ain't no tourists at, now you're running into that problem. You get kidnapped and shit like that. But if you notice, you don't really hear a lot of stories where Americans
keep it hush hush. You keep that stuff on the hush.
I remember a couple years ago, they had opened up Cuba, but then I think Trump came and closed it back. Cuba's actually pretty good too. I wouldn't mind going to Cuba. But it's a long time to plan it, man. So who's gonna be the facilitator?
Bomb and verbal.
Oh. Verbal going?
Of course, Verbal going. That's the sister.
How she gonna plan it and don't go?
No, but I'm saying Verbal go strangle somebody.
You gonna strangle?
I'll be scared to go Verbal. Oh man.
She can strip. Never mind. Let me be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. Ooh, I almost said something.
I know Trinity would probably want to go. She seemed like she did a lot of traveling. Yeah. Well, what you was talking about earlier, Bomb, what dudes are you doing dick ratings? You rating dick pics? That's actually like a big thing these days on Twitter. Dudes be paying to get they dick pic rated.
Yes, they
And
do.
now it's a crime now. You send an unsolicited dick pic.
It is?
Yeah, in certain states.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think it was always a crime, honestly.
Nah. But I can see why that makes sense because
I think that's a dangerous
it was
game.
always a
Think
crime.
about it. You can get pissed off at me and be like, "Oh, he did this," just because you pissed off at me at the moment.
Now, you men may not understand, but dick pics was a problem. It was a problem. Dick pics was a problem.
I don't know. I think that women prefer when they don't get dick pics.
Yeah, we don't.
I think you're better off sending a pic of like your face and your body or some shit like that. Like you dressed up. You go a whole lot further than you would off a dick pic.
What's this?
I don't think women is into dick pics like how dudes think. Now, if y'all talking and I start bragging and shit, like I'm being braggadocious, she might be like, "All right, send it. Let me see if you lying." Then I send it, and then okay. And I shut them up. But as far as like, you want to see my dick pic? Like, women ain't trying to see that shit.
You singing. You trying again? Okay. Anyway, my grandson walked in the room. Him here singing. Yeah, but you singing? Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Anyway, y'all ain't got nothing to say?
About something like hello?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. If y'all not gonna talk, I can shut it down now. What y'all doing now?
So where everybody go?
I had to mute myself because my grandson's singing. No. Okay. You dancing? You singing?
I'm still running around. Now, Bomb, have you ever been to Jamaica?
All right, I'm back. What I miss?
But it was silence.
Man, y'all done turned YouTube into a war zone. This like, I look at Bomb Cherry Channel like a ceasefire area where it's still a lot of tension.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like in a ceasefire, the war ain't fully over, but it's like a safe zone.
Switzerland.
Oh, okay. What you think is Switzerland over here?
Yeah.
Shit, I thought this was the middle of the war zone, man.
Nah, it's like, you know, like if you gotta sit down somewhere and negotiate, you come over here. You set the table up. You on one side, you have one part, the other part, the other side of the table, you got the other part.
Oh, okay. And we all just
clear up now. It's like, what they call that shit out there in North Korea? The demilitarization zone. That's your channel.
Oh, okay. Shit, I thought this was the beginning of the war. I think it's where the shots be taken from, you know.
It can be, because this is where they come, you know, when they meet up to discuss things, it could get testy.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they come on YouTube, a lot of the green people, they come in the middle of a war and they don't even realize it. They could get caught in a crossfire.
The manosphere is going crazy right now because I heard they got a Dennis Sparling trying to. So the thing about Dennis Sparling, you remember when Kevin was claiming that he could prove that he's gotten people together? He got this Facebook group, but the Dennis Sparling is the one who claimed that Kevin found him a woman in a group. Now he's the only one who came forward to lie and say that. But he says that it's been dozens of couples, and yet we can't find no other couples. Right? So Dennis Spalding will be just like the Kevin Samuels, except just not as smooth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he over there, I heard that he went from 20,000 people to 40,000 people since Kevin died. Like, he's over there really, he told people he gonna have the memorial over there, make sure you join his channel. Man, these people.
So disgraceful. You don't find, I find that very disgraceful.
And they talk about black women twerking on Kevin's grave and shit. Look at what these men are doing themselves. The one who claimed they was
that's almost even worse than black women. Because at least the black woman twerking on the grave shit, that's like some metaphor. That ain't no actual thing being done. I don't know, man. I think it's all gonna dissipate though. I think all that shit gonna go away.
Who you think gonna be that? You think these men are desperate for a leader, so they will be choosing. Who you think they're gonna choose?
This is what I think is gonna happen. I think that both men and women, they're gonna just say fuck it, and we're just gonna go back to how things were, because I look at what's going on right now as the black community unraveling. And as it unravels, a lot of uncomfortable truths is being laid on the table. Especially on the men's side.
Right, that's the only people who are unraveling. The black manosphere is unraveling, but the black community is not unraveling at all. Like, you are the same person you was last week as I am, right? It's only these men who don't know where they're gonna find a new daddy. They're the ones unraveling.
Well, no, I was more talking about the gender war that been flaring up on YouTube. Now, every time I see like any panel where there's like this debate where you got like certain YouTubers going up against the manosphere. The manosphere take a lot of L's when it comes to like debates. Rarely do you see, that's what the manosphere, they need a prolific debater, because every time they come across a woman that's, you know, halfway intelligent or just with common sense, they fall apart.
That's true.
So what that tells me is what the women are saying a lot of times is true. But even if that's the case, that's revealing a lot of uncomfortable truths. Because you could actually trace it back throughout history, and then you're gonna see that Black men been taking L's after L's after L's, even from the beginning of slavery times. You know, they say that it was like Black people that sold each other out. And when they say Black people, they really mean Black men. So these are the uncomfortable truths that, you know, maybe it's best to just leave sleeping dog. How the saying go? Leave sleeping dogs sleeping.
Yeah, leave them lie. Yeah, leave them lie.
Leave them lie, and just, you know what I'm saying, go back to how things were. Because, and I saw it happening. The reason why I'm thinking about this is because I remember the other day when Just Me was up here, you know, she was hitting y'all with a lot of old, disproven talking points that y'all done been debated and debunked. But she don't know that because she knew.
Right.
She came with her cape on, defending the men. And if she were to stay here for like a month and actually like learn and go through all the debates that y'all done already been through, she gonna end up like y'all, you know, hating Black men or looking at Black men like we ain't shit. And that's
we don't hate, you know, over here we don't hate Black men. Even though, listen, you see the women take shots, but we taking shots at the Kevin Samuels, the Manosphere men, but we're not hating on all Black men. Right? Even some of the women who come off and say that's why we should divest, even those women, right? Because the woman who really wanted to divest, she would have divested and gone about her business. But the women, we just throwing shots at the men because that's all the men in this space are doing, is throwing shots at women. Every time y'all mention abortion, and when I say y'all, I'm not talking about you per se, right? Y'all mention abortions, pregnancies, we in control, it's our fault, we're baby mamas.
But listen, even if y'all were hating on the men, truthfully speaking, it might be justified. But when you look at a lot of the shit that went down.
Went down when? You talking
as
about
far
slavery?
As like, you know, not just slavery, just like the bullshit that Black men be doing to the community.
Right. No,
it might even, you can't really disprove a Black woman saying I'm gonna divest off of no just logical standpoint, because the shit that she divesting for is like actual legitimate shit that's going on.
Okay.
And that's why, like, when I listen to like a lot of the shit that Taz be saying, you know, he not wrong. The shit really is how it is.
What is his talking point these days? Because that you feel is his talking point. Like when you say he's not wrong, what part? Because I don't really listen. Like when I listen to Taz, he's talking about history, things that, like he some of the things he be teaching me, right? I've learned a lot from Taz as far as certain things in history.
The one thing that I learned from him that was eye-opening was after slavery, a lot of the push that Black men in particular was pushing for was really the right to marry white women. Like, rather than like focus on building up the community, their focus seemed to be on the right to intermarry. They put a big focus on that, an unnecessary focus on that.
I didn't even know that. And
you know, also, I don't know. when they talk about like the derelict behavior, a lot of black men was pretty much abandoning their posts. They would just allow white supremacy to just come in and do whatever. And this is some shit that I already knew. Like after the Reformation, and a lot of black men started going in the government and going in Congress and shit like that, they started doing a lot of corrupt shit in the government. And that's what made the white people say, yo, let's get these niggas out of the government because they fucking it up.
But the white people was already doing corrupt shit. See, they want, so you said they want to be able to do corrupt shit, but they don't want us to take advantage of the same corruptness?
Yeah, you could look at it like that. You could look at it, they were copying the same corrupt format.
Uh-oh.
Which is what I was saying. I was saying, nah, they were just copying the same corrupt behavior that the white man was doing. But even so, that's still saying that black men are following derelict behavior. At what point do black men rise above that and be more moral?
Right.
Like, just because the white man doing fucked up shit don't mean we gotta follow it. Why don't we follow the good shit that they do?
It did purple
They don't all bad. So now
Yes.
you gotta ask yourself, can you really just always put it under we're following white people? So this is what I'm saying. Sometimes it's best to just leave a lot of shit alone. Because the more you dig and the more you look at history, you're gonna get disappointed. Like you're not gonna find no golden nugget that's gonna really make you look at what's been happening to black people. And you're not gonna see a lot of good shit. You're gonna see a lot of L's. And a lot of times it's not just white people, it's some shit that we've been doing. So you know what I did? I just backed up off of all of that shit. I don't even watch Taz no more because it's just so depressing. Because it's not something that you can easily disprove. I'm pretty sure there's like some historian, some intellectual that could break down everything that he's saying and disprove him. But you got to be like real sharp. And you got to start going into psychology and Stockholm syndrome and a whole bunch of shit. And that's just a lot of work, man. That shit could like work you up and stress you out. And that's what happened, I think, with a lot of YouTubers that does that. Because when they study history and they just see like all of the shit that didn't happen, you could start to consume that and you get depressed. And I think that's what happened with a lot of even the women that go under the divestment sector, because I don't think no black woman starts out being a divester. I think black women start out loving black men. Then they come to the manosphere. They hear the shit that the niggas is saying. That turns them off. But they don't go divestment overnight. It's a process. But that's what I'm saying. It's best to just not even engage in any of this. Because like really, what does all these debates and figuring all this shit do? What does it really do? It don't really build nothing. If anything, it just makes us hate each other even more. When we probably should be focused on the future. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
That's all.
History can be sad, though. You know, but the thing is, we can't look at history with 2022 eyes and think that we understand. You know, we don't, because if you don't know what predicament we were in, like for instance, when people say we shouldn't have never integrated, we can look back now and see how we've come to believe that. But back then, yeah, everybody wanted to integrate because if it would have been different, we would have been separate but equal. But we wasn't separate but equal. We were just separate. White people could have came over and did whatever they wanted, whenever they wanted. And there was nothing we could do about it. They could come over and shoot us up and claim that some man looked at some woman is why they did it.
Yeah.
So,
and that's one thing that shocked me because I always looked at integration as a good thing. I looked at it as we just leveling the playing field because we wasn't getting the same amount of funding as they were. So why not integrate? But on here, integration is seen as a bad thing. They use that as the blame. They say that that's what fucked us up, as if prior to integration, we was just living on cloud nine and we was all successful and doing good. Nah, we was fucked up before integration. We not all that better. I mean, we are a lot better now after integration, but they make it seem like prior to integration, we was in the Renaissance and it was just nothing but prosperity in the Black community type shit.
well, yeah, I remember being integrated, even though the law had made us. I remember being segregated, even though the laws had said we was integrated. Have you really been integrated though? Think about that. When you went to school, how many white people was in your school?
Well, my high school was pretty integrated, but my elementary school and middle school was definitely segregated.
Exactly.
And when you look at it in America, to me, it's still segregated.
Exactly. So how can we then say that we should have never integrated? That was the problem. The problem is that we never really fully integrated. Even though the laws changed, they kept us segregated.
Yeah, they just switched it up.
Exactly. So how can anybody say, yeah, we shouldn't have never integrated? No, we would have fully did it the way it was supposed to be done. If Martin Luther King hadn't been assassinated, Malcolm X, and they killed off all our leaders, we was headed in the right direction. But when the leaders left, the plan left, everything left.
Yeah.
Then they told Black people that we don't need no leaders, right? The propaganda, they made us want to turn. By the time Martin Luther King died, Black people was against him. It's too tipsy and wobbly. They put propaganda on him, told everybody he was cheating on his wife, a lot of things purposely to get Black people against him. So he was not popular amongst Blacks by the time he was assassinated. Mr. Monkey.
It's like they done played so many psychological games on top of psychological games. It's like we don't even realize it, that we in the middle of a war. It's just that we losing and we don't even realize it. That's what I'm saying. It's just depressing. That's why I don't even engage in a lot of the debates and the conflict, because that shit it could become consuming. But yeah, I'm about to drop down for a little bit. I gotta go take care of something.
Okay, thank you for coming, Zab. You're always welcome, baby. You're always welcome.
Yeah,
do you have a wrench in the chat?
No.
Well, I'll give you one later. Remind me when I see you in the chat. Remind me, okay?
All right.
Okay. See you later. Okay. Look, y'all, Ebony Maximum, right? He just went live, I think. Let me make sure it is. And what are the challenges of building in a relationship? That look like the title. I've just got it, so YouTube be tripping though. I'll be getting shit that happened a week ago. So no, it is live. And because I'm gonna shut this down, because my grandson, y'all, he want to sit under his grandma. Okay, he just got here, so he wants to sit under me. So I am gonna go and take that time and give him his grandma love. Unless y'all want to stay up and run it. But tomorrow I'll definitely be back with a topic. I'll come up with a topic. If anybody have any topic ideas, suggestions, hit me up at bombcherrylive@gmail.com. Send me the link to a video if y'all want me to look at it and talk about it. And and maybe that'll help me change up my topics, right? I don't want to beat up on people every day. Sometimes I gotta spank them. But I like the conversation about integration of things. But it's a lot of things that that a lot of young people aren't y'all just don't know. I get why you don't know it, because you didn't live through it, right? Some of us did live through it. So when I hear people say integration was the worst thing we could have done, and then yet we can admit that we're not fully integrated, like they move our neighborhoods on the outskirts, right? They bury our neighborhood by putting bridges over them. They, you know what I mean? Like when they decide they want to take a neighborhood back, they come and start taking the homes from Black people. There was a time when Black people were more homeowners than anything. You know, renting wasn't something popular. Okay. People were homeowners even if they built their own fucking home. I want y'all to know that, right? Damn. God damn it. Okay, gotcha. Even if, like, my grandmother's home was built with my father and uncle's hands, real hands, right? Real goddamn hands. And y'all will see that in the South. You'll see a lot of old homes, and those homes were built by the families. So how you're not renting a home that you built, right? So renting was not nothing that we was doing in this country. People were homeowners. And then even when they started selling homes, right? When you wanted a better home, then they started selling homes, and they wasn't renting homes. Okay, so there was a time when most of the people in America was homeowners. They owned the home. Then they figured out when they start seeing Black people owning homes in certain neighborhoods, and the neighborhoods was nice, kept nice, you know, Black people wanted, let me tell you, I'm not sure about where y'all from, but Black people was we were people with pride. And if we are people with pride, then why would you assume that we would be out and about destroying our own property? We wouldn't. But think about it. When they realized that, look at this Black neighborhood, the white neighborhood over there is falling apart, right? Because the white men didn't know how to work with their hands. The Black neighborhood is kept nice and neat. Then the government got together in order to take our property, take the shit back. They sold it to us. How could you take away something that you already paid for? How could my grandmother pay for a house and the government figure out a way to take it back? Wait a minute. You mean to tell me I could buy a home and the property that is on, but you could come up with laws that says, well, even though you don't pay for the home anymore, you got to now pay taxes on the home. And now if you don't pay the taxes, then we're going to take away your whole house. They could take away your house if you owe them $3,000. They didn't give a shit about no $3,000. The goal was to take away your house, right? Take away your house. They take away your house. Now you're no longer a home owner. They just sold your house, right? So the government could get the $3,000. So let's say they sell your home for $10,000, but you only owe $3,000, right? You don't get the difference because you got foreclosed on, or should I say, they done took your shit. They done took your shit. They done took your shit. The government keep that motherfucking money. And then now you are displaced. And then what they would do is steer us in what they call projects. Now think about the term project. The projects was a project. You notice we never really seen no projects with just white people in them. We always their project. I wonder what these Black people would do if we stack them 100 people in one building. they'll probably kill themselves. They would even come and provoke. The police are checking around, provoking. You come out your house or your apartment building in the project, and there's a police officer ready to get through your pockets. Hey, boy, what you got in your pockets? As young as 9 years old. So you 9, and they're going through your pockets. They're already treating you like a criminal. They are already teaching a young 9-year-old boy and girl that apparently you must be a criminal. So when you become a criminal, that is the fucking project. The project is to create that in which they claim that you will be. They created it. And somebody has said, well, you were stupid enough to do it. Well, what else would you have done? Mentally, they are molding your brain to think that, damn, my hands up, right? They run me through my pocket. I'm just a 9-year-old boy. What am I supposed to think? They catching you before you really become using the part of your brain where you can understand what's going on. But when they catch you before that, then they're essentially telling the little boy that you're a criminal. And this is something you're going to go through all your life. You're going through this when you're 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. By 15, you realize that when you walk outside, you want to just have your hands up because they're about to go through your pockets. And then you realize, oh, I must be a criminal anyway, so let me go get it like a criminal does. If you don't understand the molding of a human being, the projects that they put on us, the studying of us, the setting up of bullshit in order for us to start doing certain things. Right? The propaganda was far beyond just some fucking TV. You walked outside and billboards was up there. They had Black people believing the nonsense. Black people believing that we must have a propensity for criminals. We must be just innately criminals. And therefore, we'll say, well, I'm not like them. Because you know you're not a criminal, but you assuming that other Black people are naturally criminals. But if you found out that it's the opposite, right? That most Black people are just like you, not criminals. And there's a small portion of people who are criminals. And even then, those small portion of people who are criminals was created. They were created to be criminals. And you know, if your mother or father don't know any better, what you doing about criminal? Damn. What I was saying, I'm sorry, something came on TV that I was looking at. Talking about abortion and shit like that. But if they teach you to be criminals, they teach you that that's all you are. Everywhere you go, that's all you see is something making it seem like you're a criminal. Black people are criminals. You realize you're not a criminal, but you still think that all other Black people are criminals. And then so now we got us being afraid of others. Y'all do it all the time still today. And then when we talk about the Black community, we talk about it in a negative. And yet I could walk outside in Black communities and not see this horrific bullshit that they claim. I could go in every state and find areas where Black people are living, mainly just Blacks. There might be a sprinkle of Latinos and shit like that, but the neighborhood would be considered a Black neighborhood because the percentage of Black people is higher than any other race there, right? And you will find that these neighborhoods are not what most people think. Now, those of you from certain areas, you were raised and born there, well, you need to go out of your neighborhood and look around. Stop thinking that everybody is living the way you were living. But you know what? Even now today, I've noticed some projects, right? They no longer do those big, long, tall buildings. Most of them tall buildings with 100 people living on top of each other, they don't build that shit no more. I think they found that unconstitutional, to be honest, right? Of course, they're not going to tear them down, and people living there, they just come up with reasons why they keep the ones that are up. But people are in Black communities taking care of their community. I wasn't raised in a project. And when I was a kid, though, mentally, I used to think I would have preferred to live in a project. Some of y'all had it good, and because you think you had it so bad, you assume you had it so bad. But if I could tell you that I lived on the bayou, I would have, as a kid, would have preferred to live in a fucking project. Now, that's me as a kid. Remember the way you felt about being in that project? You didn't like it? You thought it was the worst? Well, I lived on the bayou and I thought it was the worst. They got some people who lived in the suburb and they thought it was the worst. You know, they had white people, for some reason, they could be living in squalor and they think they the shit. When it came to Black people, y'all don't remember that? You ain't never had no white people around you who thought you were just despicable. You were just the worst of the worst. They even talk down to you. And then when you go and look and see what they're driving or how they living, you thinking to yourself, man, but look how you living. You don't even compare to how I'm living. My family live in this nice neighborhood. My family neighborhood is nice. Our yard is well manicured. We in decent clothes. Why are you treating me this way? You know why they treating you unfairly? Because propaganda told them, just like it told us, that Black people were criminals, no matter how we look. No matter how dirty how clean we were, how professionally dressed we were, we could be in a suit and you still would be thought of as you must be a criminal. And so back to this thing about we should have never integrated. Well, we never integrated. We never integrated. We are living segregated. So, I mean, unless you could prove me wrong, then I don't know what to tell you. We have never integrated. We've segregated. No matter what, everything about us is different. They could tell we Black by our area code. They could tell we Black by our social security number. They could tell. And you know what was weird about America? And you niggas, instead of paying attention and understanding, I'm listening to over there by Mr. Anton Daniel on the Beef Network when these niggas commence to start talking about how Black people are doing so bad and this and that. These niggas, do you know in our communities, right? We pay more money in bills than anybody. And that has nothing to do with us buying sneakers. Why am I paying more per kilowatt for my electric? Why is my car insurance more money? Why is my percentage rate when I go to purchase something higher? Why? Why, if I have the same amount of income as you and the same debt income that you have, debt to income ratio, why is your credit score higher than mine just based on those two middle numbers that identifies whether we are white or not? Okay. So how is it that when we are what they call the lowest income, the poorest, why do we pay more? That's to keep you poor. We start out in the minus. We start out in a deficit. And they make sure that we remain there. And we can work hard. And Lord knows Black people work hard. You've heard it. I've heard it. Your mama heard it. We got to do 2-3 times more work just to be even with them. They don't know work the way we know work. Even the ones who be talking about y'all just lazy. This nigga working 75 hours a week, looking at everybody else who working 40 and telling them they lazy. Motherfucking Black men working regular jobs, and then they gotta hustle just so they can make ends meet. And while I'm working with white men and women, we have the same job. We live in the same area code, right? Per se, and making the same amount of money. How is it when I get in my fucking car, I'm going to this neighborhood, this bitch getting in her car, going to a neighborhood, right, with 2 stories, a swimming pool, a dog, and they have white picket fence. You know what I'm saying? They got a full basement that is complete, furnished and everything. These how in the fuck they can afford a $500,000 house, making the same money that I'm making, and I can barely get a $200,000 house? When some of these white people die, they die owing more debt than anything. It just gets washed away. It's okay. That is how white people, that's just doing the business in white people's world. They die, and if they die, they really don't lose nothing. The family can still keep the house some kind of way, right? They file bankruptcy. How is it that you could be wealthy as fuck and file something called bankruptcy? Did you know you can't even file bankruptcy unless you owe a certain amount of money? Did you know when white people file bankruptcy, right after they file bankruptcy, they can start getting new credit cards? We could barely get credit cards without having credit cards, without ever filing for bankruptcy. We don't get a fresh new start. We got to do it another way. And if y'all listening to me now, I'm about to tell you how to do that shit. Go and get you an EIN number. Start your business. The business could be just anything. Anything. You ain't even got to make money doing it. Your business don't have to make money, right? You just need to start a fucking business. Make it a business that has something to do with your car. You could buy you a car with your motherfucking business. Did y'all know that? You could buy houses with your business. I learned this from white people, man. You know, my husband and I remember, look, we getting out the military. We got a lot of cash, right? Because we got out. They paid us to get out. They paid my husband to get out, right? Gave him a, what they call it? A servant's pay, right? I'm talking about lots of money, right? Just to get out. And we got all this money. Could barely get credit though. Like, because he had just gotten out. Now he got no job. Man, isn't it weird? Now we could have, I guess there's other ways we could have done it, but we ran into some white people, not even from the US. They wanted to start business too. The thing is, they're not legals, right? They here on some visa. I think that's where him and his wife was here. They had cash too. You know how easy it was for them people to go and get credit to start buying homes. And guess what? They didn't have to pay taxes for many years on anything that they went and got. That's what happens when they come over here as my immigrants. What you looking for, babe? Hey. What? He went down there. Hey, babe. Your son said it smelled like something burning. Is something on? I don't see him moving. I see him. I can't see. I can see the kitchen from the camera, but I can't see in the kitchen from the camera. Anyway, I'm on a rampage, right? But we as Black people, y'all, listen. When you decide that you want to fuck the Kavita Kai and all that stuff, and fuck Black women or fuck Black men, can we at least like do just a tad bit of research, right? When these Black men start talking about what Oprah did, go and look and see what titles they talking about where Oprah was talking about Black men. Oprah talked about celebrities. Oprah gave Black celebrities starts where they wouldn't have never gotten one. When they start talking about rap, I remember Jay-Z going on Oprah. I remember Beyonce, if I'm correct, may have gotten her start either on Oprah or The View. I can't remember. I think she was a little girl. She was little, right? Not a little girl, but she was young. She wasn't a woman. She was a teenager, right? I remember Oprah having people who had books, black authors, where nobody else would help them, advertise and shit like that. She would let them come on and talk about their book. Right? She's given lots of people starts, allowing them to create. There was a time when Black hip-hop music and stuff like that shit wasn't popular. That shit wasn't in no commercials. In fact, they talked about everything we ever made, and now they dance to it. They use it in samples and commercials. Push it while they telling us that we this and we're that. We're too this and too that. We're too sexualized. We're too profound, too profane, too this, too that. No matter what we did. Even our Christianity, our beliefs, the way we go to church. Oh, they're too loud. Oh, they're too this. How disgraceful, because they go to church and they're quiet and silent. And we're in church clapping it up and having a party. You know what I mean? Like, listen, everything about us was bad and wrong until they wanted it. But they're always the ones who made money off it. Okay, y'all talking about a goddamn gender war. Start a motherfucking business. Right now, we are having issues with getting things from other countries. Think about what it is in other countries that we can't get and start creating that shit. Become manufacturers here. Manufacture something. Mask. Manufacture some shit, because shipping costs, by the time they done with all this war, with all this COVID and all this shit, man, it's gonna be hard to get shit. Find out what it is that we are having a hard time getting, waiting a long time getting. Figure out if you can create it and start manufacturing in your home. Get you and a group of friends or family and say, look, we're going to start making this. Take that business from them goddamn China people. China, Japan, fuck, even if they're in Africa. Listen, we over here and you want to make that money, then make that goddamn money. You be shocked. Okay? And we need to start now on websites too. Websites. We can make something like Facebook, Instagram, and then all we got to do is get somebody famous and Black to kind of promote it. These things not hard to create. You people young. Listen, I wish I had daughters or or sons who was more into the internet, right? But I don't, because I'm always asking my sons, like, what will be popular? What can I make? What you young people like? What do you like? What can I make that you young people like? Like, hit me up. Let me get it cracking. And my sons, they're not into none of that shit no more. They like young men. They act like old men, to be honest. I'm like, goddamn. I don't even know what the kids watch. My grandson be watching all kinds of stuff. He don't, Mickey Mouse is what I know, but he be watching shit I ain't never heard of before. And because I don't have no kids in the house, no kids around, no babies or kids in the family, to be honest, there's nobody for me to go to. Shit. So I'd be over here just winging it, guessing it, trying to figure out what would they like. And I don't seem to be hitting the mark, y'all. Now, the older people, I do have people buy my shit, but I've been trying to reach these young people. That's where the money go. Y'all young motherfuckers will buy some shit. Okay? You will buy some shit. Yeah. If you like it, if it's something that caters to something you like, to whatever genre that you like, y'all will buy that shit. It's just that I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. And I ain't got no time. Okay. I was thinking about hiring somebody. To just tell me what's hot and what's not. Oh, here go twin coming up. Should order some dinner, y'all. I didn't cook, but we did have leftovers from last night, I think. Hey, twin, what's going on?
Nothing. My cousin stopped talking to me. Tell you, woman is a trip these days.
Who stopped talking to you?
My cousin. I sent her a video of this guy, and he was talking about how you got to take your winnings, and it's like a casino. Women don't know when to cash out, and she got upset. She looked at the video because the guy was talking about, you might have to go settle down with a guy from Department of Sanitation, and y'all gonna just have to make it work because this guy that you're trying to wait for will be waiting forever. Women don't know when to cash out, leave the casino. And this my cousin got upset with me.
Mm-hmm. So your cousin got mad at you because you sent her a video.
Yeah, I sent that video, and she thought thought that it was I guess thought she did guess it was about her, but he was talking to a girl. A girl was asking a question like, "What is there any hope for a woman with 3 kids and on Section 8?" And he was saying, "Well, you're gonna have to just settle for an average guy that got an average job.
Mm-hmm.
I have to settle."
Got to settle for average guy. So you sound like Kevin. What the fuck is average guy with an average job? What is that?
Like a guy who's working a government job, got a pension,
Is that the average? So is that the average guy? So if women aren't getting with average guys, right? So what type of men are they getting?
Mom, I sent you the video. You'll understand later on.
I'm listen, I'm asking you, since this video says
basically Kevin stole from him.
Okay, so what is this non-average guy? What is that?
He's a guy that works for the Department of Sanitation.
No, you just said that is the average guy. I asked you, what is the non-average guy?
The non-average guy is some guy that probably works at McDonald's. Wait
a minute, back up. So you're telling women that they need to get with the average guy.
Get what get their market value. They're trying to go above their market value.
Yeah, but you just said the non-average guy is working at McDonald's.
No,
so
that's the guy that's not average. But I'm talking about the average guy, the guy that has a job that he can retire from, a
Right.
career.
Okay, wait.
That's top average. What?
Okay, back up. Wait. I asked you, right? You said that he's telling women they need to get an average guy, right? So I'm asking you, well, okay, what do you consider not the average guy, the one that you think that the women are wanting? And you said
He never
McDonald's.
addressed it. He never addressed that, but I'm assuming.
So why y'all using terms, right? You're throwing terms out there, making it seem like women.
He's telling everybody can't get this 6-figure man.
Yeah, but
trying to hold out for this guy that makes 6 figures.
Yeah, but y'all act like women don't know this already.
Well, they calling up over there. So
dude, even you said that some of them women said, I'm okay with the average guy.
Oh no, not his show. That was Kevin. I'm talking about this guy who Kevin stole from. This guy is giving the girl solutions. He was saying, y'all put your money together and you make it work. You go get with a guy. You don't need a 6-figure guy.
So Kevin. So wait a minute. So that's something somebody stole, because that's just regular shit. I've been saying it.
Kevin took his talking points, and Kevin just didn't explain the whole thing. That's why he called. That's why he got a video called "High Value Poser," because
That sound like
he didn't.
Some of your parents would tell you.
I know, that's what I'm saying, and y'all make me like
that's what
this man.
That's what he said. He said, if you're going to be waiting around for this 6-figure man, you need to cash out all your chips. You need to leave the casino.
Okay. Something your parents would tell you, like I've been saying it. My parents told me, everybody's parents telling them, you now been making it seem like some other dude created these talking points. He said that they need to cash out and get with a regular guy. Well, what you think women been getting with then?
No, but he's saying a lot of women don't know when to cash out. They sitting up there trying to run test the waters all the time, and then they get used up. Then they buy themselves.
And then I think you shouldn't say a lot of women. It's probably some women, and they could just be when they're young. You know, you maybe need to mature more. Maybe they,
Mm-hmm. So, and what do we say about men? When men should cash out?
No, he said.
Hello? His phone must have rung.
He telling
men don't want to cash out till their shit not working correctly.
He telling men to get your money up, get a career, get a trade, so this way you can have your
trade. Trade is average, right? Then?
No, he's saying no, a trade where you can upgrade your earnings 6 figures every year.
What trade?
So 6 figures every year. So that sounds like Kevin.
Teach people how to be bus operators. I mean, not bus operators, independent operators. The truck drivers.
Yeah, the ones who ain't making much money.
Yeah, he teaches people how to make money, how to get their own company. He teaches people how.
What falls under that? You got to pay for your own insurance. You got to pay all your own gas, all the truck expenses.
Yeah, but he teaches people how to do it the right way because he used to be a trucker.
Yeah, used to be. So why not one anymore? Because he learned that he wasn't making much money.
No, he does movies and everything. He's a famous person, so he does a lot of different stuff.
Who is this famous person?
Well, I don't want to say his name because Bomb don't shout outs on her channel.
Well, I mean, if he's famous, but I ain't talking about no YouTuber though.
Yeah, he's a director. His name is not like he don't have his government out there, but you can look him up and he'll come up.
Oh yeah, but if he's not famous, so he's not famous.
He's famous. That's why he keeps his face in it.
Yeah, but that don't sound right?
Oh, okay, I know who you're talking about. Already.
He gives a lot of people good solutions. He allowed the men and the women.
What is his name? He talking about the Black Authority or something.
He has a lot of people in the chat. Women call up. He tell women like what they qualify for.
What's his name is? The Black Authority?
Jason Black.
Yeah, Black Authority.
His name is Jason Black, but he has another channel That's not the channel he discussed that on. That's his politic channel. But he has a
It's the
channel
same
where
person.
where he's giving sound advice to men and women.
Sound advice. So his sound advice is, hey ladies, you don't know when to cash in your chips.
Yeah.
But
He said,
is he telling them when to cash in their chips? If he listen,
no,
do
he's
you
telling,
think I'm asking this
no,
question?
he's telling the men,
I want
telling
to
the
know,
men,
do
he's
y'all
getting the
think
men
that
in
women
position to be
don't
in control.
know that they cannot have, especially if they're dealing with black men, do you think they don't know that they cannot have a 6-figure guy? It's one thing if you ask me what I want and I say I want $1 million. That doesn't mean that I don't know that I'm not gonna get $1 million motherfucking dollars. So women who was even calling the Kevin.
A lot of women think this man is in a range.
No, first of all, a lot of women know that if they're looking for a black man, they don't exist.
And then it's a
women,
man saying a lot of women think that. How are you gonna say what a woman thought?
Right.
Think, and he's not a woman.
No, because they call up
So
his show.
what? Just because they call up a fucking show, and that's still, even if he was taking calls every day and all day, he would still be getting a small amount of women. Call it in.
And then what about trolls? Trolls call everybody.
He said,
I know that's right, because since I'm hearing about this, since he don't know me, I don't really know him like that. I would love to call in.
He's
Matter of fact, that's that dude that used to be with Tommy, and him and Tommy fell out and all that stuff.
Oh,
no,
so
he wasn't with Tommy.
Yes, he was. He was with Tommy a long time ago, and they fell out.
He wasn't with Tommy like that.
They both made their own movies and stuff.
So yeah.
He
So
the one that made that movie like 7 o'clock or 7 a.m. or some movie he made.
Yeah, he just did it was just a partnership with that project. It wasn't no big partnership. It was just.
But I thought you said he was famous.
He is a famous. He did a lot of documentaries that you see out. He did
like
a lot
what?
of work.
Give me the documentary.
I gotta look him up again.
You know, really, y'all know, making a documentary is easy. You know that? I'm not sure if you know that.
Yeah, but he was a movie. He did a lot of directing and all other stuff.
Right. If I decide to do my own documentary with my own iPhone, and of course I'm gonna be the
but he's got the material, the cameras, everything.
Yeah, okay, but and then you made it seem like he's this big somebody, and the dude right here on YouTube.